Yo, test it. 1 3 1 3. Yeah, man. Keep looking this bitch again. Yeah, man. Come on. Yeah, bye. We up in there, bye. You hear me? Oh, go on, pick up my online growth. Straight in. Up there, up there. Up there, up there, up there. Come on, Gaza, 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 Gaza. Yeah, man. Welcome to the House of Pain. Yeah, man. Jeez. Walk on, though, man. I hope everyone took a little watch of the spider's web last night. I hope y'all did. Yeah, man. It's serious, bro. That's the area I dig. Yeah, 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 yeah. Where the traffic stop all there. I mean, traffic blockade. Offshore banking a whopping, whopping. Serious thing. Trust me. Yeah, man. Boy. You hear me? Let me read at the title for you in a sec, man. I'm just going around a couple of corners. A couple of commas. And then, yeah. All right. All right. So, Tuesday. Is there a correct way for adults to handle emotional situations? Yeah. Is there a way for, is there a correct way, sorry, for adults to handle emotional situations? hmm Obviously, we got the rager, none that will come on and just rage. You can't say this, Daniel! You know, got man them that will say, all right, like that, yeah. I might plot on you on the secret, I don't know, man. What's the correct, what's the correct way to give an emotional response, man? I mean, to handle an emotional situation without giving that emotional response. I mean, show me the way to stop a radio. Ah, that's it. That's it. Show me. That's it. Mm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's the best way then, man? Or is there a correct way? I would. Old type King H, the building. What's the correct way to handle emotional situations? Alright, take a deep breath. When something emotional happens, yeah, that you don't like, you gotta think fast, innit, yeah? But sometimes you need to take a little, you get me? And then from there, yeah. Then after that, you can do what you're doing, innit? I'll say before that though, take a breath, unstep, so they really bump. Yeah. An emotional situation being handled with pure emotions probably is not a good situation. I'll tell you why, yeah. Depending on who you're debating against or you're speaking to, but they're just gonna keep trying to pull your emotional strings, mate, and trying to make you wild out, spice it out. Otherwise, you're triggered. You go down. You hear me? Man, get me. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Masuna. Oh, thank you, Masuna. Hey, hombre. Pick up your face. Yeah. It's hard, man. Uh, I think maybe more so when you don't know the person or you've never spoken to them before. You don't know their angle. They try to trip you up with it. Like, me, I got ya. I got ya. Man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Trust me. It's to big up all the people them in the place, in the place. Yeah. So I'm really stressed. If I'm really stressed, I'll threaten the person with my dad. Outside Lloyd. Yeah, man. I'll get my daddy on you. My team. My team. Yeah, man. Yeah. So being a quick thinker is a good thing too. Shooting off your mouth real quickly probably ain't a good thing too. Speak slow and think fast. Yeah, me. I know the rappers are telling you the other way, innit, yeah? Speak fast and shit, but I'm saying speak slow and think fast. Trust me. Yeah, me. I was like, oh, I'm telling my mum. Oh, I know, man. Mazza, man. Mazza, man. Yeah, big up Lassie Dread. Yeah, Lassie T Dread. Big up yourself. Yeah. Hey, listen. Nanifa's not your friend no more, boy. Gee! Lord. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Yeah, me. Yeah, man. So that emotional shit, man. Them emotional situations, yeah. I'm even giving my own self the advice, though, man. Man, I can get triggered, you know. Like, not like upset, but it just gets like annoying, innit? You know, like, what are you talking about? And someone's blatantly talking shit. Yeah, man. Sometimes you just have to mute. You get me? Just have to go on mute for a bit, but yeah. And let that roll off. Come on, bit of man, like, cheese nuts. What are you talking about? Walk on. Hey, you talking shit. Yo, brother.
What's going on? What's going on?
Yeah, big up yourself, bro.
Yeah. Just finishing off
What we say, man?
some jobs.
Huh?
What's been happening? I hear everyone's stressing out.
Yeah, man. So I'm saying that. Yeah, that's what the question of the day is, man. What's the best way? Is there a best way? Sorry. Let me read it correctly. Yeah. Is there a correct way to handle an emotionally? One second. Let me read it from the blood. Right. So, is there a correct way for adults to handle emotionally stressful situations?
It's a very difficult one because when you're depending on how much close you are to that, where something touches your emotions, it's knowing how to deal with your reaction. But for every effect, there's a cause. Wherever there's a cause, there's an effect. So able to controlling it is for you to be in a peaceful place and not let the things come to your emotions. But as I said, it depends on the conversation and what it is. And what go on.
Let's speak about yesterday then, yeah. So yesterday, Lady at Jupiter was talking about his Tommy Robinson thing. Obviously, Jupiter is a Tommy Robinson fan.
Yeah.
Lady D8. Yeah. So, and Lady D's about Black Power, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, although Lady D and Jupiter was both getting, say, emotional about what they was arguing about, I still feel like that they didn't insult each other and they was trying to make points on what they was talking about. So although they was both speaking loudly to each other or whatever, it was still about the actual topic they was talking about. It didn't reel up into, you fat cunt, and you're so and you're this, that, and the other, and you know what I'm saying?
But that's what I was talking about before. Remember, as I said, it's that when depending on the time and the focus point, at this precise time, we're still going through that trauma of emotions, isn't it? And you've got to see what kind of emotions that are floating by. So we look at what's happening today. We're going through a time of this COVID. Then we're going into this time of trauma of what's going on with the guy that got killed. So there's so much dramas around it. Then you got to see, is it appropriate to talk about something in the same situation of the opposite side? So then, of course, it's going to be loud. It's going to be emotional. It's a topic that's going to bring emotions. Let's imagine we talk about a boring subject or something that's not relevant to any of these, the two that's arised right now. You might get a calmer situation. Like when we were talking, even though it's a bit boring, they were talking about banking and things like that. It was much calmer.
Why I gave that example, was because although there's not a textbook correct way to handle an emotional situation, I was saying that even though I might not have been on one side of the argument or the other or whatever, I could still say that they both handled themselves in the sort of the correct way of that time. Although they was getting passionate or whatever, they still didn't result to just insulting each other's intelligence or whatever. They was trying to go at the point that each other was making up. You know what I'm saying? That so that was a correct way to handle an emotionally stressful situation.
Yeah, because remember, as I said, it's a touchy subject. Regardless of the situation, you've got to see who it would have. You might say something at the wrong content. You may not have the mindset of doing something to trigger, but then some people will take your words in a certain way, which will affect them, and they can become emotional. It all depends. But you know, I find it. You see, like for me, when you understand what this platform and what happens on social media and things like that, you shouldn't really bring that emotion. That's why I laugh it off. I see it as a joke.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to take you serious because it's not confrontation between me and you outside the arena. Inside the arena, it's a joke. So if you treat it as a joke, or you treat it as just being platonic to it, then you're not going to have no emotion to it. Because people are going to swear, people are going to do that. But if we put it into a real context of a debate, if we was debating properly and we was on stage debating, are we going to make ourselves stupid like that?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying now?
Well, obviously, if it's like you're saying, if we was debating, like in a sort of debate setting, then it would literally be about you'd be arguing about the points made in it rather than the person's personality in it. Do you know what I mean? But when we're on sort of
a panel,
the YouTube thing, the panel or whatever, like you can skew your information. Your information might be shit, but if you can dirty up the other person's reputation or make them sort of get emotional, triggered, or just start shouting about bullshit or whatever, then even though you might be talking shit, you sort of come off looking like you've won the debate.
Yeah, because you're calm, and that's why I laugh when our brother James comes in and comes with logic. He may not know the subject, but because he's very logical in the way he's articulating his words, it is able to trigger people who actually do know the work, but are not very articulate in what they come across with.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Awesome. Okay, big up yourself, bro.
Yeah, big up, Valley.
Big up, bro.
Cool, man.
So, do you feel that there's a correct way to handle emotionally stressful situations?
There's probably a dozen ways to deal with a lot of things, I guess. Look, my first instinct would just be walk away. Just walk away. That's it. That's an easy way out. I just say walk away and go do something else. In regards to everything else, because one thing I realize is that people's emotions, I found, are based on their upbringing and their background to a certain extent. I met a few people that were I used to, when I was growing up, or like just like everyone else, you meet a few violent people and a few down to earth people and a few calm, cool, collective people. And I started like wondering why people were so violent and why people were so quick to get angry and emotional. And I realized that instead of getting angry back at them, I just, I really feel for them. I say, geez, they must have had a really hard life, the way, they don't mean to be that way. But, when I notice spoiled rich kids, they've never really been beat down. So they don't know, your mum's not going to come in and kick your teeth out or anything. It's just, they've been getting away with a lot of things. So they're not very emotional people. And I just think abuse plays a big part in how we present ourselves and how we react to things, because I think there's been a lot of abuse out there.
Mhm.
And I think it stems in all kinds of situations. It produces reactions and feelings and emotion.
Mhm.
People want to be
That's
accepted.
trauma.
Yeah.
A lot of people going through trauma, and
Well, it's kind of like if you have two people, if you got one, when your mother disciplines you or your father disciplines you when you're young, and you got the fear of God in you, and then you have rich kids that are being led to just run loose and do whatever. They don't have that fear. They don't have that fear of God in them, so they pretty much just run all over everyone until they run into someone that just knocks them out, and then they realize, oh, I'm such an asshole. You know what I mean? Like, people don't know because they've never really been tainted. Like, we all been touched, man. You know what I'm saying? At one stage or another.
So, what about when King Gold found out that he had a reanimated video that he was unhappy about?
I'll big up King Gold.
What do you feel like his response should have been?
That's I can't really answer for King Gold, man. To be honest, I don't know. I like King Gold. Is what it is, I guess.
He was upset, innit? Yeah, he was upset, and he come in and he was, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was, you know what I'm saying? Like,
what was this yesterday?
A bit of, no, a couple of days ago, man.
A couple of, yeah.
What happened?
He jumped on. He was upset about Reanimator, and then he jumped on later past after the 12 hours. Said he was gonna kill me, and then yeah, it was just sort of stuff like that.
Wait, I didn't think he meant that. Like, I don't think he meant it though.
You know.
Yeah, no, I didn't mean it. He didn't mean it like that. Still, but obviously that.
Veli, you know what it is as well. It's you see with YouTube and panels like this, right? Is that the biggest issue?
Give me 5 seconds, sorry.
It kind of saves us in the fact that if it was a face-to-face, what could have happened? Would that person be like that? Would that person say what he's saying? Because it can.
Yeah, but even the other side of it, yeah. What another side I want to try to get past here is that. So if you're talking to someone, like, although they might be able to beat you up or drag you down the road or whatever, yeah, you should still be able to tell them what you feel like is the truth without.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I hear that, but then look at how when we're in Speaker's Corner, when it gets heated, it's almost getting to a stage where it's going to kick off, or it will be if they're confrontation. Some people are not like how they are online. Online, it's like I can say what I like, but because you can't touch me. So it sometimes it gets so personal.
So in that situation, then, yeah, where someone said something that you don't like now, yeah, and you want to slap them now, yeah, whose fault is that now? Are you at fault now for wanting to slap them, or are they at fault for making you want to slap them?
Okay, now if it comes in the fact of abuse and we're straying off the topic, I don't mind you giving me shots and things like on the topic, or you're trying to be articulate on the topic. But when you're coming personal and when you start talking about family or you're talking about certain things outside me, because I'd rather you cuss me than cuss anyone around me. So when you're doing personal things like that, then you're trying to pull in a reaction to me. But at the same time, as I said to you, if you're blowing shots at me in forms of the information that we're talking about, then it's nothing. You should be able to brush that off. But as I said, some people, what they find is that when they can't get you on the academia, they'll try to get you on a personal stage. You know what I mean? I don't care what I do in my relationship or what. It's got nothing to do with the topic. But when you start to talk about what I'm doing and that, you're now taking it to a personal thing. So then when you're taking it personal, you know what you're doing by taking it personal, because that is the cause and effect. Because you're trying to draw on a reaction to me to either make me angry or to make me get to a higher tempo. So if I get to my higher tempo and I'm an aggressive person, of course it's going to come out.
Yeah. So you know what? Yeah, T. Yeah. Like, I got to jump off in a sec still, car. Like, I'm outside my first job, man. But it shouldn't take that long to do this job here still.
All right. People will call you. People will call you to jump on. Nine's in the comment. Nine should come on.
Yo, Nine, jump on, man.
Jump on.
Jump on, man. Yeah. So, all right. Even I see that what you were just talking about there, yeah, with the personal attacks. Then, like, when you was trying to explain to Hector how they're gonna make personal attacks on him, or say like if Jupiter is talking in them right-wing white circles or whatever, they're gonna make personal attacks on Hector on her. Yeah. When you was trying to explain that, it's like it seemed like they took it as a personal attack and not as what I didn't hear what you was actually. Do you know what I'm saying? That actually trying to explain.
Yeah, because they weren't.
I was listening to what you were saying, and you didn't say. Well, you the way you explained it, like I get the point that you was trying to make here, but to them it sort of sounded like you was trying to attack them, innit?
Yeah, and that's what their defense does, because they're so used to people throwing something at them that they feel that they have to attack, not listen to the situation. Because I'm trying to explain them to the situation that when you're coming at Hector, it's history. You're always trying to force your narrative and your opinion, whether it's right or wrong. You can't keep on forcing it and blocking people and trying to override people. Of course, eventually people are gonna be insultive to you, and that's when they will attack you for what you are.
Your personal shit. Yeah.
Because they seem to not allowing people to get their points across.
Well, but it's, especially if it seems like what you stand for might be like hypocritical, then people are gonna say, but you can't, like, someone might say to me, you can't be a pro-black person. Your girl's white or something like that and shit like that. So
but what's the point in that?
Yeah.
Let's talk about
again. It's literally So it's not trying to attack it's trying to belittle my character. So then any sort of words that I come out with after that is going to be sort of if I start attacking them back or whatever, they can say, see, look, you hurt your feelings, isn't it, man? That's why you have to start attacking me. or whatever, innit? But if you come with if you say but then if you give them a slap with something that's on topic, then you might come off better still. Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? That's why I
one
said,
thing though, yeah, your ultra big up yourself, cuz.
and if you find that you don't like it, then what you do is you divert it. Is that who's that? Is that Ultra?
Yeah, Ultra Man.
Yo,
Ultra Man, look at his eye.
yo, well, good.
This is,
Man.
this is the main commercial that doesn't get emotional.
Alright, let me just put up Ultra's picture here so everyone can see his bowled by. That's what Born Rich's eye looks like, yeah. All the time.
And
that's why he can't wear sunglasses.
And imagine, I'm wearing my wife's dressing gown as well. Fuck it.
No.
Come on, we're getting personal now.
Personal. Yeah,
See,
yeah. I mean, look at Ultra, brother.
People get at Ultra and say, "Rah, remember Ultra? Yeah, after you was wearing your woman's dressing gown."
Yeah, but this is what Ultra's. Listen. Yeah, Ultra's one of the ultimate examples, yeah, of how you don't get triggered online, yeah, because people will say shit about his wife or whatever, his unborn newt or whatnot, and he ain't got triggered in it. Like,
yeah, because he laughed about it.
Yeah, even though it was heinous or whatever, or any sort of shit. Anytime man them's laughing, look at you, you're wearing your wife's dressing gown and shit. We doing this, brother. He loves the embarrassment, like so. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to take time, man. Like, don't take shit too seriously. You know what I mean? You can't take it too seriously because you'll stress yourself out. Do you get me? You get stressed out when you take shit too serious, man. But this is the thing. Like, imagine, like, when I'm online,
Sorry, let me cut you there, yeah? I'm going to have to jump off here because, like, I've been outside this place for a little bit. So yeah, big up yourself, brother, yeah? Big up yourself for the question of the day as well, yeah? Come on, let me give you a credit. You get me with the credit, it's true. So big up Ultra for the question of the day. Yeah. And,
yeah. No, you know what it is?
Yeah.
The truth, yeah? Listen, Belly, go do your thing. I'm going to quickly talk, yeah? So, like, the question of the day for me was, it came to me after I watched the latest Reanimator video, because, like, I'm just seeing an influx of men that are so emotionally led, it comes off as either hysterical or feminine, incoherent, crazy. And I'm thinking to myself, well, hang on a second. Wait. Whoa. What's happened to all the men? Like, where are all the men? Since when was it all right to just and, like, just rant and bitch and complain and I don't know. Maybe times have changed and I miss them because I just don't. Oh, is that a parking space? No, it is not. It is not a parking space. Now, don't get me wrong. If you thought that you saw a parking space and it wasn't a parking space, I get it. You're gonna complain. You're gonna moan because it's hurtful. It's a waste of your time. But when you're online, if you make the conscious decision, sorry, I've got a mask on, so I'm struggling to breathe. If you, fuck's sake, who's calling me? Oh shit, I'm getting a phone call. Yeah, fucking, I don't know. Sorry, I hope you guys can hear me. Every time I get a phone call, the sound just fucking tends to dip out. Yeah. So like I was saying, like if you make a conscious decision to come online, like you have to know what the fuck you're doing. You have to know. Like you have to know what you're doing. You can't like if you're just coming online because like this is your life. That's all right. I get it. It's different. So you're going to be emotionally invested, potentially financially invested. This could be your job or whatever the fuck, right? But I'm saying if you're an adult, if you're an adult, and that's key here. If you're an adult and you're still unable to have a conversation about topics that might even be sensitive without losing your shit like a fucking infant, then what are you doing? Why can't adults have conversations about sensitive topics that doesn't result or lead to or end up in I hate you, insults ad hominems. Like what the fuck? Like where's all the men? Where are they? All I hear, like especially recently, is just and I'm like, but you're not even a woman. Like you're not even a woman. You're a man. And I don't see how a man who is emotionally led can be good for change. That doesn't make sense to me. You need to have emotions. Yes, I agree. But to be led by your emotions and unable to control them, that's crazy. Like in any stressful situation, you need a calm, cool, collected mind. Someone that obviously we're all human beings. We've all got limits. I mean, anyone who doesn't understand or agree with that is obviously a moron. But like cooler heads prevail. Cooler heads prevail. Why is it not possible to have a discussion? Someone tell me. I can't see the chat right now. I'm really sorry. I'm driving and I can't see the chat. So yeah, I'm really sorry. I'm trying to find the parking space. I'm still trying to find the parking space. Hold on, let me see if this bitch is moving. Hold on. Are you gonna be long? Are you gonna be long? Are you staying? Hold on, one sec. So are you staying? Oh, okay, all right, thanks. Okay, fucking bitch. Yeah, yeah. Like, I just want to know. Like, like, I'm having a conversation about something that's touchy. It's touchy. Yeah, it's touchy. I can't lie. It's touchy. It's touchy. No, man, come true, man. Fucking hell. Fuck's sake, man. Learn to drive. How can you have a Range Rover and you can't drive? Don't smile at me. Yeah. Like, you, like, bro, if you can't, listen, this is the thing. This is another thing that is kind of annoying me a little bit. When you come on the by the way, I don't know if anyone can hear me. Huh? Relax, pussy, relax. Yeah, I don't know if anyone can hear me. Yeah, so I apologize if it's blank or whatever. But why is it that when someone says something that you don't like, you immediately shut down? Just like process information, process it. Like, did that guy just say? Did he just say it to trigger me? Right? Because if the answer is yeah, the guy only just said this to trigger me, then you know the correct response is not to get triggered. Like, does that even need to be explained? I don't know. I don't know. So if somebody's saying something to you and it hurts your feelings, did he say it to hurt your feelings? If so, get over it and understand what is happening in the conversation. It's not hard. It's not hard. It's easy. And then I'm thinking, right, bruh, you heard what Veli said. I've had people say the most fucked up shit to me, right? And I get it, right? It's the internet. This is a place for like zombified morons to, you know, shoot their load all over characters they hate, and they de-stress, decompress, and all the rest of it. And you know, sometimes it helps to just rage. Sometimes it does. It helps. And a lot of people use the internet and these hangouts to fucking express their frustrations with the world and groups they don't like, and to go into echo chambers, and it happens. And like, I mean, who doesn't want to dwell in an echo chamber? Most people do. I would advise you not to, because you can become complacent, and that's what happens when you become complacent. And then you hear something that goes counter to the narrative that you've been sucked into. I'm going to call it sucked into that vortex of fucking tomfoolery, yeah, and it hurts. And if you're not careful, right, your only option, your only response sometimes can be to fucking act out in flippancy and hostility.
Ultra.
Yo, who's that?
It's James. I don't mean to interrupt you mid-flow, but have you seen the hilarious comments I've posted in the private chat?
No, I haven't seen any, bro. I'm driving. I've been trying to find a parking space for like 20 minutes.
So where are you? Hospital?
Yeah, fucking, this shit is mad, bro. It's mad. There's nothing. It's like nobody's gone to work today, fuck's sake. Nobody's gone to work. I'm fuming, bro. Fuming. What you saying anyway, James? Oh God. Yeah.
Nothing. What you saying?
I'm not gonna lie to you, broski. I was going on a monologue about why it seems like more and more we're unable to have conversations about topics that are touchy without it descending into I hate you, I want to kill you, I want to rape you with a hot iron, and it's just like I want like a pack of wild feral niggers to rape you. Yeah, it's just weird, bro.
Why did la stop? Why did you add those two words? I
don't know.
You didn't say wild or feral. You didn't say that.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? It's just like, James, like, do you know what it is? Yeah, this is the thing. Like, I don't know. For me, it's different, innit? Like, I feel like it's the internet. So when mans are saying, I want to kill you, I'm going to punch your wife in the mouth.
Wait.
All that stuff there. For me, like, while I hear it and I understand the intention of the words. So if somebody's saying, Ultra, I'm going to punch your wife in the mouth, he's saying that, one, because he's a cunt and he wants me to know it. Two, he hates me at this moment in time. So he's trying to say something that he thinks will get to me. Now, if I have that, if I'm armed with that knowledge, why would I then feed into his fuckery? I'm the opposite to what you want. I'm gonna get that's and I'm sorry, listen. If you said to me in my face, Ultra, or you use my real name because you're in my face, I'm gonna punch your wife in the face, you'll get a different response. Right? But when we're online, you're essentially speaking to no one.
Yeah, I think
speaking to no one.
When it comes to the people that are just back and forth, yeah, I think that they don't really have good life skills or coping skills, or they're not good conversationalists. When it comes to the people that in your mind you're like, you should know better, I think it's like sports. You know when you were you're the best player in the county or something, or you're the best player in your town, in your county, and then you go like nationals and you realize like, oh, I'm shit.
I'm shit. Yeah.
Good, yeah. And then it's
Yeah.
and then the coach is like, all right, cool. Listen, man. Obviously, you're not starting in midfield, you're gonna start a left back. Like you have a moment there. You have a moment to be like, you know what? Let me learn, innit? Let me learn. But a lot of people is like, no, bro, I'm the best centre midfielder in the county. You know what I'm saying? In fucking
Yeah.
whatever county you're from. So then you tell the coach, like, lad, shut up, bro. I'm playing. Why, bro, is that why you playing favourites with my man? Is my man your nephew? Blood, suck yourself. I'm
Yeah.
playing midfield. And then you just throw your toys out the pram because you was the best player in the county. And you get me? Now you're dealing with fucking Thomas or something in midfield who's just a bad boy baller. You know, it's not as good as Thomas, man.
Yeah.
It's just like I
Yeah.
feel like I'm projecting my own thing onto this. But that's how I feel like a lot of people treat me like Thomas, and then they start complaining to their coach, really.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it's like, bro, what can I do in it? I'm like, man put me in midfield, innit? So like I can only play midfield at the end of the day. You need to just learn. You need to learn. Like so, basically, the moral of this is you need to learn how to play left back, innit?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Right.
And not even that. Just broaden your game. Like
Exactly,
and
yeah.
James. James, look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna be out here pretending I'm some fucking perfect example of shit. Like sometimes I'm a massive asshole. Massive. I deliberately say things sometimes that I know is gonna be like a little sore in the thumb. You know when you're picking a rose for your wife from that guy's garden because you don't want to pay £10 for a single rose, and then you get the thorn in your thumb, and you're like, shit. Yeah. Sometimes I say things that feel like that, and I do it deliberately, right? But not to like be like a horrible arsehole, but mainly to be like, let me get a feel for the room. Let me test the room. Let me see who's about. Let me see what I've got. And then it's just like, imagine someone says, here's a fact. This is my opinion on said fact. What do you think? I hate you. You're black. You're an anti-Semite. Ah! Huh?
I'm gonna be honest with you, though. I have to be honest with you, yeah. And you are black.
Huh?
Sorry, you said one of the insults they came at you was they hate you and that you're black. I'm saying maybe that portion of that that might have been a fact. The hate you part, I agree, so it's completely over the top. The black part, I think that's just an honest to God observation.
Yeah, for real. I could be black. If the guy in the picture with the heart, the bathrobe with hearts on it is me, then there's a possibility that I am indeed black.
Yeah, and I think that portion of it is less they're less out of control at that. Like if they're saying that, we know that at least there's some that they're functioning at some level. Do you know what I'm saying? At a decent level of observation.
Yeah, for real. We can give them points for observation, but
Yeah.
you completely sidestep the point. The problem is, what I've noticed is when people get like, if I'm honest with you, I don't even like this word triggered, right? Because apparently, if you're quote unquote triggered, like it's a bad thing. I don't know. I don't know who made that rule up, but like if somebody says, I hate your mum and I want to rape her, if you get quote unquote triggered by that, is that a bad thing? No.
Yeah, you know what? I always say that, like, that triggered thing. It makes sense online because the whole sort of the mission statement is stay on topic. So the moment someone says something and the topic now becomes how much you can help their feelings or embarrass them, it seems like they've done a job on you. But in real life, I think a better way to look at it is don't panic. So if someone tries to hit you in your face and you dodge the punch and hit them and knock them out, I don't think someone can say, I triggered you by throwing a punch at your face. I made you do something you didn't want to. That's dumb. Because if I panicked and I didn't do anything and you hit me in the face, you also would have thought that was an achievement too. So the reality is, like, a measured response to anything. So in public, if you insult me and I insult you back, or if you throw a punch at me and I dodge your punch and hit you back, these are all what I would consider to be examples of not necessarily being triggered.
Yeah, I agree.
If you're trying to if you're trying to make me make a mistake, right? Depending on what exactly I say back to you, or depending on how exactly I react to some kind of physical attack, that determines, in my opinion, what like my definition of triggered would be. Triggered is like making me do something out of character, or making me do something that I wouldn't really want to do. It's like some people don't want to be insulted for 20 minutes straight. They don't want to be insulted. So you're not really triggering them if you insult them and they insult you back. Some people have a completely separate agenda and don't want to be sidetracked. And those people may appear to everyone else that, oh, I never trigger. You can't trigger him. To be fair, as far as triggering goes, you're probably the most untriggerable person online I've seen. Like, as in, don't respond really to anything. Like you stay in character pretty much 100% of the time.
Who's that?
You don't ever really get out of character.
Okay.
You.
Yeah. Do you know what?
No, do
you know what the funny thing is, James? I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I've been significant in your growth, right? Because I've made you. Something happened between us a little while ago where
very humble.
I got into your mind. My plan worked.
Oh wow!
Wait, you lost your shit, and then you
take back everything.
Yeah, no, wait. Hold on.
I was wrong.
It's important, yeah, because I'm giving you.
You're not fucking.
I'm giving you a compliment. I'm saying.
You're not.
When you lose your shit, and then you have to go back, you have to reflect.
I don't want it.
Oh, fuck's sake! I'm just like, I don't really want to do that.
I don't want this compliment. Keep it.
Huh?
You know what James doesn't like? When people cut him.
Keep that compliment.
Come on.
I don't want this compliment at
like
all.
Keep
this.
No. Because
take that shit.
No. Listen. Don't get triggered.
Nah, that's it.
Don't get triggered. No, I'm saying.
Oh, conversation's over.
Wait, James.
It's over.
It's over. I can't hear you, man. It's cutting out.
I tried to be nice, and look what you took my kindness for weakness.
No. See, you got triggered. You weren't listening
It's your battery, I think, my brother.
You have to let me finish this thing, yeah. See, you have to let me finish, yeah. I'll tell you why. Because I was saying, when you do lose your shit and you lose your temper, you have to reflect and then come back and think, fuck's sake.
I hope you get a parking ticket.
Yeah, bro, I can't even get a parking ticket. I'm still trying to park.
Yeah, did it.
Fuck. I can't even find a space, bro. I've been circling the block for like 40 minutes almost, it feels like. I don't know.
Yeah, I said it. I don't care. To be honest, that was a horrible thing.
I don't blame you. But I'm not gonna lie to you. Whether you want to hear it or not, I've been significant in your growth on these online things. Significant contribution in your growth. And I'm taking it. I'm sorry. Because it's important that in life, right, we just reflect. That's it. Right? But you'll get man day in, day out, reflect on their own mistakes, right? And then double down and blame others. And then on top of that, make gratuitous threats of rape and violence. It's mad. It's fucking mad. I'm hearing guys like wishing for their assailants or their interlocutors to be viciously and violently raped by a pack of men of color with a hot iron or some shit. I'm just like, what is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, how is that okay in your mind? It doesn't even make sense.
Wait, who is Hey, hold on 1 second. Who is Hey, what's it? Hey, Ultra, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Ultra, can you hear me?
James, are you there? James, can you hear me?
Yes, not. Who's from passage only? From passage only, you there? I think you got a delay, Ultra.
Oh shit. Yeah, I've got no signal, man.
Yeah, I'm there. I
Sorry.
think you got a delay, my bro.
Oh fuck.
Mr. James.
Oh shit.
Yeah, bless up.
Who's from passage only? From passage only, are you there?
I'm here, James. I'm here, brother.
Nanifa.
Is that an intel? Alright, Zan.
Yep.
Bless up.
Who's that? Who's from passage only?
It's Nanifa.
Oh, okay.
Oh, 9. Okay.
Yeah.
From passage only. Yeah. Okay.
Everyone can hear each other.
Fucking hell. That's a fucking name, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, so if I send out a message, man. You get me? There's man out here thinking I want them because we're born the Batman thing, but now they
Yeah,
think
we
I want
can hear
them.
you. We can hear you.
Huh?
James, can you hear Nanifa?
Yeah, it's a bit choppy though, but maybe that's just me.
Is
It
it?
might be you, you know.
I want to know how I sound because this is a different phone, so if it's not sounding good, that's a plan.
I can hear you. Now it's chopping up.
Yo, James, can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear her. Yeah, I think she got a little delay though, isn't it? Alright? Or
I
no?
think there's a delay in everything.
I think it's like,
Because sometimes yours gets.
yeah, it's like a little delay. Yeah, I can hear you as well. I can yeah. Who me or 9?
You've got a bit of a delay. And 9 as well.
Who's that?
James.
Oh, Ultra. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Ultra's got a delay.
I know. Is it my computer? I think is it
It's
my computer or everybody else's or something?
Everyone's got a delay.
Hey, James, it's 10:15.
Yeah, my
Can you hear me?
fucking computer is so broke. Like my battery is just.
Ultra, I can hear you. But it's going to be a delay for James.
All right,
You know,
James,
Apple,
you
bro.
can
Them
hear
man
me.
are
All right,
just
yeah, it must be James there. Tell
cheating
James to
bastards.
fuck off with his stupid iMac, fucking expensive garbage.
But yeah, no, I can hear you. Tell you're coming across crystal whenever you speak. So.
Yeah, it's all them. Everyone's got an issue with their thing. They have to come out and come back in.
Does that include myself?
You're clear.
No, Nanifa,
Who, me?
Nanifa, can you hear me?
I can hear you, darling.
Yeah, it's James. Tell
Fucking hell,
James to fuck off, man.
Ultra said to fuck off.
Hey, tell.
I can hear you, but you come out to come back in.
The fuck, bro? Get it? Who, me? Why?
Because everyone else, I can
hear Ultra.
But no, the other two can hear. They can hear each other, but everyone can't hear you.
Oh, what? 9 can't hear me, no?
No.
But then they have to jump.
No, I can hear you still. I can hear you, bub.
Can you hear James?
Yeah,
I can hear James.
yeah, it's Ultra, man. Ultra has to jump in, bro. It's Ultra. I can hear everyone.
No, it's not me, James. Terry can hear me, and Nanifa can hear me on time.
I can hear you on time. I'm hearing you right fucking now, bro.
Yeah.
What is this no problem then?
Ultra, please read the private chat, man. It's like some good material there, man.
Oh, James, wait, hold on. I'm just pulling up. Let me stop the car. Hold on. Let me stop the car. Oh. My dad's calling me. Hold on one sec. One sec. Let me see. Private
Yeah,
chat.
tell. Speaking of which, what's the deal? You see, my man. So who runs Black Eyes? You and that the brother that was on yesterday.
Yeah, Richie.
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
But what? How did you lot start that shit?
It's been time now.
Wait, James, you're fucking stupid. You're fucking stupid. I'm fucking as bored as anything. Yeah, you're fucking stupid.
Oh wait. Oh fucking hell. Yeah, that was my morning gift to everybody, man. A little bit of levity.
You've been putting your stupid things up again, have you, James?
Have you read it in the side chat, Tom?
I'm looking in the private chat now. Next minute, you're going to be calling him an Indo-Indian.
Oh, wait. That's probably, if Turek didn't have dreadlocks, that's what he'd probably have. Not dreads, he's got fucking long hair.
I just don't get that guy no more, man. And then he tries to play out like he's not emotional, but he wants to trigger people.
Turek wears extensions. What are you talking about?
Have you actually seen Turek?
He wears extensions with 2 colors. You know them ones?
Is a rainbow, yeah?
Come on.
The rainbow.
Well, there's feathers, and he intertwines it with feathers.
Why have you tried to put on that accent? That's what I don't get.
No, Turek's cool, man. I think, to be honest with you, I think people take him way too seriously, bro. Like I don't know.
Nah, he's rude, man. But I think he watches someone called Truth and Rights anyway, because that Truth and Rights says you dig. you dig. Yeah, that's what you dig. I don't know. I've always liked Turek, man. I think he's cool.
But you know what makes me laugh is he watches that hidden colors like it's what do they call it, like Google. He references it to that.
Okay. Apparently, Jupiter done. Someone written in the comments that she must have. I don't know. She reviewed a hidden colors thing or something. Someone said it was interesting, but I don't know.
Because in Hidden Colors says that all Scottish people are black.
We say like King James and them, man.
Yeah, that's why he goes on that narrative.
You know what's mad though? One thing
first time I heard that nonsense is when I went down the park, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
King James,
yeah, that's where I heard that type of nonsense, man.
Yeah, and it's that what's his name, Rashid. But you see, like when he first did it, he didn't have like proper scholars. It's only like when you get to the Hidden Colors 2, 3, and 4 that he had to fix it all up.
But are you listening? Yeah, you know what bugs me out about people like Turek and that, like. They do have a wealth of knowledge on random topics, and a lot of it is like a factual, historical revision, like a revisionist position. Yeah, it's like, bro, if you put in half of the effort into learning something credible that could actually help you improve your life, or or some kind of field. Like, I don't know, man.
You know what the problem is
or actual history.
some of his history is right. Most of his history can be right, but he takes the timeline. This is the problem where he has. So he would take something like that was 10 years ago and mix it with something that's 100 years ago and make it like it's on the same timeline.
No, it's not right. It's like, as in, he's looking to prove something. So, for example, man will tell you bare random tidbits of history about how King James is black, but it's because you're starting with this presupposition that he's black, and then you're trying to prove that he's black. So you're trying to confirm this bias. But if you just read up on the history of Great Britain or Britain or whatever, UK or England or whatever, it'd be far more beneficial to yourself, and it would help you. It'd be far more informative to other, like, you learn history, then it's far easier to understand politics and, geopolitics, and, or, you learn history, and then you learn the history of art, or you learn the history of whatever. Like, you become far more useful, and it will make you more intelligent. If you're looking at history impartially, because you can obviously retain information well, isn't it? Like, you come all the nonsense you're coming out with, you've had to learn it at some stage or read it from somewhere.
No, remember, he's got a 50-page PDF waiting to give us.
Yeah, and don't forget, right? You got to the one factor, as I said to you, that makes him get off the timeline is because he goes on the Hebrew stances.
That's what I mean.
So when you're reading a book called there's a book called Timbuktu, right? And the Timbuktu is just fabricated. So what he does is that he'll take the right points and read deep into it. But then, as I said, if you're drawing out the times, because like when he says that King James is black because of the Romans, but then hold on, the Romans is way before King James and all them lot arrived. So he's trying to put his stances that black people have always been here and black people are controlling the whole world, huh?
Did he actually say that he thought King James was alive? That was the Roman Empire.
The Roman Empire brought all the black people there, so there was black people all the way through. So black people were mixing with European people. I said to him, "Okay, if black people were mixing with, and there was a lot of black people, wouldn't most people be of color? There won't be no pale white, because that would have been wiped out."
Yeah, Benny said some G'd up shit to me the other day. Yeah, but I was like, that is very true, man, and it's mad. It's like, we oftentimes say that, when you look at like ancient Kemet or something, you look at the Hellenists that came to Africa and learn a great deal, philosophy, science, what have you, and took it back to Europe. And it seems oftentimes, we are some black people, not all black, are so hell-bent on basically proving that sort of a Western education in that, Western philosophy, Western sciences, Western politics, that is not, it's all black and we don't need to take anything from it. And in actuality, we need to go back to ancient Kemet and we don't need to learn from these people. And it's like, but literally, what made their thing great is the fact that they came to people that didn't look like them and learned that these people's traditions and practices, then took it back and built upon it and created a sort of a more contemporary dominant empire. So then, arguably, if we're using our logic, we should be doing the same back to them. So we should say, all right, let's see what you've built, rather than try to undermine or dismiss everything they've built as being a knockoff version of some black shit. It's like, bro, it makes more sense to just go, okay, the same way. Go on, sorry. Go on.
But you know what it is we have to look at the principles, and that's where we have to go. We have to base it on what was the principles. What is it that constructed this? What's bad? What's good? And then strip what's bad and able to take in what's good. Because Egypt itself is not. It was built up upon people coming from other places to make it a better place. Sorry, go on. So it's a continuous thing. It's always going to migrate. So you're going to have certain things that you might be doing in Africa, and then someone in China has improved and changed the whole dynamics of it.
Yeah, 100%.
So-
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying with these people, like people like Turek. It's like you're wasting your time not extracting the good parts from different societies, trying to essentially just trying to revise the whole of history, bro, and make it basic. It's all a lie. There's absolutely nothing I can take. My original Hebrew, whatever people, you know what I mean? Like I see it. Him shifting the moon, the Earth is flat. All modern science is based on a lie. Like just stupid, bro. And the reason we can prove this is because everybody's racist. It's like, bro, then you're missing the whole point, fam. Because if these people are able to be impartial when they're taking good information, then that should inform your decisions for how you extract information. The same way you should do it the same way, innit? That's how they got successful. So you should try to get successful the same way.
But that it's that seeking. It's that the religious mindset of seeking in place. Like there's a lot of like even certain people that say they know Black history that they just want to turn everything black. But the reality is, not everything is black. But because you're seeking it, you want to make sure it's that way. So when Torah goes into it, he wants to make it come back to that book, that we are the chosen people, and the chosen people know everything because we've got all the books and blah 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 blah. You know, and then he tries. Another thing he does is it's the linguistics. Just because something sounds the same doesn't mean it means the same thing.
Yeah. Them Hebrew Israelites are funny when they do them etymological breakdowns. That shit is funny, bro. I said religion. I don't believe you. That story is funny, bro. That shit is dope, son.
You know, and then they'll tell you that you could come from one country, all right, and they'll tell you everything about it. They'll say no. Especially when you say this one and you say this certain word, and I'll say the African word, and he will try to translate it for me. And I'm thinking, you're crazy.
Yeah, like, and all of that effort man puts into that. Man don't know no other language but English. That's the wickedest thing. Man, they speak no Hebrew. They don't speak none of the shit they're talking about.
You put Torah in front of them. Tell them to read it.
Yeah, but I see that. You know, I see that the most. I see that with the Muslims, like all the Quranists and these guys telling you like that this word is wrong, and you know this word doesn't mean beat the woman, and this one means. And then you're telling them, do you speak fluent Arabic? I'm like, no. And you're like, bro, like, what's man on, bro? You're memorizing a whole book, or you know everything.
Belly, someone's at the door. Yeah, but it's crazy. I don't know, you know, and this is where it comes to that title thing, where people get frustrated. What's your plans for today?
What do you guys think leads to somebody like threatening to, you know, gather a group of colored men to rape you? Like what? I'm trying to think. What is it that leads somebody to think that type of thing is okay? Like what happens to somebody's
Let's get straight to the point. Let's get to the beef of it. Who mentioned it?
Well, there was recently an incident where King Goldfish threatened to gather a bunch of men of color to viciously rape the owner of a channel.
Okay.
With I think I can't remember exactly, but I think a hot iron was mentioned. a hot iron was mentioned as the tool of insertion.
Can
Yeah.
you say intoxication can make someone do that?
Yeah, I would say, listen, I've had absinthe, so anything's possible, trust me. Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know. I'm thinking like Terry, you know when someone says something stupid and reckless and just outwardly dumb, yeah. When it's pointed out to you that what you said is dumb, right? What type of mentality makes the person shut down and continue to blame others rather than reflect, realize actually, yeah, this is stupid, and then like make a change? Like I heard a guy who knows nothing say that he knows more about history than you. Now, just think about that for a second. Think about the level of psychosis we're dealing with. And then when it's further pointed out that the person might not be on a level, he threatens rape. Gratuitous, grotesque, violent, vicious, spiteful, vindictive rape.
As I said, it can only be two things.
And it's man rape as well, because he knows the reanimator's a dude. So it would be man rape. Like what type of person is out here and will think that that's okay?
Too much Pulp Fiction. Why intoxicated?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that's the only way they feel that they can get to that person. Because we need to even think of that. It's not even to say, I would rather even say he did that to my woman. But at the same time, it just doesn't, the person's just lost the plot.
So what my point is, I'm trying to figure it out, right? Why when you say something, like if I say something that is reckless and stupid and irresponsible, and then it's represented to me and shown in a slightly different way. It's the same words, but just like repackaged. Yeah. How is it that rather than just like take a minute and say, oh, actually, yeah, if maybe I didn't say or, it wouldn't have come off so bad. But instead, they double down, they don't reflect, and continue to not only embarrass themselves, but just threaten things that are just heinous crimes that can land you with a 20-year jail sentence if you decided to go through with it. It's mental. And this is what I'm saying. Yeah, go on.
Well, think about it, right? You know, like when you was in school,
yeah,
and you know, because you know you're cussing someone, and they just can't deal with it. That they just come up with so much crap, and it's not even funny, and then they get frustrated, and the next minute they want to fight you.
Yeah. But do you know what the funniest thing is, Terry? The prime, the most important factor about the analogy you just gave is primary school, high school, children, Terry, children. And that's how we're going to segue back to question of the day. Like, what is the correct way, or is there a correct way for an adult to handle a emotionally stressful situation? Because it seems now, if I'm honest, Terry, there's only like a few guys on these hangouts that I would actually qualify as men, all right? Because I'm just seeing dudes just bitch out constantly. And I'm
Think
thinking, what's the cause of this?
Think about it. If you're working, right,
Mm.
and your manager digs at you in a certain way where he's throwing fire at you, would you say these things to your manager?
Probably not. Now I need to pay the rent.
Especially if this job is paying your mortgage.
Yeah.
You have to think twice before you blur out.
And this is the thing, but this is what I mean. So do you think that it's because it's the internet is why people behave the way they do? That's interesting. That's interesting.
Because, as I said to you, there is no boundaries. We don't have no boundaries. We don't have something that will say, think before you do what you do. If there was consequences, I don't think people will go that far. They will think twice before they actually say, you know what, before I even think of even trying to do anything. Because there's consequences. But because there's no consequences, you just continuously push people's buttons.
But do you know what the funniest thing is, Terry? You know, like in an instance where you and a guy are going back and forth with words and it's getting heated and then like whatever's whatever, right? In this particular situation that I'm talking about, this person, the goldfish, said words that have been repackaged and represented to him. He knows that he sounds absolutely insane. And rather than reflect on that, his only choice was to get angry, and I don't get it.
But you see, wait,
Terry, hold on. His response was, the person's racist. And then the person's an Islamophobe. And then he wants the person to be violently raped. And then he's going to beat them up. And then he's going to get his big brother on them. And it's funny that you mentioned primary school and high school, because it was only in high school and primary school where I heard things like this. Yeah. Not so much the rape. The rape wasn't in primary school. The rape was more like later and in high school. But like, is it a childlike mentality? And if so, how do you take people with a like? If you're losing your shit over something that's really not that deep, going forward, do I take you seriously? I'm not sure if I can. What do you think, Terry? If you said to me, Ultra, I'm having scrambled eggs for breakfast, and I just flipped out on you and started telling you about your mum and you ain't got a car and you're poor and I hate you, and like, going forward, Terry, can you take me seriously? Just because you told me about what you're having for breakfast and I'm switching? I don't know. I mean, should I send help? Like, should I call social services? Do I call the police? Do I call a friend for this? I don't know.
I don't know.
It's weird, and I'll tell you the truth. It's like it's this emotional fuckery. I just can't take it. It's like, listen, if you take your feelings out of any discussion that you're having, the majority of the time you're just left with the facts. So even if you're talking to someone you don't fucking like, yeah, just take that out of the equation for like a second. Like, grow up, have a discussion. Because listen, there's people in your workplace you don't fucking like, but you have to fucking converse with them. How many people like their supervisors and managers? Come on. Yeah, but you have to be a fucking adult, grown up enough to say, right, I don't like you. I'm not going to invite you to my home, but I have to get on with you and I have to be cordial. So let's just get it on. Like just because I don't like you, I ain't gonna threaten you with rape, dude. I'll be honest. When I heard that, I was just like, yeah, raw.
Yeah, speak up, brother. Speak up, speak up.
Oh shit!
Anything
You
with
see how
it?
Freddie slide into the conversation and not say nothing, you know? Fuck it up.
Yeah, you don't know, man. Say hard, really. Bad
Yeah.
people online, innit? What can you do, innit? You know, we need to set up a mad charity to make sure these people take their medicine before they come online.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Freddie. Have you ever had an argument with someone specifically online? And the reason why, because like face to face, some of the shit man them say online, like if you're saying it to a man in his face, you chances are you ain't gonna get away with it, right? But Freddie, have you ever like had an argument with someone online and threatened them with rape?
No, I don't think I have, you know. I doubt it. Nah, because I've been on there for about 2-3 years now. And I would have remembered that. So now, do you know what I mean? But I don't get angry, innit? I don't really get vexed, innit? I just cut the call if I fucking... If I'm getting too wound up, I just cut the call, bro. Because obviously, what's me going back and forth with you going to help the situation? I'm like a real fucking solutions guy. If what I'm saying to you can't like resolve or make a solution, I'm gonna fuck it off.
All right, listen, I'm not gonna lie. Like, yeah, fucking, it's getting sticky out here. This, like, I don't know what's happening, but I feel like there's some manufactured race warring type thing that's going on right now because, like, I'm seeing white guys who I'm friends with or know who are part of like right-wing extremist groups now, and they're leaning on like rhetoric. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, there's a personal thing going on in my circle where like there's a dude who's talking hellish shit right now. And I don't even know what to say to him. I'm like, nah, dude, like, since when have you felt this way? How long have you felt this way for? Like, I've shared a room with you on holiday. Like, what the fuck, dude? Anyway, it's long. I'll talk about that another time. Anyway, so Freddie, what going, man? What's the bizzle? Listen, actually, Freddie, yeah. What's the question of the day? What is
Whole heap of washing, drying. Oh mate, I'm fucking stacked under. I've got about 2 weeks of washing here, bro.
all right, Freddie? Let me ask you a question. Yeah, is there
Yes,
a
brother.
correct way? Is there a correct way for adults to handle emotionally stressful situations?
Well, boy, think about it. That's the first thing I can say. Because if it's emotionally thing, that means it's going to tug on your mind. So the first thing you do is less chatting and thinking, more thinking. Yeah, so that's my answer. Because you're not going to be able to chat yourself out of emotional state. You're going to have to think your way out of it.
That's
I
why.
agree with that.
That's
100%
why
agree with that.
you listen and observe.
What's that?
I said listening and observing. Let the
Yeah,
person say, and then you will know where your stances are.
there you go. That's it. And always think about your subject, because then you become less emotional. When you know what you're on about, you don't have to flare up as much.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Like people are just like getting extreme now. It's just people just getting.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't mind if a man screams and shouts wants to learn something. Do you know what I'm saying? It's when I don't learn fuck all. Like my man yesterday, like man's trying to build and you're coming in and trying to destroy it. And like you think because
What
you're
happened,
running.
Fred? I missed it. What happened? I missed it.
Nah, basically, Shaka and them man was trying and brother Rich was trying to tell him certain ones and twosies. The man's just like you don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Anything to make a little side joke when it's like a black topic. You get what I'm trying to show you? Like anything to make a laugh and a joke, because some topics ain't a laugh and a joke. And that's the bloody truth. Do you know what I mean? Not everything's funny, innit?
Like rape, for instance.
Yeah, like none of that shit's funny. Like, do you know what I mean?
No,
So I don't know, man.
I've heard rape jokes and laughed at them.
Yo, well, big up everybody.
Threatening rape is never,
Yes,
ever.
James
Yeah,
Jones.
big up.
Big up Reanimator, aka James Jones. But yeah, we're not talking about today.
We're talking about what is the correct way for an adult to handle an emotionally stressful situation.
Yeah, big up everybody, man. Fucking hell, shit. Yeah. By the way, number one misquote. I was talking about God having an iron for some idiot artists in the chat because they're so satanic in the way they conversate. So I just thought I'd mention it.
What about threatening rape by a pack of
yeah,
men?
that was a double barrel combination in one in one thing that I said, and that was and if you actually go back to it was basically saying about God having a hot iron for some, and these are trolls, bro. These are like racist trolls or whatever they are. Go on.
I can go. Hey, listen.
And that's due to the fact that it's atheist based. Yeah, go on. I'm assuming that they're saying it.
I don't know what the fuck has gone on yet. Obviously, everyone's got their name in your mouth, yeah. Oh, sorry, everyone's got your name in their mouth, sorry. Yeah. But obviously
I understand why.
This seemed to come after that day when you were or that like period of time when you were defending the indefensible, yeah. So I would just say going forward in the future, maybe on these kind of contentious topics, if you don't really have a dog in the fight and you don't really fully understand it, maybe just hold your tongue on, like, I'm not trying to disrespect you, but hold your tongue on these issues because it puts you in a line of fire. I doubt Reanimator or whoever would have done anything to you or man would have snapshotted you or quoted you out of context or whatever your complaint is if you didn't get involved in a subject that you weren't really too au fait or too knowledgeable in. So lesson for the future is maybe on these topics, maybe just, you get me, hold your keep your opinion to yourself if it's not fully fleshed out. Just, I don't know, the FY.
That's good advice, man. That's good advice, bro, man. Just keep your mouth quiet, man. Serious shit. Because obviously,
that just comes out of the street. That's why I like.
I'm telling you with love, fam. I'm telling you with love, innit? I'm not telling you to fight you or hate you or anything.
Yeah, by the way, shut your mouth now. Just shut your mouth.
No, but you can tell me the same thing if I'm gassing. You can tell me the same thing, you know, bro. It's your duty to tell me that. It's your duty to tell me to shut up. You know what I mean, big man?
Yeah. You know what, right? Let me be honest with you. I'd actually come in with, I'd say, up to about 10% of what you would need to be actually have a reasonable conversation or an informed conversation about FGM. And I thought that would be enough. Really, the reason why I've really gone into that subject, like to the degree that I should have really, is because I just know that a lot of information anyway out of the gate is false. Or it's like doctored, or it's it's exaggerated, and I've seen this on many occasions. So now it's worked as like as a detriment to the fact that I'm actually trying to cut out propaganda, you know, because sometimes it's better not seeing it as opposed to taking it in and thinking that you'd be able to get rid of it, because something just sits in the back of your mind. But because, you know, these people are very smart, you know, like they can easily break anybody down that thinks they're just too intelligent.
Can I come in there?
So yeah,
really. One thing, basically what people do, what I've noticed, is like a human trait, and when they get frustrated, emotions running high and frustrations, innit? And obviously they feel like they've been victimized and abused or whatever. They want to take it out on somebody else, and that shit's wrong. Do you get what I'm saying?
You know what? To be fair,
one sec, let me finish. Because basically, the knock-on effect, if I get bullied now, it would be wrong for me to go out and bully somebody. Do you get what I'm saying? So if you feel emotionally hurt about your situation, or there's a situation that's bugging you, the only thing you can do about that situation is think about it and try not to make it reoccur again, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? It don't make sense switching out and whining out.
Yeah, I think it's because it's online. I genuinely think it's because it's online that I thought, you know what, as opposed to sort of me walking away from the situation or just kind of just like dealing with it how I'd usually deal with it, which would end up in, you know, peace. It's just like, you know, fuck it, it's internet, so fuck you. It's like one of them ones.
Can I say something now?
That's how I've noticed it, I wouldn't have reacted.
Greetings, salute everyone.
In real
Big
life.
up, Captain.
I'm not the same. Like, in real life.
A condo. Kindo, you can't do that. You can't do the fucking. You know what I'm saying? You can't do the internet.
You know what's this is, man.
One sec,
bro. Hard.
One sec, bro. Remember, this internet ain't the real life. You know. Remember, man's telling me, some dickhead called Why So Religious is telling me to go and ask people about underage marriage. And I'm saying to him, what, do you want me to go and ask white people how much fucking paedophilia they've got on their laptop tonight? Is that what you want me to do? Because I care about everybody. That's not the real world. How the fuck are you going to, how would you frame the question to go and ask somebody about? Do you know what I'm trying to show you?
Yeah,
those are only internet convos.
Right? I wasn't coming
Those
here.
are only internet conversations, bro. That's what I'm basically trying to say. There's conversation for the internet and there's conversation for the real world. You get it?
Yeah, and you know what? It's probably going to dawn on me in about 10 years when I watch things back. But let me be honest with you. Me coming here with like lack of understanding or what it seemed like a lack of understanding wasn't because I was like, oh, I don't know enough of this, so I'm just going to start chatting rubbish and saying, oh, I don't believe in the statistics that people, because that's an easy like cop out. Oh, I don't believe the source, so I'm just, you know, whatever. How do you know white? It's like that typical white man science. Why are you going to go to the white man science? But I was coming in kind of half knowing, just because it's around Africa, and based on like a lot of wars that people are using this sort of FGM thing. I knew it would be skewed, you know, and so I think that's where I had my defenses up. And I'm not one of these people that really go with the masses, and I think it's a really good idea to, because, you know, information's all ever growing, and some people just get it, and some people might not get it. It's like investing in Bitcoin. You'll get that bit of information, and some people just will never get it. But like, honestly, man, I think it was just a case of me getting trolled after me getting put into a cartoon, and that's never happened to me. So I don't know. Maybe I went excessive, but I don't think I was more like I was wrong in the sense that like I shouldn't have been pissed off about it. You know what I mean? But obviously, because of maybe the situation, circumstances, etc. You know what I mean? Maybe I reacted like that. But yeah, apologies to anybody that took it offensively. Like, no super grudges being held against two different opposing ideologies, I suppose, or thoughts. You know, it's a debate at the end of the day, and fuck it. But yeah, well, I don't know if I'm waffling now, but
yeah. On that note, then, mate, mute up yourself. Let me say good morning to the panel, grand rising to the panel, grand rising to the people in the chat. Big up Ultra, James. Big up yourself.
Mr. Riggs, big up yourself. Freddie, salute every time. Big up.
Come on, General. Come on, General. How have you dealt with disappointment in the past, Caps? How have you dealt with emotional disappointment in the past?
Yeah, bro, I'm not gonna lie, I'll be a hypocrite. I'm like all of you lot, I'm volatile.
Yeah,
Yeah, but you know what?
definitely.
But you know what? Instead of you talking yourself to your grave, yeah, and running yourself into your own madness, you could always lock off the mic, mute up, even lock off the show. Go, know what I mean? Go,
Yeah,
roll up a spliff, and come back. You don't need to
yeah.
keep
Thanks for your advice, man.
mouthing, creating situations to no one don't respect you no more. Like
No, I
King
appreciate
Gold.
the advice. I
Like,
appreciate
I
the
don't
advice.
care what, hold on. I don't care what you got to say right now. Man's
Yeah.
asked me a question and I'm replying to it. Yeah? I said I'm volatile and I have to learn sometimes to mute up or even lock off the panel. There's nothing. And if I'm wrong in the debate or knowledge, still me carrying it on, tell a man about their parents and their family and going about all type of levels, then looking like a hypocrite when you have to come back. Don't bother with all of it. My advice is to say just lock off the panel if you're a volatile person. But you can't be wrong and strong. And if anybody tells me to suck my mother, you can never chat to me because I will never disrespect your family or your loved ones. You
That's
overstand?
facts.
Yeah.
I never
That's
told
facts.
you to go suck his
That
And
mum.
when I
sucking
come
mother
up
thing.
here,
I never
hold on.
I never told you to go
Shush,
suck his
Yo,
mum.
this road is not about you, is it, bro?
Oh, I thought
shush,
you.
bro.
No, I thought you talking to me. I
Shush,
thought you talking to
bro.
me.
All I'm trying to put out there is that we all are volatile. Sometimes we come on these internet to even release our own frustration. But we must learn to draw the lines. Because how the hell, yeah, you go beyond the line, they tell me I must stand up with you in solidarity. It won't work. You can't disrespect people, expect them to defend you. If you're wrong, you can't be strong. If I'm wrong, I will never be strong, bro. I will never argue, and I know 100% I'm wrong. Sometimes I shut up. Sometimes I allow my youngest to humble me off. Sometimes I've been on the shows with Jedi, the whole of them, and they bad me up, and I hold it because sometimes I know I'm wrong. And if I don't get G-strip, if I don't get a little check up every now and again by my dons, they're not my people. I won't tell my brethren to suck their mother, especially when I'm wrong. If you don't know a subject, seen, don't argue, you lost. Back off. Go and do some research, come back strong. I think that's what Ultra and them is saying to man. If you got a bit of knowledge and you get battered and bruised up, you're not dead. Heal your wounds, study more, and come back. It's nothing. That's all. I mean, big up Ultra because I know that you muted your mic off, you know.
Yeah, I did, because I didn't want
Yeah.
to interrupt you, bro. But
No, but
everything you just said, I agree with.
yeah,
Like, and
man.
I feel like as an adult, this type of thing shouldn't have to be explained. And I'm curious to find out, like, what is happening to the men on YouTube where, like, it's just fine to just shoot your load and say insane, reckless bullshit, and instead of reflecting, like, you double down in madness. Like, to me, I'm trying to figure out what's behind that school of thought. Like, how do you get there?
Yeah, I hate that wrong and strong shit, man. You're so right, Cap, man. I hate that wrong and strong shit. Because if I have
No,
to say
this is what
sorry,
happens, bro.
it's nothing to
Hold
say
on,
sorry, you
Fred.
know?
Fred, you know the worstest thing is when the person who is like, it's a subject, man, jumps up on the panel. Because you might say something to do with their religion, way of life, or way of thoughts, of, you know, when I say way of thoughts, I'm saying uh, school of thought, yeah? They jump up and they will chat for 20 minutes sometimes, and you telling them it's not what I'm saying. It's not
Well, let
what
me
the
just add something.
conversation's about.
Let me add something. Just speak to me with respect, though, innit? That's one thing I ask is just have some. I'm
gonna be honest with you, King Gold. I've never met you. I've never seen you, King Gold. I crack a little two jokes with you, and you go overboard. That's the problem with you. I will crack joke with certain man, but you go overboard, bro. Two men don't even want to crack joke with you.
That's one of the first boards. And what with I got overboard with my joke? I don't think so. I don't.
No, it's not. No. Let me tell you something, King Gold. This is your errors. Yeah, these are your errors.
I like to
right?
Yeah, go on.
And I'm gonna say it to you in the way that, as an elder, I want an elder to pull me up or somebody to pull me up. This is your errors. You're too quick to jump to conclusions. For two, if you got something wrong, you admit it and go back on it and defend all your wrongs. Number three, when people's cracking jokes and you don't like it, you go beyond the realms of respect. You make me feel that I'm your brother. We argue. You call me a black bastard. You start dissing black people, and it hurts me, bro.
I've never called you a black bastard.
You know what I'm gonna say to you? Let me tell you something about these YouTube stuff. Yeah, I ain't gonna throw no allegation on you. You have cussed people, yeah, because they try to tell you that what you saying there is wrong. Because when they're telling you that you're wrong, you wouldn't take no time out to Google anything. You argue for. If we could give you the mic for 2 hours, you'll have it. That's the problem with you, King Gold. And I don't want to go into nothing else. I think you're a nice guy, but I think you got issues. Yeah, within your own self. Yeah, what you need to sort out.
I don't like the sound of my own voice, so I know I wouldn't be speaking for 2 hours. So I know that's
no, Kindle. I've been on there bare times, fam. I'm not dissing you. I've been on there bare times, fam, and you've been overdoing the mic.
Oh, is it?
You can mute up, you know. Once you said your point, you have to alliterate it 80 times. And one thing I don't like about man is when you're wrong, just say sorry, bro. Because bro, just like what Captain said, I've jumped on man's panel, I've been wrong, they've G-checked me, I'm sorry, innit? I'm not fucking wrong and strong. I'm not going to keep going on because you've checked me now, innit? So, my train of thought was wrong. I'm sorry for even offending anybody if that train of thought was offensive. You know what I mean? And just keep it moving.
Yeah,
man.
but there's always a difference between, being outright wrong with your fact or just have an opinion that is not based on fact. It's always going to be an opinion.
But I'm saying if your opinion's offensive, if I say Jewish people are kikes and all this shit, that's offensive, bro. Do you know what I'm saying, fam? I can't keep up that language.
Not to try
I would have to, if I was using that as a point, I'd have to say I'm sorry. Do you get what I'm saying?
Wait, King of Gold, do you think having fact-based evidence can be compared to having an opinion that is not based on facts?
Say again, Ultra.
Do you think having a fact-based opinion can be compared to having an opinion that is not fact-based?
I mean, yeah. If anything, that's not fact-based, which is an opinion. Just take it really as a pinch of salt, isn't it? Really, it doesn't hold much weight. If that's what you're trying to ask.
Do you realize that that's what you was doing in the FGM debate?
The FGM. So okay, look. So my enemy presents to me statistics and cases.
No, King of Gold, you don't have any enemies. King of Gold, you don't have any enemies.
I'll give you an example. So one thing I don't like about you, if we're looking at people's negatives and everything, is you jump to conclusions just as quick as I am. So we should all learn from each other.
You just said my enemies presented me with stats. Bro,
yeah. So what am I referring to? What am I referring to with that?
Bro, you said enemy. You don't have. No one cares.
The emotions now, family. Come on now. Everybody's got emotions. So look, let's not try and deflect. But what I'm trying to say is My enemy, meaning mainstream media, whatever propaganda that came from with FGM came from my enemy. For one, I know it came from the Western world, which happens to be majority of the time with people my color, my enemy. So that's presented, and it's presented about his enemy as well. So we've got something that's presented by my enemy about his enemy, which happens to be me, people that look like me, about a problem which is a catalyst of war. Am I going to take that in as gospel? And even if I thoroughly research it, it would still not be gospel, because they have got more access to market fake intel and data, whereas I don't. And I've got to decipher all of the real data out of the fake data that is put out on the internet. So even then, I couldn't come to an accurate fact, if you want to put it that way, relating to FGM. So that's why I prefer to actually go to Africa and do the footwork to get people's actual recorded evidence, even though there's been, I'd say genuine evidence to suggest that there's been horrible things that have happened to people. I would lean towards it being an abhorrent practice, but what I wasn't touching on, what you guys kind of, I don't know why I got sleight of handed with this one, was I actually did say I didn't support it, but go on. I don't want to be waffling on and take it.
Yeah. Thank you for that. Just out of interest, like the reason why a King of Gold, I feel like the question of the day is prevalent is because when you get stressed out, you start rambling insanity. Like you were like just fucking lashing out for no reason, and you're saying
for no reason. How could you say that?
Hold on.
I want to mute up because I'm.
Yeah. Do that. The West is your enemy, and nothing the West puts out you can take, right? And that's fine. And if I'm honest with you, King of Gold, I actually respect that position. Question absolutely everything, but that's not what you did. You heard something, and before even putting in the most cursory of research, you started acting against it. You knew nothing of the topic, but because it came from quote unquote your enemy, which is just another fucking indication of what I suspect, you started batting for the other team, and then you made yourself look insane, and then you came back the next day and started making threats of violence and rape. Think about that.
What do you mean? See, the rape thing, that was a separate incident. That was like done about 2 weeks ago, and that was a more of a jokey comment, to be fair.
Really?
I wasn't even pissed off when I said it.
No.
It was probably more the content than the way I said it which triggered you, which is understandable. But you got to look at my intent. Now, my intent was to cause some sort of ripple of effect of laughter for myself, to be fair. But
so you get off on that kind of thing.
Well, just me imagining someone sitting in their computer, like twisting their eye up, thinking, "Huh, what the?" An asshole say to Satanist. Yeah, man, I don't care about giving them a picture that is not too nice. I might get some casualties. I might, what do you call it? When you drop a bomb and it hits everybody else, I'm not laughing at that.
Yo, my brother, King Gold, my brother.
What do you call it?
Are you Muslim?
Am I Muslim?
King Gold, my brother.
Yeah, but that was just a passing comment. Yo, Captain, go on. Yeah, man, it's just a passing.
No. I want to ask you this: are you a Muslim?
Am I Muslim? No, no. But
stop there. Do you think that everybody you speak? Yeah, hold on.
Go on.
You're not a Muslim.
No,
so
I'm not a Muslim,
when you speak to people in the panel about people's way of life, you come out and say some stuff, yeah, where you think that is a comfort buffer. Let me tell you something, yeah. Right? There's no phobias up here, yeah. I'm being real. Very vision don't deal with certain stuff. He says he's an atheist. Yeah, he's my brother. Yeah, I could believe in Allah, Jah. Very doesn't. That's for him, yeah. But it doesn't make him not a upright man who I could consider as a righteous person in my religious values. You understand? You might feel that some people, yeah. Remember, when you come up on these panels with certain people, some of us eat, sleep with people from all different walks of life and background. When we come up on this panel, we really try to talk what other people don't really want to talk about. That's why you come up here and abuse people. Let me tell you something.
Abuse people.
We don't accept.
That's a lie.
No, hold on.
Lie.
We don't accept.
That's a
No,
lie.
I'm going to tell you something.
I've
We
never
don't
abused James
accept.
Jones. I've never abused
Hold on.
Freddie. I've never
Hold
abused
on.
Ultra. I've never
Hold on.
abused Mr. Riggs.
Hold on.
Stop chatting shit.
You called me. You called
Stop chatting shit,
you called us many times Islamophobia. And this is sometimes when man's saying when you're in your emotions, for one, you're too angry to even hear with two ears. Yeah, and I'm telling you that when you are angry and you're fired up in your emotions, you can rarely hear what the next person is saying to you. And when you do talk, you don't even remember what really you say. And some of the stuff you have anyone says when they're angry and deep in their emotions, they have to live to regret the very filthiness. Listen, bruv, you call me Islamophobia, I call many people that. Then on the flip side, I believe that not only you racist, you're extremely sexist. Yeah? Right? And I feel you are very vulnerable around women and I don't even want to say children, because if you could tell a woman that she's a bitch and she's a whore, and the words you use, bro, is so filthy. I say to you again, when you're caught up in your emotions, you don't know half of the stuff you said. If I was the reanimator and I personally wanted to go for you, there's so much delil on you up on these panels, I could do a season.
Bro, you're going
on
on
you.
like this is like a fucking question time or something that.
No, the reason why it's a question time to you is about time I have to pull you on your side, bro. Sometimes I say, when you come on Jedi's panel, I just want to lock off. I don't even want to chat to you. You start roasting, man, and we full know we can't really roast
I've
you.
literally been on a Jed's panel once in the last 6 months, I'd say, or twice.
No,
I don't know where that comes from. But
listen to where I'm coming from, bro. I've said to you, bro. I've said to you, when you come up on these panels, you know what I mean? When, as I said to you before, we all have a problem. We must control our emotions. And if we can't control our emotions, we should come off the panel to save our own emotion and our own minds. The even more of a problem. The worst is the easiest thing to lose out here is your mind, you know, bro. That's why mental health is at its peak. It's not no joke. The depression, emotional imbalancement is at its peak. Now we're living in a time of corona where everybody's in their house. Everybody's going through some form of mentally or emotional unstablement right now. And we don't need to clash with each other. I think we should use these panels to help each other. That's why it's best to say we guiding, supporting, or whatever you want to use. We should use those platforms for that, not sit down and disrespect people to the point that is no return.
I respect that, family.
Yeah.
No, big up for that. And if I actually hog the radio waves, I apologize. I hate hogging people that hog the fucking radio waves. Like it's like, I've got to put up literally like 2 minutes now of just an explanation about one point. But yeah, all right, cool. I see my wrongs.
And here's my wrong. The only thing I might discriminate is sexuality. I'm not really into the gay and nothing like that, bruv. And I'll put my hands to it and say, bruv, me not deal with that. But I hate racist. And let me tell you something, yeah? I will not. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna put this out here. When Simon came up on here, yeah, right, yeah, and started to do started to do his thing, yeah, my back ultimately goes up. I'm not used to no person in if what they say homophobia, if they say I'm homophobia, I'm old school. I'm not used to it. Most of my friends who I know from school, they might have come out now. They're not in my world. But I won't go witch hunting and verbally go out my way to disrespect what they deal with in their life. I would not do that. Know what I mean? I'm just saying it out. There's bare youths out here who have different sexual preference than what I have. It doesn't mean I hate any youth or I hate anyone. And that's my thing, King Gold. But I won't stand up here and say to everybody, yeah, you fucking black man, you fucking lesbian, yeah, you and do all of that shit, because that's not, everybody ain't that. Go on like that they gender, their preference, they are, they live with that.
Yo, is it just me breaking
up? I have to live with this, you know, bro. That no matter what is out there, I'm black, and I'm sick of getting reminded of the negativeness of my race, of my culture. And I believe it's so nice, yeah, because if black people were so evil, people like you should have been dead long time. Yeah, because one thing about black people is people like to say we got a chip on our shoulder. We like to stab and shoot people. Why half of you lot are dead if we really like that? That's the problem. Anytime we as black people, we got the worst stereotypes. So me being in this skin, in this hue, and in this color, and in this form, I've been through the most racism within my own bloodline. My bloodline's half Irish, you know, bro. Yeah? Don't tell me about racism. Yeah? Don't tell me nothing about that. My mum's the only mixed race in my Irish family, bro. And I'm the only black man in my Irish family. But I've got an Irish passport, believe it or not. Yeah? So please, when I'm educating people and trying to tell you there's enough things I'm learning. There's enough things I'm learning with myself. There's a lot of, because I'm coming from a different generation than you, like me and Riggs, you don't understand what we went through with racism. What made us who we are now is for learning about ourselves. And we're still learning. None of us up here can say we know everything. So I don't expect no one else to come and say they know everything, because you're always learning something, and you will learn that sometimes what you believe is real and believe is true, it could only be an illusion, and it only could be a belief sometimes. That's why we always will be learning. King Gold, I just hope that I don't want no more videos off of you, but don't give people no more ammunition. I rant and I rave, but guess what? If you hear in my rant and raves, I'm really trying to, make you not see certain things. But big up yourself, King God. It's not about you. Now, Ultra, Funky, your turn now, bro.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. Give me. Yeah, hold on. Let me ask a Kingo a question.
Cool. Let me back up.
When you hear criticisms against yourself,
why is it about me, man? Come on, jeez.
No, why? Look again. See, look, there it is.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's just been about me for like 2 hours, bro. I thought I'd come on, clear everything up. Go on.
Kingo, you literally the point I was about to make about criticisms directed towards yourself. You get so emotional, like it's a problem for you to receive a criticism, and it makes you behave in a way that's quite irrational.
All right, I'm
interested.
Can you tell me of a time where when that happened, apart from the time, obviously, when I got made into a cartoon and people were trolling me about it? Obviously, admittedly, I said something that was a bit stupid. Yeah, okay, I can agree with that. Go on.
Yeah, literally just now.
I can agree with that. Well, no, because you said... You just said I say no, because I just want you to confirm it. Obviously, you can't just say something and not give me just at least an idea of what you're trying to talk about. when you
Yeah.
know when you casting aspersions on people like going.
No, it's not an
Because
aspersion.
personally, I think I take criticism well. I don't think I'm that bad at taking criticism. But when someone's purposely trying to
You threaten to rape
and
somebody.
troll you
Oh.
after they know you're pissed off as well as that. I mean, I think
Kingo,
that personally means it shows that it's the internet that makes people sort of just, I don't know, like, you know, personally, if you see someone's pissed off, I don't think you're going to carry on trolling them and make cartoons about them. So that's what I personally think. That's why the internet.
See, this is what I'm saying. You're not behaving like an adult
What?
now.
How's that?
Saying because you were upset.
I don't think it was all one-sided though. So I'm going to point out the flaws that I saw on Reanimated end, on your end, because you were trolling me to a ridiculous degree after that. Like it was, I was sitting in on the Graham Norton show. I was on a big nasty show. But that's not the point here. It's not like it'd be different if it was a big nasty slew of them sort of show, but we were talking about a serious subject. I was clearly annoyed and a couple people trying to troll me. So I know that wouldn't happen in real life. And if we're all honest with each other.
So what if people are trolling you? What does that even mean?
That's cool. That's fine. I don't mind if people want to have good. If you're getting happy about off my expense, and that's all well and good. That's all well and good. Do your thing. Do what's good for you. I'm not going to tell you, oh, don't get happy because I'm pissed off. But don't start. But not when I'm on the panel when there's and you're like I'm being quiet and you're going on 10 minutes, brother, of a rant. And laughing, and go, and like fucking, you know, just you know what you're doing, innit? Like you're trying to add insult to injury. Personally, I don't do that, bro. I don't kick fucking people up and down. I've never seen that as something that I can see constructive criticism, but when you're getting a raise out of something, out of someone else's expense, I don't do that, bro. I've never done that in my life.
Oh, have you threatened to beat someone? Have you threatened to beat someone up?
Even with my enemy, when I see someone's getting outnumbered, bruv, I have to. Even if I don't like the guy, I say, look, back off in it, because you're bullying that person. Then, even if it's a fucking the most racist guy online, I show them some sort of you know what I mean, restraint, because when I see them getting overwhelmed, but I personally don't think I ever really deserved getting overwhelmed, unless I was battling with the sisters, which I can understand why I've kind of already brought that up. And as I said on the internet, you know, I think that's the reason why I did it. But that's just me explaining myself, because clearly that's what the topic of today is about, and I'm an example to be used. So I'll definitely put my back off and I concede with that point, because generally I wouldn't speak to women like that anyway, let alone to their face. So
yeah, but Gold again, that's not true, bro. I've heard and seen the things you said about Sosa.
But that was because I feel like she really hates me, and like I said, I wouldn't even talk to her. If someone was coming with me with that sort of attitude, I wouldn't engage them. But it's clearly because we're on the internet that, you know, I just thought, you know what, I'm speaking, it's just a talk show, so I'm engaged already in conversation, so let me just kind of respond to what the girl's saying. But generally, if someone's coming with that sort of attitude, I would ignore them. And that was when I was a kid. That's probably why I got to so many problems. One of the reasons, because I didn't address things. So I'd walk away, and someone would think I was an idiot, and then I ended up knocking their teeth out.
Man, them, pick up yourselves each and every time, man. The washing's got hold of me here, man. I'm trying to figure out whether to use powder or the tablets. You know what I mean? So I better get on with it. You know what I'm saying? See you later, guys.
Yeah, so I was saying, man, I was getting trolled. I responded. It was over the top. I've said, yeah, you know what, that was a bit excessive. Yeah, so there you go. I mean, I think I've cleared things up. You know, I've still got loads of people trolling me in the chat. I still get a racist calling me out. So forgive me, family. You know what I mean? I responded. I suppose without all the rest of the external stuff, I probably would
Sorry
have
to cut you. Big up everybody. I'm gone, yeah? Big up everybody. Big up Veli. Big up everyone.
Yeah, bigger. I would have responded a bit different. But anyway, I cleared everything up. I think I'm probably about about time for me to leave now as well. So big up everybody. There's no hard feelings. I'm not going to come after anybody or anything like that. Unless you deserve it. So if you deserve it, keep your eyes peeled. Someone in a wheelchair with a hot iron for you. And apart from that, have a good day, ladies and gentlemen. Don't get stuck in your feelings. The internet is a different world, and yeah, just try and unlock from the matrix if you're getting annoyed by it. So anyway, big up. And I suppose if I knew you lot better, I'd probably be able to handle it a bit better, because if my mates were doing it, I probably wouldn't respond in such a way. I think that's with everybody, I think. Because it's kind of fresh environment, I think. Maybe on this internet, we've seen what happens. Anyway, look, people, peace out. I think I had about my cue to leave as well. Nice one. I want everybody to jump off because it seems like I'm up here. So anyway, bless.
Yo, oh, say that big man don't cry. You hear me? They say, oh, say that big man don't cry. Yeah. Tell what they want to feel well on try. Yo, you say that big man don't cry. Walk to someone. Walk to golden tasting. Man like golden tasting, Oh, my feelings. I'm so hurt. You hurt me. You hurt me. Jeez. Oh, mate. Oh, said that big man don't cry. What? Yo. Yeah, man. This man, I hate it, man. The house of pain is open. Trust me. There's like rooms to let in the house of pain. Yo. Man like Goldie Tearsing try to come up in the place and bar. Shit. Yo, we went bare balling, before Friday. Mad thing. Yeah, man. This corona lockdown thing is fucking up the place. You hear me? Oh, say that big man don't cry. Jeez. Yo. Yeah, man. Right, you're lucky that I ain't got like the little things on little 10-second snippets, cause I would have slapped that straight in. Yo. Trust me. Bad thing. You. Mad. Yeah, man. So that is not how you should act in an emotional setting. When something gets you emotionally charged, yeah. If you get triggered and come on and start bawling like a fucking girl, yeah, like Angela, yeah, yeah. When your name's Donovan, yeah. Remember Donovan, that is big Artback Donovan, yeah. And you're bawling like Angela on the live stream. Bro, the people in the chat are just gonna be laughing, fam. You get me? On some, oh, say that big man don't cry. You get me? Yo. Bad thing, bad. Yeah, his bad at it still. Yeah, man. So you jump it up, man. Come true, man. get me? Who's got more tears to let off around there? Tear story. Mad thing.
Man said tear story. What's that like? Tear story, yeah.
Tear story. Yeah. Tear story. Oh, God, Jim. What you saying, man?
Nothing, bro. Just getting ready. I'm gonna hit the road in a piece, fam. Pull up. Got big back day today, fam. I'm gonna go do some pull-ups on scaffolding and all that. You hear me?
Yeah.
With the man in there. Yeah.
Gangster shit. Yeah.
Come on.
You say when the youngest on the NC doing pull up on scaffolding, they're like, yeah, we're not gonna rob him yet.
Yeah, trust me. Nah, man say on the ends where, but we're in the suburbs, B. we made it. We made it. Nah, mate. You listen, the part. To be honest though, there's one fella, yeah. I think I told you this before. It's like some old man. He's either a granddad or a dad, yeah. And he's teaching his daughter to be a UFC fighter, yeah. Aside from that, everyone at the park is posh. But blood, this little kid is a savage, bro. Like I don't know, like 12 or something. This little girl, yeah. Gee, she could do big roundhouse kicks, like bro. She's a savage. Shit. Trust me, training to be an MMA fighter, like. Yeah, I'm saying my man's a goon as well. Like he's some blessed old man. He's definitely not from this country though, but yeah.
Yeah, but
aside from that, but my park is all posh, fam. These not like man doing pull-ups.
but yeah, the pull-up season, you know. Jeez.
Come on, you gotta work, fam. Back one of them on the train. What you say? A kid go let it all out, yeah, go all out.
Yeah, man, he let it all out, you know what I mean? He definitely had an issue and grabbed the tissue.
He's all right. Do you know what it is? You know where some people are not on the block, yeah? No, but you know where man are not on the block? They hear Muslim, they fling their cape on, and they think they're gonna come in and, you know what I mean, save the day. It's like, bruv, we're having real adult conversations over here about what's wrong and right in the world, yeah? And you want to come on and cape for a motherfucker, like, think before you jump on that. I know, say you don't really agree with them things. You're just trying to be on the, you know, I'm trying to be on the
trying to get on the payroll.
You get me?
Trying to get a pay rise. No, man. I'm trying to get a pay rise, fam. Just shut up, bro. Yeah. You get me? Brown knows hoes.
Trust me,
ain't never gonna show you no love.
Sure, like, hey, let me do a public service announcement. Yeah? Yo, public service announcement for all you man that think you've clocked the game. Yeah, you think you've cracked the code. Respect is not chopping no change with you, man. He's not busting you or nothing. Think, defend the dean, yeah, and go ask him. Go with your hat in your hand to my man and see if you get a penny. You ain't getting nothing, fam. That's his racket, blood. That's not you man's thing. So
what are you talking about?
I'm just saying
his racket. Yo, bastard.
You lot are late. Nah, you lot are late. Yeah, you lot are late to this thing. Like certain man have already cornered the market. Like there's no space for your thing. You get me? If anything, you better be catching them young little changes on the side, like Dan. Like that's the closest you're gonna get to the money. But the real money, the respect, you ain't getting nowhere near. Do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor, yeah. Find yourself a nice little Jewish girl. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Because Islam, money for you, bro.
I'll tell you what you can do instead, yeah. You might as well just slap her with my PayPal instead. You get me?
Hey,
no, I'm joking, man. I'm joking still, man. Yo, nah, man. Don't try and bad man respects little change, man, and all that, man. You get me? Like, man, he don't get paid for protecting Islam and that. You know what I mean? Like, he ain't got a contract for protecting Islam and shit. You get me?
Sorry, you're right. You know what? You know what? Now that you just said that, yeah, that's completely changed my mind. Yeah, I've completely. Yeah, you're right. I missed the mark. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'll just say as well. I just think something hilarious. Everything I say is funny anyway. Okay, who's we talking about before though? Oh yeah, King Go. Yeah, no, but I think he just on a serious level though, sometimes you feel obliged. Like, you know, when I hear racist right wingers talking about Islam, there's sometimes I just want to argue with them for the sake of it because I'm, you know what I mean, they're my ops. But then there is some things that they'll say where, like for example, I remember one day, like this is an example of where I would defend the thing, yeah. England was like, I don't want my kids eating halal food. And I was like, why? Why do you care, bro?
Why? Why not?
Why? Like, what's wrong with that? And he was like, no, he's like, I can't remember what he was saying. He was just going way, like, no one's going way over the top. And I was like, but wait, if one kid can only eat halal and the other kid can't eat, can eat anything he wants, doesn't it make more sense to have all the meals halal? So that the little kid can, sorry, the Muslim kid, or whatever Muslim whoever can can feel comfortable eating, and to you, your child, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter at all. And he's like, no, I don't want them praying over my food. I was like, but you don't believe prayer does anything anyway. Like, give a shit, bro.
I
You know what I'm saying?
Christian, like, innit? Are you Christian now?
Yeah, but even then, why would you care? Because they ain't no thing in Christianity that says if an imam prays over your food, you can't eat it. So what's your problem? I don't give a shit. Like I said, I don't care, bro. It's got like that's what I'm saying. This is where it's like it's unreasonable. But man's talking about FGM.
You know what it is? Yeah, it's like how comes them that obviously there must be something to it, innit? If they're willing to try to budge or lose 1 inch, yeah, what would you say is the reason for that? Like, you think like they notice that it's like one step of losing any sort of power or grip or anything that they are having hold of.
Yeah, I think so. It's like, I think that's that. I mean, that's their usual argument. Like, where does it end? We let it's gonna end. You know, like one time Jupiter burst into tears talking about she's scared that one of her daughters is going to be wearing a hijab. So like, that's...
So imagine the next Queen of England had a hijab on. That would be funny stuff. Yeah, that would be pretty stuff.
Yeah, like if you know anything, like the more you like, you know, Pat Pat, was like, Crimes, he was like, he told some funny story. See, Pat, you know, he's a troll, but he gets away with it because he's so knowledgeable and informed that you're like, he couldn't be taking the piss out of it. But one time he's telling us about, I can't remember which one it is, but one of the Sauds, like Muhammad or something, I think one of the first Saudi like leaders. Apparently, my man was like, he told the Arabians at the time that that the British, the reason that the business that they were doing with the British was that the British were paying them man their jizya. that the British Kafirs were paying them man jizya. Yeah, that's what the leader of the Saud, like the head of the family, the Saud family at the time, said. So obviously, and then obviously, like anyone knows that the spread of Islam. So the major sort of propaganda machine of Islam being pushed by Saudi Arabia, that sort of Wahhabi or Sunni Islam, you know that in part that's funded by the West, innit? You know that, like, people know that.
Yeah.
People make it seem like, Islam is going to take over the West. Like, how? When these Western nations have already bought and paid for the religion, how could it take over anywhere? It only takes over places they want it to take over. Like, what? Like they literally promote different sects of Islam in different areas to get strategic advantages. There's like clear evidence of that, be it with back in the Kurds, back in the Shias here, back in Sunni leaders against Shias, putting Shia governments in after they've removed Sunni government. Like, we see it all the time. So anyone that's really, like, you're not being genuine if you're like, I'm scared that Britain is going to become Muslim. Like, do me a favor, bro. You don't believe that. You don't believe that at all.
Mad thing. It's mad stuff. But like, I did tell a couple of the guys to watch that Spider's Web documentary.
Yeah, very good, very good. I just finished watching it. Yeah, excellent.
You know what?
Greetings to the Spider's Web. Yeah.
Yeah, mate.
You know what the biggest
23.
takeaway from that is?
For a boiler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
23.
Fucking hell, mate. What you saying, Billy? You're shutting them on the road now, just starting out them boilers. You just got a van full of them, yeah? You know what I mean? Just getting rid on the black market. Well, is that a boiler? You got a boiler there for me, mate? Yeah, how much you how much you got for me?
What's that?
Fucking hell.
2 for a tenner, 3 for 50.
You know what? Do you know how to call it? You know how to do that? You know? Fucking hell.
I didn't even say nothing. Yeah, I just muted. I just went straight on mute for him. Like, what? Listen, mate, come round the back of the van, yeah?
Yeah,
Just
excuse
round
me,
the back.
Belly. You know, Belly's boss is like, yo, brother, you know, we've had a few missing boilers. We've had a few boilers going.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Belly, I don't know what you're talking to, mate. I'm fucking self-employed, son, yeah? I don't know you, like, fucking hell, man.
No,
Talk
about that, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Missing what? Missing what?
That's your problem, mate, yeah? That's your problem. I'm an independent contractor. That's your fucking problem, you know what I mean?
Word to.
Yeah. Sorry, I cut you off. Go on, bro.
No, I was just backing up. I just finished Veli advised me to watch The Spider's Web, and I just finished watching it this morning. So I was just saying, yeah, very good. It's a very good documentary. That's all.
Do you lot, there was a portion in it where they talked about African leaders. They said the money that African leaders sequester, I think from like 1970 or something, that the period of time between 1970 and now, the amount of money that has left Africa and gone into offshore banks would have paid off the whole continent's debt to like the IMF and World Bank. Crazy, isn't it?
So if that's common knowledge, yeah, what actions can never be taken to
international
clear
taxation?
debts then?
And in the same way these don't want to promote their fucking human rights, yeah, and say it's international, like it's an international initiative and mandate.
Sorry to cut you, bro. Right, I need to jump off though, yeah. Can't obviously the man's waiting.
Yeah, I need to cut in the as well, you know, to be honest.
Yeah.
But yeah,
man, them hold it up for me though, yeah. I'll be back in a bit though still. Yeah, Ultra's here, Isaac Free's here. Yeah. But finish what you said still. Yo, Ultra, you there, fam? Yeah, we'll come off mute when he's ready still. But yeah, James, finish what you're saying, cuz.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying an international taxation system is the only way to hold people to account, right? Like if all of in the same way that you observe human rights and it's internationally mandated, so countries that don't take don't observe human rights laws are sanctioned and have various sanctions applied to them and are shunned by the international community. It should be the same sort of international taxation system in which everybody has to pay so some kind of minimum tariff, like minimum limit, and then as a result, if everybody's held to the same standard, then it would abolish these offshore institutions. But I mean, it's highly unlikely that's ever going to happen.
Well, yeah, but I like the way you say it's unlikely. See, that's good, because when you say the word unlikely means that there's still a little chance. That's good, because when people say, "Oh, it's impossible," they're dead. Their head is dead. Once you start saying things are impossible, then it shuts down your brain, and no ideas can flow out of it. But when you start saying unlikely, or the chances are very small, well, there's still a chance. Yeah. So
yeah, the whole logic. I believe it's possible. I don't even believe it's as much as it's unlikely, right? But the reason it's possible is because the weapons you need to fight a sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Like a seemingly like when your opposition when your opposition operates at a far superior, higher level than you, right? Your tactics, your tactics are the tactics that you've been employing up until that point are going to be futile.
Correct.
But what it offers you an advantage, having inferior tactics, because now you have tactics to aspire to, and one of the main ones is progressiveness. If your opposition claims to be progressive, and that is the sort of that is the jewel of Western philosophy, is the fact that we are progressive, the fact that we are not static. Well, then you can apply the exact same. You can utilize those rules. You can reverse engineer. You can reverse engineer that perspective and say, okay, well then, how progressive are you if you still allow X to happen? Or how progressive are you if you're still subjugating these people? And that essentially is the method in which historically human beings have obtained rights. You obtain rights by saying,
that's right.
By putting them
reverse
there.
engineering. Yes, you're hitting the points, man. Brilliant. Yes. Yeah. Continue. Yeah, I'm just
No. Yeah, that's
confirming what you're saying.
No, you understand it. That's pretty much it. You have to. The only way to is if you have to ask the question: do you in your not perspective? What's the word like? In your legislation, does it regard any human being as inherently inferior? No. If it does not, then why do you allow companies that contribute to your GDP to absolutely rob, rape, and pay zero tax in these countries? Are these countries inferior? Do you see these nations, governments, or individual people in the country as inferior? If not, then what are you going to do about it? And that is seemingly the only way that you can stymie the looting, isn't it? The looting and the inequality.
That's right. That's right.
In the nation. That's the only way. Yeah.
Yes. So you reverse engineer and also amplify those questions. If questions are not answered, then you just keep asking them, and then you just find different ways around asking the same question, and then start applying the same question to different aspects. Because if they're running from the question, then they're losing ground.
Yeah, and no one really likes hearing that, especially when it comes to when it comes to, like, I guess, sub-Saharan African or the Black struggle or the African struggle, whatever, because we want to be seen as being far more proactive. But unfortunately, there's always an equal and opposite reaction for every aggressive action that's taken. So the reality is that I think the greatest weapon we have is there's a phrase, I'm not sure if you're familiar with the phrase, but hubris is punished by nemesis, and overconfidence can often be somebody's downfall, right? So
that's right. Sucks in energy. Yes. Oh yes, and to back up that statement, it's also in Star Wars where Luke, when he meets the Emperor, he says, "Your overconfidence is your weakness." And then the Emperor turns back and says, "Your trust in your friends is yours." Yes. Yeah. So it's the same principle.
In a nutshell, yeah. But like I said, people like to be or be seen as being proactive. So, as you put it, I think amplifying the voice, it seems like too smaller increase in output. It's just being louder doesn't seem like you're doing much more. But in actuality, sometimes steady wins the race, isn't it? So, like,
that's right. That's right. Steady and consistent. Yes. You got it.
Continuation and consistency of an idea or a practice may have more long-term benefit than some incremental increase, because sometimes you push too hard and the pushback is devastating. Yes. But if you keep that steady pressure, then eventually it'll get to a point where where it seems almost illogical to maintain the practice, i.e., it seems illogical now. Because listen, the more we move to this sort of green world, the more, unfortunately for us, Africa's going to get left behind, and is going to end up paying exorbitant amounts of money, and it will we will stay in this sort of perpetual state of owing money, right?
Yes.
But if you if you attack, so if you don't necessarily attack this sort of idea of, you know, insulated independence, you know, completely remove ourselves from the international community, if you force the international community to see this sort of structural inequality and ever so slightly change it, when there's a big seismic shift, you may see the dividends. But like now, it might.
That's right. Yeah. Yes, and there's maths backs up what you're saying, because as you were speaking there, I was thinking about the dam busters. They say if they want, you know, when they were trying to, you know, they can't get a bomb big enough to blow up a dam, but all they need to do is put a crack in it, and then the water pressure itself destroys the dam.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm just saying that to back up what you're saying. That's the way. That's the way it's to be done, because what we're up against is an engineered project, you know, bigger than a dam and stronger than a dam, and there's no way we can generate a bomb that can
exactly
do it.
Yeah, that's a good analogy.
Yeah,
I mean, I say this like, I'm not saying I have the answer to absolutely anything. All I'm saying is, from my perspective, what seems to be a worthwhile sort of avenue or a sort of point of sort of, or the best sort of methodology, I would say, is not necessarily baby out with the bathwater, but it's more, if this system was designed to subjugate one and what's the word I'm looking for? Make another superior, anyway, for lack of a better word. Then maybe completely dismantling the system won't necessarily achieve, like, help us to achieve superiority, but maybe the system itself, which allowed one to rise or whatever, maybe that could be sufficiently auspicious for us as well. Maybe we could use the same methodology to rise.
Yes.
So as in,
yes.
I know you get the point. You see what I'm saying?
Yes,
But,
it's just like, yeah.
Sorry, no, I need to chip. So, Ultra, is anyone else on the panel? Don't want to leave. Riggs, you're there.
Yeah, I'm here, bro. But I'm indisposed at the moment. But I'm just listening in. But I'm gonna let IC3 and Mr. Riggs take it, and then I'll jump in when I can.
All right, my brother. Anyway, good
All
chat
right,
to you.
nice one. Nice talk. Have a good day. Have a good day.
What happened with? Oh wait, IC3. Have you had the opportunity to have a crack at question of the day?
No. Is there a correct way for adults to handle emotionally stressful situations? Oh yes, that's part of the discussion last night, actually, and Raf was made a good point. He said that when traditionally African people had disagreements amongst themselves internally, what they'd do, just half would just move away. They just move away. and then they found a new tribe or a new group somewhere else, and then, you know, so that model of moving away is I think is the answer. And where you can't move away physically in order to handle an emotionally stressful situation, then you have to kind of move away mentally. So you might be in the same place or same job or same organization. So you can't move away physically. So you just limit your words, or you limit your conversation, and you move away mentally, which means that you still say good morning, good evening, good afternoon, and good night. It's still polite, but you just don't indulge in any gossip or anything, just cold cold and polite, and that's the way to get distance where you can't physically move away. So you move away in terms of how you communicate. So that's the answer I would put, and it was similar to the discussion last night. What do you think of that?
To be honest with you, I think it's different. I think there's no one correct answer. I think it depends on where you are, who you're with, what the conversation is, how stressed you are, the environmental factors. Like for instance, if you're online and you're having a conversation about topics that are sensitive, um, highly emotive, right? Going into such a conversation, you need to be mindful that the discussion can get on top of you.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right, because you're going into it. That's right. But yeah, but you said it there. Going
When
in.
it starts being fun, or when you feel yourself just reaching for insults and trying to come up with reasons why you don't like someone all of a sudden, then you sort of lost control of
Yes.
yourself. You've lost
Yeah.
control of the situation, and it's probably best you just sort of just gracefully bow out. But this is the problem. What I think's happening is
Gracefully.
people are just obsessed with this whole I won't take an L, or or basically saving face, right? But
Yeah.
I challenge that, because how can you save face when you're just an internet avatar? It doesn't, like,
Yeah.
do you know what I mean? People are
Yeah.
sort of saying that the lines between what's real and what's YouTube is just being blurred continuously, and it's resulting in people just saying the most reckless things, and you just think, right, where are the grown-ups? Where are they?
Where are they? That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But they say, just like saying we're only just an internet avatar, but people invest. Sometimes they
Emotional.
invest quite a lot in their avatars, and the avatar might be connected to a business, and if it's connected to a business and their income, then it gets serious. So damage to the
But that's
avatar
the thing.
could
People like
impact
that have a lot to
financially.
lose. But
Sorry?
this is the thing. People like that have a lot to lose.
Yes.
But then if you've got a lot to lose, you're the type of person that should be more aware, uh, more more responsible with the things you say and you do, right? Because if you say things online that are reckless, stupid, and or irresponsible, and then somebody pulls these words back up and represents them to you, if your response is to get angry at the person, like making you face your own words, then there's something wrong with you. You can't just say things online, right, and be challenged on them and get upset about it.
Right. Right.
And,
Yeah.
but remember, if you make the conscious decision to come onto an open internet platform, right, and then and then have your words recorded and represented to you, and you don't like what you hear, your response shouldn't be, I'm angry with the world for making me have to reflect. Your response should be, fuck, I need to improve.
Right. Yes. Yeah.
I don't know. I thought that was the adult thing to do around here, but ever increasingly it would seem not. I don't know.
Yeah, because you see, sometimes people, I think, like James Jones was saying, it's the hubris. It's the same like business. people are maybe doing well in their circle, and everybody's happy. Their business and their customers are all happy, and then they say, you know what, everybody loves what I'm doing. I love myself. I'm going to expand into new markets. And so, if you're so happy with the present market you're in, and you're doing so well, you just want to expand into new territories with new people. And if you don't do your homework properly, it can backfire, because you can find new enemies or new challenges, and even new customers that have different views and different tastes and ask different questions. So they haven't made their preparation before launching a campaign into a new territory. And once you launch out into a new territory, whether it's spiritual, mental, or physical, you might draw certain elements back into your territory that you thought you had secured, that you thought was safe. So people say, what are you doing over here? Right, okay. So you're coming with this product, and you're coming to challenge my product. Well, I have to respond to the challenge. And if I don't respond, then you might take over this market that I was controlling. So I've got to respond, and then not only drive you back to your own borders, I might decide to go in on your borders. It's the same battle tactics. It's the same thing as war. If you don't do your homework and you expand, you might get more than you bargain for. Or what they say? They say bite off more than you can chew. So yeah. So even just like having cracking jokes, you might be able to crack jokes, and all your friends laugh, and then you go to a dinner speech, or you have to give a speech somewhere, and you start cracking jokes there. And that joke, those jokes that you thought were so funny, or and you shared amongst your friends, could ruin you in another context. So it's tricky, very dangerous. So I think that's what's going on when people get involved, when they start, when they enter into personal banter, emotional on emotional subjects, and they assume certain things, and then it backfires. Yeah. So let's look at the chat. Webfunk, are you trying to teach anything that's not internet, YouTube available? No. Just trying to encourage people to look at what is already available in a new way, in a different way. Question: what is your existence? Why are you here? What is your modus operandi? Question by Webfunk. My purpose is to promote black reparation banking as a solution to the problems I have often heard over the years in many meetings and conferences. Analyze Danya. IC3 black banking for reparations. What was the clinical diagnosis? Clinical diagnosis.
Velly. You got man them backstage want to jump on. Velly. People in the backstage wanting to jump on. I think, hey, gonna make your daddy an egg? No? That's alright, I'll get myself then. Ooh, Sultana brand. Yes, please. Yummy. Yeah, so yeah, for me, specifically a man, the psychology of a man who responds to stressful situations with emotion, for me is a bit yeah, but at the same time it's interesting because sometimes I question myself. I'm like, wait a minute, is it me that's wrong here? Is it wait, have we got any raisins? Ah,
Who is
there we go.
Mandem? Ultra Funky.
Yo,
Who is a Mandem?
come on.
Greetings.
Grand Rising.
Yes. Listen, what's your opinion on men that manage emotionally stressful situations like women?
See, obviously, I wouldn't like that. I don't think that that's a good thing. Oh shit! I just made a damn mess. Stack on it. Yeah, it's not a good thing. I mean,
it can't be, can it?
One of my favorite lines from the movie Mark for Death is when the Rasta said, "Stop the blood clot crying."
Stop the blood clot crying.
Yes. Yes.
Ain't nothing from Dancehall Queen as well. Have you seen Dancehall Queen?
I think I did, but I don't remember anything from that movie. But that movie Mark for Death, that was a time where like really exposing like I guess what you could say is mainstream like Jamaican culture, right? So like me and my friends, we used to try to say the part at the same time when the guy, what was his name? I forgot his name, but he had like all of these marks on his face. Because trying to like demonize someone having locks and making him look like Medusa or something like that. He said, everybody want to go heaven, nobody want dead. Yeah, I love that movie.
Oh, have you seen
that movie? Had some lines in it, boy. Because it's so true that Caribbean people do talk in riddles like that. And I'm sure if I spent time with like some African elders, they probably be doing the same damn thing.
Have you seen the latest Reanimator video?
Oh man, IC3. We should be asking IC3. Have he seen the latest Reanimated video?
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh, you're in it.
No spoilers. No spoilers.
Oh my bad. Just tell him he's in it. Yeah, you gotta watch it so you can see what your character is. But it's definitely hilarious.
Okay.
A good display of your patience. Yeah. You see how well he's taking it? He's not upset. He's not like, what? I'm a reanimator?
No, wait, you haven't seen it yet.
But it's not bad. It's not bad. His character is not bad. It's like he's all dignified. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you the truth, yeah. That kind of circles back into question of the day, right? That latest Reanimator video is a man just completely hysterical.
Yeah, very incoherent.
I'm just like, what is happening to men?
Maybe it's like a YouTube culture. Because in real life, you don't see men acting like this all the time.
He was in public on a bus.
I'm trying here. I'm trying to make it make sense. I don't know, to be honest with you. Because I couldn't understand what he was saying, to be honest with you. I couldn't. Whew. I'm getting nervous. I got my workout in a few minutes. Oh, what you making your own reanimator right now, Ultra?
I hate you. Shut up. I hate you. What do you mean you hate me, blood?
Oh my goodness. Listen, y'all done made Ultra Funky lose it. This dude making his own reanimator, see? So we know you're not the reanimator right now because those voices, that wasn't it.
So what's the link to the Reanimator channel?
So his channel is The Reanimator. If you just look for The Reanimator, it'll be his most recent video.
A link in the chat. Give me 2 seconds.
Oh yes, yeah. Yeah, it's good. Listen, once you watch that one, just take your time and go peruse all of the others. They're all different shows from G Block. They're hilarious. Just hilarious when you see the characters. Like if you watch a good amount of G Block and then you see the character, you get to familiar with the names, and then you just see their character, you'd be like, oh my goodness. You got the Orthodox Moor on there, got a Jacob, Brad, James Jones. I'm on there. Ultra, Veli, Nine Ether, Lady Divine, the Black Telect. Who else? Zubaida, Zuriad, the dude Maverick, but he doesn't come around that much anymore. What is this? Who else? I know there's other people that I'm leaving out, but it's funny. If you got a sense of humor, it's funny. Because I be hoping that he don't use one when I'm cussing somebody and I'm losing it. I'll be like so thankful.
Oh, I'll have a look later. I think I found it. I'm going to have a look later on. The quality of the graphics is quite good, actually, isn't it?
I don't know. Like, he gets whatever the character he gives you, somehow their movements go with the way that you're speaking. So I get a kick out of mine. I'm a beautiful ostrich.
It's very good quality. I was quite, yeah. I haven't seen it yet, but I'll watch it later. But the quality looks very good.
What is this one? Yeah, I'm a beautiful ostrich who got a little sassy little, you know, she moving her neck like whatever. Whatever. Oh my goodness. So we have wait, what is this? Yes, we have group workout in a few, and it's only like 30 minutes long, and I swear I'll be feeling like I'm gonna die in that 30 minutes.
Okay, go get it, man. Go get it.
I'm gonna send you the link, Ultra. I'm gonna send you the link. You're gonna be in there getting your workout. You ain't gonna be telling me to go get it.
Go get it, man. Go get it. Put the link in the chat and check it out.
Put the link in the chat. No, this is my family in there.
See. All right, put it in the back chat. Put it in the back chat quick, and anyone not there won't see it. All right, put it in CC.
Exactly. I could work out with them lot. See, I used it at the right time, right? See, James Jones? You make a believer out of you. You say them lot.
I hate everyone. I hate everyone.
Wait, who? I don't know who hates everyone.
What do you mean you hate everyone, Blood? What happened to you, Blood? Hey, what's this guy?
Okay, that's Captain Rambo.
You're stupid, bitch. No, man. Hate you. Hate everyone. Hate everyone.
Okay, hey everyone. That sounds like Kingo.
What's that smell?
Yo, this thing is telling me I gotta do the census. I didn't even do it yet. Did everybody do the census? Anybody did the census in the United States?
Nope,
I didn't do it.
The British ones came out 2021. Yes. So all right.
I'm not counted.
Well, have you got the form there? The census form.
They sent me something saying you got to go online. They trying to get all specific with it.
Oh, you got to go online, and then you do the census online. Interesting.
Wait, what is this?
Can I have the link? Can I have the link for the American census?
Why? You gonna fill it out for me?
No, because I want to research the contrast between the American census and the British census.
It just says my2020census.gov.
Let me write this down. My 2020 census.gov. That's all. That's .gov. Okay, let me see if I can find that.
Where Mr. Riggs at? better pop up soon. I gotta go get my swole on. How y'all say? I gotta go get hench. Ain't that what they call it? Oh, belly.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you. This is going to be interesting. Thank you
Malik
very
is
much for that link. For that link, census link.
Belly, Malik is backstage. Malik is backstage. Oh. I realized, like, because I'm from New York, I say his name Malik, and everybody else calls him Malik. That's such not a New York way to say that name. You wouldn't say Malik. You would say Malik. Oh my goodness. It's like I'd be really happy. What is this? These people be sending you foolishness in the mail, you know. And send you foolishness. Oh, they sent me a survey to find out how the emergency room was. They know the damn thing was horrible. Shit. What are you asking me how the emergency room was? Wait, who's that that's here? I can't see. Oh, Malik. Malik.
Hello. What's up, Melody?
How they say your name in New York?
Greetings.
Mr. IC3.
How you doing?
My respect.
I'm not even answering this stupid survey.
Yeah.
You said,
how they say your name? Do they say Malik or do they say Malik?
I think both is correct.
But I'm saying, like, people in New York, how do they say it?
Malik.
Mm-hmm.
The black
people do.
Yeah, they say
Black
Malik.
Americans.
Yeah.
Now I know that. And it's so funny because I'm not right now I'm in like the DC area.
Yeah.
I had a student, his name is spelled just like yours. Everybody called him Malik. No one said never.
Malik. I think Malik is Arabic and Malik.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. So you got a bunch of non-Arabic people and they see that, they like, yo, Malik, what's up?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Why is somebody birth certificate in my house?
Oh boy, the original?
This is their freaking birth certificate. I just opened it and the paper looked real official from the other side. So I was like, oh, this is a check, right? I was like, oh, this is a check. Oh shit, what am I supposed to do with this?
Just you open it up. Just
oh man, I opened up the people birth certificate. Oh shit. I feel bad.
you could put it. You could put it in another envelope and just write the thing on it.
But I don't understand. This lady has not changed her flipping address in how many years? Like, you need to do the forward mail thing. Like,
right.
I live here. Why?
I was about to say the same thing. I keep getting mails forever.
That's some lazy shit, man. Because the bad thing about it is, I know when you lose your birth certificate, you have to pay money for this. So I don't even want like throw it away or whatever. Like,
oh
okay.
no,
yeah.
Well, do you have like a post office close to you?
I mean, it ain't very close.
Oh.
I'm about to just give it to my neighbor because my neighbor has her contact information. And
does this say?
Does this say more stuff from the Department of Motor Vehicles? Yo, you could be getting speeding tickets, everything coming to my house. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
that's, does it say Fatoumata Diallo?
No, why? That's that. You sending bills over here too?
No, that's not my name, but I'm saying like sometimes when I see like most of the meals that come to my house is always like the people from like Senegal, Guinea, something like that. That's why I was asking.
That impacts on your insurance, you know. So if somebody does something bad, and then it's attached to that address, all that stuff is accumulated to that address, and so anybody who lives there, that zone, if there's lots of trouble in that zone, the insurance is impacted as well.
Yeah. Listen, I don't know.
So you
These
might have to
people.
pay extra insurance because of somebody else's misdeed.
What? Wait, because of what type of misdeed?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Does it work that way, or is just like because what he's saying
What
is
type of?
okay. So for instance, where I live at is East New York, and your car insurance, for example, could be like $100, and then compared to like some areas in Queens where it's very kind of isolated, right? And then you pay $50. So that's what it's saying.
Exactly. That's right.
Oh well, yeah,
That's how the
definitely.
insurance company works. Yeah.
But not only that, but it's the type of car. So where people think, oh, expensive cars like get stolen a lot, I think actually there are certain types of cars like they might, over the type of claims that they get, they might see that Nissan Altimas get stolen very often, right? Because sometimes these what they call them, those stick up boys, or
Yeah.
they like regular looking cars to just drive them around for a whole day that would make them look less suspicious.
Right.
So here you go, you just want to go, you like Nissan Altima, so you go to the lot, the dealership, get your loan and everything. You're looking good with your 2020 Nissan Altima, and you try to go get a quote. It ain't like $250. You like, why the hell it costs so much?
That's right.
Because you picked the car. Because you picked the car that gets stolen often. You know what I'm saying? So
that's true. And it's so funny. Let me tell you a little lie. I've never seen another car get pulled up except for Nissan Altima. They always getting pulled over.
I love my little Honda Accord. Can't nobody tell me nothing about no Honda Accord now.
Why people always say Honda got transmission problem?
What person says that?
Yeah, they be like, oh no, don't get a Honda because they always have a transmission problem.
No, never. My Honda Accord was very, very reliable. I put some enough miles on it.
Oh. That's what my brother driving too. He ain't never had no problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's the realm of the actuaries and actuarial science, people that set the prices for your insurance by studying the likelihood, studying the risk. Yeah.
Yep.
Are black people more likely to be involved in riots? What does the data say?
Algorithms.
That's right.
Who that? Man like Terry?
What's good? What's good? Melanated goddess.
Peace, brother Terry. I'm actually
still looking as chocolate as ever.
What you mean?
Hope you haven't been covered in white chocolate.
Mel, you off today?
No, we don't start till 9, but me and my family members we're doing uh virtual workouts together, and I'm trying to be consistent. So they be on time. Like yesterday, I was a few minutes late, and they was like calling me. So come summertime, gonna be snatched, y'all. Gonna be snatched.
Okay.
Yo, it's 30 minutes long, but oh my God, it's like 30 minutes of pain. Ah,
Yeah.
man.
But
No
30
pain, no gain.
So
Yep.
yesterday, my girl cousin, right? She joins us, and I'm like, yeah, all right, cuz, that's what's up. She said, oh, I'm just gonna watch y'all for right now. She's sitting there watching us work out, and then she was like, "You're doing great, cuz. You're doing good." I'm like, "Chick, you need to come over here and do this stuff." So hopefully today she's dressed up and ready to go.
Yeah.
Cause the guys, they just doing push-ups forever, and I'll be like, I don't know who doing all of that.
Yeah, that I was actually gonna say the thing is it's not the more you do it's consistency. I think does matters. Even though you do 5 push-up every day, you just gotta keep doing it. If you do a 5 minutes exercise every day, trust me, in the next 30 days you will be more straighter than you was in the first day.
But
But the
my
thing is,
cousin, when he was leading the damn workout, I was like, all right, I made it through. That night, I felt like I couldn't even move my body
yeah,
while I was
you was
sleeping. I was like, oh my God, I can't even turn my body. I was just like, let
yeah.
me just stay still because
And,
this shit
and you know
hurts too
what that
bad.
does for you? It discourages you the next day. That's why I tell
Yes.
people, like, if I have to tell somebody to start exercising, I tell them, look, take it easy, do what you could do for yourself, time yourself, don't do too much. Continue the next day, continue for like a week. You're gonna get a little sore, but don't stop. But if you go hard like the first day, trust me, you're gonna feel beat up and you feel discouraged the next day. That's why people be like, nah, I'm good. I don't think I could do this. They do it for a week. The next week they done.
Yeah, we had this one guy. He was in there doing it, and he had his missus, right? So
Yeah.
he and them two was doing it, and she, he's like, "Oh, come on, you guys, encourage her." She looked like she getting tired. So I'm like, "Come on, you could do it. You could do it." I ain't seen that lady since. I ain't seen that lady since that day. She's like, you know what? Fuck this.
She said, yeah, I know. You people trying to kill me.
Let me go get dressed. Yeah, she was there that one day, and that was it.
Yeah, that trust me. I know what happened. She is so soft. She feel like, yeah, but well, I'm not trying to. You can't try to be like everybody. Like if people doing it for an hour, just do it for like 10, 20 minutes.
No,
You
but
good.
it's only 30 minutes long. They do like 3 rounds, like 3 10-minute rounds. And
Oh, okay.
3 10-minute rounds. So, it's not, I think if we get like a minute break in between, okay, 33 minutes. But it's
Right.
not, no, that's what I'm saying. So in 33 minutes, you're getting your heart rate up, it's jumping jacks, flutter kicks, leg lifts, mountain climbing, doing the plank, push-ups, burpees. They doing all kind of shit, right?
Wow.
You like, oh. But it's good. It's good. And I am
So
getting stronger because the first day, whew, so
so what you should be doing is like doing half of what everybody's doing.
well, yeah. So the more experienced ones, they do have a little bit more patience with me
Energy.
because
Oh,
I don't
okay.
have. So like when they so when they doing that burpees,
Yeah.
I don't do all that burpee stuff because I get motion sickness. I can't be. Yeah, I start getting dizzy and lightheaded, all that jumping up and down, and so I just do the push up part of the burpee. So like,
That's it.
so I just do the I have like a bench or whatever in my bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't go all the way down. I just do the little jump, and then like
Right.
I do like a kind of like the height of like your hips. So like
Right.
I still pop. You move your leg back, and I do
Right.
the little push up, and then I jump back up. But my push up, it just be like a little bend in the elbow because I can't.
Trust me, that's all you need. That's all you need. If you just started, watch what happens to your elbows after like 20 days. 20 days. Yeah, let me say after 2 weeks, basically. You see, you
2
start to
weeks. Well, I
push.
think I'm on. Well, today's only day number 2 of week number 2. So hopefully by the end of this week or next week,
Right, you should be more
stronger.
stable. Right.
So
Trust me.
that's really what it is. It's about like the consistency. Like I'm trying to drink more water.
Don't try to do too much. Yo, last summer I saw this man, this African American. He was like close to 80 years old or something. You should see how he was jogging. I said, what? Oh man, that's how I told myself.
That
I
stuff
said,
makes you feel bad when you see older people.
Yeah.
Because I used to go to this Zumba class, and this old white lady was getting it, making it through the whole damn Zumba class, and I'm over here. I can't breathe. I said, no. This old lady can't be having more stamina than me.
Yep. Yo, I had to promise myself I ain't getting no exercises no more. I'm like, what? Yo, you should see how he sped past me. I was like, what? Yo, he looks so old. And he been going like 5 circles already. I'm like, yo.
Right, because running is usually like really hard on your joints too. So for them to, let me see. All right, I still got 6 minutes. They running is really hard on your joints. Like I hate running. I bought a bike and I thought I would be really like I like going on a bike trail. Like when I went on that bike trail, I just kept I could just go. Like I did 10 miles and I didn't even realize I did the damn 10 miles. If I go running, I run 1 mile, I'd be like, I'm done.
Yeah, but that's my point. You don't have to go 10, 20 miles or whatever. That 1 mile, if you stick to it, trust me, it's gonna heal up your joints. Whatever you do, I think
running don't heal up your joints. Running.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. It's impact. Impact is bad for your joints. Tell them, IC3 Riggs, right? Running is bad for your joints.
How?
The impact. And what people saying in the chat? I know what I'm talking about.
But I heard that jogging is bad because it makes you age quicker, but it's good to do quick sprints. Yeah, do sprints.
Oh, so you mean like the long distance is bad?
Yeah. It just makes you old. Look old. But if you do sprints and then rest,
it's good for your knees and your hips. I don't think like all of that impact, is good. That's why
but it depends.
They say like the elliptical is better because you simulating like you're running, but you don't have the impact to like.
Right.
Yeah, people don't know how to run properly. They run on their heels with their expensive trainers. You're supposed to run on your toes.
And you're only supposed to you're supposed to get new trainers like every, I forgot how many miles that you walk and run, something like 1,000 or something. So people who go who like are joggers, they're literally supposed to be buying new sneakers like, I don't know, like every 2-3 months. They need, and people don't. They just be keeping the same sneakers, and that could affect your knees and your
ankles,
and your hips, because the impact is going from your hips all the way down to your ankles. So I just prefer bike riding because you just, you still got the resistance
Right.
and you still doing the getting your cardiovascular in, and you get to look at all the pretty scenery, and I don't
Yeah.
know. I like the
You
bike
like the bike
riding.
riding.
The only
Man,
thing is,
trust me, it's so
I
good.
don't
It's
know
so
how to.
exercise.
I went and bought a damn bike rack to put on my car. I didn't even know how to put that shit on. I started driving and my bike started leaning. I was like, you know what? I just pulled over and put the damn bike in the back seat, like put the seats down.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I need somebody to hook this thing up for me.
That's why it's good to buy an electrical bike.
How is the electrical bike good? Then how are you getting a workout?
You do the workout and then you go as far as you can.
And then just make the bike ride me back home.
Yep.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's smart. That I can't front. That sounds really smart. That might have to be my next treat to myself.
How about
Sorry, Malik. Go on.
Nah, you could. I was about to say, how about going half the mile of what you usually be going? Like
Because
if you was going.
I didn't even plan on going the 10 miles though, because the time when no, seriously, when I did the 10 miles, I went to look, they calling me about working out. See, I gotta go, guys.
Okay. Don't miss the stream.
Yeah. You know, you ride the bike, or you do it the opposite way. You go as far as the battery dies out.
And then you ride back?
Yep, then you ride back. You have no choice.
Oh man, you're gonna be crying.
Put it on full charge till it runs out.
You're gonna be crying. You probably gonna leave the bike on the side of the road and get a cab. Yo, take me out.
But because I brought a friend of mine, you know, I didn't stop riding it for the whole day. I couldn't believe how far I could get.
Oh yeah,
it's a good thing when you want to do when you want to travel far.
Right.
Yeah, because you're in New York, innit?
Yeah.
So you still got the trains.
Hell yeah, New York. We got all kinds of transportation over here.
Yeah. So, but yeah, normally what I did, it made me ride around. I went to East, going from Manhattan to Brooklyn, from Brooklyn to Bronx. When you've got that bike, it's like a little car.
Wow, I didn't know those. I didn't know they ride that far though.
Yeah, but you see what it is, because sometimes you're just gonna pedal.
Okay. Now I do understand. Because I was about to say, wait a minute, how many hours does the battery last for?
Yeah, so sometimes you just pedal when you're just tired. You just put the thing on, and you're just whizzing through the traffic.
Yeah.
So
that's what I should have bought. I bought me a scooter.
Yeah, because I was going to get a scooter, but I said, you know what? Let me just test ride my friend's electric bike, and I said, you know what? The scooter's good, but I think the electric bike's better because I can get exercise out of it.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, and it makes life easier. Don't have to keep on jumping into cars and trains and things like that. It does the job.
That's true.
And you can have one of them little small backpack at the back and carry the charger with you, if worse comes to worse.
Yeah. Just stop over somewhere and then you charge it up. That's true. But is it the bigger ones though, or is it the like the
My
new?
friend got the mountain bike one. It's all inside the frame.
Oh, that's like the new models.
Yeah. That's why I looked at, and he got one.
I like to get
Wagwan.
Wagwan.
man like Valley.
Man is supposed to keep the people entertained, you know. Whole place on mute. Supposed to keep the people them entertained in the place. Yo, can you hear me? Yeah?
Hey, do you have a van?
Yeah.
Freddy.
Oh shit.
Valley, we could hear you. I could hear you though. I don't know. Terry, is my mic muffling?
No, it's him.
Oh, okay.
It was him. But what's New York like anyway? What's happening out there?
Yeah. Do I really know?
We have a long time before I go back to New York now.
Do I really know? I just saw the news yesterday about the protest. That's about it.
What part of New York are you at?
I'm in the east.
What area is that?
East New York.
Is that what it's called? New York, East New York.
Yeah, it's Brooklyn. But
Yeah, Brooklyn.
But east of New York.
Where did I stay in Brooklyn? What's it called, man? Oh gosh, not far from the Nawabians building. Oh, what's it called again?
Nawabians building?
Oh yeah, they're one of their headquarters. It'll come to me in a minute.
What? Flatbush, Fort Greene,
Bushwick.
Bushwick. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Bushwick.
Yeah, that Bushwick is more of the Spanish people mixed with black people a little bit.
I'm not far. I wasn't far from the train station. I was in between the Bushwick and is it Clinton something?
Clinton.
Is it Charlton or Clinton? I can't remember now. Not far. I was staying. At first, I was staying. Oh yeah, that's it. I was staying at, you know, where Biggie Smalls used to live.
Yeah.
St. James something.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. No Strand and I can't remember. Hold on. No Strand. What's the next one? Lafayette, No Strand, Clinton, what else? You said Bushwick, right?
Yeah, I was in Bushwick, and then I stayed in what do you call it, on James Street. But Bushwick, I was more there on, you know, the main road from the train station coming down the hill. You know the train station, Bushwick.
It's either the L train or the. Let me see.
It was the L train, matter of fact.
Cool.
Then you come down from the L train, Bushwick, and then you go a bit further down, and I used to stay down there.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Because parallel to that, you got the other main road where all the shops are. And there used to be one leather shop I used to buy my jackets from.
Do you have the train? Is it like do you have the train station like over? Like it's not underground, right?
It's overground.
One side's underground, the other one's over.
Overground. Okay.
Yeah, the other side where all the shops are is that when you're going underneath the train tracks.
Right.
Yeah, that's on the other side.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where that there's a oh yeah, no.
That's the J train you're talking about.
Yeah. Because when I was at Biggie's, St. James Street, I keep on mixing that high road. There's a Caribbean restaurant there. I forgot what the name of that road is. There's a lot of food shops, vegan shops, and one Chinese shop that sells vegan stuff. But I always remember that Caribbean shop.
Wait, you're kind of confusing me right now.
Yeah, no, 2 places I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's 2 separate. You're talking about 2 separate places.
Yeah, Bushwick is the one where you got the train tracks on the
train. Right.
Well, because remember, there's on the road, you had the Bushwick on one side, and then parallel on the other end, you had the train tracks. That was Bushwick.
Okay, so you, I know you're talking about the J train, and it's probably close to. Is it close to a hospital, Wyckoff? Do you remember?
Okay, I don't know if you know. There's some graffiti artwork on the wall, and they've got like Biggie Smalls. They had Tupac. They had quite a few different people, like a bubble face. They do a lot of graffiti artwork. You can't miss it when you're walking up the road underneath the tracks. I can't remember the names of the train stations.
Yeah,
there.
I'm trying to track the block down. That's what I'm trying to do.
Because you had and you have quite a few delis underneath the tracks.
Right.
Left side. Then when you walk up a bit, there's a big leather shop that sells all like leather jackets and things like that.
Okay. You're talking about like 5-10 years ago, right?
No.
Recently?
No. Yeah. Last year.
Oh.
I'm always in New York every year. Sorry, this year it's gone pear-shaped.
Yeah, COVID.
Yeah.
COVID got everything messed up.
Yeah, I'm always in New York. I do a lot of business out there.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
But, it's just no different. Once you can understand New York, you can understand London.
That's exactly what I was gonna ask you. Like, what I know they kind of. Let me not say I know, but I just wanted to know the difference because I don't see myself like living in London. I don't know.
Okay, like for instance, the trains. Take away the names. Then you just go by the colors of the train. So you have the blue, the yellow, the green, the same kind of thing with the L train. It's got its own color. B train, C train. Depending what direction it's going. So you get some that go curl right round. Then you've got some that go, like from Brooklyn to Manhattan, and then you kind of like we've got King's Cross where you've got the central. What's the central train station? Where every train goes to?
You mean Grand Central?
Yeah, Grand Central. So you have train stations like that. Once you're here, you kind of grasp it very quick. If you haven't lived in New York and you're just coming straight there, then you'll be a bit confused. But if you say you're in New York, you grasp it.
Okay. Is it a lot of Nigerians in London, right? Like especially the Yorubas.
Yeah, if you go southeast.
What is southeast?
Southeast is like Peckham, New Cross. Those areas you have dominantly Nigerians.
Oh, okay.
But then a lot of places can be mixed. But like North London, you get a lot of Ghanaians. Then then you might get a lot of Jamaicans in certain places. But it's literally mixed. But if you're looking for certain type of people, then you'll find them quite easy after a while.
Okay. Do they have a specific area where you got the Jamaicans all mixed with like Nigerians? Do you have like an area where you have a lot of Jamaicans and Nigerians?
Yeah, Peckham.
Oh, Peckham. So that's like the area that's bubbling, right? It's kind of full of life.
Yeah, Peckham, Brixton. Brixton doesn't sleep.
Where?
Brixton is like Harlem.
Brixton, okay. Those are the places that I could, because I was I grew up in an area where people don't sleep, so I'm used to violence and basically a place where people don't. I like it like that. I can't live in an isolated area where nothing happens.
Brixton. Not far from Brixton, so
okay.
That's a lot of South London.
That's interesting. You say, Malik, you can't live in an isolated area where nothing happens.
Yeah.
So you think those isolated areas, there's nothing happening out there? It might be more so, but just quieter.
Yeah, it is gonna be boring because you don't know your neighbor, and then the next thing you know is a freaking how they say it, like people who stalk people.
Okay.
Yeah.
It'll be more like New Jersey.
Yeah, more like certain places in New Jersey, going towards Pennsylvania, going towards yeah, I can't. I can't. Like I can't even live in Queens. There's certain places in Queens
I think Queens. I don't like. You know the reason why I don't like Queens?
Yeah.
Transportation number one is everything's about buses.
Right. That's exactly my point.
So if you ain't driving, you're in trouble.
Yep.
That's some places in town.
Yeah, certain places in Queens is like that. I can't. You see, like Brooklyn, East New York, man, there's always people fighting. There's always, shooting. There's always music. Yeah.
You find that comforting?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, as long as it's not me though.
Jeez, man, shooting and fighting. As long as it's not me.
Yeah, that's what I. You got to care about yourself first. Yeah, you see the cops chasing after people, stopping, shoot out, everything. Like,
wow.
To me, it's kind of fun. It's not that I'm
what? This is fun.
Yeah, it's not that I'm supporting it. Feel me? But like that's how I was raised up. Like I was raised up in Lagos in a certain area where and anybody who's been to Lagos know Lagos is never dry. So I'm kind of 1 second.
Wow. I suppose it's a bit like what I noticed in Speaker's Corner, the changes is that people just love the fighting and arguing. And people just that gets all the hits, all the film, the camera is there when there's trouble. But when there's any sensible, cool debate or cool discussion, it's just not exciting.
No, it's not.
And but the way of power is the way of calm, cool. They're very, even boring. Even they even speak boring. But but the power is that they wield is amazing. Sometimes they speak so slowly and so boring, you could tend to sleep. But it's almost a technique to hide the heavy information. They just slip it in there. Yeah. So you have to stay alert.
Yep.
But that's where the real power is. But when you see all the fighting and the action, it's just poor people suffering, really.
That's what
I
we've
think
been
it's
born into.
Pardon?
I said that's what we've been born into.
Yeah.
So that's what we know. The pressure cooker. When you don't have the pressure cooker, you kind of miss it.
Yes. Yes. So that's why I'm laughing, just thinking, wow, man. Wow. So because we need to try and find a way out of that pressure cooker situation in order to think straight. Because you don't think straight, you're not going to go anywhere.
I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. I gotta call certain companies.
Okay. Yeah, we were brought up in the pressure cooker.
Mm.
But I've been, I've tried to train myself to take a different look. So, because sometimes I just go down like I was watching Vele's the Spider's Web documentary about the City of London, and it's a really nice summary, because I remember that there was times I was like spending on my own, and I was just going down to the City of London, and I'd be going down to the museum. I'd go down to the museum every day. I was just doing tours of museums, and I'll just keep going there. And if you keep going to a certain museum, like in the City of London or some of these museums, once the people start to see that you're there regular, then they realize that you're not a tourist and that your behavior is strange. And then you get certain people start speaking to you and giving you certain information. Because it's like if you just keep going there to this, like I was going to the City of London Museum. I just kept going there, and after a while, I was trying to. You kind of absorb certain things.
Have you been to the coat of arms?
What, in City of London?
No, the College of Coat of Arms.
No, I haven't. No,
that's a place you should go.
Let me write that down.
Because that is the.
What? Say it again. What's it called?
Coat of Arms.
Coat of Arms. And what is it? It's a museum of coat of arms.
Coat of Arms College. It's a museum as well.
College.
Yeah, because you see all the things that you're talking about.
Yeah.
You're able to find it in there.
Right. Interesting. Let's check out that place.
That's where all you'll find about all the organizations and companies.
Right. Yes. And the various orders. Yes. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm going to check that out.
You have to follow it in its path of coat of arms.
Yeah, I never went there. I used to hang out at the National Archives and the National Gallery. I just used to hang out at those places, trying to absorb the unwritten, or just listening to the tour guides as well. Yeah, coat of arms. Yeah, that seems interesting, because those coat of arms go back a long way, don't they?
It goes all the way from the beginning of time till now.
Wow.
So every mayor, every royal establishment, they have to have a coat of arms. Even the police, all the government stuff, they all have to have some form of coat of arms.
Ah.
So, and that's how you kind of track you track them.
Right. Yeah.
So like this just used like the what do they call it? The African company, what's it called?
Royal Africa Company.
The Royal African Company. You see two kind of indigenous people. That's their coat of arms.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So it kind of gives you an understanding of who's who. Once you've got that coat of arms, you know that you've got a royal charter.
Oh, right, because it was a royal people that granted you the coat of arms. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Ah.
So each lord, even a lord will have his own one. Like I keep forgetting his name, from the one that built up Hammersmith and Fulham.
Right.
He was under the royal one of the royal guards, and he worked for a few of the companies. That's why Hammersmith and Fulham became very wealthy.
Right.
It's
So
built up slavery.
So basically, I thought it was that people just created their own coat of arms as something separate, but you're saying that coat of arms is created.
Indirect. Yeah, they indirectly create it themselves in what they want, what put in, but it's to make it official. It's like getting it patent. So when you get it patent, by it being official, the royal queen has to stamp it official.
Right. So it's recognized.
So they will get people to design it.
Oh, right. Redesign as well. Right.
Yeah, because remember, when you go into the coat of arms, you put in the details, and they'll put it together with the details that you put in.
Right.
It's like what's it called? What's the Pope before Francis?
Say it again.
No, the Pope before Francis.
Can't remember. The one that got shot.
No, the one that gave up his throne to allow Francis.
Oh, yes, that the German guy.
Yeah, in his one, that's why he used Moorish heads, because the Germans are more fascinated with the Moor heads, with the crown.
Okay.
Because the Italians, they have the bandana, and then the Germans, they have the crown.
Ah, interesting.
But you see, when you look at each company has its own coat of arms. That's how they kept their records.
Yes, because I heard that in the old days many people couldn't read, so it was all about colors and flags and pictures.
Yeah, so when you see a certain coat of arms, you know who it was.
Yeah, that's right. Branding.
Mm-hmm.
Branding.
Branding back then.
Yes. So even if you can't read, you just recognize that picture and what it represented.
Yeah, and most of their records are in the coat of arms.
Right.
Once you see from there, you're able to find out what you're looking for in the National Archives.
Right. I didn't know that. Yeah,
I was archives. You'll have to know the name, and if you don't know the name, you ain't gonna find. But to clarify things is to go to the coat of arms, seeing what arms it is, see what arms are around at that period of time. So let's say, for instance, we're saying this. Let's say the 1600s. So I look at all the coat of arms in the 1600s and who's who and what they were doing at that time. Then I'm able to know what company it is, and then I'm able to go to the archives to do the final research on it.
Right. Yeah, I didn't know that way round. I remember I was going to a lot of meetings in Tottenham and all over a lot of black meetings, and I do my research also at the same time. And this black guy arrived, and he said basically he was trying to get me to because he had some information. I don't know how on earth he managed to get it. So he obviously was trained because he worked for a government department, so he knew how to search for the records, because I was just doing it willy-nilly. I was just just doing it myself and just going to different museums and stuff like that. And he was trying to advise me and guide me, but I don't know, something just wasn't right. I just sensed that no, I
You
shouldn't
can
get
go,
involved in this character. I
but
just thought,
the archive, it's like
huh?
if you go into the museum archives,
Yeah,
but what the issues are, and this is where the problem is that if I'm going into the British Museum and I go into their archives, once you join it, you have to know what you're looking for.
yes, and there's
So,
ways. Yes,
because if I said Egypt, then they will have an issue because they have millions and millions of Egyptian artifacts.
yes,
So you have to kind of find a name and a period of time to able to find in what you're looking for. Because remember, the people that look after the storage, they haven't been there long. So imagine
yes,
someone putting something in the storage, say 50 years ago.
yeah,
Now, someone that's there now wouldn't know that person has put that there under a certain number.
well, that's exactly.
So he ain't gonna know how to find it unless you give him a name
Yes, that's what happened to
or
me. That's what
or a
happened to
number.
me.
If you don't have a number or you don't have a name, then they ain't gonna find what you need.
That's right.
But then that's where you go to the archives. So
Yeah,
even the fact of that, okay, this person went to Egypt, and then from Egypt, he brought artifacts back. So that means that you have to look at that person and find out what period of time he was going back and forth. Then you have a close net of what he brought back.
yes,
So that's
yeah,
why I always say people that do looking into the Egyptian artifacts, you have to go to the Petrie Museum.
yes. I've been there. That's right. I've been
Yeah,
there.
the Petrie Museum will give you an insight to what you're looking for.
Mm.
So when you're talking about the 1700s and the 1600s and the slavery times, you have to go to the coat of arms to find out what you need to find out.
Mm. Yes, it's like
Because most of that period of time is corporations.
yes, that's right. With charters and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the road charter.
But see, the problem is what I felt. See, I can't really say it's a fact, but I just sensed that if you get help from the wrong source or the wrong person, they could just lead you into some kind of sickness. It just mess you up, man. So it's tricky. It's tricky. It's almost like you have to just go with a sixth sense. It's that sometimes people arrive and they know the procedures and they know the way, but something just, I don't know, it's a gut feeling says no, that's the wrong kind of person, and then other people turn up and they just it's like people turn up and they're trying to offer me the whole package, and advice on what route to take, and something in me just said no. I don't know what it is. And then you find other people that they just turn up and they just throw a little bit. They don't offer you the whole package. They just offer you a little bit, and the little bit they offer you, when you start to dig in your own way, you find a lot of information. So does it make sense to you what I'm saying? It's hard to explain.
A little bit of information, yeah.
Yeah. So it's just it's they just know how to drop just the right clue. Like sometimes some people will say, look, have a look at this, and that's enough for anybody who's serious. And they just give you one little link, or a little piece of paper, and they disappear. And so they're basically saying, if you're serious about what you want to find out, that will be enough. Whilst other people come and say, "Oh, follow me, and I'll teach you this, this, and this, and this, and this, and this." But in my experience, it's always been that person that just arrives and just gives you that little snippet of information and says that should be enough if you're serious, and disappear. That's enough of a lead. They don't say much. They don't talk much. They just give you that. And it works out. So it's a bit difficult to explain. Unless you're a person that's been digging for information. Yeah. It's a bit like Gollum. Gollum in Lord of the Rings. Yeah. You all going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way. I would show you the right way. But those people that they could turn on you if you're following that path. Because they know the right way. But you're gonna think, why would they help you? What's on their what's the agenda? So it's either to go and get money from you or something else. Yes. So it's a dangerous road. Seeking and not falling into a trap.
Yo.
Hello.
Yes, sir, Mr. RC3.
All right. The New Yorker. Sounds so frightening from afar when you watch all the movies. I only just passed through New York a long time ago. But I never really managed to. I've never hung out there. I was just on my way to somewhere else. But it's amazing how you get a kind of picture of what the people in the city must be like just from watching movies. And I suppose that's the power of Hollywood. And that's the power of Hollywood to shape your views of a place and a people. And the only way to cancel that out is you have to go there and actually meet the people. Yeah, in New York.
Did they lie about something?
I don't know. You'd have to speak to someone like yourself or Mr. Riggs, who might have an understanding of the people and the place, and also have friends who know about London, and so they will be able to see what's real and what's not. You know, so the impression people get, it's just like the impression of black people. Yes, in some parts of the world, they might just think that all black people are rappers, kind of thing. You know, because that's the because the media got there first, or the films got there first. So when the black people arrive, they have expectations of you, or you know, what's that term when they say stereotypes? That's right.
Yeah.
How accurate a stereotype is. But so your reputation is an invisible force. It's like currency. It goes in front of you before the physical arrives. So if you can manipulate that invisible zone, that's where the power is. Because a reputation is so powerful. That's why a lot of those people used to do those duels and shoot and kill each other just over reputation. Somebody just say something, and they said, "Right, I'll challenge you to a duel tomorrow morning." One of us is going to be dead just over a few words exchanged in a public place. Is that if you touch somebody's reputation, you have to die. If you offend them, somebody has to go. And I think that's the way of people that understand the power and the value of reputations, because that's in the realm of currency. That's in the realm of value. That's in the invisible realm. You know, it's invisible, but it's just a demonstration of that invisibility has huge impact on the real realm. So just like we were discussing the other day about money and currency, and people that have got their eyes on the money, they don't really think about currency. But currency is the invisible side of money. So they just see the dollars or the pounds, and they think that's it. But that's nothing. It's absolutely nothing.
What's the
There's still,
currency?
pardon?
What's
Yeah,
the
well,
currency?
it's equivalent of the spirit, basically. It's invisible. See, money is a combination of currency and physical, but the value for money is held in the currency. So the dollar or the pound or the euro, a coin, doesn't increase in size when the value goes up. It doesn't decrease. See, so a paper note of money stays more or less the same, but the currency values, the currency wars are taking place in that invisible realm, because you can't see value. You can see the money, you can see the gold, you can see the diamonds, but the value can go up and down depending on how people are manipulating that invisible realm. So currency is the invisible side of money. So people talk about money, but they don't talk about currency. The only time that they talk about currency or even think about it is if they're going on holiday and they have to exchange. Then they meet the exchange rate. How many dollars am I going to get for my Jamaican dollars? How many pounds am I going to get? So unless you're traveling, you're not really thinking about that.
Sure.
Yeah, but that's where the power is. That's the realm of power, in that invisible realm, that spiritual realm. Because I always say, it's like, I remember in the 80s and 90s. I was doing well in business. I was living in Hampstead, and it's like a nice part of London. And I was watching the Nigerians, and the Nigerians, this is all before the BCCI crash. And the Nigerians, the naira was the same value as the pound. And the Nigerians were doing all this shopping, and they were their style, they had their own particular style. They all looked healthy, and they all dressed well. The suits were sharp, and they had their unique style. You know, they're nearly all wearing crocodile skin shoes without socks. That was, you could tell, you know, the crocodile skin shoes. They were very expensive shoes without socks. You know, and sharp suits. So the Nigerians were you know, and I remember people all cursing, and the white people all hating the Nigerians, but I didn't know what was going on. I just thought, wow, the Nigerians are doing well. I didn't really understand what was going on. And then all of a sudden the BCCI crashed, and it was from 1 naira for £1. It went down to as low as about 500 naira to £1. So the naira, as a unit of money, it didn't get fatter, you know, but the currency, the value of it,
diminished.
Yes. So it begged the question. Then I started to think about money. I started to think about. It seems so easy. How do you move money? It's easy. You know, you just put your money in a suitcase and you get on a plane and you move it, or you put a crate of gold or a crate of whatever in a ship, and then you know that's how you move it around. But how do you move a currency? How do you move the invisible? And I started to think about that. I thought, yeah, somebody did something to move the naira from one naira to £1 to 500 or 400 naira to £1. How do you actually do that? You obviously can't have a case. It's not about that. It's not about that. So how is it done? You know, and I was asking people, and nobody really knows.
I don't know
Nobody
myself.
knows. No, but it seems like such an obvious question when it comes to the physical. Well, man, just get the money and put it from there to there. Move it from A to B. But how do you move the value of a currency? Because if you know how to move the value of a currency to increase the value and lower the value, you can actually also move the value of a person. So that person, they might not even know that their value is going up or their value is going down.
Right.
Just like a brick. And that person, you know, and it could be just about certain things that are said behind the person's back. And it's moving the entire value of that person. And it goes down, then their career is finished.
Now, how do you do that? How do you make
That's
one
it. That's the
person?
question. That's the question. Because if you can answer that question, then you're you're in another world. You're in another realm. You're in the real realm of power. The realm of magic, basically. You know, you're fighting with just like they make fun. You know, they put it in fiction movies. You know, having the force. If you got the force, you know, what's this force in your Star Wars? It's this kind of invisible force. It's all around. And some people who know the force, they could do this, they could do that. Whilst everybody's like, whoa, how'd you do that?
Yeah.
You know, clueless. Because they're only looking at what they can see. And they don't realize that the real power is those people that can manipulate the force. And the force is basically the manipulation of currency and values.
Okay.
That's its real world counterpart. You know, so when you see in Star Wars that they can lift a plane or lift a rock, or you know, do things without touching it. It's the same thing with money. You know, you could have, you find that you discovered oil or a diamond mine in your area, and you think, oh wow, the values and so on, but the diamonds and the gold and the oil is valuable, but if they decide that they don't like you, they just devalue you and wipe you out of the picture, and then they get put somebody else in that can deal with them, and then you understand. So even though you discovered it, you're not around.
Right.
Because your value's been. Yeah, sorry, go on.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, how do you relate that to your dress code, especially at Speakers Corner, and the value of your message? Like, do people take you more serious, or do they? What is the meaning of the dress code in relation
Right,
to you?
that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Good question. You see, over the years, I've always heard that. Why don't you do this, or do that? Then people will take you seriously. We'll take you seriously. I used to think to myself, those people that were taken seriously, where did it get them? You see? And there's a twist in that they used to say that the Joker of the court, only he could get away with saying certain things that other people couldn't say, because that's his job. He's the jest. He's a joker. He's a jest. He's
Right.
the jester. So you imagine you got the king and all his court, and you know that or the queen, and the court is basically the people that are closest to power. You know, they're circling the queen. They go to all the parties and, you know, the dinners and so on. They're in right society. But if you say something wrong in that court, you could be dead tomorrow. You insult somebody's reputation, you're finished.
Right.
In that context. Yet the jester could get away with saying lots of stuff, but it's okay because he's a jester. No, I never heard of anybody taking a jester out for a duel in the morning. You insulted me, so now one of us has to die. So what you're saying about being taken seriously, what is the value of being taken seriously? You see, you have to think. You have to think about that. People like to throw it around. Nobody's going to take you seriously. But sometimes you watch the people that were taken seriously, and it makes you question about this word seriously. What does it mean to be taken seriously?
That means not to be taken as a jester, like you said.
Right, yes.
Sure, you're not bullshitting people.
Right.
You know,
But then
once you start giving
the
people
jester,
information, that they could either real or fake, as long as they could bank on it and, you know, get convinced,
I like what
they
you're
take
saying.
you serious. Yeah.
I like what you're saying. As long as they can bank on it. Whoa, you're just dropping some words in there. As long as they can bank on it.
The bank,
take
man.
you seriously and bank. You see the word bank?
I should start calling you Mr. Bank. No, Mr. Banks.
Yeah,
Mr. Banks.
Because it seems like light. These are light words and phrases that people always use, but when you slow it down, you see it's full of charge. To be taken seriously, bank on it.
Yeah.
To be trusted. See, and it says like my wife, when I first met her, she used to read so much fiction. And I used to think, I just could never. I never read any fiction. I had to read practical stuff. And then she was reading all this fiction. I said, I don't know how you do that. I just can't take. I need to find out the reality of this world and how it works. And I don't know how you people can be reading fiction. I suppose, well, you know, that's what you do. But it's only later on in life that I found out that they put the real stuff, the serious stuff, in fiction. Yeah, because fiction is like the joker, the jester.
Right.
But they hide the real material in the fiction. I found, because I started to watch documentaries and stuff, and I found out that, whoa, all this world at war, and I started to watch all these war, because it's practical, people dying, this is real stuff. And then I found out later on in life that, wait a minute, when I was watching these, all the spies and all the agents, because they were under the Secrets Act and they couldn't say anything, when they got out, they'd write fiction, they'd write stories, and they put all the secrets, the war secrets that they weren't allowed to say, in a fiction, in a story. And I thought, whoa, wait a minute. So my wife, all along, she was reading all this fiction, and she knew a lot more about what's going on.
Right, more than you was trying to do.
That's right, because I didn't realize that they've hidden reality in fiction, and what you perceive as reality is really fiction.
It's really, less facts in facts, more facts in fiction.
Yeah. So it's like a twisted world. I didn't know that. I thought, why are people reading all this fiction? What for? I mean, we got real life to live. There's children to bring up. And say, what are you reading all this fiction stuff for? And then it's later on you see that it's a symbol. So that's why, addressing your question, Speaker's Corner, is Speaker's Corner a serious place, or is it a fun place? When I go there, am I going there as a serious person, or as a joking person? See, there's a lot of going on there, and these two seem to be oscillating between fiction and reality, fiction and fact. So you're oscillating between the two
two
extremes,
realms, two worlds, right?
That's right. So you got to dance. You got to dance with the dance. So once you sense that certain people are enemies, then you just switch to jester mode. And then let them laugh at you, and then just make you escape. Well, they keep the dogs off the scent.
Okay.
Oh, he's an idiot.
So you think, like, while people looking at you as, and let me not say that word, but as a joker, that's the word.
Yeah.
While people looking at you as a joker, do you think they tend not to pay you no mind for the information you're trying to pass on, or you think they might just?
Yeah, they will ignore me because they'll think, oh, he's an idiot, he's a joker, he's not saying anything serious.
So that's my point.
Because they're not really listening. They're not really listening. They're not in a frame of mind because they're not taking themselves seriously. So they think everything else is a joke. So what you?
How would you say that for them?
Yeah, that saves yourself energy because you have limited amount of energy. So if they have a certain attitude, then you just play the joker, and then they'll take the piss out of you, and then and then it stays at that level. But there's other people. There's other people in contrast. They're not really watching what you look like. They're listening to what you say.
Right.
See, and those are the people are more interesting.
So that's how you see yourself. You wanted to present yourself in a way that nobody would take it serious, but you have a very big information to pass on. Like I was trying to compare you to what's that Muslim guy named something Nation, the guy who dresses up in a suit and have all this bodyguard around and calls the
Oh,
white
Nation of
man a
Islam.
devil.
Oh
Right.
yeah.
So how would you compare yourself and your information to the way like the way you dress and pass your information and the way they dress and pass their information? How would
Yeah.
you compare it?
Yeah. These are different battle
Because I'm
strategies.
right, because I'm seeing like people would okay, from my understanding, people would tend to listen to them more than probably listen to you, who's more dressed up like M Bison.
That's
Because
right.
I know you've heard that before, so I
Yeah,
try to
that's right.
okay. So that's what I was trying to compare. When you say some people would take you for, do you intentionally dress that way to be ridiculed, or for those who know, let them know? Because everybody at the end of the day wouldn't care about the real information.
Right. Yeah. So it's a dance between fact and fiction. So the Nation of Islam strategy at Speaker's Corner,
Mm,
they come there, they set their podium, they're all dressed in a certain way,
mm,
and but it's real because the person who's speaking, Leo Muhammad,
mm.
then he has to be surrounded with about 5 or 6 guys.
Right.
You understand?
Hmm.
So if you take if you come with the serious,
Yeah.
then you're gonna have to come with that security as well. Do you understand?
Right.
Because some people might take since it's serious, they'll be troubled.
Right.
It
Cause
could spill into
violence.
violence.
Right.
Exactly. That's the price of the serious. But also, even though you're serious, there'll still be people there mocking. Even though it's clear that it's a serious situation and it's a serious presentation. There's still it still don't escape the joking class. It still bounces between reality and fiction, because then other people say you're, you're trying to be serious in order to fool people, and then they start trying to
Mm,
expose them. Do you understand? So you're still not
right.
safe. You're still not safe when even if you come across as serious, and if you cut
So
so the verse is equal. Um, you can go as a joker, and then people will start taking you seriously. You say, "Well, I'm just saying."
okay.
You
Yeah.
understand?
Yeah. I see your point, but at the same time, don't you think that like you dressing as the way you dress and you dishing out points that could kind of affect your audience might also lead to violence, because
Yes.
they listen at the end of the day. They watch and listen.
Right. Yes,
Right.
that's right.
and
So,
es- and especially from the listening point, like, all right, we know how you dress. All right, cool. You come in here like um, like you're not serious, but what you're saying, like, it's kind of we hear it and it kind of affects our thought, and then we end up violating you. So don't you think it's like the same thing, or it does really, what comes out the mouth really matters most than how you dress?
right. So both sides. If you contrast me at Speaker's Corner with the Nation of Islam at Speaker's Corner,
Mm.
um, neither side is safe.
Okay.
No, nothing's safe. Anything can happen.
Right.
Yeah. So if you think you're gonna go there in a public place or even
Hmm.
and find yourself a safe little corner,
Hmm.
nah, there's no safe little corners because it's like
Okay.
the
So
sea. The waters just they find their self everywhere
right.
sooner or later.
So what? That's my point. Like, what made you kind of like kind of chose that dress code, and what's the message behind the code?
It's just in contrast to Nation of Islam. So it's tactical. Just like you might have policing or other services or spy services. You know, you have plainclothes officers, and you have officers in uniform, but they're both working for the same team or of corporation. You could have, you know, good guy, good cop, bad cop game. Yeah. So you just choose your approach, and then see where it takes you. See what wins the battle.
Yeah, but I'm saying, okay, so did you get it off of your, like, did you get it off of your head, or did you get it from like a movie character or something? Like, how did you come up with the?
Well, it changes. You know, the costume I wear changes based on what people say, people I meet, material I come across. So it's not. So you may only have seen 2 or 3 pictures and think, but no, it's been changing over the years, and it's still changing.
Oh, because
It's
I
not
see only
consistent.
one.
Yeah, exactly. You may think you see one picture and think that's how I am all the time,
Right.
but no, I've been changing continually.
Okay.
Yeah, moving the. Yeah, that's right.
The dress
Moving
code.
camouflage. That's right.
Okay. Did you ever like do any military? Have you ever been in the military or something?
No, but because of the subject that I'm in, I know a
Right.
lot of people from the military. I talked to them. I know a lot of people from the police. You know, over the years.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm into that subject. So you meet people. You know, I speak to a lot of those people, and they speak to me, and they give me information. Yeah, because if you're consistent, at least in what you're about, then people start to read you, and then you know, people they come out of the woodwork, they come out of nowhere, and you know, they see what direction, so they either try and stop you going in that direction, or they become allies or friends, and they help you in that direction. So I know that I've known the Nation of Islam people, you know, quite a number of years. So I know their style.
Okay.
And I have my style. So they do what they do. I do what I do.
You do what you do.
Yeah, but it's just different divisions of the same force.
Right. Almost same message, going towards the same direction.
Yeah, that's right.
Right.
And the beauty is, sometimes you meet up with people, as I said, you know, and just because they see what you're doing, and they understand, you know, they can see right through. They can see right through you, and then they understand what you're about, and doesn't mean that they change their ways. They just come and they just acknowledge they know what's going on. You know that they know, and they know that you know, and you know, you might not see each other for another year, or might not see each other for 6 months, you might not even see each other for 2 years, but we know. We know.
Right.
because the meeting is quality. It's quality. It's not quantity. It's just quality. I know, and you know. We know. That's it. There's nothing more to say. Do what you have to do. I do what I have to do, because we know. Because those people are experienced. You know, the people of Nation of Islam, they're not stupid. You know, they've been battling for a long time. This
Right.
stuff, so they just can meet you. You have a quick chat, and it's like, yeah, there's a nod, and that's it. you don't need to go into, because they just understand. They understand the big picture, so they can see where you're at in the big picture. And there's not too much talking, because it's quality meetings, not quantity.
I see. I see, Mr.
Yeah.
IC3 Bank.
Okay. So the casual observer will just see confusion, but
Right.
those who know.
Sure.
So when his time is right, it's the same thing. My wife, she used to read lots of this fiction, but she's the same one who introduced me to books, Neely Fuller. And when she showed me that book, I had to throw it away. I just couldn't. What? I was just in shock. I couldn't even read it. I just saw a few pages and I just put it down. I was just so deeply offended. Deeply offended. I couldn't even hold the book. It took me years later. I said, really go back to that book, because it's about time now. Because life had been battered around in life to a sufficient degree. I said, that book, I only just got a whiff of it. I couldn't take any more. So, but now I'm ready for it.
What is it talking about?
In. Sorry?
What's the book about?
Let me not type the name in there. Really?
No, I'm saying, what is it? What's the book about? Oh, you wanted to put it.
Have you heard of Neely Fuller Jr.? I just want to put in the link so you can research him yourself. You see it there?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, when I because I was.
But that's the author.
Doing
though.
well.
That's not the name of the book.
No, but that's that's the author. Just
Right.
look at that, and you'll be on the right path.
Okay, so just pick on any book that was written by this person.
That's right. Yes. Yeah.
So that means this person
It's not many books. Not many books.
So it's
really about white supremacy. Sorry?
Okay. Right. That's why I was gonna ask. Like, this person is consistent about what they're writing.
Yes.
Right.
That's right.
Okay.
And so from contrast to just getting a whiff of the book and throwing it down, I couldn't read it. To many years later, I just went into the book till I started buying a whole load of the books and just giving them to people. I just started giving the people, and then that's when because just at that point, it's very strange. Just at that point, when I started giving it to people, when I say giving it to people, I was just lending it. Say, look, you should read this book. I said, what book's that? I said, I said, go on, have a read, and if you want, just give it back to me, or give me the money for the book. That's what I started doing. And some people, they just gave me back the book, and some people just gave me the money for the book. But at that time, I was it's funny how it's called now. I started working in for a company, a shop called Spymaster. So they sold spy equipment, and so I was selling spy equipment, bulletproof vests, all the kind of people that came in
Cameras,
were
everything.
gangsters, yeah, night vision, you know, it's like military stuff,
Right.
but in a consumer context. So the
Aha,
people we're dealing with.
that was where you got your costume from, right?
Yeah, it was all these things pile up, don't they? They all
The
pile up.
hat,
So
the leather jacket, everything. Cool.
yeah, so dealing with the real thing, real
Mm,
gangsters. I mean,
okay.
the real people that take people out, and real police officers and real military people, because they'd come in and buy bits and pieces. Sometimes they want to order stuff for the army because you might have only needed a small amount, and they just wanted it now. You know, they could go through their military contract. You know, these were military people. They can go through, but they just wanted a few items right now that maybe weren't in the stores and so on. So they would come, weren't in the military stores, you know, to storage of stuff, and or they had to go on a mission, and they just had to grab a few bits and pieces. So I was dealing with people like that. I met people, you know. It's like, gee, I was there working, and you meet these strange characters always coming by themselves, and they always looking around at the goods and stuff like that, because there was two they hired two black guys to open up a concession in Selfridges, and I and another black guy, we were the lead. So they used the black guys to start the business off, and then got rid of us later. Yeah, so we were at the edge, cutting edge, and we were doing well, being used as usual. Nothing new there. And so we was there, and then I remember this guy turned up and was asking if I was interested in private investigator work. You know, so you get all these job opportunities, and went to these. I said, "Oh, I'd be interested to know what's in offer, what you're talking about." So obviously they're headhunting for potential people to work for them, and he invited me to come down to his offices in a nice posh part of town. And I sat down. It's like a real James Bond situation,
Right.
and I was there talking, and he was just listening to what he had to say. And then he just said a few things. I can't remember exactly what he said. He said something about people die as a result of all this stuff. And I don't know, just a cold chill went through me, and I just realized, you know what, this is not the kind of business I want to be involved in. I said, no, no, no. You know, it's just it's not much said, but you could just sense the seriousness that, you know, some people are going to get taken out, and maybe you could be the one taken out as well. I thought, no, I wasn't ready for that.
So you rather sell rubber bullets than the real bullets.
Well, it's worth it. Yeah, that's right. It weren't even. Yeah, it weren't even. Yeah, that's right. Just yeah, civilian would be rubber bullets, but invited. You know, getting the invitation into that other realm. But the characters there, it's dark, and dangerous. Yeah. Why did I say all that? Well, why I said all that?
Yeah, we was talking about a book. We was talking about the book, and then you was talking about
Oh
somebody
yes,
invited you
Nearly
to.
Fuller.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. Oh yes, yeah. So I was saying that book. I started to study that book, and I was so impressed that I started to just buy loads of copies and just lend them out to people. And if people didn't like it, they give it back to me or give me the money for it. for kind of non-profit, and I was giving it out to my families, members of my family, and they were just like sending it back to me.
Okay.
Because I suppose they were suffering the same initial shock that I
That you
had.
suffered, right?
Yeah, I wasn't selling it. I was just,
Reading, buying and reading.
I was just buying loads of the books and just lending them out to people, and if they liked it or if they thought it was valuable, they'd give me the money, the exact money, so I didn't lose anything. But there's always a risk that people would go off, and just people borrow stuff and they just don't come back, so you just lose the money. But I was prepared to take that risk, and I was doing that, and nobody went off with the book without but buying it. Yeah,
that's cool.
Because I think the material is just too serious. Makes them rethink life. Made me rethink anyway. So just a summary is that in this discussion between you and I, it's all about what is serious, what is
what's not.
what's the value of seriousness, what's the value of fiction versus fact. So it's all the fog of the battlefield.
So you would rather be taken unserious just to pass a serious message.
Yes, while some people prefer to be serious to
bullshit.
Yeah, that's right. You got it.
Okay.
Oh, I'm serious. I'm qualified. I got PhD. I got this. I'm serious. But it doesn't guarantee the quality of information.
Right. At the end of the day, would you say I don't know, would you say your style is better? Like not to be taken serious, but passing a serious message, or it's just like you kind of know basically you're trying to be safe, or would you say being serious and passing a serious message is more better than being looked at not being serious and passing a serious message?
Oops, I had my mic muted. Yes, so better all depends on what works. What works is the best. So that depends on the lay of the land. Yeah.
Right.
It all depends on where you're operating. So just like just like in any battle,
right?
The people that fight in the forests are different from the people that fight in the desert, are different from the people that fight in the city.
Right.
You understand?
Right.
That's right. So you can't say the Air Force is better than the Army, and the Army is better than the Navy. No.
Okay.
You're just wasting time.
I feel.
If that makes sense.
Yes, it does make sense. So basically, what you're trying to say is, just for the fact that you go to Speaker's Corner, that's how you want it to be labeled. But in And just like I'm speaking to you right now, I wouldn't expect you to be all dressed up like that, since nobody
Right.
could see it. Right.
Exactly.
So, so you would rather be taking more. Or basically, the fact remains that you're trying to, pass a serious message, regardless of you're trying to pass a serious message, knowing the fact that nobody can see you. And then if you go to speaker's corner where certain people or everybody can see you, then you would rather play uh, uh, safe and pass a message, and pass a serious message that way.
Yeah, but the word safe is a very strange word.
Yeah. Because why I said safe is why I use the word safe is the way you was dressed. It's like, okay, I'm trying to make people see me as a joker, just for a reason, not to be probably harassed or attacked or something. That's why I said, I use the word safe.
Yeah,
Because
if that's your purpose,
if
it
I'm
won't
looking
work.
at you, yeah,
It won't work. No, that wouldn't
yeah,
work.
but what I'm saying is, if I look at you as all right, let me put it this way: if you're dressed up like a military personnel, I would look at you as and you're saying, what you're saying. I would look at you as more serious and more kind of, if I say something, if I ask a wrong question to this person, they might just shoot me or just beat me up, rather than looking at you like, okay, you're dressed like a joker. I might just curse you out or ask you a stupid question, knowing the fact that you're not really a threat. That's why I use the word safe.
Right. But nothing is safe. Even the Nation of Islam style is not guaranteed safe.
Mm.
It's just a different style,
Yeah, but
different approach.
they approach people that way because they know, I don't want to be seen as unserious. Like, I want to be seen straight. Like, if I'm speaking for what I know and what I want the people to know. Like, this is what
Yes.
I am. But
Yeah.
if you're speaking like I could be dressed up, in raggedy clothes, looking all bummish, and then because I don't want people to look at me being serious. That's why I said, that's that's a difference.
Yeah, so different tactics,
Right.
different tools for different messages,
Okay.
different approaches, and to infinitum.
Hmm.
So just try you just try and work out what people are saying, um, what they're
Rather
doing.
than right.
Yeah, but not all people. Not some people. The real truth seekers, they just they can penetrate all of the show, the outer show. But those
Hmm.
who are not, they just bounce off the surface, and off they go.
So how would you relate everything we've said to the question of the day? Because I was gonna go back to the question of the day. I can't.
Yeah, is there a correct way for adults to handle emotionally stressful situations? Um,
Okay,
yeah.
that's the
Because
topic.
we were discussing it last night, and
Mm,
some people there was Raf was talking about his tribe from Nigeria, and he's saying that his tribe, then even the name of his tribe,
mm,
relates back to a time when there was a division within a certain group of people, and then
mm,
how they decided to settle the disagreement was that
mm-hmm.
his people, his ancestors, moved away. So it's all about moving away
Mm.
from that stressful situation in order to relieve it. And that seems to be I would agree with that. So
when you say you would agree with that, and when he says moves away or move away, is he implying, because if you have to move away, it's either you move from your property or from someone else's property. So are they moving away from their property or someone else's property?
well, they're just moving away. How the details of the situation may vary, but there's just a moving away, and so I think that as a principle is good. That it works spiritually, mentally, and physically. So sometimes you might be in a situation where you can't move away from the situation physically,
Right.
but you can move away from the situation basically spiritually and mentally in the things that you say and your attitude.
Right.
You understand? So you may be stuck with a group of people, and it's an emotionally stressful situation, and you might just choose not to get involved with the gossip. You just say, well, that's interesting. Say, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, and good night. but so you're polite. You're always polite, but you just do not engage in conversation with any of them. You just stick to the job.
Right.
Don't involve. You just cut yourself off from their personal issues or whatever. Just move away. Verbally, because you might not be able to get away physically.
Right.
So it's just a state of mind. You just detach yourself from those people, and then
that's exactly what I was trying to make you clarify when you said, you agree with him about moving away. So what are you moving away from? The physical part or the verbal part? But like, I kind of understand, where you're coming from. Because I was trying to ask you, what do you do in a situation where you don't have a choice, especially you and your property?
Yeah, that's right.
Would you would you move away, or would you fight?
Well, if you're in your property, you can see the models of how the elite operate, and how the more the highly educated people operate. They fight differently. So if you're up in their face, they just go quiet. They just go quiet, and the next thing you get is a letter from the solicitor or from their lawyers, and with a court date. So they're not. You won't hear them arguing, screaming on the street.
Right.
They just soon as that switch happens, they just go quiet. If you think just because they've gone quiet that it's over, that's the biggest mistake. Just that they have a different. They don't want to get loud and not want to get louder and louder and start screaming down the street. No, they just go quiet.
Yeah, because they have a lot to lose.
Exactly.
A poor man don't got nothing to lose, so he never stays quiet.
Right.
He's not a bark, and then that's what they do. They send the same poor man to bark with this person.
Say that again.
I said that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna send someone just like you, who's of your status, poor, and don't care. So they tip them, they pay them off, to go do the crazy work.
That's right. That's right. That's right. So that's the tactics. Yes, that's the tactics. Plus, the reason they won't get into any emotional arguments because they know that they're angry, and then they might say things and give away information. So they just keep quiet, and then move in an orderly fashion. So you think just because they're quiet that they're cowards or they don't want to fight. All
Right.
it means is there's a delay. During that delay, you think they've forgotten about it. And then when you get hit, you're wiped out in one go because you let down your guard and you relaxed, and you think just because they were quiet that they've given up. You must be mad.
Mm.
No, they just fight differently. They fight
Yeah.
smart.
One. Okay.
They fight clever. No emotion.
Okay. So the best way, or part of the best ways of dealing with situations like that, is to be quiet, play smart,
Yes. So
rather than be.
yeah. So they'll move away
Mm.
when they can. But sometimes they just stay quiet there and take all the trouble, and you and then you think it's all over just because they're quiet. It could be the biggest mistake you're making.
Do you think that could apply to the protest, like the situation at hand? Do we protest quietly, or just do a smooth operator? Be a smooth operator, or what?
Yeah, but well, protests, I suppose they have their place, just like you have people on the front line of a military campaign, but there's people in the back line who might not be saying much. They're quietly making plans, long-term plans in the tents.
Okay, so it's both ways.
That's right. That's right. That's right. But
So it's
if
like
you,
it's like causing a distraction for the Big Bang.
that's right. You got it. That's right. Yes. So they leave the kerfuffle and the noise as a distraction, and then they're gonna come around the other side and just wipe you out.
Bang. Okay.
Bang.
That's it. Game over.
Yeah. So it's emotional all round. It's just that one emotion is like gas, American gas or petrol.
Mm.
You throw a match on the emotion, it just
Right.
But when you put that emotion inside an engine, you can direct it. So emotion is just like gas, just like petrol. It's power. It's raw power. Emotion is raw power. You got to put it in an engine. You've got to put it in an engine.
Right.
So you build the engine whilst before the petrol arrives or whatever.
Right.
So you have an infrastructure ready to process that emotional power. Just for when it does kick off.
Mm.
So that's why I'm pushing a black bank, as there are no black banks. The bank is the supreme engine,
right,
to process emotions and direct power.
So, what do you think is your stumbling blocks? Because I know many things in life have their their pros and cons. So, what would you think is basically stopping you, or would stop you from achieving this dream? Because right now, until it comes to reality.
Oh yes, the only stumbling block is a lack of faith. If you lose faith, you lose the source of power.
Mm.
But apart from that, nothing.
Mm. Mm. Okay.
So also, it's just like putting an idea out there and then seeing what questions come in. You got to be prepared. See, once you set up, once you plant the stake, like I've done,
Yeah.
I see 3 black banking. So now I'm open for attack. So all the questions that come in,
Yeah,
but
you got to be able
I've been
to.
prepared. That exactly.
Right.
The bullets and the grenades, missiles coming in, but
Mm.
nothing strong enough yet.
Of yet, right.
Yet. So every discussion, just like this discussion, I just use it to refine the plan, refine the idea, discuss with others, and other people are listening, and then they're refining the idea. So if I get taken out, all of this stuff has been floating around. So it's
Right.
hard to take out the idea. Even
Sure.
if you take me out, the idea is
Remains.
out there.
Right.
And certain number of questions have been dealt with already. So it's just new stuff, more advanced stuff yet to come.
Mm.
Oh, somebody asked the question, what is the mission statement of this envisaged bank? What is the mission statement? The mission statement. Well, it's in the title of the bank.
Exactly.
That's it. It's in the title.
Black bank. And what is a black bank? A bank for the blacks, all for the blacks, nothing but black.
There it is. So the mission statement's so short that
Yeah. Especially for is it reparation? That's what you call it?
yeah,
Okay.
that's right. The black bank
True reparation and beyond.
Exactly. So that's it. You know, it does what it says on the tin. So rather than have some mystical title, like Veli was showed me an article, and it was an article where people were asking, are there any black banks in the UK? And then the article says, oh yes, of course there is. but they're making big assumptions, you see, because the titles of the bank are FBN Bank UK. So obviously you're gonna need a mission statement for that. So what's FBN Bank? FBN. So the title of the bank, it doesn't give you anything. So you need a mission statement. Then there's the next bank, the Guaranteed Trust Bank Limited, UK Limited. Guaranteed Trust Bank Limited. You know, what's that? What's that? So obviously you need a mission statement. What's that about? Guaranteed Trust Bank. It sounds, you know. And the next one, Ghana International Bank. So what? Ghana International Bank. So is that in an international bank for people for the people of Ghana, or what? What's the mission statement? Next one. UBA Capital Europe Limited. What's that? UBA Capital Europe Limited. See, obviously you need a mission statement because you can't get anything from the title. Next one, Zenith Bank UK Limited. Zenith Bank UK Limited. Zenith Bank. What? What's that about? See? Next one, Union Bank UK PLC. Union Bank. What's that? Union of what? Of who? See, there's nothing in these fancy titles. They're empty, but yet they're serious banks. Serious.
You want to answer, guy to Jacob? He said, "What's the?" What he said? What's the umbrella? I said, "Why umbrella reparations?"
How does the business serve or not serving?
Yeah, you got a lot of questions now.
That's right. So it's like they're firing the arrows now. Choo, choo, choo. Come on, what you got? Come on live. Come on, and let's hear what you got.
Did you hear what he said at IC3 Black Banking? How does a business bank justify alienation or not serving 90% of the population? I don't know.
Exactly. So the question's all foggy. What population are you referring to? Which population?
Right,
Not serving the majority of the population. What population? Population, just
population.
People. Well, you added black, but did it say black population?
I guess so.
You see, so the question has to be
in general.
General. Is it general? Is it what? What exactly? So that's why it's very important to spend time to try and understand the precise nature of the question, and so that when you answer it, the answer can be precise. Precision. See, you heard about these bombs that are precision. Just zone in.
So can a non-black borrow money from this bank?
It's not a savings bank. It is a bank for the processing. It is not a black savings bank. It is a bank set up to process reparation claims and nothing else. And then the representatives from the bank can discuss the best way to invest those successful reparation claims as they come in. Just like you have lawyers that specialize in specific kinds of law or legal practice. Yes?
Yeah, somebody said they said UK banks wait. UK population is 9% non-black.
Yeah. So if they're non-black, they're not IC3, then there would be IC1, IC2, IC4, IC5, or IC6.
Wow.
This is an IC3 bank.
So IC1 is.
Let me put up the information in the link. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
So God Jacob said, why should the plight of Africa, why should the plight of Africa concern Caribbeans? How should Caribbeans benefit in this network of banks?
Ah, right. So let me get the information that I've prepared already because the question.
1950 gigs.
Excuse me?
1950 gigs.
1950. This is Gates Avenue, but I'm not sure about the number.
Yeah, so the basic fundamental plan is a 3-step plan. So step 1 is a clarification of identity. Once identity is clarified and there's a system of identity, then you can go to step 2, which is effective organization. You cannot have effective organization without the clarification of identity. And then step 3, a successful organization looks like the ultimate organization looks like a bank. 1, 2, 3. 1, identification. 2, organization. 3, operation.
So let me ask you, when you say identification, I think you posted that anyway, but
Yeah.
who would be the number one citizen of this? When you say black people, do we have like a number one citizen?
Number one citizen.
Yeah, like who was more superior? Who to who? Are the Africans more superior to the black people in London, or are the blacks Americans more superior to the Africans, or how do you?
No.
Because I know, okay, so everybody is the same.
That's right. They're just separate departments of the same organization, of this IC3 organization model infrastructure, and they're separate departments that will have specialists who specialize in matters that impact the people of that department or that identity group.
How would you deal with this? How would you deal with certain people who feel that they are more black than the other group? Like, say for instance,
oh right, okay. Let me give you the chart.
So those in Africa might be like, "Oh, we are the real blacks," and those in Africa might say, "Oh, we from Nigeria, we are the real blacks." Those in Somalia, they are the fake blacks. Right. So
okay. Yeah, good. So here's the answer. I'll just post it in the chat. So
I feel I'm the real black. I love everybody.
Of course. But anybody who comes under the IC3 banner is a genuine black. Anyone who accepts the IC3 identity is genuine black. Then different parts of Africa and the African diaspora all have their own individual issues and will have their own department. So the Caribbean division will be dealing with Caribbean issues and Caribbean claims. The Somali division will be dealing with Somali issues and Somali claims. The Nigerian department will be dealing with Nigerian issues and Nigerian claims. And occasionally, representatives from the different departments may meet to settle a particular case that involves both those departments.
And do you think there would be a peaceful agreement if the leader or the leaders of this organization is more of the Caribbeans than the Africans? They would disagree, like I was saying. If they have, say for instance, I'm the leader of this organization, and me being a
But North
Nigerian.
America. Oh, Nigeria. Okay, go on then.
Okay, so the people who, like, if we're making claims and I'm trying to represent the whole organization, some certain people might be like, nah, you was born in America or you was born in the Caribbean, so you claiming Nigerian is just like, you can't. How can you be a, you know what I'm saying? Like, how
Was you
they
born in
might disagree.
America? Was you
No,
born
I
in North
wasn't.
America?
No, I wasn't.
You wasn't.
No.
Was you born in Nigeria?
Yes.
Okay, but you've lived in North America all your life?
No. Parts of my life.
Right.
Couple of years.
Well, yes. So you would be part of the Nigerian department, and you would negotiate any successful claims with the North Americans, because you understand that the North Americans, the black North Americans, and some of them might have dealings with Nigeria. So you would be in those meetings. If the Nigerian Council of Elders or the Nigerian department thought that you were skillful enough and knowledgeable enough, they might elect you to be on the board to represent a Nigerian group who's talking or negotiating with the black North American group. So it would be for the Nigerian department to appoint you to a suitable position based on your experience.
Okay, so there wouldn't be a problem with. So basically, I can't. I'm sorry. I can't totally represent Nigerians, and me being in America, I have to represent Nigerians in America, while whoever's in Nigeria represents Nigerians and Nigerians, right?
Correct.
Okay. And you don't think it's no such thing as tribal or tribalism affecting this organization? Because we are so full of subsects, and
Oh,
then
that's
each
okay,
each
because
sect or each
yeah,
tribe is thinking the other one is inferior to the other.
yeah, okay. That's just human nature. So
Right.
the Nigerian department would have all the tribes or groups represented in Nigeria as subdivisions of the of Nigeria as a whole, and then they would enter into discussions about certain claims and how those claims have impacted certain ethnic groups within Nigeria. That's all. Quite simple.
Right. I kind of
But
figured that.
because you're all under the same brand as IC3, the whole tone of discussion would be different, totally different.
Mm.
you doing? I didn't know it was you.
Oh yeah, it's the mask on. That's the future. Mm. God Jacob said, when Africans come to America, they take off the kente clothes and put on the Jordans and fit it. They take off the kente clothes and put on the Jordans and fitted caps. Their precious culture is boxed up when they arrive.
There you go.
Oh man, okay. I thought they say when you in when you go to Rome, you act like the Romans. When you're in America, you act like Americans. Yo.
Yeah. So you act like an American because you're not an American. So you're just like an American. You're not the real thing. You're not the real thing. The Americans are real. They're not like anybody. They're like what they are.
Somebody said, take the mask off. I'll be all right. Yeah, I'll be all right. I'll take the mask off when I feel safe enough to do it. Yeah, but yeah, me personally, I don't know. I just because I have a whole bunch of clothes. I have my African clothes. I have American clothes. But my problem is, if we really claim to, be Africans or whatever, how do we go about boycotting these so-called white people product and trying to stick to our stuff? Because it's kind of hard. I'm not saying it's
you have to talk to your you have to talk to your people in the Nigerian department, and they will tell you the solution to that. They will come to an agreement, but you can't speak to the Black North American department, because the Black North American department is for Black North Americans, and they're going to say you should talk to your seniors in the African Nigerian department, and they will tell you what is best.
Okay. Okay. Fitted hats and Jordans. Even in Africa, they do that. Fitted hats and Jordans.
Or they sell them in Africa?
Yeah, they sell them. They put them on. They embrace the rainbow culture.
Okay.
Not even some people know the meaning, and some people don't even know the meaning. I don't know.
Yeah, well, they will know.
Yeah, they want to be like Europeans or Americans. Yeah, our culture is gradually, diminishing.
Right. So the
Yeah,
ICT black banking.
you have people over there who don't even speak their local languages to their kids. They speak English, and they will whoop your ass if you don't know how to speak English.
Right. Yeah. Well, part of the process of the black banking for reparations is, as the claims come in bit by bit, you know, piece by piece, claim by claim, some claims may be mixed, maybe a mixed claim. So a claim could come in and it has a few bits of gold, maybe a case of diamonds, maybe $500,000, maybe €30, and maybe £600. So it'd be a mix. These are all components of the one claim, and also it might have some Nigerian statues might come in with the claim, and some artwork from Nigeria might come in with the claim. So when the claim comes in, the items are split into two groups. One are tradable assets, and two are non-tradable assets. In other words, some of that material coming in will be, or the art or the sculptures and stuff like that, they cannot be traded. Those will stay as educational material to build institutions, or for the creation of a black museum, or for sending those artworks back to their original source. So that's the non-tradable assets. Now the tradable assets, which may be dollars and gold and diamonds and other bits and pieces, they can be used to trade to get more information to so we can pay some white people who might be working for a bank or working for a museum, and they might want to bring us some material, or they might have private collections, and they say, look, I think you see this material here or this information here, I think that would help you in your black reparations cause. And then we'd have negotiators who would negotiate the value of that material. And
why don't we just take it? It doesn't belong to them. We just take it. Hey, give me that. That don't
that's
belong.
not good, because if when they bring something along, you could just take it from them, but you might not see them again, and you might not be privy to the other stuff that they could bring. They're not going to bring everything in one go.
So we go over there and take it. Take everything they got that don't belong to them.
No, it's not the right attitude. It's not the right attitude. You won't get far like that. You just you trade in order to get further successful reparation claims. Because just grabbing stuff, you want to know the history of it, the documentation that goes with it, the stories or the narrative that goes with it. And all of that comes in a proper process of making a reparation claim. So just grabbing stuff here and there is no good.
It's not just taking. We take the whole information also. We take.
No, but why should? Yeah, but what? Yeah, once
because
the word
don't
gets
belong
out,
to them.
yeah, once the word gets out that's what the Black Reparation Banks does. There's going to be no more stuff coming in. There won't be any more stuff coming in.
So that's why I said we go deep in the bunkers and dig out the bunkers also.
Yeah, but you won't even know where the bunkers are unless they come and tell you where the bunkers are. So somebody will have leaked information, and they want to trade.
Easy. The same way everybody do to everybody. You pay somebody off who's gonna snitch.
Yeah, that's right. We pay them off. That's correct. Yeah, but you still want to go through the proper process. Go through the proper process, like a bank. Because the process also
one
adds
question
value.
though, how do you measure the integrity of these people that kind of, that's like you, for instance? How do I measure your integrity? How do I know if you become the leader of this bank, you're not
No, because
You,
there will be a specific
how do I
department.
know? How do I know you're not turning 500 pounds to 50 pounds?
Right. Okay.
How do I
So
trust your integrity? Yeah.
right. Okay. So the departments will be composed of a number of people of a council, rather than So even myself, just because I'm presenting the idea, doesn't mean that I'm going to become the leader of the bank. The people gathered may decide, well, thank you very much, Mr. IC3, for your contribution of the idea and so on.
Right.
We think you've done your job now, so
Mm.
we're going to take it over from here.
Yeah. So how do you? That's my point. Either you or not you. How do you trust the integrity of the same people taking over the idea? That's my point. Or would you
Well,
just, oh, okay, I got the idea. Yeah, we got the right people because he work in a bank. He work for the military. She's a teacher. That's a nurse. He's a doctor. Okay, they're
yeah,
cool.
yeah, yeah.
So
So
how? Yeah.
yeah, so to address that point, it's the quality of the material. As claims start coming in for reparations,
Mm-hmm.
people start to learn about their own history, about their own family, about their heritage, about their lineage. So the Black Bank is unique in the way that it's also healing the people who are working in it and changing their sets of values. So if you try and talk to one of the people, members of the bank, and bribe them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe somebody from the Rothschilds will try and bribe one of the members of the bank.
Mm-hmm.
When they look across the table at that person
Mm-hmm.
and think about the people that they have behind, they realize that that person is just offering you money and currency, money that has a certain currency, whilst
Mm-hmm.
this bank is building its own, generating its own currency, generating its own power that will eventually lead that the bank will be printing its own money. And the money that the bank is printing, founded on reparations and the currency and the energy and the power, is going to cause the value system to shift. So, for example, that the people that are outside the Black community that are trying to bribe those within the Black community, they might not be able to. By the time this thing starts swinging, they might not be able to afford it because the exchange rate and the value that has accumulated within that Black bank is so high. With all the pain and all the suffering, all the people that are suffering in Africa currently, all the people that suffered in the Caribbean, all of that charge, that currency, that value is held within that organization, which is going to cause other currencies to diminish, because as a currency goes up in value, it must be going down somewhere else in value. As a currency is going down in value, it must be going up somewhere else. So all these people that are attempting to bribe the ICC3 Black banking staff, it's because it actually adds to the swing of currency, because the currency starts to move. So every time they're speaking, their money's using the bribe money is losing value at an amazing rate compared to the money or the currency of Black banking. I don't know if I put that clear enough, really. It was a bit difficult to explain because we're talking about the realm, because remember we started off in the conversation about the realm of the invisible. How do you move a currency? See?
Right.
Because you're only thinking about money. Oh, I'm going to bribe the black staff with money. But this whole black banking for reparations is above that. It's above that conversation. It's moved into the realms of the invisible, of the realms of currency and value.
Yeah, they got gold. They got gold also. They got oil. They got you know, they got certain
Yeah,
things.
but
They got
those are things. Those are things. But what is the value of them? What is the value of them? That's the invisible. That's why it's very difficult to describe and explain and answer questions in that realm. I try, but I'm just spinning around. You know, and sometimes people catch it, some people don't, sometimes they don't. But it's a different realm, and that's why I tried to explain about the naira. It was 1 naira to £1 earlier. And then when the just shortly after the BCCI crash, it's about 500 naira to £1. But a naira is still a naira. It hasn't changed. But the value of the naira has moved significantly. The value of the naira as a currency is moved significantly. So how do you move a currency? That was a question I was asking earlier on. So it comes back later on in the conversation. See, you've got to understand how to move a currency. Once you understand how to move a currency, then the fear of bribes disappears. It's laughable. It becomes laughable. But it's difficult to see for people who are not used to thinking about currency.
God Jacob said, "Can you lay out the African claim for reparations?"
Can I lay out the African claim
Yeah.
for reparations? No, I can't, but the Africans can, and they will.
Good short answer ever. God of Jacob, you heard. You heard. uh, Henry Corbin said, Africa will be conquered like work. What do you think?
Africa, what will be? What did it say?
Yeah,
Will be.
yeah, he said Africa will be conquered like work, but I don't know if he's
I think
that's a
I think it's
war or
almost conquered already. But this IC3 Black Bank for reparations will reverse the current trend.
Okay, he's saying Africa will be conquered, Europe will be conquered, and the world health wanted the world's wealth will be distributed amongst the poor. Okay. Okay. Can I lay out the Nigerian claim for reparations? I, I would use IC3's format. The Nigerians The Nigerians in Nigeria would have to answer that question, right? Icy three. Is that a
Correct.
good? Yo, I can't.
Yeah, the Nigerian division or depart. Sorry, not division. Department.
Department. Yeah, the
Yes,
Nigerian
they're
department.
specialist negotiators,
Right.
who come from each part of Nigeria, and they
Right.
represent different departments within the bank. And you'd speak. We would invite you to speak to the appropriate council.
Hmm.
The appropriate group of specialists,
Yeah.
Nigerian
In
specialists.
Nigerian division, the department. Yeah.
Correct.
Lady D, I'm trying to, but I got to keep the show going.
So I'm going to disappear for a while now, and hopefully I'll be back on a bit later, and
Oh
write down your
man, I'm in
questions,
trouble.
and I'll address the questions as much as I can later on. So all have a good day, or wherever you are, and hopefully catch you back a bit later on this stream.
All right, Mr. Banks. It's gonna be
Okay.
quiet up in here.
Yeah, don't be afraid of quietness. It's the time to think. We don't need noise. We're used to the pressure cooker. Take care. All right. See you
All
all
right, Mr.
later.
Banks.
Bye.
Be safe. Bye. What can I do by myself? Nothing. Goofy said he's going back to the empty bank. Yo. Oh man. Don't worry, Goofy. It only takes time for the bank to get filled up. Oh man. Oh, so the Premier League is coming back on Saturday? I have to check. Mr. Riggs needs to pay rent. Sat on the panel all day. Yeah. DJ Soul, you might jump on and keep the panel alive. I don't know. Where's everybody? Everybody wants to rule the world. Got it, Jacob. 15 minutes. Okay. Anybody want to help me? Lady D. Got it, Jacob. 15 minutes. Goofy 99. I don't think we've ever seen you on the panel. DJ Soul. And see, I don't know how to rap. If I know how to rap, I would have been rapping until somebody get here. Maybe put 1 or 2 rhymes. Hopefully, I'm not scared. Okay, let me do it. Practice. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Foreman, does welfare count as a form of reparation? Well, Mr. Reparation is gone. I'm the only one here where I'm from. Uh, what's the next rhyme? I don't know at this time. I'm just gonna try. If I make a mistake, I hope I don't get fried. Uh, what's the next line? At this time, I don't know, but it's all fine. It's good. It could be better or worse. I could do this easy without no force. Uh, in America, more white people are on welfare. Hmm. What should I say? Hell yeah. Yo, I need somebody to jump on the panel. Let's keep it live on this channel. Okay. Jupiter, yo, really, I got somebody from Mars trying to jump on the panel. Her name is Jupiter, I guess. I hope she don't say nothing as crazy as the Lucifer. If you can't see her face, be patient. You see her. I don't know what to do with her. Yo, really.
Hiya. What's the topic? Is there a correct way for adults to handle emotional, stressful situations?
Yes, and you're an adult, so I want to hear from you.
I don't think there is any correct way.
Why not?
I
saw you and I was listening yesterday to you and your husband on um and was really going in and if I would say something, I would say that I've seen your face and I've seen him and I know both of y'all's like in your late 40s or well above. So my advice for you is to try to take things easy when you come on the panel because I see sometimes both of y'all get so emotional to a point where it comes to like at the end of the day, no matter what you say to people, either right or wrong, trust me, people would intentionally get on your nerves or not intentionally get on your nerves. But I think since you're older, you should learn how to deal with your emotions then rather than stressing yourself out because blood pressure is real.
Did I tell you
And
I'm
huh?
did I tell you I'm stressed?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying from the way y'all sometimes approach situations, it's like it's kind of you kind of apply too much pressure on it. And to me, I don't take anything really serious on the internet. And I know how I'm guessing. I'm not gonna say I do know how, but I'm guessing sometimes when y'all get off the panel, y'all still talk about it and
No,
it's kind of emotional. So from my
no.
understanding, I think is sometimes, you just I'm not saying don't argue with people or don't go hard on anything, but to me, I think y'all should know better. And like y'all, it's more better when you take it more easy with people than just go hard and go in and never want to stop.
Right,
It's
okay.
just a thought.
Now I've let you talk and I've let you waffle a little bit. excuse
Yeah,
excuse
yeah, I
me.
know.
Right. But firstly, I don't find it stressful, nor does Hector. We've got used to it. It was stressful when we first came on the scene and we had 8 months or 10 months of somebody making constant videos about us or slandering us. Um, I know that my views are controversial at times, but they're truthful and honest. I have nothing to gain out of my views, and I'm not looking to virtue signal or ride an army or make people follow me. I'm just putting my views out there and trying to tell people how I see it through my eyes. If people don't understand that, that's fine. Um, I can't expect everybody to understand what I'm saying, but I know that there's a lot of people that do relate to what I say. When I get into heated discussions with people, it becomes more heated the more disrespect they give me. So if they talk to me with respect, I'll be respectful back. But when they become disrespectful, then
Right.
I get disrespectful. If you see the argument yesterday, you would see that as other people raise their voices at me, I will raise my voice back. Now, that goes strictly against conflict resolution teachings. Actually, you're supposed to stay calm. But unfortunately, I'm a real person. And when I'm in the moment, I just be real. Um, Sometimes, because of all the shouting and screaming, my views don't get explored to the full. And I don't get to express to the full why I believe what I believe, which happens to most of us. And so, therefore, people interpret it their own way. That's why I'm glad I've
Okay.
got that I do things on my own channel to express things in a much more depth than I can on these channels.
Right.
However, I enjoy coming on these channels, and that's why I like coming on this channel because I do get to meet people who've got opposing opinions. It'd be boring if everybody just agreed, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Exactly. It's definitely what you said. All right, I'm cool. If you're saying that it doesn't, get a strand out of your head, then that's cool. That's because you have, other people. Everybody come on this panel anyway, or other panels who's like younger, 20s, 30s. They got the energy and sometimes,
Hmm.
experience doesn't really mean you have to be older, but sometimes it does play a part to what you've seen and what you could say. So that's why I
Yeah,
was
but
only
what people
saying.
need to realistically understand is that you're not actually in danger on a panel putting out your point of view. The only danger comes is if somebody gets offended and takes it into real life. If people are going to get offended and take it into real life, then they're being stupid because it's just a talk show. I mean, in real life, do we go hunting people who do documentaries that we disagree with, or
Yeah,
things like
some people do, some people don't. Yeah.
no, not many do. Not many do.
Right.
Um,
Right.
and, what I got upset about yesterday, I mean, I can tell from your accent, or you don't sound like you're living in Britain. Are you living in Britain?
No.
Okay. What I got upset about yesterday, everybody's now trying to put out a narrative that I care more about statues than a man's life. That's not the case at all. George Floyd, what happened to George Floyd? Sorry, what happened to him was absolutely disgusting. In nobody's world is that something that should happen. But equally disgusting is a group of people smashing down the culture and heritage of people over 300 years. Now, I can understand why people would want to have a statue of somebody that was once aligned with slavery removed, but there are proper processes to go through that, and you can get it removed through policies and democracy. You don't just go and otherwise, I could say I don't like, for example, my next door neighbour and just smash up their house because I don't like their ornament in their garden, or I'm offended by the colour of their curtains, or it can get trivial. All of it can get trivial. You can't just go around smashing up stuff. That's violent. Okay. I agree that it wasn't actual black people that pulled the statues down. In fact, I believe it was Antifa. It was white people. These people had ropes to pull the statues down. Therefore, it's premeditated. Otherwise, where did the ropes come from? And I believe it was all set up. I also believe there's an agenda. I think the agenda doesn't stop with black people. I think it stops with the wider community. I think part of the agenda was to get was to make these people it to go exactly as it has done, where there's going to be a reaction to it on Saturday. I believe that was part of the agenda. I think it's all to spread COVID, or fear of COVID, if COVID doesn't exist, is to give the excuse that the lockdown's going to last for longer. And I don't think it helps any of us. Now, I don't know if COVID's as bad as what people say, because I've not had it touch upon my family or anyone that I know. Okay. So for me, it's sort of like, I'm aware of it, but it's sort of like a distant existence. However, on these panels, I've met several people who said they've either had it or their families have had it. And several people have said that they've had colleagues and accomplices die from it. And also we've had it reported in the news that black and ethnic minorities are more likely to catch it. Yeah. To me, it didn't seem logical for people to be going out on the streets, ignoring the social distancing. And not only did they ignore the social distancing and put their own health at risk, which if they become transmitters and not somebody that actually goes down with it, they could pass it on through public transport, through shopping, just through being in the wider community to everybody else, even their own elderly relatives. So I found that rather selfish. The same thing will also apply to anybody that goes on Saturday. I will think that they're quite selfish too. So even though I understand the sentiments of the people that went,
But anybody could do that though. It doesn't really apply to the black community. It could be the Arabs, it could be the white people, it could be the Chinese people. I think when you're vexed,
on Saturday it's a unity thing, and it will be
okay, yes, you're talking about a specific.
Yeah, it will be the wider community. And what I'm saying is, so on Saturday, when that happens, when people come out for that, even though the sentiment is good, let's unify. Everybody should be united, which I totally agree with. Again, if COVID is real, people are putting themselves in a situation where they're not socially distancing, and again, it could be spread. For me, that's a dangerous thing for the wider community. We've already seen over the half of the deaths occur in elderly people. I'm highly suspicious from the very beginning when they told us to isolate elderly people when they're the most vulnerable. It didn't make sense to me, but they did it, and we ended up with over half of the deaths being attributed to the elderly. So basically, what they did was a cull on the elderly, in my opinion, either knowingly or unknowingly. Through their policies. Yeah. through their advice and their policies that we followed. All of those people that lost loved ones during the major lockdown weren't allowed to go to funerals. They weren't allowed to go to funerals. But we see several people that did break it, maybe having more than just the immediate six family and whatever, but they at least social distance. You wasn't able to hug your relatives, you wasn't able to grieve properly, you wasn't able to have a wake, you wasn't able to have celebrations of life, for want of a better word, that we normally do in British culture. In British culture, you normally have a funeral and then you go back somewhere and you talk about the
But like I said, I'm sorry to cut you, but like I said earlier, don't you think that that could also apply to anybody who's under a situation, of being vexed, of going out of their homes to do the same thing that they was doing?
Sorry?
So would you blame them for the protest, knowing the fact that we had COVID and everything?
Yeah, that's only one angle of it. I do, yeah. I think that I understand why they might want to put pressure on the American government. But a vigil outside the embassy with social distancing applying would have been just as effectful. In fact,
Yeah,
if
but
people
there's a difference between somebody experiencing something and there's a difference between someone who's not. So
right,
to
so
me, I understand you. I would put some type of blame on them, but at the same time, I understand, why they are outside and there's nothing I could do. Like it's only right for them to exercise their anger. So on that, I wouldn't really blame them on it. But if you're talking about the security and safety of everybody else, yeah, I would say, yeah, but
let me put it this way. Yeah,
right.
number one, if there is COVID,
Hmm.
yeah, and we get a second wave, they will be directly responsible for helping that, especially if it could be proved to go back to protests. Yeah,
Hmm.
that's number one. They were going there to say that they honoured the Black Lives and Black Lives Matter. Yeah,
Hmm.
and then they're directly doing something that's putting Black lives in a position where they could be affected if COVID is real, like people say it is. Okay,
Right.
which means when the second wave comes and there's a lot of deaths in the Black community, yeah, they
Hmm.
only have themselves to blame. If it doesn't come, the government are still going to say that there is a second wave. They've already started saying it, that they think they're going to have to extend it, maybe. Da, 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 da. It would not surprise me if they extend it. And that is the issue that I've got with that. And it's the same issue that I'm going to have if hundreds and thousands turn up on Saturday, even though, me personally, I share the sentiments of all those people who want to go to the Unity March. Because I think people should be united across the board.
So let me put it this way: if
But
it's
I think
your
it's the
people,
wrong time to do it.
okay, I know, but I'm saying if it's, God forbid, if it's your people that is going through such a situation, you would advise for them, like your community, not to go outside and do such a thing.
Yeah,
Rather,
but
you will sit back and
I know equally there are going to be just as many people, if not more, that will go than went to the Black Lives Matter march. I know that because it's from several communities, not just one. Number one,
Mm.
but realistically, I know that people are going to go. However, I also believe there's freedom of choice, which is why I say that if people want to protest, I stand for the choice for people to say, no, my life is, I'm willing to sacrifice my life to use my voice and protest. Okay, fine. I can go along with that because I believe in freedom, right?
Mm.
I can go along with that. But you do not have the freedom to smash anything up. You do not have the freedom to become violent. That I don't stand for. And that is what I was appalled at, and I will still be appalled at. You know, and all those people rejoicing, oh, we got these statues. What do those how do those statues actually affect anyone's life? It's not going to change nothing. Because right now there's still slavery going on in many parts of the world. It's not. It's changed a fucking thing. And one thing I've learned over these past couple of years is even mass protests don't really do that much. Don't really do fuck all. Protests ain't worth it unless you do it with style and you've actually got a good way of doing something. Smashing up statues and shouting and screaming at the top of your voice, yeah, and acting like you're thugs is not the way to go. It is really not the way to go. And what annoys me more than anything, and which is what I was trying to explain to people, right? It plays into the separatism and the division that has been used against people for generations. People need to wake up and understand this. Seriously. Exactly, Goofy. The Unity March is not about a protest. It's just to show that people are united in this country and to stop anything else getting defaced. I know that. But even so, it's still going to, the social distancing will still be ignored, won't it?
Someone said the Unity March is being organized by the school teachers.
Yeah. It's not being organised by Tommy Robinson like was claimed yesterday. And that was the main reason why I came on. They were trying to say that Tommy Robinson organised it. He's doing a call for arms and all that shit. That's not the truth at all. And I'm sick and tired of people with political agendas lying and bending the truth to manipulate the masses and to cause problems and to cause violent situations that create tension within our communities. And
But how do we how do we know it's not being organized by Tommy Robinson and or the school teachers? How do we know for a fact? Because lately I've been hearing that the so-called Black Lives Matters was sponsored by somebody, you know, who's not supposed to, who's not for the agenda. So like, how do we, like, it's two sides of the story. So how do we
I'm
confirm?
not for Black Lives Matter. I'm not. I will state that quite confidently. That movement is ridiculous. In America, they're seen as terrorists. I'm beginning to understand why now. But in this country, I'm not for them. I'm for justice for George Floyd, but I'm not for Black Lives Matter.
Okay, so that's a difference.
Nincallis, I was at the Free Tommy protest. He shouldn't have been jailed. If you don't
Repeat
understand
that.
the reasons why we stand with Tommy, then you're a fool. If you think it's over race, then you really are backward.
You said you was at the Tommy Robinson's protest.
I went to the Day of Freedom, yes, and I also went to the protest march to let him out, yes. I think it's very unfair when the law is used and created to persecute somebody. And whether I do actually stand with most of what Tommy says, most, not all, most, because I am against children being groomed. I'm against white paedophiles as well, by the way, but I am against children being groomed. And sexual exploitation of children. I do think children matter. All children, not just white children, by the way. And also, I'm against extremism. I'm against terrorism. So I understand on those matters. I stand with Tommy. I also believe in freedom of speech, and I stand with Tommy on that. And to see a man get persecuted and laws trumped up charges just to put him in prison because it doesn't suit the political agenda of what's going on at the moment with all this political correctness, etc., is wrong. Quite clearly wrong. And not because it's Tommy. This is what people need to understand. Tommy is just a symbol of that. There are many others as well. There are many other people that get locked up in this world that have not got what can I say, a notoriety about them or popularity about them that people don't know about, where the law has been abused. And that's why I think it's important that people understand that police corruption can happen. The judicial system, it's not perfect. The justice in this country is better than most other countries. Don't get me wrong, but there are still things that need to be dealt with to make sure every person receives justice under the law and not the rules not bent and swayed to persecute people.
Brother Nin, what is this? Nin Coolest? I
Nincolus,
don't,
yeah.
yeah, I don't know if he still wanna jump on the panel just to have some words with you because I know he was part of the thing yesterday.
I saying she said she's like against extremists, like everyone else is supporting extremists. For fuck's sake, I say most people are against extremism. Yeah, of course, most people are. Extremism is a fringe movement, but there are people that based on their own prejudices will overlook. Did anyone see Candice Owens, for example? Did anyone see Candice Owens' opinions on this situation in America? No? I suggest they do. She made a very valid point, and to do with community and how people uphold good people within their community.
Can you answer Nincolus's question? He says, so police brutality against George Floyd shouldn't be protested, but police corruption against Tommy should be.
Right. I didn't say that they shouldn't protest. I said, in fact, let me make this clear. I agree with the rights of people to be able to protest anything. I agree with free speech. I agree with their choice, the freedom to choose whether they believe their lives are worth risking going to that march. What I didn't, even though I think it's a silly decision to take, if it were me, I wouldn't go on it because of COVID. I agree that they've got the choice to do that. I wouldn't want to take that choice away from them. Where I think it breaks down is I do not believe, Nincolus, that anybody has the freedom to be disruptive, to break laws of the country by vandalism, violence, smashing things up. No, that is not for the community. It's not for society. It's just playing to the audience, and it's trying to make a motive something that doesn't need any more emotion. Everybody, I don't know anybody who's going to say George Floyd deserved to die like that. If anybody says that, then they are really sick in the head.
Veli, Mr. Nincolus is trying to speak to Jupiter. So from my understanding, you have two basically you support the protest, but it's just the way it's been done. Okay, here he comes.
Yeah, mainly.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, what's up, panel? What's up, Malik?
Salam alaikum.
Alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Yeah, Jupiter. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just I left yesterday. I went off and I heard a few other statements that you made as I went off, but I couldn't come on because I was outside doing something. But I just want to carry that on because yesterday you said that you don't care where the funding comes from in regards to Tommy, as long as you believe in it. That's what matters. That's what you said, right?
Yeah.
So if you know that Tommy is being funded by certain think tanks and groups, Zionist groups, but you don't care about that, yet you have the audacity to look at the Black Lives movement, Black Lives Matter movement, and tell them, you're being funded by certain other groups, and you should care about and the Black Lives Matter movement care about how they're being funded. Like literally just shot yourself in the foot with that one. Do you understand the hypocrisy that what you just said? You literally said, I don't care where Tommy's getting his money from, as long as it's something that I agree.
You made your point. I'm good.
No, listen, yet you care where the money of the Black Lives movement is coming from, and you want to tarnish them for that. Do you see hypocrisy?
No. And I'm going to explain why not. Right. When it comes to the Tommy movement, I don't care if Zionists are funding him, because if they are against extremism, if they are against grooming, if they are supporting freedom of speech, and they're giving him money to do that, and he decides how that money is being spent to do that, I don't have a problem with it. What I have a problem with George Soros is, if they were giving Black Lives Matter money to speak out about black issues, that wouldn't be a problem. But when they're giving them money to encourage Antifa to go and pull down statues in my country, I have an issue. Right? When I see that they're funding, right, not just to encourage people to put themselves in a situation where they could catch COVID or whatever it is, right, and spread it across the community, not just affecting themselves, but affecting the rest of the community, then I have an issue.
So will you call out Tommy right now? Can you publicly now on this platform in front of people listening, can you condemn Tommy for telling people to come out on Saturday?
No, I'm not going to condemn anyone. I don't condemn or condone anyone, and I never have. That's a silly Islamic thing that they do in the park. That's childish.
Is that Islamic? It's literally hypocrisy. It's nothing to do with Islam. It's just calling. All I love is calling out.
Condemn. I don't do all that rubbish.
Okay then. Okay, Jupiter, you condemning the people going out to the, literally by your words, you're condemning people that go out to these marches because of the COVID thing that you've just brought up. Let me finish. Jupiter, let me finish. I'll let you finish, yeah? You're condemning these people for going out under the guise of saying that it's a risk because of COVID. This is the argument that you're bringing now, yeah? You're condemning them for doing that because it might bring a risk towards COVID and bring a second wave up in the UK. Yet you won't condemn Tommy for doing the same thing. It doesn't make sense. Can you just literally condemn Tommy right now? Or that is blatant hypocrisy, because you're condemning one people, but you won't condemn Tommy for doing the exact same thing.
Right. I've just explained, and for people that obviously don't understand the English language, I've just explained in full to Malik what my position is. If you interpreted that as me saying I encourage people to go on Saturday, then I'm afraid
I'll be back. I have a phone call.
Are a bit stupid, because I already made it quite clear that the way I see it, on Saturday the same rules apply. we've got COVID. You should be social distancing. If you don't understand the inferences from that statement, then I'm afraid you're the fool, not me.
Can you condemn Tommy then?
No, I don't have to condemn anybody. Why should I condemn?
So
Do you
why
know
are you
how
condemning the Black
do you
Lives
know
Matter
what
for doing the
condemn me?
same?
I
Listen,
didn't condemn that matter either. I
you
made it quite
condemn,
clear.
you
I made
condemn.
it quite
Listen,
clear. I think they have the right to protest because I believe in the right of freedom of choice and the right of freedom of protest and free speech.
Understood. But when it comes to the COVID argument that you're making, that they're are risking people's lives by bringing up a second wave. Just before I jumped on, that's what you were saying to Malik.
That is what they're
Okay, that's what they're doing, right? Isn't Tommy doing the same thing?
no, because he's not organising the march.
Oh my God, man! Are you serious?
They're encouraging people to go.
He's right. Listen,
Yeah,
Tommy.
yeah. When you say, hold on, by encouraging people to go, yes, you could say that he's done the same thing. Yes.
So can you condemn him for that?
No, I'm not going to condemn anybody. I do not condemn or condone. What is it you don't understand? The gravity of the word condemn.
Can you see your hypocrisy?
Hold on. The gravity of the meaning and the word condemn, yeah, is just far too heavy a word to use for something that I disagree with. It's ridiculous.
No, but you just said about the Black Lives Movement that they are risking people's lives by going out and protesting because of the COVID.
And so will anybody that goes on Saturday.
So is Tommy doing the same thing?
What is the matter with him? Does he not understand English, Hector?
No. Why are you bringing Hector? Every time you're on the back foot, I realize. Even yesterday, when you were on the back foot and you shot yourself in the foot, you passed the phone.
Because he's laughing at you.
I don't care if Hector's laughing at me. Tell Hector you missed the spot, man. Tell him to keep cleaning the dishes and whatever he's doing. But anyways, listen, yeah. I don't really care.
Why are you worried about what my husband does in my house?
You brought him up. You're the one brought him up. I don't care about
I did bring him up. But I spoke to him. I didn't speak to you. I didn't bring him up to you. I spoke to my husband.
Why are you telling me Hector's laughing at you? You told me that. You said Hector's laughing at you. So you're telling me about Hector. I never brought up Hector. You're the one that brought up Hector. So anyways.
You said, why are you talking to your husband as if you can stop me?
Okay, talk to your husband and tell him from me you missed the spot. But anyways, I just want to carry on. Let's not keep deflecting on this, yeah? We're talking about Tommy Robinson doing the same thing that the Black Lives Matter movement is doing, yet you can condemn one action of the Black Lives Matter movement, yet you won't condemn the same thing that Tommy is doing on the other hand. Do you know that this is called pure double standard, pure hypocrisy? If you can't see that, then I don't know what I can do for you. Tell Hector to laugh at that.
Right. The fact of the matter is, Nin, you're not making sense, because where have I used a double hypocrisy like you seem to think when I'm saying that I disagree with anybody going on either of the one's not a protest anyway. One was a protest. The other one is just to stand in unity. But I don't agree with either of it. I don't agree with large crowds gathering and breaking social distancing rules.
So you're against Tommy for mobilizing people. Remember, Tommy is
mobilized anyone. He's not the one organizing it.
Listen, do you understand that Tommy is a public figure? He has million people on Facebook. He has countless other people on these other streams of social media. He has a far reach. So when Tommy comes out with a video, you do know a lot of other people will see it, and they hold Tommy in regards as someone who's a freedom fighter for their cause, and he voices their concerns. When they see Tommy say something and bring out a video, you do know that they are swayed by his opinion and that they will come out. I'm sure you do know this. Even you yourself said that you were at the Tommy march where Free Tommy march, whatever, you were there. So even you yourself know that Tommy is a public figure who has a sway upon people. So if Tommy says something, then I'm sure you know that they will come out in solidarity or whatever the unit march you want to call it. So could you at least extend that condemnation that you're extending to the Black Lives Movement?
When did I condemn Black Lives Matter? When did I condemn them?
You said what they're doing is wrong. That's what you this whole week.
I'm saying they are unwise.
Okay, is Tommy unwise?
I think it's an unwise move for people to go on that march, or not march, whatever you want to call it.
Is Tommy unwise for telling people?
Yes. However,
is Tommy unwise? Is Tommy unwise?
However,
no, but listen, is Tommy unwise?
I have also stated to you that I believe every person that attended Black Lives Matter have the right to protest if they wish so, because I believe in freedom of speech, freedom of choice, and freedom of protest. However, do I think they were unwise to do it during COVID? Yes. Do I think they were disgusting for smashing up the cultural heritage of this country? Yes.
So
now when it comes to Tommy, do I think it's unwise if he goes to that place and stands against social without the social distancing? Yes. He could be putting himself in danger. Yes, I do think that's unwise. Do I think he has the right to make the choice to go there, even though he understands the risks? Of course I do. Because I believe in freedom of speech, freedom of choice, and freedom of protest. Does that clear it up for you?
Thank you for that. Witness just wrote, she condemned Black Lives Matter movement yesterday. What a liar.
I never used the words condemn. No, I never. No, I never. What are you on about?
Listen, you don't have to use the word condemn in order to condemn something. Do you understand that?
Well, then that's your interpretation, because I do, yeah.
I just heard Hector in the background. That's your interpretation. That's your interpretation. You jump on, man.
That is subject to your own personal interpretation. That is all I said. It's subject to
What's happening? What's happening?
Yeah, okay then. I don't even want to say what's happening.
What are you guys going on about? What's the controversy here, mate?
Can you? Okay, maybe you can answer Jupiter's questions even better, as you're probably aligned with her as well. Yeah, we'll go. But what do you think about the Black Lives Matter movement? Not the actual movement, but the people mobilizing and going out into the streets to protest against police brutality. Would you say they are wrong for doing that, or do you support them in their endeavor?
They're right, but they're doing it at the wrong time. That's it. They're doing it at the wrong time. We have COVID-19. If you go out and protest, you're increasing the likelihood that more people will catch it. We have a big problem with COVID in the Black or BAME community, and that's not exactly helping, is it? So more lives are dying.
Okay, so now I just wanted to clarify my position, because Tommy now is having a march or something, and he's okay. Maybe not he's organizing it as they say, but he's mobilizing countless of people to come out into the streets of London to do the same exact thing that they are condemning. So would you see this as a clear hypocrisy?
I see both as doing it at the wrong time. They're all entitled to march, but it's the timing. You get what I'm saying?
So would you say that it's fair for us to condemn Tommy if we are condemning the BLM for doing what you just said and exposing us to the risk of COVID? Isn't Tommy doing the same thing? And can we condemn Tommy for doing that?
Well, we are going to protest because Black people are being killed, right?
I can't hear you properly.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
So we Black people are going out to protest, right? Because too many black people are being killed ultimately, yeah, because of the killing of too many black people, and now we have
In the UK or America, though? In UK or America? Can you clarify that, please?
well, at the core of it was America. It's America, isn't it? So
Wait,
we're
real
going
one. Is that you, real one?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, bro. Why'd you always come after me, bro? I don't get it. Every time, when you saw the world this, yeah?
Yo, hear what I'm saying, though, brother, yeah? So what you saying? That's copycat, like, protesting. Like, the
No,
brother Zelly.
I'm not saying. I'm saying what I was saying was that we are going out to protest because of the killing of black people primarily, right?
Yes.
Because too many black people are dying. Not so long ago, people were accusing certain people of not really caring about the amount of black people that were dying as a result of COVID-19, and now we are out there protesting and what do you call it, spreading COVID-19 amongst ourselves at a time where there's no cure for the illness. Now, if the objective was to make sure that less black people die, we're not exactly doing a good job of it right now. So I
Yes.
just think it's
Agreed.
right to protest. It's just the wrong time. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Okay. Can I ask you one question? I want to ask one question, yeah?
I just want to say
I want
one
to ask
quick
one
thing, yeah.
question.
I just want to say one
Yo,
thing. I'll let
Nicholas,
you speak.
let me just ask one question.
No,
One
I'll let you speak.
question.
I just want to make a statement. It's not even a question. I just want to make a statement. Poor George Floyd for dying at the time of COVID. He's such a bad man for being oppressed at the time of COVID. But yeah, go on.
Who's condemning Floyd? What's that? Like, what's the point of that? I don't understand. No one's condemning Floyd.
Jupiter. I want to speak to Jupiter, yeah?
It's not.
I've been listening to
It's
her
not
for
just
quite a
about
while, innit?
Floyd, though, is it?
It's more about institutional discrimination rather than like in the UK anyway, innit? Wouldn't you say that? It's more like institutional racism rather than like police brutality does happen. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but it's more common in the US, isn't it?
Yeah, it does. I mean, so you're right. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I don't think there's one particular thing one particular reason why people are protesting. It's not just because of Floyd. It's built up from a number of different situations. But at the end of the day, like, well, I just think that ultimately there had to be a reaction to the fact that black people go through a lot of persecution, prejudice. But in terms of like saving and preserving the lives of people, like, we're not doing ourselves any favors. Unless these people don't believe in COVID-19, or unless they just forgotten the numbers of black people and Asian people, or BAME, whatever they call it, that were dying. Unless people are happy with that and just happy to continue with it. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
No one is
So
happy with people dying. Do you get what I mean? No one is happy with people dying. We're not talking about that, Reggie. We're talking about when is the right time to protest, if not now. If we're seeing a video of a police officer holding his knee upon a black man's neck, and he's clearly saying, "I can't breathe," and it's not for 1 minute, not for 2 minutes, not 5 minutes, like 8, 9 minutes, the guy's there. And then the smirk that he has on his face while he's doing it. That alone, you know how they say a picture can tell 1,000 words.
And therefore, someone like you, yeah, would go out and protest, and maybe have someone cough at the back of your neck or in the back in your nostrils, and then you'll go home, and maybe you end up coughing or sneezing on your parents or
No,
or your child, and then you end up killing them, and then you'll say,
no,
oh, because of a guy that died in America and had his neck trodden for 8 minutes, which is very sad,
but you
I
do
decided
know.
to go out and protest and end up bringing COVID
You
back
do
and
know,
killing
you
my.
need no, but you
Yeah,
do
that's
know it's
very.
airborne. You do know COVID is airborne, innit? Yeah. So if someone spits at the back of my neck, it's not gonna go in my skin and I'm gonna get COVID. I don't know where you got these kind of scientific, medical, whatever you're talking about. It's an airborne, what's called influenza, basically. So if someone breathes it in or puts it in their mouth, this is how they're gonna contract COVID. That's why they tell you wash your hands. You can have it on your hand, but they tell you wash your hands in case, because a lot of people, most things they do, they put their hands on their face and then they itch it or whatever, and that's how they contract it. So if me as a citizen who is concerned for the well-being of others, what I would do is put on a mask, put on gloves, and equip myself appropriately. If I'm
And
not
that's it.
doing that,
And that's
no,
it.
but if
You found.
no, but if I'm doing that, if I got the mask on and if I got
Why
my
did everybody?
gloves on,
Why did
no, but
everybody think of that? I mean, why are we in lockdown? Why didn't we just do that in the first place?
no,
You
but
you cracked the code.
yeah, but we do that. Muslims pray 5 times a day. We
Oh,
do
that.
we
Oh, no
wash our
wonder.
hands 15 times a day. Nah, but we wash our hands 15 times a day. But that's a part of the. That's not even the subject here. But what I'm saying is, if everyone washed their, put their gloves on and put their masks on, if everyone did
Problem
that,
solved.
Reggie, no, if everyone did that, would you have a problem with it?
It was still passed. It's not. I mean, you heard that the what do you call it? The mask is not on 99% or 100%. What do you call it? That it's going to protect you. Have you not heard that?
That's some sort of masks that was going around viral that they were saying some what's it called Chinese companies were making
Not
some
even just the
knockoff
Chinese
masks.
one. The ones
We're
that the
talking about
standard
those
one,
ones.
the standard surgical masks are not 100% guaranteed to protect you. And no, and
Okay.
these masks that you're talking about, you probably never even see. You don't even know the mask you're talking about. Like, what's the likelihood that someone like you's gone out
Do you want me to
with a
no? Do
proper
you want
mask?
me to be
What?
honest? Do you want me to be
You tell
honest?
me what
Yeah.
mask you're using.
Do you want me to be honest? I'm not using a mask at all, and I haven't contracted it. Alhamdulillah. Yeah. So I was isolating myself away from the outside. Me personally. But if I wanna go protest injustice that I'm seeing, and people have mobilized with the same mindset that I have, and as real one is saying, the chosen one, he's saying it's not just George Floyd, it's the systematic oppression
Okay,
of
so you
black
go and
people.
you go and protest, and then you end up killing someone because you've gone out to protest and show that you're disdain towards what's happening, which is fair enough. But at the end of the day, if you go out and you don't contract it, but you carry it and give it to someone else, then you're guilty of murder. Or you're
So so
you're just
so
as guilty
so
as the.
you do
You know what I
know,
mean?
you do know that influenza kills more people than corona. Do you know that? Yes or no? On average, yearly, influenza has been killing people since day dot. Yeah, we're not talking about influenza killing people when we're going out to protest before corona. But now all of a sudden you want to talk about corona.
So
You know,
those statistics are
you know how
not set
you
in
know how
stone.
many, Jupiter,
Here hasn't
come on,
ended
come on,
yet.
come
Don't
on, leave,
ignore.
come on, leave it, yeah, please.
What
Reggie,
I'm saying is, if
when
you catch
before
corona,
corona, no,
if
before corona, people had influenza. Yeah, influenza was killing people left, right, and center. No one was talking about that on the media. So right now, are you telling me the time before corona, when people were protesting, someone contracts influenza from someone else? Would that be wrong as well then?
I'm saying you've been warned, you know that at the end of the day, there's a link between COVID and the amount of people, that, especially in the black community, and here you are acting like there's nothing. Actually, it's like you're almost like you're playing it down. I wouldn't say you're denying it, but you're playing it down. There's no cure for corona. You know, you can treat influenza, you can't treat corona. If you go and you don't contract it yourself, you can still go and carry it to someone else. You can give it to someone else that you don't even know. But at the end of the day, if you pass it on to someone else because you decided not to wear a mask, or you decided that you're gonna go out and what do you call it, not social distance, then you might as well, you know, kill the person. You know what I'm saying? Yourself.
Can I just I wanted to ask Jupiter a question, but heavyweight man got in the way. Yeah. What I wanted to ask her is that what
I'm
she's
not going to
basically
answer because you just insulted my husband for no reason.
no, that's his name. The guy next to you. Who's speaking about your husband? Is that your husband? Are you married to him?
So who's
Is
the guy
that your
next
wife?
to me? Who's the guy next to me?
Can't you see the screen? What does that say?
Who's a heavyweight out of fucking Emil Reggie and the chosen one?
What does Nin Ulos mean? His name. What does it mean? What does it mean? Explain that to me.
I have no idea what it means.
Then
Exactly,
please don't
Jupiter.
jump at me.
Dominic
Talk it
Cummings
to me.
is a
It
joke.
means
Talk it to me.
heavyweight man. That's what it means.
It means heavyweight. It means heavyweight in Somali. So nin means man,
Exactly.
and ulus is like heavyweight. So the
Okay.
heavyweight man. Yeah.
So
I
are you
apologise.
are
I
you,
thought it was
so are
indirect.
you not going to apologize for your outrageous
I
reaction?
just did you dope. And
Okay,
I
so
didn't.
you're basically you're a Nazi, and you're basically trying to imply
Am
that
I?
everybody is a second-class citizen. Well, everybody has hidden agendas. Well, we don't know what's in your heart, but what's coming out of your mouth doesn't seem very accurate, to be honest with you.
If you think I'm a Nazi, mate, wait till the real Nazis come, you fool.
Okay,
So,
yeah.
so anyway, I mean,
You
at the
wouldn't
end of
say
the day,
that to
like,
me in my face, but anyway, let's just carry on now.
what do you think?
So the point
You know,
that
I wouldn't
you're
say that to your face. Of course, I'd say it to your face. I'm not scared of you. Well,
look,
because
What do you
you're a
think?
man.
this is what I mean.
Man.
No,
Why?
no,
What are you
sorry.
going to do to somebody for words? Explain to me, please.
Oh, wow.
What are you going to
Now
do
I
to
know.
somebody for
Now
words?
I know what type of woman you are. Ooh, you're a victim now, yeah?
I'm not a victim.
Wow. You're so
I just told you I'm
scared.
not a victim. I'm not
Okay.
scared.
All right, cool. All right, can I speak now?
Yeah,
Gonna mute your mic up? Okay.
go ahead.
Yeah. So what you're trying to imply is that everybody is a second-class citizen, and this is your country, and basically nobody should be protesting, and whatever happens, and you stand for supremacy. Can you please answer that question?
No,
Is that what you stand for? Yes or no?
no.
What do you stand for then?
I've already explained that earlier. Did you
No,
come
you're
late?
very inaccurate. It's very inaccurate what you're saying. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's like you've got
Well, maybe you've got problems then.
What is
okay.
it? Say,
You're
oh my
innocent.
gosh. So what is the contention now, man? What is the contention?
What she's
Reggie,
trying to
Reggie. Nah, go on, brother.
Yeah,
Sorry. Go on, brother. Sorry, brother.
he's
Yo, real one.
he's probing,
Real one. Go on
probing
then.
Jupiter. Real one.
Real one. Real one, are you there?
you know what it is, this fat lady's trying to disrespect me in it, but I've been trying to be very polite to her.
No, but why didn't you? I don't like. You just
Yeah,
came
the
and
point
asked
I'm
it,
trying to make is she is a supremacist, but she's hiding it. She's coming on here talking about
Why
black
would I
lives
want
shouldn't be
to hide
protested,
it?
well,
yeah.
anyway.
It's
But
ridiculous.
you had,
Well,
of course, you have hidden agendas that you don't really want to clarify.
I'm
That you
not a
would like, you're hiding.
supremacist.
Look, just
What are
be
you on
honest.
about?
Look, just be honest and say, look, yeah, I don't like you guys in my country. Go back to Africa. That's
well,
what you
but
need to
but the
actually
thing is,
Why
say.
real
would I
one.
do that
The
when
thing
my
is, real
husband?
one. Yeah.
You
The
did.
thing is, real one. Every time I'm on these platforms, yeah, and Jupiter's here, you guys say the same thing all the time, and like, if you think that way about her, then why, like, why don't you just stick to the way you feel, and why does it? It's like you keep on wanting her to defend whatever you think she is. I don't understand. If that's what you
Reggie,
think.
you go on Islamic platforms and do the same thing that she does, and now you're complaining. Stop lying, Reggie, man.
I'm not complaining. I'm
If
just
you
saying
don't
that.
care, yeah, so don't be a hypocrite as well. Then me, you know what I am? I'm a hypocrite alert. Anytime I see hypocrisy, I'll pop up and I'll expose you for your double standards and hypocrisy, like I just exposed Jupiter, and she
Yeah,
still
but
can't admit it. She still
no, but
can't admit her hypocrisy.
Nothing, because I tell people what I believe.
the thing is,
It's
she always
weird.
says the
It's
same
like
thing,
you lot, it's like you lot are hitting a brick wall. I tell you what I believe, and you run off and still say what you think I believe, which is
and then
quite
I don't.
and then they'll
No
come back
one's
in a week's
no,
time and
no.
make the
It's
same
it's the
accusation.
hypocrisy. No, but it's the
exactly.
hypocrisy. It's the hypocrisy. Of course, I would assume Reggie would back Jupiter. So it's not a it's
I'm not
not a,
backing
you know what I
anything.
mean.
I'm just saying.
It's not a
I'm just saying.
revelation. Yeah, it's not a revelation. But what I'm saying is, are you not Reggie? Can you
Yeah.
not see the hypocrisy that Jupiter was doing? Yes or no? That's all I want. Can you? Would you say that it was hypocrisy what Jupiter's doing? Yes or no? Simply. If you
From,
don't want to say yes or no, elaborate on it.
from what I heard, you're saying that she condemned Black Lives Matter. I don't know whether she did or she didn't because I wasn't here that long, and she didn't
This whole
condemn,
week, she's been doing it for the whole week.
and she hasn't condemned the Tommy Robinson movement, who are about to go out. I don't know if she's condemned one, then I think if she's condemned one on the premise that they've gone out to protest, then obviously she should condemn the others. That sounds fair to me. You know what I'm saying?
Can you do that, Jupiter? Can you do that, Jupiter?
No, because I haven't condemned Black Lives Matter. It's like you don't understand the words I'm speaking. All right, let me explain to Reggie, and then see if Reggie can tell you what he understands from what I say.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't believe Black Lives Matter should have protested while there's COVID. However, I do stand by freedom of speech, freedom of choice, and freedom to protest. Therefore, if somebody decides Any individual decides that they want to protest, they have the freedom to do so. But I think they are unwise under the conditions of COVID. However, when they went to the protest, I think that they could have protested in a better way. They could have adhered to social distancing, which they did not do. And I do not like the way that they have broken the laws of this country by smashing up statues and everything else. If they wanted those statues removed, I believe they should have used democracy. Can you explain to him what I said there?
No, I understood everything you said, yeah. But Reggie,
Right.
you know now today she's changing the goalpost. What she done yesterday. Yesterday when I was on the panel, I was arguing with her about the same issue, and you know what she said, Reggie? She did not bring up COVID at all. That was not her argument at all,
But the
Reggie.
thing
Do
is,
you know
yeah,
what she
the
said,
thing is,
Reggie? No, watch this, Reggie. Do you know what she said though? Do you know what she said,
yeah.
Reggie? She said the reason why we should abandon that movement or is wrong for them to protest is because they have funders, people who are funding them, and they want they have their own agendas to create tensions between people. So on that basis, she said they should not be supported or they should not go out because of the funders. That's what she said, Reggie. Yeah? And you know what I said, Reggie? I said, okay, by that same standard now, can you condemn Tommy and his protest, who is also funded by certain people, which I will not name, which I have the names for, who are also trying to create tensions between people. And she would not condemn that. So she would condemn BLM on one side for the funders. And guess what she said, Reggie? I don't care where Tommy gets his funding from, as long as I believe in the cause. It's her mouth, yeah. I quote. That's what she said. She said, I do not care. Yet she cares where the money comes from the BLM. No, Reggie. She cares where the money comes from the BLM. And she says, oh, we should care about the money, about where they're coming from. And we should watch where the money trail leads to. And we should be wary of their trying to cause incitement of wars and things like that within the community. She said she cares about that. But yet she doesn't care where Tommy gets his money from, as long as she believes in the cause. Is that not a big hypocrisy to you, Reggie? Please answer my question.
I mean,
Right, Reggie, I'm going to explain it in detail to you, see if you understand.
yeah.
I do believe that there's an agenda run by Soros who funds Black Lives Matter. That the link to that has been proven. Okay,
It's not been proven. There's not one paper trail. There's not one evidence. It's just it's people like Candace Owens and people like the far right coming up with. I'm not saying they're not funded. By the way, I'm not saying that. But there is no evidence or no literal proof from George Soros and his team or any paper trail showing the money. There's no, and I have proof for Tommy's trail. I have proof for Tommy's funding.
I think that people need to focus on the causes rather than the troll. The troll is always on hearsay. Sometimes it is proven as well, but at the end of the day, like, just focus on the cause. Like, it just makes things a lot easier. You get what I'm saying?
Can you tell that to Jupiter?
What he says, because all he does is interject every time I speak, and mind you, I let him do a fucking ramble.
I apologize.
Right. So I do believe that there's an agenda. I don't believe the agenda is for a good purpose. If Soros was funding and I believed that it was for a good purpose, I wouldn't have a problem with him giving Black Lives Matter funding. But I don't believe it's a good agenda. I do believe that.
So you believe the Tommy thing is a good agenda?
Hold on. I do believe what many other people believe, that there is a hidden agenda to depopulise people. I do believe that. And therefore, I can see that this may be the reason behind encouraging protests of all peoples.
Who are they trying to depopulise?
Huh?
Who are they trying to depopulise?
I wish they depopulise Reggie.
They just want to get the population down all over the world.
Oh,
if they can depopulise people like Reggie, I'm happy.
Yeah, good luck. Oh my. That is interesting. I mean, I've heard this kind of thing before, that people are trying to depopulate.
But you see how
it's not working.
You see how she sways the topic now. Yeah, if I can show you, Jupiter, the people that's funding Tommy and that they don't mean it for a good cause, if I can show you that, then what? Then what next? If I can show you the same thing that you're arguing about the BLM now,
That's my second reason. My third reason would be is because I have the same sort of sentiments as Candice Owens, and I don't think that it does the black community any good.
do you support Candice Owens?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Reggie, do you support Candice Owens?
I don't know enough about her to say I fully support her, but some stuff she says, I think they're reasonable. Some stuff I think they're abhorrent. You know what I mean? From what I've heard.
What abhorrent stuff has she said? Because I've not heard her say anything abhorrent.
So I think the latest thing is she's talking about this guy. I haven't heard the complete thing that she said, but she's kind of like talking about his past. I don't think his past is really relevant in terms of like what has actually happened. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What she's
I
basically
agree
trying to.
with that last thing that she said. I agree with the way she put it across. I have heard the full speech on it, and she quite clearly stated that she doesn't agree with what the police did. Is there police brutality? Yes, she believes there is. But what she's saying is, she's not even. She's taking it away from that. She's explaining that there's a kind of mindset amongst a certain community that raises up people at the bottom and holds them up in high esteem, and that this has a knock-on effect where that said community ends up becoming less articulate and lowers the mindset and the expectations and the moral.
Is she referring to the black community?
Yeah. If you listen
Okay.
to it, in full, she explains it in detail. But I think Banksy put it out in full on his.
Yeah. I mean, I like listening to her sometimes because I think she, even though sometimes I feel like she's trying to cause controversy, but at the same time, yeah, I think she's obviously quite well spoken as well, so she can put her points across.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's obviously gonna be it's not really gonna sit well with a lot of people here because a lot of people here they always like to think that everything's against them kind of thing. So if you start,
I get that, and I get that there's a lot of defensiveness, right? And I get the fact that when they see that I'm a white person, say ironically, right, person actually liked and say exactly what I say, they would sit there nodding. And to me, this was proven to me a long time ago, about 3 years ago, when I used to come under a different persona, and when people thought I was black, they were happy to engage with me and conversate with me. It was only when I revealed myself as white that it all changed.
Well, here.
So that was on
no,
my
it's only when you revealed yourself to be a white supremacist. There's a big difference.
Nah, I actually I remember what you're saying. I mean, I don't know. That obviously that channel that you're going to have a certain group of black people within the black community. You get what I'm saying? It's not for everyone. It's going to associate a certain type of black person.
Yeah, but it did happen, Reggie, and like Reggie says, I mean, what you don't understand, that Nin, is I've been on these channels for coming up to 4 years now, 5 years.
Mm.
I've been on these channels like the next maybe a few months, like you know what I mean, maybe 4 or 5 months.
So you don't understand the full history, whereas I
don't need to know you. I don't need to know you for 4 or 5 years to judge someone's.
You do.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Nin Carlos is you're kind of basically within this Speaker's Corner, whatever, or these kind of Speaker's Corner spin-off shows. Yeah, a lot of the Muslims tend to stick together in their thought processes. You get what I'm saying? There's not so much.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
It's not much of a surprise.
A lot of Muslims disagree with each other and always arguing with each other on these platforms.
Not when it comes to labeling other people, racist or Islamophobes or.
It's not about labeling. If someone clearly is supporting Tommy Robinson, then I don't have to look further. Literally, if someone's supporting someone like Tommy Robinson,
well, there you go.
It's like saying.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
It's like saying someone supports Hitler. Do I have to look further into his agenda? If someone tells me I support Hitler.
Well, then, Carlos, that's what I'm saying. Because you're Muslim, it's not surprised that you would say that. Oh, the fact that she supports Tommy Robinson.
Yeah, because you
but if you got if you got a guy like Tommy standing, if you got a guy like Tommy standing outside Muslims' houses saying all of these Muslims are enemy combatants, and I'm a Somali, and he's calling Somalians backward barbarians. What do you want me to? And someone supports that. Imagine someone like Jupiter supports someone that says Somalians are backward barbarians, that says these Muslims behind me are all enemy combatants, who comes out with a book called Why Muslims Kill for Islam.
Come on.
And he was a construction
Going
worker.
on a bad hypocrite.
Therefore, Nicholas, after 4 months of knowing Jupiter or hearing about Jupiter, you basically formed all kinds of conclusions based on the fact that
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Ask Jupiter herself. Jupiter, I literally started talking to her, and she. You can ask her herself. Jupiter, when I first started talking to you on the chats, I was agreeing with a lot of what you were saying. I was actually backing you up on certain things.
I realised that I supported Tommy, which is quite.
No, it's only when I started seeing the type of sentiments. No,
Agreeing with me. In fact, in many cases, he was agreeing with me on a lot of things and agreeing with me and supporting me in comments. And then he found out I
you hear
supported
that,
Tommy.
Reggie? No,
Okay.
no.
You know
That's a
what?
lie.
Yeah.
That's a lie.
You know one thing. You know one thing that quite surprises me. Most of the people that support like people like Tommy Robinson are like quite poor, lower class people that live on like Benefit Street, that are on like child support and stuff. It's not really the
Right.
high end English people that are like working middle class that support people like Tommy Robinson. So for most people,
Now you're bringing in what I call intellectual snobbery, and what you're doing is saying that the working class don't have a right to have a say in things, and that because they are working class
no,
or the
I
lower,
didn't say that. You're making
hold
it vague.
on, and because they're working class or at the lower end of society, that they should be looked down upon. I think you should take your intellectual snobbery somewhere else if that's how you feel.
What you said is completely inaccurate. You're trying to twist up my words, but you didn't really do a good job there. What I was trying to say is, people that normally support Tommy Robinson are lower class people that are on benefits, that are absolute tramps, that have failed their life. So what they do is they try to take the anger out on the ethnic minorities because they
The
have
immigrants,
failed
the
in their
immigrants
own
and
country.
stuff.
Right, now, number one, that's not
So have
true.
you failed? Have you failed?
Number one, that's not
Are you a
true.
failure? Are you a failure?
Am I a failure? No, I've had a 20-year career. Are you a failure?
No.
Yeah.
But for you
No,
to
she's
fail in
she's
like
she's not a failure.
look, you
She's not a failure,
are a
bro.
native to this country, yeah? So for you to be a failure in your own country with all the opportunities that you have,
I
it
wouldn't
must be
class myself as a
you
failure.
must be someone like I don't even like
I wouldn't
disgusting.
class
I would
myself as
be
a
I would feel
failure.
disgusted being around someone like that.
I wouldn't
but
class myself
you
as
do
a
know
failure.
what's the real one, and maybe Nin Colors, that you're two of your brothers that are now part of Islam are also were also Tommy supporters. Jordan M and the other ginger guy that went from EDL to Islam.
Yeah,
Are
but
they
Reggie,
also
you know the difference. You know,
are they
Reggie,
also
when
following? Are they also following?
no,
Because
when they
they're
were, no, because listen, Reggie, when they were supporting Tommy, I would
yeah.
clearly say they were ignorant. I can bring them on right now. I can bring them on. I can call them, and they will tell you themselves when they were
Was that because they
following.
were? Was that
And
because
No,
they
but
were
listen,
no?
no, they will. No, but Reggie, you brought these two names up, so let me clarify that. Yeah, these two
Yeah.
people that you're bringing up, yeah, they themselves will tell you when they were following Tommy, they were ignorant people. They will tell you that themselves.
Yeah,
So
but
if
were
you're
they
speaking
lower?
for
Were
them,
they lower class? Were they second class people? Were they second
I
class?
never said nothing about second. I'm just telling you.
No, can I just clarify what I got to say? So basically, what I'm trying to imply is that Jupiter is basically a tramp, yeah, that is full of hate, and she's failed in her own country. That's why she tends to support Tommy Robinson, because she can relate to most of the people that are in that type of organization. Because most of these guys are very uneducated. They don't even know why they are supporting Tommy Robinson. They just believe in this whole supremacy ideology, and they just want to attack ethnic minorities because they feel like the ethnic minorities are the reasons that they have failed their lives. But the
But if you
reason
want,
lies within
if you
them.
want to attack ethnic minorities, you can. You get more. You're more direct if you go to someone like BNP
No, but with
No,
their
but no,
organization,
or
brother,
National
can you
Front.
tell me, brother, real one, yeah? Can
they
you
wouldn't
please
even fit in
explain?
the BNP. The BNP would laugh at them. This is what I'm trying to
No, but
explain to you.
brother,
This is the
can you
lowest
explain
of
to us?
society.
No,
The
but can
lowest
you
of the low.
explain to us, brother, can you explain to us the reason why their country is in the state that they're in regards to austerity and financial crisis and the economy being the way it is, yeah? Can you please explain to these people, is it the refugees, the immigrants, the Muslims, or is it really the bankers and those people that's actually had a big say in their demise?
It's got a
As we
mixture
all
of it.
know,
It's got a mixture though.
as we all know, we live in a capitalist world. Yeah, the
But
rich get richer. You've got different class systems, although it's hidden behind closed doors. Then you have the lower class people that have failed their lives, that tend to take it out on ethnic minorities, and of course, it's not the ethnic minorities' fault, because most of them have come as economic migrants. Yeah, and they've migrated to this country with skills, and they're looking for employment, looking for a second chance. And
but
these people haven't managed to fulfill these opportunities because they lack in IQ, of course. Because people like Tommy Robinson wouldn't fit in some, like in for example, the Conservative Party. They wouldn't take someone like Tommy Robinson seriously. They'll laugh at him. And most of the people that support him, they're just like they just like, you know what they are? They're like laborers, people that are on benefits, you know, that have come from like proper low class, like crackheads. These are the type of people that support them. So when I do come across people that support Tommy Robinson, that are like very foul as well in their language, yeah, such as Jupiter, I just look at them like failures. So are you a failure, Jupiter? Have you failed your life?
the
I
thing
want to
is,
ask you
yeah,
that question.
to answer the Ninkolka's question, yeah, about the countries fell because of management.
It's not Nin Caucus, brother. It's not Nin Caucus. It's not Nin Caucus. It's Nin Ulus.
Colors,
You know, have you got the No, no, say Can you say Reggie, do you know how to say
yeah.
Ulus? Do you know how to say Ulus? Let me hear you say Ulus.
Ulus, yeah.
Nah,
Yeah,
Ulus. There's a there, man. Come on, bro.
Yeah, she
I don't
doesn't
think I'll
want
be
to
on.
answer my question though. She doesn't want to answer my question. Jupiter, are you a failure? Yes or no?
What do you mean? Like, we're asking an irrelevant question. Why are you asking? Like, in her eyes, she's not. It's just
No, because she
subjective,
was
isn't it?
very like you know it is. She supports Tommy Robinson, yeah. So like, how many academic people support Tommy Robinson? Have you listened to their speech? Look, they've got a political ideology, right? So if you have a political ideology, you're meant to have spokesmen. It's an organization. So you're meant to have people that are well spoken. You know, you have two types of people. You've got the racist fascists, yeah, and then you have the racist, educated racists. You can say like similar to like the Conservative Party to an extent, yeah. Then you have the low end, low bottom of the bottom, like absolutely like
Yeah,
from the
but I
bottom.
don't get.
Yeah,
Okay, fine,
these people are the
fine.
ones that are extremely racist, that have a
Real
problem with
one.
all ethnic minorities. Let me just clarify one point, my brother. Yeah, the thing is that they do is they try to play divide and conquer tactics with you. 1 minute they'll say we hate Muslims. Next minute, oh, we love black people, but we hate Muslims. Next minute, we don't mind Muslims, we hate blacks. Tommy Robinson was acting like he has an issue with strictly Muslims, for example. But then now his true colors are coming out, that he hates black people as well. So do you understand where I'm coming from? So don't fall into that trap of thinking they're cool with you because you're not Muslim. They don't like ethnic minorities, full stop. They are for
Bro,
British, they are for
brother,
white Britain.
brother,
And
do you
if you
know
don't fall
do
under
you
that
know who
category, you are their enemy. Do not be fooled. The likes of
brother
Tommy Robinson.
brother do you know who exposed Tommy Robinson, yeah? That BNP leader. You know the BNP leader. I forgot his name, man. Flip
Mark
neck,
Collette.
man. Nah, the BNP leader, the one that started it off, man. You know that guy that they kicked out? I forgot his name, man. People know in the chat anyway who I'm talking about. There's a video surfacing on YouTube, him clearly stating that Zionist people, think tanks and stuff, came up to the BNP and told him, do not criticize the banks, criticize Islam, and we'll fund you further. When he said no and he started exposing them, that's when they started the smear campaign against him. And that's why he got voted out or
Okay.
kicked out of the BNP. Then Nick
But
Griffin, that's
Jupiter
his name,
hasn't
Nick
answered my
Griffin.
question though. Jupiter, you
His
haven't
name is
answered my question though. Are
Big Up
you
Lexi
a
for that. Big Up
failure?
Lexi.
Are you a failure, Jupiter? Why are you not speaking for yourself? Speak for yourself. Why do you support Tommy Robinson? Is it because you have failed your life and failed your dreams? Are you a failure? Yes or no?
No, but you can ask that to Reggie as well, though. He supports Tommy Robinson as well, so you have to ask Reggie that question as well. You can't just be asking Jupiter that.
Jupiter was very rude to me. That's why I'm asking
I
her.
think it's
Are
focused on
you a
Jupiter.
failure? Yes or no?
And that's the
Oh, you a
problem.
failure.
What people don't understand is I'm not
I'm
trying to
gone,
cape.
man. Bless
I'm
up.
not trying to. All right, yeah. I'm not trying to
Yeah,
cape for
she won't
everybody,
talk to you, brother.
but I just
Yeah.
don't. I just don't like the to be on a channel or on a platform when it's just focused on one person. You know what I mean? I just think that's pointless.
No, because that person was on talking nonsense. I logged on G Block here. All I can see is Jupiter on there talking nonsense, and I thought, nah, man, I have to go on the panel to. It's not like I called her out and start speaking behind her back. She was on the panel before me, so I jumped on and exposed her hypocrisy. Then she had to call a friend, or Hector, whatever his name is, your uncle Hector, and Nigerian uncle. But anyways, I'm there to expose the hypocrisy of why the whole reason why was yesterday. She basically shot herself in the foot, Reggie. She literally is going up against one people for protesting against police brutality. Yeah, she's saying, it's wrong because they have backers, they have funders who are trying to cause division and trying to incite violence and all of these things. But then yet she can't look past behind her own hypocrisy. Because when I brought out the case of Tommy Robinson being funded by certain groups and think tanks like MEF, the Middle East Foundation, and all of these people, and I can bring up names, and they themselves have clearly stated that they fund Tommy. They were part of the funding of Tommy's legal case that happened when he went to jail. They were the ones who funded the protests that Jupiter herself admits to being in. They literally tell you on their website that they funded the protest march for Free Tommy, that Jupiter herself was there. So imagine now she's blaming a group like the BLM or whatever. Because me personally, I'm not saying I agree with the BLM or whatever, but I agree with the sentiment of black people mobilizing and coming out to speak for their rights and the oppression that they have at the hands of police brutality. What she is doing is she's going against these people who's coming out and mobilizing under the guise of saying, they're funded by certain groups. Yet she herself goes to protest for Tommy, which also is funded by certain groups. That if that's not clear hypocrisy, then I don't know what is, Reggie.
I mean, yeah, the way you put it, I mean, she needs to answer that probably more than I do. It does sound like hypocrisy if you're.
She won't, Reggie, though. Reggie, she won't. She won't, Reggie.
But yeah, for me, you know what I'm saying, that if it just sounds like it is hypocrisy if you put it that way. But I don't know whether the funding
No,
is so
that's what
much.
it was, Reggie. Reggie, that's what it was. Exactly how we left the conversation yesterday is exactly what it was. Zubaida as well can testify for it. She was there listening
I
after she
wasn't
was
here
on the
yesterday.
panel.
I wasn't here yesterday.
Yeah, I
But
know you went. I know you weren't there. But I'm telling you the context of what the conversation was and from
so you
yesterday.
just
So
wanted to
and
follow. You wanted to follow up on yesterday's conversation. I don't know,
exactly.
man.
And when I jumped off, guess what she said, Reggie? When I jumped off, she said, "I don't care," because what's his name? Toynt, the little Dan, basically said to her, so do you care about the funding that Tommy's getting?" And she clearly said, "No, I don't care about the funding that Tommy's getting, as long as it's with a cause that I support." That's her own mouths. That's what she said. You know, Reggie. That she,
Yo,
do you get
Nate,
the hypocrisy?
Nate,
Am I
Nate.
allowed to speak yet, or
No,
are you?
big up everyone. Big up. Hold on, Jupiter. Big up.
Big up Captain
Yo,
Rambo.
Reggie.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember. Yes.
Reggie.
Yeah, Captain.
Yeah.
Reggie. What side of the
Yeah.
fence are you on?
In what?
Because you was a great Toby Robinson support, weren't you?
Oh
Come
my
on, bruv.
God.
Stop fucking.
Many people.
Don't put it all on Jupiter and you the next coon who's doing it with fucking the rest of them. Like, what situation do you stand in?
I'm not.
What's your situation?
I'm not a Tommy Robinson supporter. But if you have any proof to suggest
You
otherwise,
sure?
eh?
He's saying he's sure.
If you have any proof to suggest otherwise,
You sure? Reggie.
Yeah,
This is the same Reggie who's been on these panels for the past almost 2 years, and this is the same Reggie who always used to like to put the spanner in the works, isn't it, Reggie?
Yeah, sometimes I put a spanner in the works. Yeah.
You used to do it, innit?
Yeah, but
Innit?
But yeah, no, I'm not really a Tommy supporter, as you'd
What? Is it because he did that last statement when he called out the patriots? What, aren't you a patriot?
Don't tell it to me like this, man. Like, you guys have to realize, I just listen to take what they say line by line. You get what I'm saying? If I hear something good
No,
for them,
aren't you a British patriot? Are you a British patron?
no, I'm not a British patriot.
You sure? What
No,
are
I'm
you?
not.
Are you a part of the football league? Like, are you a part of the football defense league? What's your
No, I'm
team?
not part of it.
What's your team?
English. I'm not part of
What's
the
your
English
football
defense
team?
team.
What's your
Liverpool.
football team? Liverpool.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Cool. But are you still involved in it? Because Toby Robinson said that apparently, yeah, black guys like you could be in his group. True.
That's nice of him, but I would respectfully decline the offer because
Yeah,
I don't think.
but bro, like, what is it? Is it that the fact that you're built of Islamophobia and you share his views?
I might share some of his sentiments on the Islamification of the UK. Yeah, I might share some of them sentiments.
What about the immigration side of things? Because you know that the blacks in you know that we black guys get sucked into this immigration thing. You know that, innit?
Yeah, I think, of course, when we talk about immigration, it's going to definitely
Yeah.
involve
So
black people.
immigration is not about Arabs and Pakistanis and all the rest of them. It's about blacks too, mate. Africans, Caribbeans, yeah, and all the rest of us. So, yeah, what's your standpoint now?
Well,
like Reggie, what I'm not gonna do is let everybody attack Jupiter, yeah, and you are the biggest. You are like I'm not gonna even say nothing to Jupiter, yeah, but you. I'm not gonna allow people to burn Jupiter without burning fire upon you, Reggie. Yeah. So Reggie, would you be going down? Would you be going down? Would you be going down there this weekend to protect the statues?
No,
The
I'll
great
be
British
working.
value statues.
No,
You'd be
I'll be.
working.
No,
So
what
what
I'll
you
be
gonna
doing,
do then is stay on this
I'll be.
fucking panel and chat shit, yeah, and disrespect people, but you're not gonna go there to defend
No, you
nothing.
know,
What do
I'll
you
tell you
stand
what,
for?
Rambo. I'll tell you what, Rambo.
Don't. Hold on.
Now what I'll be
What do
doing,
you stand
Rambo?
for, Reggie, out here? What do you
What I'll
hold
be.
on, Reggie, mate? What do you stand for? That's all I want to know.
What I'll be doing, Rambo, is I will be
What do
doing
you
my
stand
job.
for out here? That's all I want to know.
Okay, am I allowed to respond? So
And
as I'll say,
you'll be doing your job, but at the same time, you'll be coming up here, taking a piss, yeah? Throwing your brethren under the bus, Jupiter under the bus, allowing her to get, allowing her to be having her back against the wall, being in the line of fire while you're not getting fired, bro. So what I'm going to do is put you on the same wall beside Jupiter then and fire some shots underneath your clout, because you is meant to be my brother who's black,
He should know better. He should know better.
Rambo, you came on to fire shots. That's what you came on for,
Hold on, Jupiter. It has nothing to do with you, but what this you here does is it, bro, yeah? But what I'm not going to allow you to do, Reggie, yeah, is allow Jupiter and Hector to be bad as them. You like to take the piss. You have the same views about immigration. So you shoot your own self in the feet. Don't you want to see your grandparents or any of your family coming over to come and see you, bro? Huh?
Who said I have the same views as who on immigration?
I'm saying,
Man said Reggie.
Do you have the same immigration view?
Man said Reggie Ibn Winston. Literally, man. A man said Reggie Ibn Winston. Yo, Reggie Ibn
You guys need
Winston.
to you need to slow down, right? Slow down, because you're jumping all over the place. You're asking me my views on immigration. I think everybody would agree here that immigration has to be regulated, right? We can all agree on that.
Yeah.
Well, immigration, yeah, but what, as I said to you, yeah, right?
Why should immigration be regulated, bro? Fuck that, bro. What are you talking about? Immigration should be regulated. No, it shouldn't. What are you talking
Even
about,
your
bro?
cult hero, even your cult hero aspect, even your cult hero respect, Nina, Nin Coolest.
Respect ain't my cult hero, bruv. I don't know what you're talking
Even
about,
he
bruv.
was
Me
fighting for the borders to
personally,
be closed.
a British government. Nah, but Reggie, a British government that goes out without impunity all around the world, bombing countries, leveling it down, countries like Syria, Afghanistan, Yemen, Libya, Somalia, all of these countries, these British people do it, yeah. The British government goes out, bombs these countries to smithereens, yeah. Then when the people try to flee and come to their country, you want to talk about regulation. Regulate your own drones, man. Regulate your own F-16s, your Apache helicopters. That's what you need to regulate. Don't go out in different countries bombing them and then and not expecting people to flee their country and come into yours. That is such a hypocrisy, man. Reggie, get out of there with your bullshit,
Well,
man.
the fact
Yeah,
of the
but
matter
that's
is, yeah,
other
there's just
though.
not enough space for all these countries that they decide that the elite,
Exactly.
Don't go out there. Don't go out bombing them then.
But Nin Coolest, you guys you're in Britain, right?
Now I left Britain, thank God, man. I left last year.
So why are you even contributing?
I just don't want to lose the English language. That's why. So I'm on these streams to practice my English. I'm on these streams to practice my English.
Now that you've told me that, what you think means absolutely fuck all to me. Listen, Captain.
I'm a British citizen. I got a British passport. What are you talking about, dude?
Even if they disagree with what I believe, right? I would stand with them against people like you forever because you are not living here. You can't have a say in telling people that are living in the country how.
Me personally, I got a British passport. I'm a British citizen, regardless. For what? The British people live.
Hey, Jupiter, hold on, Jupiter. I got back off now, though. Hold on, Jupiter. Yeah, I know your standpoint. Yeah, already. If you go to support Tommy Robinson, that's your business. I'm just here to deal with Reggie, to tell you the truth. Yeah, right. Yeah, Reggie.
Yeah.
Reggie.
Yeah, yeah.
Sort yourself out, bruv. Yeah, please.
The thing is, yeah.
If you winding up people and you trolling people, troll them. But don't fuck around.
Even you, Captain, yeah, that's living in the UK. You probably have to you disagree with what Coolest is saying that we should just open the floodgates.
No. See this? No, I'm gonna be real with you, yeah. Because of the immigration law, none of my family can't really come over here, really. Yeah. So I will tell you that straight up, yeah. Since the immigration come, I see a lot more of my family can't come to England as easy as it used to be. Yeah.
Do you feel that everybody
I see
should be allowed to come to
a lot of people who I know personally, yeah, he's been sent back through this Minwas business, yeah. So don't tell me about immigration. I don't like. Let me tell you something, Reggie. Reggie.
Rambo.
I'm gonna tell you one thing.
Is that the immigrants' fault? Is that the immigrants' fault? Rambo.
I'm gonna let you speak. I'm gonna let you speak. I'm gonna let you speak, you know. But I'm gonna tell you. Let me get this clear to your head. I don't give a fuck about no British politics or nothing to do with it. If I could go back home, I would. Straight up. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. I grew up.
Well, you can go back.
Listen. First, let me tell you something, Reggie. Shut the fucking coon mouth, bruv. Yeah. You're overstanding. Stop shouting. Stop talking. Stop doing the same shit you do with people, bro. Yeah. Some people in this country never had it easy, bro. You understand? I'm a Jamaican Irish descendant, bro. Yeah. So two sides of my own family has felt the depression and the racism from this country, bro. You understand? Yeah. So I understand what I grew up to. You understand in this country. I'm older than you, bro. A lot of things has been changed since you don't grow up, bro. Yeah? No one don't come and beat you up because you're black, bruv. Yeah? And fucking jump you because you're black. So shut up, bruv. Yeah? That's why you're running up your mouth. You understand? You haven't been through no racism, bruv. But oh yeah, I'm gonna be working on Saturday. Why it's Black Lives Matter? Don't your black ass fucking matter, bruv? Don't the injustice of this country matter to you, bro? Don't the politics in this country affect you, bro? Or maybe, yeah, you're part of the high society, the elites, who's pulling strings with the masses. Are you one of them? Because, bro, all I'm saying is, yeah, the standpoint I'm coming from, this country hasn't been really good to its own people. You understand? letting on my people. So don't tell me about no immigration fuckery, yeah? And don't tell me about your banana fucking bullshit fucking politics, yeah? Your left wing, right wing. It's still a bird. When I'm hungry, I eat both wings, yeah? And the leg too, and the breast, and the side breast, yeah? That's the bird to me, yeah? Fuck England. If you know what I mean, I don't give a fuck, bro, yeah? Don't come bring those bullshit narratives with me, bro. About don't you think immigration affects everybody? Yeah, the politics of England affects everybody.
Exactly.
Yeah, you understand? Yeah, maybe your
The
mum
foreign
and dad
policy,
comes from an
the
upper
foreign
Rambling,
class
policy.
Rambo, you're rambling on, man.
side of things.
Really?
Yeah, but not all of us come from that level, bruv. Not all
Rambo,
of us. Yeah,
the foreign policy affects everyone as well, though. You have to understand British
that's what I'm
foreign
saying,
policy.
bro. I'm telling you this, innit? I said that to you. I said fucking Parliament and the British government affects the world, bro. Affects the colony. Affects everything. It even affects Africa. You might not even believe it. Affects the Caribbean. Affects all the countries. So shut your fucking mouth. If you want to know your politics, you want to know that England is the beacon for the world, bro. Not just America. America is fucking English, England's son and daughter. You understand? So don't tell me.
America's Rambo. Britain is fucking 007 James Bond, bro. They both play the same cards to
Well,
them,
you know how
but
it
just in
goes.
different ways.
Exactly. You know how it all goes. You know how it all goes, bro. Yeah? You know the dynamics of this country already, bro.
So after all that, yeah,
What's
we
Reggie
still
saying?
don't know.
What's Reggie
We
saying?
still don't know
No, but
whether you
Reggie,
believe
what are
that
you saying
immigration
though?
should be. Huh?
No, but Reggie, what are you saying though? He put you on the firing line. He fired a few shots. What you got to say to that though?
Well, that's what I was gonna say. That after all that, we still don't know whether he is in favor of a regulated immigration system or not. It's a simple answer to give, but he was just rambling on,
If
rambling,
this
rambling.
country, Reggie, if this country wasn't bombing certain countries around the world, yeah, if they weren't going out with their F-16s, drones, leveling out not cities, countries, destabilizing their whole countries,
A
taking
very
away
different way of looking at
institutions, yeah, in their country, yeah. If they're doing that, yeah, you cannot turn around and try to act like it's immigrants' faults. You have to look
Brother,
towards your own
assalamu
government.
alaikum. Assalamu
Alaikum
alaikum,
salam,
brother
bro.
Nin, yeah.
Well, the thing is,
Yo, bro, you do
people are
know there's
very
a
happy
difference
to.
between immigrants and refugees and that, right?
Yeah.
Because if Reggie and these lot are saying, oh, they want to tighten up immigration, they're not talking about refugees. They're talking about immigration, bro.
Yeah, no, I know that.
Big odds. Would Pakistan be classed as refugees or immigrants?
Bro, we can't come here as a refugee. Only way you can come to this country as a refugee, as in, if you might be, for example, you're on a trial for blasphemy, which is punishable by death. Maybe in that case, you might get, refugee status, asylum in this country from Pakistan. Apart from that, you'd have to come here as a student or go through the normal channels.
So is it fair, big odds, yeah, as a Pakistani, yeah,
Bro, I voted Brexit for that same thing. What you're about to ask me? That's why I voted Brexit, because the
no, but
European
watch
man
this
can just
though.
come here
Let
with
me go
nothing in his
deeper.
pocket, no
Let me go
degrees. I
deeper.
mean, go
Big
on.
odds. Let me go deeper, yeah. Before 1940 something, it was called India, innit? The whole thing was called India. There was no Pakistan, yeah.
Never. Don't, who taught you that? White people.
Listen, what I'm saying
I
is
don't remember no country called India, bro.
now I'm talking about the whole like basically landmass of the Indian subcontinent. There was no like division. It was all like
There
a one
was,
base.
of
Yeah?
course, there was division, bro. This is what I'm saying, brother.
Okay,
No disrespect to
no,
you,
but
Aki, but a lot of misinformation is around about that.
okay then. Okay, let me go straight to the crux. Let me go to the meat. Yeah, is it fair, yeah, to say Muslims in the Indian subcontinent and Sikhs and whatnot, yeah, in the Second World War when Britain was fighting alongside Africans, Caribbeans, and all sorts, yeah. But now I'm speaking to you as someone from the Indian subcontinent, yeah. Is it fair now to for the Indians that were fighting alongside the British Army against the Nazis, yeah, to liberate themselves from the Nazi regime and all of these things, yeah?
Is it fair now in 2020 that those same people that stood alongside the British Army and fought with them against the Nazis, the Germans, that the government of Britain now regulates those people that fought alongside them, that regulates
Yeah,
them coming into the
I'll
same
answer
country
you,
that
bro.
they
I'll
were
make it. I'll
defending?
make it short and quick, because basically, bro, the people you're talking about, most of them are dead. If not, they're retired and they're pensioners right now.
It
Yeah.
doesn't matter
If
if
you're
they're dead. Yo,
Aki,
big
one
odds.
second, come on. I'll let you ask your question. Just let me give
No,
my answer
I
the way I
didn't
want
even
to give
finish
it.
it.
Link
I didn't
colors,
finish
link
it.
colors. You're
But
Big
getting
odds.
come
too
on,
I
your
didn't
emotional. Let
question
him
finish.
was
answer the
dragging,
question,
Aki. All
man.
right, go
No,
on,
but
then.
I
Go
didn't
on.
Calm
finish
down.
it.
Let him answer the
No,
question,
big
man.
odds. I didn't finish it though. Let me just finish it. Couple more sentences, yeah. The same people that were fighting alongside the British, um, um, fighting against the Germans' Nazi regime, The Germans today, in Britain, can come and go into Britain as they like, and they're not called immigrants,
Well, that's
But the
why we
same
want.
people that fought, the same
They
people that fought alongside, no,
they
but
are.
the same.
Who told
What
you
the
they're
Germans
immigrants?
are immigrants.
They
Nah,
are
Germans
but
are
immigrants.
not.
Jupiter, let him finish his question because I want to answer, man. Go on, then, man. Carry on, bro.
Okay. If as she just said now, they're immigrants, Um, I know of a word called expats. Yeah, this is what they call people from the white countries immigrating to other places. I would agree with you. They're called immigrants, but they don't call them immigrants. They call them expats. If you go to Spain, south of Spain,
Yeah.
and the British
But
people
Aki,
that
what is your question, bro? It's like it looks like you're making a point rather than a question, bro.
Belly, you got
no,
one in
but
the back. You got one at the back.
okay, big odds, yeah. Is it
Salam
fair?
alaikum.
Alaikum salam
Alaikum
rahmatullah
salam.
barakatuh. Is it fair? Quick. Let me get to the meat. Yeah. Is it fair for those people that was fighting alongside the British people that are called immigrants and they're regulated against? Yet the people that they were fighting, the Germans and the Nazis, are not regulated against, and they're not called immigrants. Is that fair? That's a question to you,
That's
because
why we want out
So
of
it's
the EU.
not fair, and that's why I voted Brexit, bro.
Exactly.
Like, bro, and my second point that I really want to make to you, and I wanted to hit home to you, Aki, because, bro, I'm proud of where I come from. My country people shouldn't really want to be coming here. We should develop our own nation, bro. I don't know what this whole come one out. The people, I agree with what you're saying, is refugees from war zones, Aki. Where maybe this country, like you said earlier, and other Western powers, they're bombing, and those refugees, like for example Syria, these kind of people, Iraqis, Afghanis, if they're coming here seeking refugee and asylum, that's up to the government to give it to them, because whatever the circumstances they're facing has been caused by the government. Apart from that, bro, when it comes to people like Pakistanis and Indians want to come here to live here, I think first of all you want to live in your own country, because if I had the choice when I was young, I wouldn't have come here, bro. Like, I would have loved to stay in my country, but I'm here now, innit? Do you understand, Aki? That's my answer, bro.
But don't you have American military bases and British MI6 and stuff in your own country regulating what your country does?
What?
Sorry, say that again, bro. I didn't hear that.
Don't you have American military bases and heavy influence?
We used to have them, and now we dumped them. Like what? I ain't gonna lie, yeah. Look, we're a young nation, innit, bro? What you need to understand, because what you're mentioning, there was a lot of Commonwealth and British Empire, and like all these empires was
No,
around them
now
times.
because now they drone
Yeah, but like I just
Pakistan
said to you,
right
bro, right
now.
now in the last 5 to 10 years, we've removed them from the country. They're not even allowed to fly their drones around us, bro. Because
Well,
before, what they've
you've
done
removed
on a
American.
couple of occasions, on a few occasions, what happened was the American US drones, they killed civilians and military as well on Pakistani soil. So because of that, one time we blockaded. There's only like one route into Afghanistan from Pakistan, right? We blocked that in it for them, and all their tankers with fuel and all their supplies was just blockaded, bro. Long queues for days. So since then, we've told them it's a no-go zone. They're not allowed to come there no more.
So that excuse is gone, then, Carlos. What's the next one?
No, Aki,
have you heard
you
of
know what it is, Nin. One thing I
have you
want,
heard of
one thing I
Shamsi?
want to drive
Have you
home
heard of
to you,
Shamsi
Aki,
Airfield?
and
No,
I
have you
really
heard of
don't see
Shamsi
this, brother.
Airfield?
Yeah.
No, but have you heard of
Aki, can I
Shamsi
say something,
Airfield?
bro? One thing
Have you heard of
one
Shamsi
thing I want to
Airfield?
drive home to you, Aki, and I don't really see this from a lot of brothers,
I'll
and
name you the
I
bases,
don't.
brother. I'll name you the bases in Pakistan which USA use. What are you
Bro,
talking
you
about,
make
brother?
excuses,
Stop
man.
lying to
Like
yourself.
it doesn't mean
Stop
you're
lying to
They're
yourself.
controlling
not
it.
US bases. They're not US bases, bro.
Brother, are
Name
you
cut.
Shamsi
If you're
Airfield?
saying,
Shamsi
if
Airfield.
you're saying, listen, if you're saying that there's military personnel of the army of USA in Pakistan, yeah, but they don't have their own US military bases in Pakistan anymore. They used
Do
to.
they operate their drones from there?
No, the drone flying in Pakistan and operating, that's all like that. That's what I just told you, bro. In the last 5 or something years, 8 years or something ago, there was major incidents, bro. Check it out, man.
And then Carlos, go
So
and do your homework, mate. But as we were saying,
I'm telling you the
as we
names though. I'm
as
telling
we
you
were
the
saying,
names.
yeah,
I
bro.
got the
But you're
airfields names. I don't know what the man was talking about.
Yeah,
you're
but
just
Aki,
going on Google,
what,
going on
first of all,
Google
what,
and
what I
doing.
don't understand about you, yeah, this is what I don't understand. See that base you're talking about, yeah? Even if it did exist, right? And it probably did like 5, 10 years ago, and I'm arguing that it doesn't now. But even if it does still exist, so what, bro? What can they do from there? How many of
No,
them
what
there?
I'm trying to tell you is, what I'm trying to tell
Bro,
you.
one of our
Imagine,
villages,
imagine
you
Pakistan.
know, one of our villages back home can take over their base, bro. That's how it is back home. So for
Okay,
them to have a
Yeah,
base
but
there is
the
just really
point is, Big
suicide, bro.
Oz, why does America and Britain feel the need to deploy their military bases around the world? Why can't we do that
Yeah,
to them then?
but that's up to your see, sis. You know, it's good you just said that. And the point
Mm.
I'm trying to hit home to Nin, yeah, and he's not hearing me, is the fact that we have to wake up in it. Like I don't know why we're on these platforms and arguing about rights in the UK, bro. We need to get our own rights in our own countries, bro.
No, no,
Like this is,
I agree, Big Oz.
come on, man.
I absolutely agree that we should build up our own nations. But the problem is, once these nations have been destabilized by the West, we're much behind. So therefore, there has to be some sort of accountability from the West to the
Yeah,
damage that
but
they have done in these
it's
nations.
like
And I
listen,
agree in a
you know
huge
what I
sum of
call that?
Sound
I
reparations.
like
call that a
beggars.
syndrome.
That's what it sound
That's a
like.
syndrome because it's like, look, something's happened in the past, and we're not gonna move forward until we're gonna get these lot to resolve that. Ban that, man. Move forward, innit? And if they ever sort that out, they sort that out. But we're not gonna get
no,
nothing
but the
from it. I don't
reason,
know what you
Jupa,
want, man.
I don't know why you're saying exactly Jupa, yeah, because I'm not being funny, yeah. Like my father came from Iraq, yeah, as a refugee, yeah, and what the British and the Americans done to Iraq, yeah, they're still suffering today, and you lot have to clean that mess up, yeah. You lot have all the funding, all the millions, pay the people back what you took from them. Do you
You have
understand?
to wait in line. You'll have to wait in line, Zaveda. So
What do you
you'll
mean,
probably be
bruv?
waiting.
You shut up, fam, because you already know what you're on, fam. You have no leg.
You
You
have to
don't even
wait.
have a leg to stand on this race.
I guarantee you won't be allowed to see the data that you
Because
want.
Iraq, yeah, was once a cradle of civilization. The amount of history that came out of Iraq, Mesopotamia, Babylon, like, yeah, you lot stole from us, and now you've messed up that place. You lot clean that up.
All that stuff. Who smashed it up?
That's about a thousand.
Bruv, that's you lot, fam. That's you lot. That's you lot. That's you lot as well,
no,
fam. Don't try to divert. That was you lot as well.
But
Zubeda,
Zubaida, my sister, you know
Muslims
one thing, yeah,
No,
I
but
really
if you
don't
think
like,
that
yeah.
if you
I
think you're
don't
gonna
want
wait for
peace
them
in
to
this country, to be
clean up
honest
your
with you, yeah.
country, you're
Like
gonna be
me,
waiting a long
you know,
time.
I've got British
That's just the
passport,
reality.
yeah. I've got Pakistani
one at a
passport, British
time, guys.
passport,
One
yeah.
at a time.
But yo, just let me say this one point quickly. Yeah, look, I've got dual nationality, yeah, and I'm making it perfectly clear. Everyone knows that I'm proud of being a Pakistani. I don't really consider myself to be British, but I happen to have a passport. I'm here. I've been here since I was a kid. Yeah, I mean, I've been brought up here. But a lot
Yeah,
of you
then
people like
you
want to
are.
change the laws in this country. You want to get this, that, bro. Like I'm looking to like develop my own country, bro. You see me? That I don't
Why
know.
should
Have
they
you got your own
regulate?
country or what?
Why should they regulate? Why should
Yeah,
they regulate Pakistanis coming into the UK when they have the
Because
need to
Pakistani
go
shouldn't
out to
even
your
want to come to
country?
the UK, Aki. That's what I'm trying
Yeah,
to
but
say.
why do
What
they
I'm
though?
trying to
No,
say
but
to you is
Alf,
this, Aki,
the
yeah?
question is why
Aki,
do
I'm
they come
saying
here?
let them regulate as
Mass
much as they want,
immigration
bro. But
anymore.
Pakistanis shouldn't want to come here. Why do
No,
we
but
want to
why
come
do they
here?
come here?
Pakistan's a
Us, why
great
do they
country,
come
bro.
here? No,
Hey,
You
but
don't
but
need
why
Nick
to
do
come
they
here.
Collins,
come
That's what
here?
I'm saying.
why does your country regulate? Why does your country of origin regulate?
Yeah.
What do you mean regulate, bro? We got
Is it
American. I'm telling you right now, we got American CIA bases in my country. We got MI6 bases in Somalia. We got
why
drones operating in
why is it
Somalia. What are you talking
why in
about, bro?
Somalia did it
Reggie,
why in Somalia did it
Reggie, these are world powers. They got nuclear weapons. Reggie,
But
Reggie.
Nin, are you telling me if the Somali people came together and stopped fighting tribes and this and that, yeah, that what you're not going to kick them out? This is the problem. You got problems within yourself, but you're
No, we
talking about
did.
the U.S.
Big
Army
odds.
bases.
Now you're talking. Now you're talking from ignorance. Now you're coming to
No,
my
Aki,
country.
because
Yeah.
I have the
Yeah.
same
No.
problem
No.
in Pakistan,
No.
bro.
But
Because
big
you
odds.
mentioned
Big
the
odds.
bases in my country,
No.
and I'm
But big
telling you the
odds.
same reason they're in your country, they're here as well because we have
No, big
corrupt
odds.
people, corrupt
No,
leaders
listen.
that
No,
will let
that's
them
a
come.
lie. No,
Oh,
you know why you
bro.
lied about my country? Jupiter, 1 second. You know why you lied about my country, big odds, yeah? In 2006, Somalians did come under a one thing. They left nationalism. Not nationalism. They left tribalism that was killing them, yeah?
But
And
how
they
long
and they
did that
united.
last, Aki?
until Americans send forces, what's called Meles Zenawi, the Ethiopian president, and they gave him $3 billion to invade Somalia. It lasted for 6 months. When we came
You're
together,
saying that the
and 6
Americans
months,
backed an Ethiopian invasion of Somalia,
yes,
right?
check that out.
And are you
2006.
saying well
Check,
after that civil war broke out? Obviously, and we're in present day
bro,
now.
after that, they've been trying to install their puppet government in Somalia, and not only Ethiopia. Now, Kenya has joined it, Uganda has joined it, Burundi has joined it, Sierra Leone has joined it. So we got 7 African nations backed by the West in Somalia trying to install a puppet government. This is what they're doing to us. So don't try to tell me, oh, you guys should unite. We did unite, and they still came to invade us. Do you understand
Yeah,
what
but
I'm
Aki, when they came to invade you, bro, listen, you know what? First of all,
Yeah.
Aki, hear me out, yeah. Hear me out, bro, yeah. All right. Mashallah United, it was good, yeah. But what I'm saying, if you had stayed united, even when they came, the present day situation wouldn't be. This is what I'm trying to say. Do you get me, bro? You see, like, bro, I'll be honest with you. I just give you lot my opinion. I never say this is what your community should do. This is what people are like, bro. This is what myself. I'm saying, bro. I don't really care about what this country is doing as long as they're not oppressing me and stopping me from having my Islamic beliefs and doing what I'm doing, bro. I don't really care what they're doing, bro. That's the way I look at it. It's not my country. I don't really get me.
You don't care about your Muslim brothers and sisters being oppressed across the world. You don't care.
Did you hear what I just said, sister? No, you see like you're
But
not talking to
you
a
just said you
Gora
don't
here. You're
care.
talking to a
You don't
Muslim
care
brother.
what
I
the
just
West is
told
doing to
you.
other
I'm talking about
nations.
in this country, the laws they do in this country. Like for example, if they're gonna like say, you know, we're gonna have this statue up. That's their fucking country, innit, bro? It's not mine.
But you don't think that says a lot about Britain that they have statues of slave masters? Do you not think that's
Yeah,
just
it
very
does.
strange?
It does. Then you lot should
All
wake
around
up
the
in it and
world,
go
in
back.
other
And I want to
countries,
go
there are
back. That's my
statues
aim. My aim is
too.
I want to
And you
go
don't
back to
mind
what
though,
I
big
came from.
odds. You don't mind though, innit? Big odds. You don't mind them having those kind of statues like Jupiter.
Of
You're
course, I
basically on
mind it.
Jupiter's
I
side.
mind it. But what I'm
It
saying
won't
is,
be the Britain won't be the first
you
people
know
to
them
reverse
having them
slave
things, bro.
traders.
That's an educational tool for us,
Exactly.
bro. We should see them things and think, raw. This is what these men are on. We know what they're on. Let's go back to our nation
But you
and
know what you
develop
need to
that.
do,
That's what
yeah?
I'm saying.
What you need to question is, yeah. Can I just say one thing, yeah? The West always
I
likes to
think
put
you
its
don't
foot
want
in
to
when it
spend the
comes
rest
to.
of your lives in the UK. That's what I
Hold
think,
on,
to be honest.
RJ. Let me just say
They
a
do.
point,
They
yeah.
could, obviously.
Hold on. What you have to question is, yeah, the West loves to put its foot in when it comes to taking over dictators, yeah? They done it to Saddam Hussein, Gaddafi, Bashar al-Assad, yeah? All right, according to the West, the dictators, yeah? But why are they selective as to who's a
You do know
dictator or
that
not?
all of
Because
them
we've got,
people that you
hold on, we've got
mentioned,
Kim Jong-un, we've
them
got
in
Kim
there
Jong-un,
themselves, sister.
yeah? We've got Kim
Yeah,
Jong-un oppressing his people. We don't see Britain over there. We've got Netanyahu killing Palestinians. We don't see Britain over there. Yeah, there's so many other dictators around the world, but Britain never wants to put its foot in unless it's the Middle East.
Donald Trump
Yeah.
is a dictator.
Yeah,
Believe it
by
or
the way,
not.
to the people in the chat, yeah, I'm not caping for
Well,
Jupiter
I
or the
don't want
white
to think
man or
no
nothing.
more.
I'm just giving you like my opinion. Like I'm not really like
Nah,
clued up
that's
on
what you're
this
doing, big
country like
odds.
that.
That's what you're doing. No, that's what you're doing, big odds.
But Aki,
I
I'm giving you my opinion. See,
expected
this
more from you.
country for me,
No.
it's
I
like, bro,
expected more from you.
I'm here because of circumstance. I'm not here because of choice. So I was young. I was
Brother,
here when I was
no,
youth.
but big odds, you're not
I'm
talking to
looking
me
to
because I
go. I'm
left
not looking to
UK.
stay,
I
bro. You
left
lot looking to
UK.
stay. Are you
No,
not
but
looking to stay here,
I
bro?
left. Big odds, I left. I'm not in UK. You're the one
No, but
in
you're back
UK.
here
You're the
now,
one.
Aki.
Speak for
Been on
yourself.
about.
But you're
I'm on
back,
the
Aki. This is what I'm
internet.
trying to say,
I'm
bro.
on
Like,
the
if I'm
internet.
gone, I'm
I'm on
gone.
the
Where are
I'm
you
not
now,
coming
big
back.
odds.
Yeah,
Nicholas?
he's
Where are
allowed
you?
I'm
to
on the
talk though, big
internet.
odds. He's allowed to add his opinion though. What's the problem?
Well, Nicholas, where
No,
are you
he's
now?
not. No,
I
he's
was in
Where are
not.
you now?
I was in
Look at
Somalia.
what
I was in Somalia for 3 years.
on an
I was in
expatriate
Somalia.
coming on here,
I
living
was
in
in,
Spain, telling us
I
what
was
to
in
do.
Somalia. I was in Somalia for 3 years. For 3 years since 2006 to 2019. I was there for 3 years. I saved up money from the UK and I left and I went back to my country and I tried to do a few things and it didn't work out because I realized, okay, we're still being controlled even in this country. So even if I leave the UK are over there in my country controlling it as well. So you can't tell me, oh, go back to your country. Leave my country, Jupiter. Leave my country alone.
Aki,
Do
I
you
never
understand?
said to you go back to your country the way you're saying it. Like,
At
I
the
never
end of
said
the
it
day,
like
we're
a,
here to
a
collect,
racist
innit?
person.
We're here to collect what's ours. Simple, innit? So anyone that
Yeah,
asks me
but
why I'm
let
here,
me
I'm
just
here to
reply to
collect
the
it.
brother Aki. When I said to you, like, we need to go back to our country, I'm not saying like a racist man. I'm saying, bro, me and you are both not from here indigenously, right? We got nations, innit? What I'm trying to say is what our aim should be to work our way to, so we have, like you did, you tried to do, mashallah. It didn't work out. It will, inshallah, next time, bro. That's what I want to do as
Why
well, bro. I
didn't it
want to raise
work
up
out?
enough funds
Why
so
didn't
I
it
can
work
move out,
out?
bro.
Odds, why didn't it
No, I
work
think
out?
in your case, like you, I think what you're saying is because of the
I'm
US
just being
civil war broke out.
logical. He's being
But
lobbied
do you
for.
know what, Oz? Yeah, that's easier said than done. Yeah, because look, like Nicola said, yeah, like for me, yeah, I've got a choice here. Obviously, I can't go back to Iraq. Hold on, Jupiter. I can't go back to Iraq because it's very dangerous. But Algeria, like, alhamdulillah, that's the goal. You get me? Algeria's a safe place. I already got houses up there. I can migrate back there. I got Algerian citizenship, so I'm good.
So why
But
you
as for
go?
people who are, as
Why
for
do you
people
go?
who are far from Afghanistan, hold on, well, let me finish though. As for people that are from Somalia, from Afghanistan, from other nations, it's not that easy, Odds. Do you understand that?
Oh, you're downplay. What do you call it? You're denigrating the other
Yeah.
countries. Yeah?
No, I hear you, sis.
Reggie,
No,
I
it's
hear
not
you.
go
about
back to
degrading the other.
Nigeria,
Algeria is
Reggie.
not a war-torn
Reggie,
country. Yeah, Algeria's got
Reggie.
issues, but it's not got as much
But
issues as
You know
Afghanistan
when
or other
yeah,
nations.
but
when
watch
you need to
Reggie though.
understand,
Watch
sister, yeah.
Reggie.
You know when I came
Watch
on,
Reggie
sis, yeah.
though.
These guys were asking me specific questions about war zones and that, and I said, look, see, those people have a right to come here because they've been, put in a situation like Afghanistan, Iraq,
Whose
Syria,
fault is it
all
that
these kind of
Somalia's at
countries.
war?
It's because of the. One second, bro. It's because of the West, innit?
The
Like
West.
they're in a
It's
war
the
zone,
West.
so they're coming there, they're seeking refuge. Yeah, that's up to them. They asked me about immigration. I said, yeah, immigration. It's up to them. However they control it. You get me? I don't really care. But
Yo, Veli,
refugee
Lady D's
status,
in the back,
asylum.
by the way. Sorry.
I
She's
wasn't
coming
talking
to
about
burn
refugee status
fire.
and asylum. Sis, you get me?
She's coming to burn fire on your
Yeah, yeah, for
fam.
you. She's coming for you, fam. I don't know why you're excited, mate.
Reggie, why you here?
I
Reggie,
reckon,
go
I
back
reckon
to
she's gonna come
Nigeria.
and tell me like, what? Why are you
No, but
caping, bro? I'm
Reggie,
not even
why you
caping
here
with
though,
this,
Reggie?
brother.
Reggie, why you here though? Reggie,
You
why
don't.
don't
Why
you
am I
go
here?
back to Nigeria? You sell
Why am I
out.
here? Because
You
I
have to
think
go
because I'm
in.
living comfortably.
He
I'm
likes
living
it.
comfortably.
Yeah, you're a house Negro. That's what you are. You're living comfortably, of course,
Nah,
man.
but I reckon
Is
Reggie
that
was
bad?
born here. Reggie was born here, right?
I was born here.
That's what I'm saying. So Nin, you have to see people that are born here. For them, it's that they don't know nothing else, innit?
Up to bruv. Are you sick? Reggie's the one that's defending.
Odds.
But the thing is, Lynn Colours.
Reggie, chill. Odds, what foolishness are you doing right now?
I don't know, man. I just told them my
Hey,
opinion. What are you saying?
he's speaking from his heart, man. Like, come on,
Butt dancer, wait your turn, you're next. Odds, what foolishness are you doing right now?
Go, pull me up. Tell me what was wrong, because I just give them my opinion, innit?
You're coming talking all this shit about okay, we need to just build up whatever and get out of here. But hold on, before we go anywhere, and I know you speak specifically on your community, but let's just make sure immigration covers a wide range of community. Yeah, a wide range of community. And you of all people, as one of the first immigrants here as well, you're supposed to know better. So when you're coming on these panels,
Yeah, but
hold on, Arts, when you're
you
coming
know,
on these panels and you're coming like you're the mouthpiece for these EDF and all them people there, and you're giving them talking points
no, I never said that. I never said that. I never said nothing like that, man.
these talking sense. No, you're talking nonsense. We're going nowhere until we
This is what I said. I don't know what you're talking about.
We're
First of all,
going
Lady
nowhere
D, yeah.
until
And
we
I think you was born here, so I don't know why you're talking about you being an
going
immigrant. I don't know what you're
nowhere
talking about.
until we
Exactly.
collect what's old.
We ain't
Do you
going
Yo.
understand?
nowhere.
We're here to collect.
We're here to collect. What do you think the rights are out there for us? Why do you think there's writing right now?
Yo, I don't think you understood what I
It's
said.
a reparations
What I
right.
said,
You
yeah.
understood what you were saying.
This is
Because
what I
how it
said,
came
yeah. Look,
across. Go on, say it again. Let us
look,
clear
this is
it up.
what I meant. This is what I said, right? Like, from my opinion, yeah, I'm an immigrant to this country. You're correct, but now I'm a British citizen and I'm a dual national, innit? I was born in my country, so I take that as my country, innit? So when I'm telling you anything, I'm not telling you anything from a British-born person or someone that might not even have a native country. For example, if you was impacted throughout history through the slave trade and all of that, and now you're not 100% clear where your roots are. I'm not speaking about none of these people. I'm just speaking about me, myself, and me only. That's all I said, and I made that very clear. And I said, in my opinion, I don't care what they do. I'm not looking to stay here. That's what I'm saying. So when you say about,
That's not all you
He's
said.
right. He's right about that, though.
Shut up a minute. Listen, butt dancer, I told you wait your turn. I'm telling you, Oz, this is what you actually said. You said you don't know why people are coming up on the panel arguing about immigration when we should be all looking to build our own and go back.
No, I was talking to Nin. I was talking to Nin Kulis because him and me are both from a place that we can and know we can go back to and we want to develop. And that's what I was trying to. You see, maybe you, Lady D. I wasn't really specifically talking about you or maybe your community. I was talking about people that actually, are not indigenous to here because, like, as in, they have a nation that they can go back to. They have a nation they could go
Yeah,
back
but
to.
all
And
of us
what I
are,
was
except
saying
for
is,
Jupiter, are not indigenous to this
one
land,
second,
though.
one second. What I was saying is that we need to actually develop our nations. That's all I was saying. I was on that. I was
You
pushing
see,
that
in
agenda, and I'm
summary,
still on
yeah.
that. I'm still on that.
You see, the thing is, us. In summary, yeah, people have to go where they're happy. You guys might not be alive to see the day that black people or even Asian people, whatever minority people, get to where they want to get to. We're probably not going to be alive to see that. So everybody has a duty to themselves to make themselves happy. And if you're
But
not
why
happy
is
here,
that, Reggie? Why can't we see a day where Asian and African nations prosper? Why is
because
that? We're in 2020. We're supposed to be
They
in
will.
developed
They will
era. Why
prosper,
why
man. They
why?
will, inshallah, man. They will prosper.
we have to be realistic. We probably won't be alive to see the day that like our country turn around. It just doesn't happen that quickly. Generally, my country is new. Nigeria is a new country. You get what I'm saying? Pakistan, I think, is new as well. You get what I'm saying? A lot of these countries are new.
Yeah, this is another thing I was gonna say to people. Yeah, is a lot of the nations that we belong to are less than 100 years old. So
Exactly.
for us to judge
Yeah.
these nations by Western
Yeah, but
standards,
but
like,
that's
the
very
UK is like
very
hundreds of
convenient,
years.
Alzia, because let me tell you
Look
something.
at
When these
Japan.
borders were
Look
put,
at Zubida. Look at Japan. Japan was bombed up with nuclear weapons just 50, 60 years ago. And look at Japan today. They're one of the
Do we
highest.
have the do we have the
Don't try
characteristics
to act
of?
like.
Hold on,
Don't
one
hide
second,
behind newness.
Reggie,
Don't hide
let
behind
me
because
come
it's
to my
new.
brother. You're Nin, Aki. You know when Japan was bombed up, do you think Japan was not an empire, bro, that could compete with the biggest empires in the world? Did you forget that fact?
So what you
Like,
think that
it was
Asians and
called. It
Africans
wasn't
didn't
even
have
called
empires as
Japan, bro.
well?
It was called
No, but didn't.
Imperial Japan, Aki.
So are you trying to say that Africans and Asians were backwards and not like Japan?
No,
You think
I'm
we didn't
saying the
have bigger
nations,
empires like them?
bro. Aki,
We
you
had
see,
big
you
empires.
don't love putting words in people's
Africa was
mouth.
the first
Yo,
empires.
Aki, don't put words in people's mouth. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying the nations that we have today, i.e., my country, i.e., Nigeria, like he just spoke about. I said they're less than 100 years old. Those governments, those systems, right? So they need more time to develop. Whereas the UK, America, they're hundreds of years old. That's what I'm saying.
All
Don't
right,
know
all
what
right. Can I
you're
ask
like.
you a
You don't
question,
love to put stuff in
Alzia?
my
Can I
mouth and
just?
say you said this. I never said that, bro.
All right,
Anyway,
Alz, can
I'm
I just
out,
say
man. You
something?
lot
Do you
are on
not think
this.
it's
Tell
do you
I'm
not
out.
think it's
So.
convenient? Yeah, all right. Let me just say, Sanya. Do you not think it's convenient that all these borders that were put in place at a time where Britain was established? Yeah, Britain stole from everyone, built up its empire, it's established, and all the other nations. Let's put borders between them. Let's split them up. Let's mess up the whole place. Even though before they had borders, these nations were established. Yeah, so it's like Britain, before it was established, the other nations were established. Once Britain is established, all right, now we've got to where we want to get at. We've got to mess up everything else that's going on around the world. Yeah, you have to look at the
Messed up.
timing as to when these borders were put in place.
Not all these countries were messed up. Like some countries were already weren't any much better. You get what I'm saying? Like some people were already fighting. Nigeria itself had like over 200 tribes. There were so many different groups of people, and like it's not like we were prosperous. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, of course. I don't know about Nigerian
I don't know
politics,
about you
yeah,
guys.
but like I said,
I don't know about Nigeria.
Ethiopia was never colonized, right? Why isn't it a big player in the world?
Tell Hector to say that instead of telling you in the background. We can hear him saying that.
Yeah, we did say that.
Nin, you held it down. Nin, you called out the hypocrisy. You highlighted the hypocrisy, and all now, no comebacks can be retorted. So you know what? Big up yourself, Nin. That's what I.
Lady D, big up, Lady D. You know the funny thing is when I expose that hypocrisy, you got people like Reggie Ards coming on trying to deflect the situation.
You never know he's the back dancing champion. You didn't know he's got his tattoos shining right now as you're speaking. You don't know this.
That's what the problem is. Everybody must agree with the likes of you. That is why he's never going to move forward.
Look, there's people on this panel that are realistic. We've been to Africa. We've seen the challenges. We've been to where we would go to.
Africa, Reggie. When's
Exactly, Reggie. Most of all these people talking here, they never even some of them even have
excuse me. I've got Algerian citizenship. My mom owns 2 properties in Algeria. Let me just say something, because this is what people like. My mom owns 2 properties in Algeria. I've got an Algerian citizenship. If I wanted to go migrate to Algeria tomorrow, I can go. Yeah, so don't tell me about that. I'm not involved in that equation.
I was in Somalia. I was in Somalia last year.
Reggie, when was the last time you was in Africa?
So right, I went to Nigeria. Yeah, in about 5 years, about 4 or 5 years ago.
Okay, I was there in 2018. What are you talking about, Reggie?
No, but I actually went to.
What are
I
you
went to
talking
part.
about, Reggie? 2 years ago. It's not even 2
I
years
went
until
to parts of
December.
Africa that I realistically could migrate to. From what I've heard, you went to Egypt.
And you'll be accepted there, Reggie. You'll be accepted and welcomed full-heartedly. But there are some people that
What
can,
do
they
you
don't
mean?
even
The
know
same
where
way
they're
I
coming
was
from.
accepted and
Neither do they
welcomed.
go
The
know
same
where
way
they are
I
going
was
to. They
accepted
will
and
never be
welcomed, yeah?
accepted
That way.
in even the
Okay.
country they
But
say is
anyway,
their
like
country
I'm
of their
saying, Reggie,
ancestral history.
like I'm
And
saying,
that's the
Reggie,
fact.
I'm talking to Reggie. Your name's not Reggie. I beg you, ush up him out. So Reggie,
Would
when
you
you're
go?
saying that, when you're saying some people have
Was
not
I
been to
talking to
Africa,
you? I was
don't know
talking to
what Africa
Reggie.
is.
I
Who are
wasn't
those
talking to you
people?
unless you fall,
Who are those
listen,
people you're
unless you
talking
fall
about,
into the
Reggie?
category of the people I described. I never mentioned your name. I was talking to
Who are
Reggie.
those people
I'm
that you're
hearing one
talking
at a time, though. One at a time.
Who were the people you were talking about when you said these people have never been back to Africa and never, whatever it is you're saying? Who were the people
Well, I
you're
was
referring
trying. Let me clarify. I was trying to say, that some people have been to Africa. Like some people say, I've been to certain parts of Africa, but they've been there on holiday. They've been to somewhere where they're not likely to go and live. You know what I'm saying? Whereas people like myself, maybe even Zabeda, obviously Hector, we're coming from
Big
places
up
where
you. That's one,
if
Reggie.
we were to go back,
I
if we
asked
were
you
to
who
go
were the
back,
people you're talking about, but you be specific. Like, stop going around the question. Who are the people you're talking about, and
now I
how
was
do
talking
you
about a
know?
lot of the people.
How do
A
you
lot of the
know
people.
what their circumstances was of going to Africa and what they went there for?
And how do you know?
A lot of the people that come onto
Yeah, but who? Be specific here. I'm asking you a question, ma'am, a direct question. Who are the people you're talking about, and how do you know what they went there for and where they actually went?
Most of the type of people that were born up in the West, if you're asking me the question.
I'm asking Reggie, and I clearly said the
Okay, all
word
right.
Reggie.
Okay, so we got a number of people that are from the Caribbean, for example. Let me be specific. That are from the Caribbean here, yeah, that have never been to Africa, or and then there are some that have been to Africa, but they've been to Northern Africa, and they're never likely to go to Northern Africa to live. You get what I'm saying? So what are they, like?
Yeah, but how do you know what they've gone there for and what the point is, Reggie? Answer the question, man. Stop just
The
longing
point is,
this out.
the point is, they seem to be more on one side of the mouth. They're talking about UK and the oppression here. They seem more focused with what's going on here than what is actually on the ground happening in Africa. They don't really like. You don't know whether they're actually even going to go and live there. You get what I'm saying?
Most of them will never even go. They will never step foot in the African soil, Reggie.
Hold on a
They will
minute,
never step foot in the African foot, in the African soil.
Why is Hector speaking when I'm talking to Reggie? Like, why are you speaking at the moment? Can I just quickly have this conversation with Reggie?
What's
One second. I'm not going to kill you. I'm not going to
so
kill
special
you.
about you?
Just wait your turn because you weren't even a
What
part
is
of the
so special
conversation
about you?
until you heard my voice. That's when
What
you
is
wanted
so
to
special
attack.
about you?
Let's do this, Hector. Let's just do this one at a time because
No
it
one
gets
was
very
talking
difficult.
to you.
What is so special
But
about you for
nobody was
everybody to hear your
talking to
voice?
you.
Yeah, but allow her to have her say, Hector.
I was talking to Reggie. Are you from Africa? I was talking to
Reggie, can you remove this guy until he learns some manners? Because
Oh,
clearly you
yeah,
don't
we go
understand
remove this.
manners
I'm
around
out of
here.
here, though. I'm out of here. Fucking hell.
Bye. No one was talking to you in the first place. Nobody.
Kalas, man. I beg, act.
I think I saw
Anyway,
Hector.
yeah. Alhamdulillah.
I think I saw Hector. Who's watched the program 90 Day Fiance?
I was watching that yesterday, you know. I was watching that yesterday.
Hold on, back to Reggie's original point. So Reggie's original point is people go to Africa and they go to places where they would not normally live. And he claims he knows these people and he knows that what they went there for. So Reggie, can you please enlighten us, in as though you know so much about people you've never met, but you know them on the internet. So let me know.
No, from various people that I've heard talk on these panels, yeah, they seem like they take a lot of interest in this country, as if they, on one hand, they seem to be saying that they are not prepared to, they don't like this country, that they're trying to go back, but at the other hand, they're like so interested in, you know, the future of this country becoming so and so. Like, if you really intend to go back home, shouldn't you be talking more about changing the situation at home rather than this country is this country is that? Like, shouldn't your
So Reggie, would there be a fair point in saying whoever the people you're talking about, if they have the same heart and passion here and they have that exact same heart and passion abroad, would that not actually make their arguments even strengthen? Because the same way they've got the same passion to fight for whatever they need to fight for here, and they can also fight for injustices across the world and go there and fight for those injustices, wouldn't that actually strengthen their passion and make them look bigger than you, who just sits on panels and complain about people are not even going to Nigeria, but yet
Well,
you
the
ain't been
problem
there
is
in
it's not
5 years.
it's not
Also,
realistic.
let me just add to Lady D's point. You can also help your countries from this country as well. That's why we've got a lot of charity foundations happening here in the UK. People organize themselves and go over to Africa and the Middle East and build schools, mosques,
This is what
wells,
people
whatever, and
say,
actually
but
contribute
this
to
is
the
what people
communities.
say,
And
but
remember the
this
British
is
pound. Remember the British pound is a very high currency. So if
I
I've
hear
got
what you're saying.
20,000
I hear what you're
British
saying,
pounds here.
Debater.
Wait, let me finish. Let me finish though. It's just an idea for everyone. If you was to stack up 50 grand, 20 grand, whatever, and convert it to your country's currency, it would well, in my country would convert to millions, fam, and that's enough for me to buy land,
Yeah.
build a house, and live sustainable. You get me?
And I'm happy that you're aware of this, and obviously that shows that you actually have
Yeah,
some
so
connection
you're
with
doing
where you're
Uber
from. But the reality is these are
Would
great.
you say, Chupa?
Why are
Hold
you
on,
interrupting? We're actually having a civilized conversation, and you can hear
hold on.
someone
I wouldn't call you civilized at all, lady.
Go on, Reggie. Carry on.
I mean, like I was saying, Zebeda's bring up some good ideas, but the reality is that most of the people that have come on here and talked about bettering the black community or pro-Africa or whatever they call it, yeah, they're not done these things. They don't send money back. We haven't seen any evidence. I don't think anybody can come here and say that they've seen anybody's
People do.
evidence
They
of
do.
people trying to do something to improve things, but they'll point at certain stuff going on in Palestine, or they'll point at certain stuff that are going on in the UK, but we haven't seen them point towards what they're doing in Africa to improve it. You know what I'm saying?
So when you say they point out this certain stuff, Reggie, would you say, Reggie, when you're saying that they're pointing out this certain stuff, yeah, so what are you saying? They're just pointing it out and they're not doing nothing about it, or they're just making noise
Well,
about it for no reason? What are you saying?
Reggie,
they'll talk about how
yeah,
you
now,
can build this
majority of all
and
these
that in
people,
Africa.
they
Reggie,
ain't never going to go back to wherever it is they claim they come from. They ain't going to go back to wherever it is they come from. Reggie. That's the bottom line.
Carry on.
I'm
No,
addressing
what Hector was just
I'm
saying there
addressing
is
my
that
No, I'm
Nigerian brother.
asking you. I never asked
I'm
about no
addressing my
Hector
Nigerian brother that can be welcome any day in his country. That's who I'm addressing.
Reggie,
I get very skeptical about whether people are really like, or are they really invested in here, or are they invested in back home? Because they talk like they're interested in changing the situation back home, but they seem to be more invested in terms of like what they're campaigning for, in terms of what they're doing, and what's going on here. So therefore, people
But
should
you
just
not
be
think
honest.
we have a right to complain whilst we're here? If there are injustices happening in this country, as we are all British citizens, we have the right to speak about the
Then
issues here.
set yourself up to.
Hold on a minute, Zabeda. One second, Zabeda. It's not even that.
On the one hand, you're a British citizen.
Yo, Jupa and Hector, I'm not being funny. If you want to contribute, but there's other people here, and we're only hearing your voice right now.
I'm contributing. I'm saying that is part of the hypocrisy I'm talking about.
Would it not be a fair assumption to make, Reggie, that you're only going by what you heard somebody said, but you don't actually know if they're investing, you don't actually know if they're contributing, you don't actually know. You're just going by talk on internet, right? Is that a fair assumption?
But what? Yeah, I'm going by the balance of the way they talk. You get what I'm saying? Most of their talk seems to be more like they're invested. They can point towards more that they're doing in the UK, or more that's wrong in the UK. Maybe it's natural because they're living here, than what they're actually doing back home. You get what I'm saying? But at the same time, they'll tell you that, oh, we don't care about the UK. The UK could run the UK. You can let all the UK. But at the same time, these people are actually more likely to stay in the UK for the rest of their life than anybody else.
Reggie, you do realize there's a huge wave of immigrants from especially Ghana, Nigeria, Gambia that are migrating back to Africa. There's this scheme that's happening where there's these business investors. What they're doing is they're gathering up a lot of West Africans and they're making money and they're reinvesting back in Africa and actually building homes and buying properties.
For decades, Abeda, you've been watching too many of these YouTube videos. The reality is
Brother, it's not YouTube. It's not YouTube videos. Reggie, am I lying?
Hold on,
there's not enough of them. There are some that go back home, right? But it's not enough.
Okay, so steps are being taken though. Like, even if it's one person, there are steps being taken.
Show me one
people
person
migrating back home. There's people that are buying properties in Morocco, in Egypt. There's people doing the works, bro.
Zabeda, show me one person of this speaker's corner setting that has gone back.
When you hear people say going back home, I don't know about how Nigerians do it, but let me tell you how the Caribbean community does it. You see, when we lick 60, pension kick in, 64 now, because they raise it up. There's no way you're getting stay here. There's no fucking way you're getting us to stay here. We
My
take
dad
everything.
was born in
We've taken
Nigeria and
everything
is
we
in
have
his seventh
earned
day.
in this country. Everything we done, blood, sweat, and tears for, and we take it right the way back home, Reggie. So when you're saying this, who are you people you're talking about?
Reggie, my dad was born in Nigeria. He's worked in Nigeria before he retired. He still gets his pension till this day, and he's about 73 years old. So all this talk about coming to get pension and all that, oh well, it is up to the certain to whoever. I'm saying in Nigeria, in Benin, in all the neighboring states that make up the Nigeria, majority of them get their pensions. Okay, they might not get it early in that particular month. It might be delayed, but at the end of the day, they get their pensions. So I don't
How much do
understand
you
what
intend?
No, but I'm just asking Reggie, who are the people you're talking about? Because when you're saying about these people don't go home, they don't leave, they stay here. Who are the people that stay here all their life?
So what I'm getting at is a lot of the people that have been on these panels, we're still waiting for them to go home. They talk a very good talk. Maybe you're saying, maybe what you're saying is right. Maybe when they're retired.
People told you.
Reggie,
most of them they tell you. Reggie,
But you do realize it's not an easy process, Reggie. Like it's not like a one-day process.
Reggie, you know what? Reggie, the fact is that most of them those that were not listening, they tell you they ain't going nowhere.
Factual, Reggie. At the end of the day, a lot of us can point to our grandparents and point to our homes back home, and they can point to their land back home. Can you do the same? I want to ask.
My grandparents, yeah.
Okay, good. That's good. That's what I'm saying. So when you're saying these people, who are the people you're talking about? Because even when you're talking about other immigrants, whether you're talking about the Asian community or you're talking about the Middle Eastern community, a lot of them are sending their money back home. So who are you talking about?
Well, isn't that more of a motivation for the British to try to get rid of these people because they're here using the benefit system to send money to the other countries? Why should Britain supply this?
Anyway, I'm jumping off. I don't want to speak to Mr. Sherko this nonce. Anyway,
Yeah,
I feel uncomfortable being around Mr. Sherko.
By the way, this
I feel uncomfortable being around
this
Mr.
female
Sherko, the
nonce,
rapist nonce.
deny
Mr. Sherko, Mr. Sherko,
Nancy girl,
Mr.
Nancy
Sherko, you're
girl,
done out here, Mr.
Nancy
Sherko.
girl.
I just want you to know, Mr. Sherko, you are finished, mate. Mr. Sherko, you are finished. Yeah, I don't think Raga or Khalid is going to be impressed with what their brother's been doing online. I don't think Khalid or Raga are going to be impressed by your noncy behavior.
Nancy girl.
Yeah, Mr. Sherko, Mr. Sherko. We got him. Got him.
Deny child marriage, Nancy girl.
We got you, bro. Don't worry, Fab. Your dance is done. Your dance is done, Mr. Sherko.
Nancy
Mr.
girl.
Sherko, Mr. Sherko. Imagine his surname is Shirk as well. His surname is Shirk.
My name is Shirk. Is that what you think?
Mr. Sherko. Mr. Sherko. Mr. Sherko.
That's my surname. You fucking
That's not your surname now. That's not your surname now. Are you sure?
That is not
Are you
my
sure?
surname, you
Are you sure?
fucking
Are you
idiot.
sure?
Yes.
Anyway, I'm not even going to talk too much. 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 You filthy nonce. You filthy nonce.
Nancy girl. Nancy girl. You've been
You nonce.
exposed with
Take
the
me to
right
court. I
people.
thought you were going to take me to court, mate. I thought I was going to be going to court.
Nancy girl, you've been exposed. I'm still, no police has called on my door and my video is still up, little bitch.
Don't worry, bro. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry, bro. We've got the information. We've got the information. The information just come in. You get me? So you can continue to wait. Just make sure you hear the door properly. Just make sure you hear the door properly.
The video is
make sure you hear the door properly. Just make sure you hear the door properly and you answer. Yeah? Mr. Sherko. Mr. Sherko, Mr. Sherko, Mr. Sherko. Yeah? I don't think Khalid is impressed. Khalid is disgusted. Khalid is disgusted, mate. And so is your little friend as well.
Does Sherko sound like an Iranian surname?
So is Angelo. So is Angelo. Angelo's disgusted by you, mate.
Yeah, Angelo called me and told me about your fucking antics, you sad.
Shall I show you the message? Shall I show you the message that he sent? He goes, he's disgusted.
Angelo knows about you for years.
He said you're disgusted. He said that you're disgusted.
And he called me and we were taking the piss out of you for an hour.
He told me that he unfollowed you. He told me that he unfollowed you. Shall I read the message? Shall I read the message?
Nonsense. Nobody cares about you, and my friends will not shut me in.
What your good friend Angelo had to say about you. All right. Angelo said that he doesn't even know you. He met you off a gaming site. You creep.
That's
I
what I
don't say
told
you're a
him.
gaming site, you little
Yeah,
weirdo.
yeah, that
You
is
little
my.
weirdo.
That is
You don't even have real
exactly what
friends.
we said.
You don't even have real friends. You meet
You're right.
people online,
You're
you
right.
little creep.
You're right. Nobody knows me. You're right.
Come on,
Nobody
guys.
knows me.
Oh, is that why you put your Instagram on private? Is that why you put your Instagram on private, you little
Nobody
pussy?
knows me.
Your fat
Nobody
self, man.
knows
Move
me.
from me, man.
Nobody
Little
knows me,
nifty.
you
How
little
are you
nonce.
racist when you've got black
Nobody
nephews?
knows
How are
me,
you
you
racist
little
when you've got black
nonce.
nephews? Imagine this little
Nobody
Banksy
knows
bitch
me,
wants
you
to talk
little
about black
nonce.
nephews. She's got
Why are
two
you
black nieces and nephews, you tramp. You
calling
tramp.
that
You don't even have real friends. You meet people online. That's the
Listen, little
people that are
nonce.
your friends.
Listen, little nonce.
relax,
Nobody fucking
Bro,
knows
why
me.
are you
You're right.
talking, fam? I'm not being funny. I'm not even
Nonce
talking to you, bro. I'm not even
Nonce
talking to you. So why
I
are you
wasn't
jumping on the
talking to
bandwagon
you.
for? Well, you don't want to defend
I'm talking
nonsense
to
now.
Reggie.
Is that what
I'm
you do? You
talking to
defend
Reggie.
nonsense?
I came here to talk to Reggie.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not a nonce
I
like
didn't
you. I
come
never
here
said
for
that I'd
you.
masturbate over children's pictures, though.
Listen,
I'm not
nonce.
the one that said I would masturbate over
Do you
children's
not child
pictures.
knowledge, you
I'm
little
not the one
fucking
that
nonce
said I would masturbate
apologist?
over
You
children's
nonce
pictures. You
apologist.
tramp.
You
You
nonce
little tramp.
apologist.
You
With
little
your
tramp
rapey
hippo.
boyfriend.
Bruv, suck
Nonce
your mum, bruv.
apologist with your
Pussy.
rape apologist.
You
You were
filthy nonce. You're
exposed, you
nonce,
little
bruv.
nonce apologist, bitch.
You are the
You were
nonce, bruv.
exposed,
You
and my
are the
video is
nonce.
still
You are the
there.
nonce.
My video is
Everyone's gonna
there
know you as nonce
exposing
ski.
your noncy
Everyone's calling
fucking
you a nonce
way.
on the internet, mate. You're a
You're
nonce.
the nonce, you little slag.
You're
You're the
known as the
nonce.
biggest nonce on YouTube, bruv. You're known
Big
as
up,
the
Barry.
biggest
Big
nonce
up,
on
Barry.
YouTube.
And you have
Yeah, you're
no
done out
idea
here.
my
You're done out
name.
here.
You
Wait till I
have
take
no
it to
idea who
speakerphone.
I am, you sad
Wait till
little
I come with
slag.
a speakerphone.
Come to
Wait till I come
Speaker's
with a
Corner,
speakerphone
bitch.
and play what you
Come
said
to
and
Speaker's
see what
Corner,
happens to you,
bitch.
bruv. I'm
Bring
gonna
it,
go to
bitch.
Speaker's
I
Corner
will
with a
play
speaker
your
and
fucking
play
video,
your
you little
filthy
noncy
comments, you
slut.
thirsty little tramp.
You
Yeah, I
little
know you're
noncy
triggered. I know
slag.
you're
You
triggered. Ha ha
cocksucking
ha ha. You're
whore.
triggered. You're triggered because I exposed you, pussy.
I
Yeah, you're
exposed you.
triggered. You're up
That's
to.
what you
I've
went
got
and
too
tried
much
to.
to
Why did
lose.
you make a
I've got
privacy
too much
claim?
to lose.
Why did you
I've got
make
too much to
privacy
lose.
claim,
This girl is
bitch?
trying to ruin my career. This girl's trying to ruin my career. I've got too much to lose. You were sweating like a bitch on your
I've
live
got too
stream.
much to
Shut the
lose
fuck up, man.
to
Shut the
fucking
fuck
go
up.
ahead and
You little
sue your
fat, ugly
stupid
hippo,
little
man.
ass.
Yeah, come
Tell
and
you
sue
what,
me, little bitch.
I'll
Come and
call
sue
you
me.
a
I dare you
nonce.
to come sue me, little punk bitch. I dare you come sue me, bruv. Come on. Show me
Slut.
how much money you have, you little bitch. Yeah, that's
Cock-sucking
what I thought. You
whore.
little, that's your mum, bro. That's all your mum looks like. She looks like a sket,
That's
bruv. How
why
about
you're
that? Yeah?
insane.
Your mum's a filthy,
Sucking
filthy
cock
individual
from a
like you, bruv.
Spanish
You
man for a
muta.
bit of
You son
sugar
of a
daddy
muta.
money.
You son of a muta, bitch.
How is sugardaddy.com? How is
You little
sugardaddy.com?
shirko. You
By the
little
way,
shirko.
Jabeda, tell Walla Walla I have his mom's pictures and I will Photoshop them in
Who cares?
unspeakable
Walid's mom's
ways.
famous
In
anyway. Walid's mom's
unspeakable ways.
famous.
I told you, and I'm going to give you this one chance. I told you and
Go,
Waleed.
go. What are you gonna do
Don't
with
call
Walid's
me a
mom? What are you
man.
gonna do? You're gonna attack Walid's
Yes,
mom? Is that
I
what you're saying?
will Photoshop Waleed's mom on photos that you will not believe. I will have her sucking cock that you would not possibly imagine. You go ahead and tell Waleed to
All right,
Photoshop.
screen recorded. Screen recorded. Say more. Say more. We're gonna do somebody's mom's picture.
Yes, I said if you don't stop calling me a nonce, and if Waleed doesn't stop calling my
You're a
mom,
nonce. You're a nonce. You are a
in
nonce. You
that
are a
case,
nonce. If
in
somebody
that
says that
case,
they'd masturbate over
in
children's
that
pictures, you're a
case,
pedophile.
listen, little pedophile girl, if you don't stop it,
That's you.
I'm giving you and Waleed one chance, and this is your one chance. If you do it
Nah,
again,
never,
I
bro.
will
You're a nonce.
Photoshop.
Nonce.
In that case, wait
You're a filthy
and
nonce.
see
You're
what
a filthy
happens to
nonce. You're a filthy
Waleed's
nonce
mom's
pedophile.
pictures. Wait till you see what
All right,
happens
we
to
recorded
Waleed's
that
mom's
anyway. It's
pictures.
hate crime. You're bullying an elderly woman,
You
a
will
Muslim migrant
see.
woman.
You
Go
will
on, you will
see
see.
what
You
happens.
will see, bruv. You don't know the law in this country, bruv. They're
You
taking
will
hate
see
crime
what
very
happens.
seriously, bruv. You wanna attack elderly Muslim
I
women, bruv?
will,
Go
I
ahead,
will
bruv. See what happens to
masturbate
you.
over
See
Waleed's
what
mom's
happens.
pictures every night. Tell Waleed that I will come all over her fucking face. I will bukkake Waleed's mom's pictures. You will wait and
Wow.
see.
Wow. Recorded. This
Every
is all getting
fucking
recorded,
night.
man. This is all getting recorded. Are you listening to this, people. This man said he would masturbate over an elderly woman's picture. Now it's from elderly women to from children to elderly
she's
women.
legal. She's
From
legal.
children to elderly women.
She's of legal age. It's not a
No wonder why
masturbate
you're
over
single, bruv. You try.
Nali's mom's pictures are going to be defamed in a way that you will not believe. You will not
You're a
believe
trap.
it. I
You're a
told
trap.
you
You're a trap.
to
You're a trap.
don't do it. I gave you a chance.
You
Now
are. You
you're
don't
gonna
give me
get
no chance, bruv. You give me
I
no chance,
told
you
you
son of a
don't-
bitch. Are you mad?
I announced
Are
it
you
on my
mad?
video
Are you mad,
loud
bruv?
and
Are you
clear.
mad? You don't give me no chance, you little pussy, bruv.
Sabina, I told you
Bruv,
just
Mr.
now.
Sherpo,
I told you
Mr.
just
Sherpo,
now.
you're done out here.
I told
Mr.
you
Sherpo,
just
you're
now.
finished.
You
Mr.
honestly
Sherpo,
think
you're
that's my
done.
surname?
You're
You
done.
fucking
You're
idiot.
done. You'll see, bruv. You will see in it. That's why you're stressing.
And you will see what Waleed's mom's pictures will look like.
Oh,
They
Yeah,
will
go ahead,
paint
that's fine.
images that you will not possibly imagine in the most
Yeah, that just shows
horrendous
that you're
way. I will
you're
open
pervert.
a
You're mentally
Pornhub
ill. You're
account.
mentally,
I will open a Pornhub account.
Say that again. You open a Pornhub account of Willie's mum.
I think he's muted himself by mistake.
Yeah, yeah. Where's your voice, Jupiter? What, you supporting this sort of behaviour? Yeah, masturbating over elderly women's pictures.
Did you not hear what he was saying earlier on, moron? You see what I mean?
I told her,
Look at
I
these
told
little
this,
dogs
I told
apologies,
this dirty slag two conditions.
Your mum's a
and
dirty
you
slag,
can't,
bro. You don't know
you
what's, you
could
don't know what's
not
coming your way.
abide by
You don't
those
know
two
what's coming your
conditions.
way. You have
could
no
not
idea what's
abide,
coming your way.
and you will
That's why
see
you're
what
sitting here
happens.
comfortable.
Tell Waleed to keep an eye out for his mother's pictures. Tell Waleed to keep an eye out.
That's cool, but just gonna add to the police case, no problem.
Banksy, don't jump to their level. This is what they do. Don't jump to their
No,
level.
I told her two conditions. Stop calling me a nonce. Stop mentioning my mother in your fucking dirty mouth. She can't even abide by those.
Are you fucking dumb, bro? Are you
She
actually
doesn't
smoking
even
crack?
fucking
Are
want
you
to abide
smoking
by
crack, bro?
those.
You
So-
come here and you come to talk to me, you creep. Why are you on this
No, I
panel
didn't
for
come
when
here
you
to
know I
talk to
don't
you. I
like
came
you?
here to
You
talk to
little tramp.
Reggie.
You little
I came here to
bastard.
talk
You
to
little
Reggie,
creep.
you
You're a
slag.
little
You
pervert.
dirty fucking whore. You little noncy bitch. That's why they don't let you near your son, right? Because you're a fucking
You're a
nonce. They
tramp.
can't
You're a
trust you.
filthy tramp.
They
You're a
can't
you're
trust
filthy
you.
tramp.
a bigger man, Banksy.
You're a
Don't
filthy
jump to
tramp.
their level. Because that is what they
Look,
do.
Jupiter, I'm more than happy to. Sorry, Hector. I'm more than happy to carry on with the other conversation. I have no interest in this slut. But Waleed, watch out. Your mother's picture is all over the internet.
Yeah, you will see, and that's cool. You can do that. You have the right to do that. But when the consequences come your way, please don't start crying. That's all I have to say to you. Don't start
no,
crying.
you're the one who's facing all these consequences.
No,
Where's
don't worry,
Waleed with the picture of my mum, bitch? Where's
No one
Waleed
cares
with the
about your
picture of
mum.
my mum? It's
Waleed doesn't
Waleed's
have a
mum's
picture of your mum.
picture. There's Waleed's mum's picture that's all over the fucking internet, not mine.
Yeah, that's cool. That's no problem. That just proves how scummy you are. It's no issue.
Into it, I don't think either of you are doing yourselves any favors, to be honest.
The fact is, this sad little whore thinks she's going around trying to get doxes on me, and nobody's giving her shit. And yet, at the same time, Waleed's mom's being doxed all over the fucking internet.
Yeah, and we showed
And
Waleed's mom's picture anyway. Waleed's mom's a public figure. Waleed's mom's a public figure.
Waleed's sister's going to be fucking all over the internet too.
Well, they're both public figures, so that's nothing new. Like, I understand you trying to scare us
and
up.
Photoshop is a beautiful application. I love it.
Yeah, that's cool. That just shows how perverted you lot are. Like, it doesn't do anything for us.
We'll see what happens.
Like, I've had
We'll
memes
see
about
what
me in all
happens,
sorts of
son.
places.
Yeah,
We don't care. We don't care.
I don't give a shit
That's
about
how it
your
is.
fat
We don't
slag.
care. You're not.
I
Like,
don't.
when
Nobody
it's our
gives a shit
turn, when
about
it's
your
our
fat
turn, when
ass.
it's our turn, then you're
We
gonna
know
keep
you're a
consequences.
slut. We know
All
you're a
you
slut.
can do is make memes.
Ben
All you can
Offen's
do is make
thing.
memes. Other than that, you can't do anything else. Yeah, but what we can do is much different.
Don't worry. Go and do what you can do. Go and see.
I ain't worried, bro. I ain't worried, bro. You don't want to. I've got too much to lose. I've got too much to lose. Why are you
can't
you're
even
scared?
get my name,
You're trembling.
bitch.
You're
You go
trembling.
ahead.
You're trembling.
Go
We saw
ahead
you on
and
your live stream
try.
trembling like a little bitch. We
sad
saw you
little
trembling
whore.
like a bitch. You're not even a
Oh,
Rani,
yes.
you tramp. You're not
No
even a
one-
Rani. That's why you come here and lie and tell
In
people
2
you're a
weeks,
Rani, you
it's been
tramp.
2 weeks, not a single fucking, not even an email from the police slag.
Don't worry,
Nobody
don't worry,
gives a
don't worry.
shit about you.
Investigation and ongoing
Nobody gives a shit
investigation.
about
You get
you.
me? Ongoing investigation. You will see.
2 weeks,
I
not
love
even
it. I
an
love it when they
email.
laugh now. I love it when they laugh now and cry
I
later.
laugh
That's
now and
that's
I'll
the
laugh
best.
later.
Yeah, you'll see. We'll see then, innit? We'll wait in it. We'll see.
What are you two getting out of
We'll
this?
see it. We'll see
Are
it.
you, hold
In it.
on.
This guy is a creep. This guy is a creep. He's an old man. I don't know what the hell his problem is. He's a weirdo.
Well, to be fair, Zubida, he turned up on the panel and you started going, I gotta get off, I don't want nonsense around me.
Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't, Jupiter, to be honest. Like, this guy follows me around everywhere. Why is he here? Why is he here? He's gagging to speak to me. He's gagging to speak to me. This guy's gagging to speak to me. He's a creep.
No, you said you're gonna fuck off. How come you're still here? Fuck off.
Fuck your
I'm here
mom.
to
How about
talk
that?
to- I'm here to
Fuck
talk
your
to
mom.
Reggie.
How about that?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Fuck your
fuck
mum, how about
Waleed's
that?
mom in the
Crap.
face.
Yeah,
in
you'll
the
see
face.
what will happen, bro. Bro, you see you're done out here. You're a literal version of done
In
out
the
here, fam.
face. I'm
Yeah,
gonna fuck it in
enough
the
people know your
face.
picture.
I'm gonna
Enough people know
bukkake
your
the
face.
shit out of that.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
both
yeah,
of you are pulling out of order. Both of you. Neither of you have got clean hands here. Neither of you.
All right, Jupiter. But anyway, like I said, I am going to go because I feel uncomfortable being one of the paedophile tramp. I just want everyone to know this man is a paedophile. He's a nonce.
I want everyone to know
You
that
are
this
a
woman
nonce.
is
You
exposed
are
as
a
a
nonce. You
non-apologist.
are a nonce.
A
I hope everyone knows you are a nonce, and I will continue to call
I
you a
will
nonce until the word
expose
is
your
spread.
non-apology.
I will promote you everywhere. I will
Go
make
to
sure the
my
whole world knows that you are a
and I will
paedophile.
promote your
Yeah, you are a
non-apology everywhere.
paedophile tramp.
That is why
You're a
the
nonce.
government
You
doesn't
are a nonce.
trust you with your son. That is why the government doesn't trust her with her son. She's a nonce
Yeah, but both of you should stop bringing in other people, your family, your extended family.
I'm not the one that mentioned Waleed's mum until this day. Waleed's been saying unspeakable things about my mum since it's like the second time I met that piece of shit. And I never replied in kind, but I have his mum's photos now, and you have no idea the kind of despicable things I can do to those images.
Yeah, but don't, because then if you
You're bigger than
if you
that,
do
mate.
that, right,
Don't.
you're going to feed into this
Exactly.
fake narrative that they've put out there that you're a paedophile when you're not.
Well, no, humping or doing sexual acts to a picture of an 80-year-old woman isn't pedophilia. That is just simply that is a mature adult. That's called the gilf, I believe.
Oh, I like a bit of Egyptian.
A bit of Egyptian gilf, huh, Afghan?
Oh,
Afghan, where the fuck have you been, man? I've been wanting to talk to you for fucking ages.
You've been talking shit about me all the time, man.
I haven't been talking shit about you. I merely posed the question whether you were actually in the military in Afghanistan, and others have put a skeptical eye over that. I don't know whether
I've got
the
photos anyway, so I'll show you one day.
Of Afghanistan.
This was, me and my camel, whatever, in the mountains. Listen, it was very strange and a very constructive discussion the last 20 minutes.
Was it? Is that why you
Very
jumped
interesting. I'm studying this new species of animal, a North African hippo, and the way that it communicates.
The communication methods of the North African hippo.
What I don't understand, Banksy, is I'm going to leave anyway. I don't want to ruin Valley Stream, but
dude.
There's 2 points I like to make. Is the first point is if the mum and the daughter are public figures of some kind of respectable reputation in the UK or whatever, why did he come in a fucking fridge in a lorry to this country illegally? He could have come on a visitor visa. Secondly, my other point is, she claims that her family are all really poor, brought up in poverty. How can her mum afford 2 big properties in Algeria? Is that where the benefit money is going?
Yeah, Universal Credit seems to pay rather well if you can buy two properties in Algeria.
Yeah, so that's the 2 point. I'm going to leave that.
Listen, Afghan,
I don't want to go.
get in touch with me, either Discord or Twitter or something. I
Yeah,
need
it's all
a
good.
private conversation with you, man. Get in touch.
Yeah, I'll what's your email? Is it on your website? I'll email you.
I'll put my email in the side chat here.
Yeah, I'll post you my number then, but don't give it anyone. Yeah.
No, dude. I don't even need your number. Just an email or Twitter. Don't you have a Twitter account?
Yeah, you won't like my Twitter. I've been trolling the ministers of defense of a particular country.
Okay. I don't care what you're doing.
They're on my case now. They're on my case, literally.
Banksy.
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I've got to be consistent. Yeah, somebody did that to my mother. Yeah, skits, and I've never forgiven them because I've said they're degenerates and an evil person. If you don't retract what you're saying about his mother and stuff, and if you do that, I can't associate with you. I'm sorry, dude.
Look, Raj, what did I say? What did I say to Zabida? I gave her 2 conditions. She can't abide by those 2 conditions. Then I'm sorry. Whatever happens, it happens.
Well, you know, I'm gonna have to disassociate myself. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I can't forgive you. You can disassociate whatever you want.
It's not about forgiving. Yeah, there's a limit. Like, what is his mother done to you?
What is my mother done?
I know.
She does. But then I'm sorry. I'm replying in kind. I can't do anything different. If he's saying these things about my mum and will not stop, then I will do the same sort of thing in kind. And his mother's pictures are exposed, so I will use that at my pleasure.
Hold on, Banksy. You do know what you're saying is illegal. I don't think you understand what you're
What do you
saying.
mean?
Like
His mother's
because
pictures are available online,
yeah,
and
all
I
right.
will simply observe those photos whilst I do things to myself.
No, you said something earlier, and that's what I'm saying. You and her need to call it a truce or just go legal route because it's getting stupid now. You said
What
earlier
legal
that.
route? She's
Hold on,
gone legal.
Banksy,
The police don't give a shit about a slag on the
One
internet.
minute, please listen to me. You said earlier that you're gonna put Waleed's mum in a pornographic position or something like that. Yeah.
I
So-
said that
oh,
Photoshop is a wonderful thing, and anything could come out on the internet. Who knows what might happen?
well, look, when somebody did that against my mother, it was classified as malicious communication. You do know
Well,
that.
that's if I send it out to them, but I don't know what's going on the internet. She's a public figure. Anyone could do any of these
If
things.
her mum,
A lot of people that hate Waleed and Zabida, and those pictures are
yeah, but they hate
publicly
Waleed.
available.
They hate Waleed and Zabida, not Waleed's mother.
Well, why is Waleed bringing my mum into this? Why
I know,
is
and
Zabida
he's
bringing
disgusting
my
as
mum
well.
into
No, hold on,
Well,
hold
then
on.
in that case, you
Hold
go and
on.
talk to them first,
Let
and
me
then if
let
they
me
stop, I will stop.
let
But
me
there's
let
no
me
way I'm going to stop until they
let
stop.
me look. I'm gonna try and be balanced. Yeah, this is the issue. He has said the most disgusting thing about people's mothers. I've heard it against your mother in front of my eyes. Zabida has called you a nonce, and that's gonna piss anyone off. But you're also doing stuff that is disgusting as well. You're actually going lower than even they're going.
I am just saying to you, Raj, you go have a chat, get them to stop, and then I will stop. If they don't stop, I will do unspeakable things in front of those images as I watch them.
No.
I will do. You know the things they accuse me of doing to a 5-year-old's picture. Well, you have no idea what I can do to a
Yeah,
granny picture.
look, yeah. Like I said, man, I do like you, but there is a limit for me as well. And
That's your limit, Raj. You
yeah,
go ahead.
I know it's my limit, but
about
I
what they say. I'm not going to have them just constantly talk
I
shit about
know,
my
I
mom
know, I
and,
know,
and
I
have
know.
and me to be the gracious one because Waleed's mom's picture is out.
One minute. All right, please.
Keep it right there as well
Look,
to each other.
Banksy. Yeah, look, I've had it. Look, I've actually had someone do that to my family member, and it is really hurtful for someone to do
Yeah,
that.
and it will be
What I'm
really
saying-
hurtful for
what I'm
Waleed, I'm
saying-
sure.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
then
gonna,
let them stop.
and it's not going to just be hurtful. It can be illegal. You understand? I know it's illegal because I actually tried to press a charge against Skip.
And what happened? What happened?
The only reason it didn't go through because he closed all of his accounts and stuff, and I decided not to press it.
I'm
And
not
he
going to
went for a
post
year.
anything. My Banksy will never post a single image of Waleed's mom.
All right, are you gonna? Is that what you said? You're not gonna post anything of Waleed's mum?
That's Banksy. Banksy is going to say that there will nothing that will come out of me, but whatever happens with those pictures happens. It's the World Wide Web.
Look.
The world is a very, very nasty place.
Yeah, it's a nasty place. Now I'm not going to get involved with it in terms of people. If people start going down to this level where they think you can
Waleed
attack,
should
you
know
can-
that his mom's pictures are out there, and I will print out a picture of that face, and I will do things to it, whatever I wish, in the privacy of my own home.
Look,
You need to come
You
to
should
a truce.
know that.
That's what
Hold
you
on,
need.
hold
a
on.
proper- In front of people, and the first person who breaks it will see who the degenerate is.
Yeah,
That's
you need to call it a truce. Yeah, things are getting very stupid.
I'm not calling anything a
No,
truth.
hold on.
I'm giving them these two conditions. If they don't abide by these conditions,
What's the
it's not my
conditions?
fault.
I didn't. What
Don't
was
call
the
me a
condition?
nonce. Don't fucking talk shit about my mum.
Okay, I mean,
very reasonable.
All right. So I do look here. Look, Zavid, if you're listening here, that is a reasonable request because calling a man a nonce here is a very serious allegation. And then I've heard Waleed cuss people's mothers out to the next level. He's going to take them into a bedroom. He's going to slap their ass and all that, and that pisses men off. Yeah. The thing is that you, yeah. In order
I've
to
already
get back
exposed
at,
Zabida
one
for the
minute,
nonce she is.
but in order for you to get back at them, you're going to such a low level that no one's going to sympathize with you, Banksy.
I don't care about their sympathy. I'm not looking for people's sympathy.
So what do you want? You want everyone?
I want people's sympathy. I don't want people's sympathy.
All right. So do you want to break the law?
It's nothing to do with me. The fact is, those pictures are public.
Banksy,
can
Banksy, I'm
happen.
telling you,
Anyone could do anything.
Banksy. Look, listen to me. You said stuff earlier. I'm not going to
It's
repeat
not
it.
up to me. It's
One
not on
minute,
me.
Banksy.
Yeah,
I heard.
I think
Banksy.
Zubin wants to come on. And if she's
And
coming on,
if I print out a picture of those, the image of her mum, and do things to those images, well, that's just in the privacy.
Banksy, I don't think you understand because you was upset before. You said a few things, yeah. I'm not going to repeat it. If Zabida recorded it, you could get yourself into trouble.
Whatever happens to those images is not my problem.
Can Veli let Zubaida come on? She's asking to come
Yeah,
back
but
on.
it's going to turn. Look, if it's going to turn into a shit show, there's no point because they're going to say
We're
more
gonna
stuff.
try and resolve it now because this has gone too far for both of them.
Oh, then you try.
All right, can I speak now? Yeah. First of all, Waleed doesn't even communicate with this waste man. Yeah, Waleed, this guy's beneath Waleed. Yeah, he doesn't. When's the last time? Hold on, Dripper. When's the last time you had a conversation with Waleed Banksy? Go on.
Waleed literally talked about me in the Mr. Rax's video that showed Zubida, that Waleed's mom's image, that you almost lost your fucking shit when you saw that.
I didn't lose my picture. I actually showed the full picture.
Your face is so blatant when someone came in.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. But afterwards in that video, wait, why can't I speak though?
Can we have 1 minute each? Can we have 1 minute each? Before we go on, let's look. You have to abide by the rule of 1 minute each. While Zabida's speaking, even if it hurts you, Banksy, let her say it. And Zabida, if Banksy's saying it, let him say it, and then you can rebut it. If you're going to talk over each other,
all right, let me speak first, Joe. Waleed doesn't care about this man. Waleed has no interest in him. His main interest, Banksy's main interest is me. Yeah, he sits there and talks about, oh, you shouldn't call me a nonce and da da da. Before I even called you a nonce, yeah, you were attacking me and Waleed constantly. So don't sit there and play the victim and act like it's because you were called a nonce. I've got recordings of you from your own mouth saying, I had no real reason to start a little war with Zubaida. I had no reason to go up to her in the park and call her a thought. All I'm doing is having fun at her expense. Yeah, that's exactly what you said. At the end of the day, I'm more than happy to avoid you not mentioning your filthy name again. But at this point, because there has been certain threats made, it has been reported to the police. Yes, they might have not come to you yet, but at the end of the day, there is an ongoing case, and I'm just going to leave it to the law at this point. I have no intentions of communicating with you. I don't care about you. You're the most disgusting, filthiest individual I think I've ever come across. You creep me out. You're a weirdo. You're a creep. I don't understand like what your issue is. You're a grown-ass man, and you're so infatuated by me and Waleed. Is like some weird obsession. I'm leaving it to the law, and we'll let the law handle it.
All right, so let me and Zabida.
Okay, can I reply now?
Yeah, but before you go on, but Zabida, if you are letting the law handle it, you've got to get offline then, and don't be on a panel with Banksy. There's no point.
I was on this panel here first. I don't know why he's coming around me like he done last time, Raj, on your show, on real show. It's like every panel that I'm on, he seems like he wants to jump
There is no response.
Yeah, but 1 second, Zabida. He was on a panel. You was on a panel. This is Veli's show. He can comment to anyone, and he didn't address you. You started calling him a nonce, and then you left. Now the problem is here is that
no, she said I'm gonna leave because I don't want to be on this panel with this nonce, and then went off about started fucking slandering me.
Zabida, if you're gonna go legally,
and she still didn't fucking leave.
If you're gonna go legally. Yeah. If you're gonna go through this, because he's gonna use this against you. You do understand he's gonna weaken your case.
I can send you an email that I received from the police that I've confirming just to show you. No, just to let you know that it's real. I'm not just saying it for the sake. I can send you a screenshot of the email that I received from the police officer.
But every time you're on a panel calling him a nonce, is going to then Banks is going to have a valid kind of reasoning with the police that this lady is harassing me, calling me a nonce.
Okay, all right, that's cool, that's fine. But even in the court, his response to that, I'm going to take Waleed's mums and masturbate. They would not take this man seriously.
All right, so let Banksy reply then. Go on.
Okay, number one, she's a liar. I said that I came to and called her a thought for no reason. I came and called you a thought because you said, come and call me a thought at Speaker's Corner if you dare, you slag. So yes, it was a reason. The reason was you literally asked me to do it. That's the reason. As far as picking on her for no reason, you came to Speaker's Corner, you stuck your fat face in front of cameras, and you started ranting your mouth. And I simply replied
freedom
in the
of speech.
text, hey, shut your fucking mouth.
Let him finish.
The fact is, you put your face out there, you started to spew your bullshit, nonsensical opinions into the world, and others responded. I was one of them, and I called you a thought in text because I said, as far as I'm concerned, This is an idiot ranting away and has no points. And you said, why don't you come and call me a thought in the park? And that's what I did, because you're a fucking loudmouth, dirty little slut that thinks that people are somehow afraid of you or somehow are intimidated by you, that wouldn't come and look in your eye and call you a fucking whore. I will look in your eye and I will call you a whore 1,000 times more if you wish me to do so. And I will fucking do the same to that little effeminate boyfriend of yours, Waleed. So don't think you're intimidating or threatening in any way. If anyone threatened anyone to begin with, was your fat ass. You're trying to threaten me to make out as if I wouldn't be brave enough to come and call you a fucking whore in your face. And I did. That's why I did what I did, because you think you have some sort of fucking street clout. You don't. You're a nobody. Nobody gives a fuck about you. And if tomorrow there was a report that the little chubby elephant Zabida caught coronavirus, no one would give a shit.
All right. Okay. So as you can see, this man is clearly in his feelings, and I actually feel sorry for you at this point, because it just shows how infatuated and obsessed you are with me and Waleed. Because you see that we are a happy couple, and you're a miserable fat old man sitting in your house wanking over children's pictures. That is how low you are. You've never amounted to nothing in your life. All of your family members are married, they've got children, they've got stability. You, as for you, you have nothing going for yourself. That's why you come on the internet drunk, chatting the most weirdest stuff that I've ever heard in my life. You're nobody to me. Do you understand? Even if you called me a thought to my face, that doesn't do nothing to me, because Waleed cussed your whole ancestry. Waleed cussed your whole lineage. Waleed had the whole park. Let me finish. Waleed had the whole park laughing at you, Banksy. Yeah, an immigrant that you hate so much literally destroyed you in Speaker's Corner. Mo Dean, another man, punched you in your jaw. Literally physically assaulted you, and he didn't do nothing. But for some reason, you're this big macho man when it comes to a woman. You hate women. It's just a fact, because you couldn't get one. No woman is going to marry you. Are you mad? No woman's going to find you attractive. Even if I am fat and whatever the hell you call me, at least I've got a man. Yeah, at least I've got somebody that cherishes me, that respects me, that adores me. What do you have? You have no one. You have nothing to your name. That's why you go around trolling people. All you've ever amounted to is a troll. That's it. You have no legacy to leave behind. At the end of the day, like I said, this is being taken to the law. This man thinks that he's some sort of untouchable, that he can go around trolling people. The law says otherwise. Yeah, what you're actually doing is hate crime. Yeah, you're attacking Muslims, because we know you're an Islamophobe, right? We know how you feel about Islam.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
No.
Yeah.
This is
you
not
go
a
ahead and pretend I'm a fucking Islamophobe.
1 minute. This is not a Muslim issue at the moment. This is an issue between you
No,
two.
it is, Raj, because the advice that I was giving is this is of a hate crime nature. Definitely of a hate crime nature.
A Muslim to a Muslim. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? You go ahead and prove that I'm not a Muslim. I can take the Shahada in a heartbeat, and I'll be a Muslim. I have my mother.
I have got footage of you disrespecting the Prophet. I've got footage of you disrespecting God.
Footage of you drinking alcohol and smoking weed.
Yeah, that's cool.
So what? That doesn't take you out of Islam, does it?
Have you finished
I can prove those pictures were from 3 years ago. So your point is, so your claim is,
and the point is, you're a Muslim anytime you take the Shahada. That's when you're a fucking Muslim.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
And the minute you take the Shahada, you can't fucking tell me when I start being a Muslim or not.
Anyway, I don't care. Like, anyway, I'm not even trying to.
Are you doing takfir against Muslim
you guys trying to, make an effort here, but like I said,
doing
the more that I engage with this guy, the more that he gets a hard on. This is what he wants, yeah. He loves to speak to me for some reason.
Okay,
everywhere
can I get my minute?
You've got videos of me. Can I ask you a question, Banksy? Why have you Raj, man? Why have you, Banksy, got videos of me singing and rapping that I've deleted? Why have you got them saved?
People send me shit because they
No. So what? No. Why have you keep videos of me that I don't even have? Why have you got archive? Why have you got archive of videos of me? That's a bit creepy, though. I don't have videos of you
saying that. They send it to me and they say to me, use this.
Can we both just stop with the insults, right?
Let's give to the media.
Look,
right.
all I'm saying
I'm going to ask you both some things, right? And I want you both to be honest. Yeah? Are you both enjoying doing this to each other?
I don't give a damn about this individual.
Well, as I said, Zabida is kind of like how a woman uses a vibrator.
No. Stop with the
fun occasionally.
But he can't be mature, Deepa. He can't. This is his nature.
Please. Banksy, are you enjoying her insulting your family? Are you enjoying that?
Well, the fact is that I never insulted her family. I never insulted her mom. In fact, I have pity for her mom.
hold on.
It
Are
is
you?
Waleed that did
Are
that,
you
and so my
enjoying?
responding
Hey,
can't.
yo, allow talking about his mums, man.
Oh,
No,
sorry.
no, Charlie, let Jupiter. She's
What I'm
getting
trying
ahead
to
of
say
it.
basically is you're not enjoying what the insults that she's giving your family. She's not enjoying the insults you're giving her family, right? That's one thing you can agree on. Now,
Well,
all right, you
it's
don't
on
like
her.
each other. You don't like each other, right? I've got the same problem with Dan. I don't like Dan. Dan turns up, he argues with me every fucking time, right? The best thing to do is just ignore him. All I do now is I either go on silent or I give it to Hector to talk to. All right, you haven't got someone else to sit there and answer her back. I understand that.
But I didn't come here to even address her. I came here to address Reggie.
I
I
know that.
spoke to
I
Reggie.
know. I
She
know that.
started. She brought it on to me. She started calling me a nonce. I never called
Jupiter,
her
this guy
anything.
acts like a victim. Yeah, last week, yeah, I was on a Raj's show. He was begging to get onto the show to the point where he started writing stuff in the back chat. Luckily, Raj didn't let him on. Then I went, hold on. Then I went on to Real Show. Yeah. Then I went on to Real Show. He was gagging to get on. He went on for like 5 minutes, and I said to Real, kick him off, or I'm gonna leave. Then he left. Then he came back to Raj's show, said what he had to say, whatever. Then he went and made a video. Like, the guy invests more time in me than I invest in him. All I do is respond to him. I don't wake up one day and think, oh, I'm gonna go do a live stream about Banksy. Oh, I'm gonna start. Like, I don't care about this guy. He's the most irrelevant person in my life. But he's there, literally trying to draw for me and Willie's attention, and it's creepy.
Yeah, but what happens is, Abida, right? If you go off somewhere else, and you did this happen between me and you as well at one stage, yeah? If you go off and you start ranting about him somewhere else, he gets to hear about it, then he's going to rant about you. Then you get to hear about it, and you're going to rant about him. The best thing for both of you to do is just stop ranting about each other.
But Jupiter, I just say one last point, yeah. I actually avoided this guy, yeah. I didn't speak to him for quite a while, yeah. And then somebody messaged me and emailed me and said to me that he's threatened to sexually assault me. So I got the clip, and he's there saying that he will go to a pawn shop and get the biggest, blackest dildo and ram it down me.
Yeah,
That's very serious,
that was
Jupiter.
2 weeks ago on a Thursday. What happened? Are you raped? Do you feel raped? Do you have a black dildo
Yeah,
up
because
you
we're
now?
on lockdown.
Because
I don't know if I'm in close contact with you. I
2
don't know if
weeks
I'm in
ago,
close
you
contact with you.
slag.
I don't know if people
That
are following me
was a
outside the
joke
speaker's
that was
corner.
supposed to have been
You're a
done to you
rapist.
2 weeks ago.
I can't take
Your
that threat
boyfriend
lightly.
is a rapist. Waleed said he would finger fucking Raspect in his ass,
Yeah,
and
and
he swore
Raspet can
to
take it to the
Allah.
police if he wants
He
to.
swore
If
to
Raspet
Allah.
is
He
concerned,
swore to
Raspet can go
Allah
to
to
the
do
police.
that.
Raspet can go to the police if he wants to.
Yes.
That's up to
And
Raspet,
I
up to
will,
you.
and I will point it out to the police that your
Yeah, that's
boyfriend is
cool.
a fucking rapist.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, no problem. But
And
like I said, yeah,
you're a
randomly,
loose
the
apologist.
reason why he went onto his show and made that little rant, yeah, is because he tried to get onto Raj's, couldn't get on,
Yeah,
got kicked off of Real, so he made his
exactly.
own show
But
and started having a little rant.
the fact is, Jupiter, this little fucking slut goes around talking shit, and she thinks that no one can reply. I used my platform because other people. She goes on
Why
other
do you
people's
find the need to
platform.
constantly
I
reply to
used
me?
my
It's just the fact
to
that you're trying to get my
reply
attention.
to the shit that this bitch
What
was
I'm
saying
trying to make
on other
you see-
people's panels.
What I'm
Jupiter.
trying to make you see and make Zubida see is right. Me and Zubida still come from different perspectives. I don't agree with her on a lot of things. She still don't agree with me on a lot of things, right? But we've managed to come to an understanding where even if we have an argument, we don't hold grudges, we don't bring in family, we don't disrespect externally, we don't insult each other on personal issues or whatever. Yes, she might say, shut up, you old cow, and I might say, shut up, you silly little girl. That's as far as it goes, right?
That's with you, Jupiter.
Why can't you two get to this stage? Why can't you two? You can still engage with each other on the issue that you disagree, which is Islam, right? But just do it.
Jupiter, I have no intentions of disagreeing or agreeing or being around this individual, to be fair, Jupiter. Like, with this person, I don't want no contact, to be honest. That's why when he came on, I left.
Stop calling me a nonce. Stop fucking talking shit about my mum. Those are my rules.
Stop calling me a nonce. Shut up, man.
Will change. Do not, and I will bring fucking hell up on you.
I'm trying to be fair.
He's not going to threaten me. Like, one thing he's not going to do is threaten me. I'll tell you that now.
Zabida, look, I think what he's asking is a relatively fair thing to say, but Banksy, you cannot start threatening to do what you said earlier, because I think here you're going to find out that some of the stuff you said in anger, it can be used against you. I'm telling you.
The fact is, those pictures are public, globally available.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I'm afraid it's not my responsibility.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's still wrong, yeah?
What would you like him to do? Zubida, what would you request?
I just want this man to leave me and my partner alone. I want him to stop attacking us, leave us alone.
It'll be
Right, you-
simple. It'll be simple. Stop calling me a nonce and stop using my mum's name.
Okay, can we both reach agreement that both of you are willing to accept what the other party wants?
If she
Yeah,
stops calling me a nonce,
as
yeah.
long as he leaves me and my partner alone, it's done.
Okay. Let's try and keep that
So
resolve that peace.
resolution. If Zubida goes elsewhere and breaks
Yeah.
it, or Banksy goes elsewhere and breaks it, then we know which one has broken it.
Yeah. So the person that breaks it is going to be the one that has to hold the responsibility of
But
breaking.
I do want to make it clear there is an ongoing case, and
And
you
leave
know,
it to that. Leave it to that.
whatever
Leave it
the
to
outcome of that is the outcome of
Yeah.
what happens.
That's separate though. So we're talking about arguing and saying stuff. So let the police deal with it if you got a case. And from now on, if you guys just kind of don't go on the same panel, because you know it's going to be a shit show. So yeah.
No, they can go on the same panel because that's not fair to either of them to say they can't go on when someone else is
No, Jupiter, there's been plenty of times where I've left while he's been on panel. I'm more than happy to leave whilst he's on the panel. I really don't mind doing that.
Yeah, and just go
I've
without
done that
saying-
before and I will continue to do it. I feel uncomfortable being around him anyway, so yeah.
So you can say that, but don't say he's a nonce when you say it. Just say I feel
All right, cool,
uncomfortable.
no problem.
Oh, then
All
I think one of you or both of you should leave now and just leave it at that.
I'll leave.
I came on to talk about the Black Lives
Right,
Matter
big up
thing on
Rod,
the
thanks for
Reggie.
that, yeah?
Oh, thanks everyone. Oh my god. All right. Okay, let's not talk any more about that. We've come to a resolution.
Deep breath.
Send Raj
Finally, I am back on Veli's channel, man.
send Raj to the Middle East to solve the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. Yeah.
Yes, because that's clearly as easy.
Yeah. It is easier, trust me. I think it would
So
be.
yes, walk on, yo, Mr. DC Brad, man.
How you doing,
Walk
bro?
on, man.
Tired, bro.
Hey, yo, why
These protests are pissing me off, man.
why is your boy got you running funny, man?
Bro, that's him. That's what he does, man. Can't even complain.
Hey, yo,
That's
no,
what he
I
does.
see you got it, gang, yeah?
I'm not Gotti. No, Gotti thinks I'm a bozo and a sellout. Because I didn't. He told me that me and him grew up the same, and I was like, no, we haven't. And he got mad, and he says I
No,
look
if he
down on him.
thinks that's still, then he's a stupid youth, man.
So what was the topic of conversation before it went tits up?
Well, it was originally about, I think Reggie was postulating something around if these particular people of ethnicity are not happy, why don't they go to a country that they will feel less, racism and less issues? And I think that's what Hector was talking about as well. Like, Africans who feel that they're being, people are being racist towards them. Why don't they go back to African countries where they feel better? I mean, in a weird way, Muhammad Ali, when he went to Zaire to have that fight with George Foreman, he said he felt like he went back home. He felt like he was free, he could breathe, and maybe that is the solution. Maybe Africa is the place.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're in the UK and like, I look in America, like I said, I've been there before, and their police are savage. Yeah, even I have to agree that there's a problem with their policing in America. They're not police anymore. They seem like military police or military, like a kind of a police state. But I have more of an issue with the UK. Like people are protesting and doing X, Y, Z, which is fine protesting. But once you start causing violence and shit like that, then it becomes a problem. Like I don't think in the UK we got the same problem as America. You can't equate the two. Yeah, the UK police have problems, but in no way, American police are on the next level of savagery over there. So
they're not as violent as this, though.
Yo, yeah, why do your police show up with just horses? No gas mask, no riot gear? Like, bro,
Yes,
what's up?
we live in a civilized country. That is why.
Oh no,
No, but it's the truth though. We live in a more civilized country. Yes, the police here, they may have their faults every now and again, but come on.
So should black people move to the UK?
In Nigeria, the police, they
Should
carry
black
in,
people,
the
should
UK
45 million black people move to the UK?
that don't carry guns and
Should 45 million black people move to the UK then?
Yeah,
Since
if they
it's more
want,
civilized?
provided they abide with the law, no problem.
Now, are you talking about, like, if you're talking about the UK, I think it's a totally separate situation. If you're talking about the States, the States has a massive problem, like, in a lot of issues with the police, with even your past of slavery and stuff and like that. The way the people were black people were bring over there. But to equate that to the UK is not the same situation. You can see.
I kind of
just
think it was more of a support thing because I've seen that happen. Every time there's a Black Lives Matter protest, I have to give up to the black British. They do kind of like show a sign of solidarity with us.
Yeah.
So that's what I took it as. I didn't really.
Yo,
see it.
can I say something?
Oh,
Can I say something? Yeah.
No, go
I've
ahead,
just come to make an announcement. Yeah. So any statues that are made of copper, lead, or any ferrous metals, when you pull them over, you bring them to my house, and I will scrap them. I will scrap them all. Yeah. And I'll split the drink with you. All right. So any slave master statues, I will scrap them for big money, and I'll give you a drink as well. So,
yeah, but I look, I can understand why people hate that statue, yeah, because like I can understand that. But if you start pulling down all statues, there'll be no.
Yo, can everybody hear me?
Yeah, I think what they need to start doing is instead of putting these statues up with just like a little plaque of a really kind of like whitewash sort of kind of like a description of them, they need to put the whole story of what they've done, the bad and the good, so people know who that statue is of. Yeah.
Yeah, but Raj, you see, to do with this statue business, right? Like what I was saying yesterday, because whenever I jump on to come from another perspective, you hear a lot of, especially black people, they start calling names,
Yeah,
The
I know.
angle yesterday was, listen, if you go to certain African countries today, they have they have exactly the same statues erected in some of those people's name in those countries.
Yeah, I mean, in India, there's statues in India that I don't like. Now, I can't start going around taking all the statues down, because if I take the statue I don't like down, then the other person can say, I want to take that statue down. So you'll have nothing left. The whole thing will be destroyed.
Exactly.
So we have to come to a kind of an agreement that some of these statues in the past that people have erected are of horrible people. And the guy that was enslaving people was a horrible man. What they need to do is, rather than take it down, is to rewrite the description of who this person was, that he was a slave owner.
Or maybe put them in like a museum so you can show people, because that's what they're trying to do. Yo, can people hear me? Can people hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so what they're trying to do in Virginia, because that's the capital of the Confederacy.
Yeah.
They're going to the governor wants to remove all the statues and kind of put them in a museum so people know, don't be this guy. Or do what I think they did in Germany with the Nazis. They took down all the stuff and put it in the museum, so we know this is a part of our history, something we should never do again. I liked in a revolutionary sense. And then we also got to realize something. It's summer. There's no school. You know what I mean? Everybody's been in isolation for months. This is the way to kick off a little bit of freedom. You know what I mean? That's why some people think last night. Like last night, I was driving through DC and I see the protest that they had there, and it's over Lafayette Square and stuff like that. That's like the park right outside the White House, and it's just primarily.
You're in DC. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
all right.
yeah,
Oh.
That's DC Brad. And you see that like they changed the name of the road right outside. It's called Black Lives Matter Plaza now.
Yeah.
And the goal is just to simply address the issue. Like I believe since the statues have no value, it's not like the members of these people's families are still around paying for them to be maintained. I personally.
But can you not see that if you take one statue down because one group doesn't like it, and then say if I say I don't think when they have statues of Mahatma Gandhi, although I think he did a lot of good for liberating India, I think he's a paedophile and a racist as well. But there's statues of him everywhere in India. There's statues in the UK as well. And so if I start saying, okay, I want to take his statue down, but what I think people need to do is like the statues are there, yeah. If they've been there for maybe a certain amount of time, what needs to be happening is that there needs to be a big sign describing the man's whole history, including the bad and the good.
Yes.
This is what he did, that he was a slave owner, that he was this, that he was that, he done this. And that way people can be educated about who this guy was and maybe not do the same thing.
Well, like right now, they're burning down in Alabama. They're burning down like a slave market, and they're burning down like the things that because I mean African Americans, though, I'm not gonna lie, psychologically, I personally say some of us, like if we talked about, because I heard what Reggie talked about, like like what Hector said, that you can go back You may not. You can say you want to go back to Africa, but you won't be accepted because they have their own tribes and stuff like that, and we're not one of them. So I would have to, even looking at that, you have to find a way to
I'll
make.
be honest with you, the USA is when I'm talking about the state,
Yeah.
I'm really talking about the UK. The USA is such a mess in terms of
Yeah.
its history, in terms of the police, in terms of racism. I mean, it's on the next level of madness. I mean, it's too complicated to even really understand what's going on. Because I'd be pissed. I'm not lying. If I was walking about and everywhere there's statues of people that enslaved my people, I'd be freaking fuming. I'm not
That's
gonna
what I'm
lie.
saying. So it's like if we destroy these statues, right? It's like we're actually trying to find because, like Reggie Hector's right. Like we don't have we're African by blood, but we don't have the relations in the continent. No one would know us from Atom. So it's like, what the hell? Where the hells can we go?
Yeah, but
You can't go anywhere else,
DC. Think about it this way: the same way as someone from Syria or from Afghanistan treks all the way across Asia and Europe to get into Germany. What relations does an Afghani have with the Germans or with the Swedes? They build a life eventually, though. They'll make it work because
yeah, but you're comparing.
they go there.
There's different though. The Afghani or the Swede or the
Or the Syrian or
America
the
was literally
Iraqi.
built by us. So it's like,
But what I mean is, if
rioting and stuff
you,
like that.
no, but what I'm
we have
saying
no
is, if
choice but to like fight for a spot. You know what I mean? To make it ours. Because we
Yeah, but
don't
what
really
I'm
have any else we can go. Like the Caribbean. Though maybe some Caribbean islands still work at the bequest of the former British colonies, and they still probably work for European countries or are set up and manipulated by European countries. Jamaicans can still wave their flag. Haitians can still wave their flag, and it's like African Americans, what flag can we wave but the red, white, and blue?
No,
And,
I'm not saying.
I can, I can find I did all my genealogy and my DNA and stuff like that. And I found that my mother's side's Ghana, my father's side's Nigeria, but I can't go home and say who's my uncle. You know what I mean? Who's my aunt? You know what I mean? So we have no choice but
The
to
thing
ride
is, I'm not saying you should have to go. This is what I'm trying to say to you: is that an Afghani or a Syrian who comes to Germany or Switzerland doesn't have uncles and aunts living there. He just goes and just tries to make it work because he feels he can have a better life. Now, if you truly believe you can have a better life in Nigeria or Ghana, and you actually have even some heritage from there, then why don't the African Americans who think that America is so terrible that they couldn't possibly live there anymore try to make it work in those countries?
The thing is, you don't even need family in these countries to set up. You just have to have money.
You just go. You have a bit of money. And in fact, your dollars will carry a long way in Nigeria or Ghana anyway.
Yeah.
You go there and you try to build a business and you make it work. If you think life in Ghana or Nigeria will be better than life in the United States.
Banksy, can you not see like people whenever sometimes I want to kind of feel good about myself, or if I'm in a hard place, I sometimes think about my history of what my people did, and all that kind of stuff to fight back. But imagine if you can't look back at your history because it's been taken away from you. Don't you think that would psychologically affect the people? Like they've been.
No, I agree. Because
they can't look back here more than 400 years, which is sad if you think about it.
Yeah.
I can trace back my history for thousands of years. And so a lot of people gain their, like what I call kind of like a group confidence as a people through their history. And if your history is about your people being snatched from Africa and then shipped over and millions of them murdered in the process, and then the people that did it, I have got statues of them up everywhere. You're gonna be pissed. I'm not saying tear them down though. Let me just say, I'm not saying tear them down.
Can I ask a question, please?
I think he's dropped out, or he might be coming back.
Unfortunately, DC dropped. I think he had a connection problem. All I'm trying to say is that people migrate around the world to go to where they feel most comfortable. I came to, or my family brought me to Britain when I was a child, because Britain is where I'm actually more comfortable. I'm not looking at, eventually I'll go and buy land in Iran and move back to Iran, because I can't stand living in Iran as it is right now. I just can't take it. Britain is 1,000 times better than living in Iran for me. So that's why I want to stay here.
But Banksy, you see this argument you've put forward now. I have put this same argument forward ages ago, that the reason why I came to the UK, I saw other Western countries. I mean, Canada compared to the US is relatively 100% better. But I chose to come to the UK because, as far as I'm concerned, it is more compatible with the kind of lifestyle that want to live. And secondly, it is a country that I love, that I would like to live. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't understand the argument when some people will come on and say, oh, we're here now, and so we don't like it. Then go somewhere else where you know it's going to be compatible with the kind of lifestyle you want to live and the way you want to live your life.
Exactly. That's exactly it. People migrate around all the time. If you are truly that unhappy, then you will find a way to go to a place that
There's
you're
a
happy.
there's a long queue of people that are willing to take the likes of Zebeda's place, the likes of the other people's place. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's what I don't realize.
That's
A
the irony.
long queue of people.
I think it comes to a level. I personally think it's a level of ungratefulness. They came to a place, or some of them were born into a luxury, into a lap of luxury, into a lifestyle which was amazing, and they only see the bad in that environment because they don't know real bad. They need to go and see real hunger, real poverty, real suffering, and then they'll realize what they have here. But they don't, because they don't see it. They don't live it. They haven't gone a week without eating.
No.
I watched that video, Candace Owens one. That was pretty brutal.
Yeah, that was what I was going to ask him, DC Brad, before he jumped out. You see,
he's back though. He's back.
DC Brad, what do you think of the latest video that was put out by Candace Owens?
Candace Owens is a contrary Negro. She's paid to just do that. You're looking at her occupation. So for white people on the right, they prefer to have a voice of reason that will make them feel comfortable. You ever heard of the term called safe space, snowflake type thing? That's all her goal is just to be able to show that, like, oh, black people may hate racism, but is like, for example, if you were to, let's say there was a criminal pandemic of white women being raped by black and brown men, okay? And it's ridiculous. It's like thousands of times happening a week. But if you look at a statistic that shows that 85% of white women are raped by white men, do we just dismiss this criminal pandemic because the statistic shows 85%? So what they do is they take the criminal of the community and make them the community and say, well, black on black crime is more prevalent. But it's like, okay, if cops are killing innocent black people, unarmed innocent black people, yet you compare innocent black people to criminals, they just muddy the water. So what you're looking at, Candace Owens, how you destroy Candace Owens.
As far as I'm aware, they killed white people as well, don't they? I mean, the cops over there in the US, don't they?
Yes, but the thing is, when you kill a white person, it's what happens after. What happens after? See, the thing that I always hate when we have when people talk about, well, white people are being killed more. White people are 60% of the country. So if you're playing, I like how James Jones put this. If you're playing a paintball game and you have 97 people versus 3, those 3 people are going to be able to have a higher number of kill than the odds of that 97 being able to reach the 3.
I agree with you.
So that's essentially what's happening here. But Candace Owens' whole goal is just to be the contrary Negro. The Hughes twins, the Hodge twins, the Brandon Tatum.
But did they? One thing I heard her say that I agreed with, and I'm not gonna lie, I did agree with this. She was saying that when it comes to successful black people who might have a right wing view, they are called, you know what, like
they're not
sellouts. Let me just roll, and then you can see. So she was saying that when it comes to certain people, like, you know, who are more conservative, right wing, and stuff like that, and people that are successful black people in the right wing, those people are considered to be sellouts, and
because there's a difference between.
Let me just finish. And then you know, sellouts and stuff like that. And then when it comes to certain other individuals that, you know, might have a let's say a very, very patchy background, those people are revered as being kind of like people that people look up to, and there's no real middle ground in a way. Yeah.
Because black people are politically extremely conservative. We've always they did statistics on the LGBT community within the black community. Black people are okay living next to a gay person; they just don't ever want to be related to one. You know, black people do not commit abortions like people think that we do. We are extremely conservative because the Republican Party was the party that took us out of slavery, established the Freedmen's Bureau, sent DOJ to help us during the Civil Rights Movement. You know, the Conservative Party was helping. The Republican Party was helping us to help us. You know, like when our colleges, like our universities, weren't funded by the Department.
Yeah, but don't you see the left as being? Because I find the left to be
the
very,
left is more like the white kid.
So let me say, I've had a lot of interactions with the left, and I find them to be like racist in a different way. They have a bigotry of low
Yeah, that's
expectations.
Their
So
racism is more like
what they do is you have these white guys who are kind of like middle class, and they talk to you like you're a kid. Oh, you don't
oh
know what
yeah,
you're
they'll
doing.
assume that you
So
can't afford
if no, 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 not
to
not that you can't afford. What I'm saying is that if I'm on the right here, because I've gone slowly to the right over the last couple of years, when I meet white, oh, dude, you're being manipulated by these guys. They can't think for a second. Maybe I actually agree with certain things, and I'm also manipulating them as well. And so they have a bigotry of low expectations that you can't think. If you think out of the box, you're being like a manipulated by the white man. So they think they are in control and they're better, and so they have to help us because we're this poor little brown and black people. That's how I see the
yeah,
left.
that's essentially how the left is, and that's why people look at the left right now. If you look at, I hate how they do this, but they always want to bring forth a comedian or a celebrity. Like when dealing with the riots, they had DL Hughley on. Like I personally don't want to hear from a comedian on how he feels about race relations in America. I kind of want to hear from a Claude Anderson, a Nellie Fuller. You know, hell, bring on Colin Powell if you have to. Like bring on someone that's worked within the government, you know, to address these issues. They don't usually do that. They usually bring a celebrity we all like. So that's why you see politicians taking pictures with Beyonce or having a free Beyonce concert, or you know, like they don't really respect. Like at least with conservatives will tell you pull yourself up by your bootstrap, and no one's going to help you.
Yeah.
You know,
You see,
but
Brad,
liberals are more like, yeah,
going back to the statues, right?
yeah.
I personally, my opinion is, now would those statues, like Raj was suggesting, now if you leave those statues there, right, put up a big story, okay, this guy was a bad man, this guy was a good guy at some point, and leave it there, because I believe that will it not serve as a reminder to deter something like that happening in the future? Because if you now bring those statues down, it's like you're erasing the history, and maybe generations to come, and not see those plaques and those statues and read them and say, oh, this is what this guy did, this is what happened in the past, this is how we're going to go about avoiding it for the future.
Yeah, but you're not erasing the history, Hector. It's like you understand that the reason why in the U.S. we can tear those statues down is because we have something known as Parks and Works in the Department of Interior. So your tax dollars goes into maintaining these public parks. So when you have areas in Virginia and many parts of the South where black people have there's more black people per capita than there are white people, that's more tax dollars going in to keep these statues up. So if you want to remove them, that is their right to remove them. But when you you, Reggie, you guys have like an escape plan. You know what I mean? We don't. You could take your money, go somewhere and chill. We don't have that escape plan. You know what I mean? We don't have, so we have to like either carve out America for ourselves, politically, socially, you know, economically, whatever has you. So these small things are really small gestures of anything. They're not like the overall revolution, because the next step would be voting yourself in the city, local and state governments, you know, having black sheriffs and things like that. But these statues, they're more of a way to kind of take a stab at the racist people. And if you look at how these statues are being taken down, it's not black people doing it, it's mainly white people doing it.
And are they gonna, if they put it into a I think if they kind of middle ground where they got a kind of like a building and they put them in the building, not destroy the statues, and then put a full kind of description of what that person done, the good and the bad, I don't really see an issue, because I have to admit, like I said before, if my people had been taken away and then enslaved, and then I was walking about, and the people that did it, yeah, they're renovating them, venerating them, I'd be pretty pissed. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't think going around randomly just taking down statues, yeah, like pulling them down like they did in Bristol is right. Let it be done through a legal route. Yeah, if they can get it done legally,
That's
do
literally
it.
a legal thing. Like you understand, the United States government, the American citizens, if they feel their government is too tyrannical, they have a democratic right to overthrow it. There's a lot of rights that we have.
Hey,
What's
Raf.
going on? Sorry, guys. Yeah. I'll let you continue. Wait.
Okay. One thing I wanted to say, DC, in regards to these statues and removing of statues, for me, I always, because of my background, because of where I'm from, I always have this parallel of when I see these statues, any statues being torn down by mobs, I just imagine the Taliban when they blew up the Nubian Buddhas, the ISIS group when they went into the Assyrian museums and destroyed Assyrian statues. To me, it just seems that this is just nonsensical, sort of dogmatic belief of an insane mob. And it's not rational, and it's not
Like,
done
what
by
about
a
when they
rational.
put them? What about when they put them
Yeah, you can't really compare a terrorist group to citizens just simply removing.
No,
because
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about the. I'm not talking about the groups. I'm talking about the motivations.
All them
Oh,
slave
okay. Well, no,
statues
the
have
reason
to
why you
go.
can't really compare. You
All
really
these
can't
slave
compare.
statues have. I don't care
Yeah.
if it has history. You can go and read history. That's what a book is
Yeah, you
called.
don't need to. Because
That's
when
what
you put the
encyclopedia is
So we
statue
should
up.
tear down the
Get me?
pyramids then, because well, you can read about the pyramids in history books. Why do you
Yeah,
need the
if you want to
pyramids
do
up?
that, they've been doing it anyway. They've been shipping off the ice and taking down these things. So it's not like it's already like been done anyway. You get me? Let's not play the same game as because we're talking about a racist history. Yeah, the pyramid doesn't compare to a slave trader, and
Well,
that's what
are
people
you
are
are
not
you
trying to
kidding
clear.
me? Do you know
That
what
doesn't
those
compare.
pyramids? Who built those pyramids?
What slaves? Are you going to tell me that slaves?
Yes,
Is it?
thousands of slaves built those pyramids.
Prove it.
It is the
Prove
absolute
it.
epitome
Prove
of
it.
work of
Prove
slavery.
it.
Prove
Get
it.
out of here, man.
You want me
You
to go
can't
and
prove
actually
none of
show
it.
you the history of
You
how those
can't prove
pyramids
none
were
of it.
built?
You can't prove none of it.
Of course you can. Of course
When
you
you
can.
go and
It's
research it, when
history.
you go and research it, the people there will tell you that they were people who were working in the community to build this stuff. They
I
weren't
mean,
just
it's a bit. I think it's a bit of both, Renegade Ralph.
no, no,
It's a bit
no,
of both.
no. Go and look into it. You'll be you'll
Look,
find out. Hold
I
on.
think it's probably a bit of both, 50-50. Some people are doing it because they.
Renegade Rap, would you tear down the Would you tear down the country as well because it was built on the back of slavery? According to
100%.
some.
What are you talking about? The whole system has to go, baby. The
This is
whole
Brad.
system has to go.
Are you one of those
The
people that think the
system has to go.
police should be disbanded? Are you one of those type of guys? Because some of the stuff I'm hearing in America about disbanding the police is like
That's
insane.
only in one state. They're going to replace the current policing system. The problem with police.
Replace it. Okay, all right, all
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
So
yeah.
with
The goal is
what
to turn it. It's going to be turned into a community system where you have.
Oh my god, that's not gonna work, dude.
No, no, it does work. It's worked in the past. It's exactly what the Black Panthers were doing within the neighborhoods of Black community. It's just that the normal policing state went to war against the Black Panthers. They did it in Philly. They did it in California. They did it in Philly. They did it in Pennsylvania.
Brad,
Yeah.
you need to tell the full truth, yeah, when it comes to certain. You see, when you said the Republican Party, yeah, a lot of people don't know in the 60s, the Republican Party was infiltrated by the KKK. And
No,
that's
no,
why
no, no, no.
there was a shift.
Wait. 1 second, Rap. Let me tell you. Let me tell you the history. It wasn't
No, that's
like
good.
the
That's good.
KKK. It wasn't the KKK. It
Go
was
on.
the
Who was it then?
Dixiecrats. The Dixiecrats that after LBJ gave voting rights to the South, he said that the Republican. He was a Democrat that gave voting rights to the South. This is the shift in America for Black Americans. When the Voting Rights Act in the South was passed, because the Civil Rights Movement was more pointed towards the South, dealing with the Black codes because there were more Black people in the South. The most powerful
Brad,
weapon that white people
if
hated
you're
as
gonna
treason.
listen, if you're gonna finish the sentence and say, what's it called? There was a shift to the right because there were people who infiltrated that were racist.
Yeah, they
But
just no.
because this is very
Democrats,
well known.
literally, the Dixiecrats, the Democrat. Actually, I'll take that back. You are correct. The Dixiecrats, who
Thank
were
you.
head of the Confederacy, that started the Klan, that were trying to prevent, because the Klan only was started to stop Black people from hitting the polls. The goal was to scare Black people from voting. So if you talk about those people, they did leave the Democratic Party and went to the Republican Party.
Yep.
And the
They're
ones who
infiltrated.
weren't racist, the non-racist Republicans left the Republican
On
Party
this
and went
particular
to the
issue,
Democratic Party.
Yep. And that's where you get the change there, because people
Yeah.
don't understand this, and that's why people go with the narrative that the Republicans were always great to Black people. No. There was a shift in the 60s.
I'll have to agree with Raf on this because Dinesh D'Souza has done a good take on this particular issue. So yeah, but DC Brad, let me just ask one question: would it not be helpful if Black America was to go back to the 13th and the 14th and the 15th Amendment and maybe build on it in order to move the argument forward.
Well, okay, so the problem is black people do not have political power as much as everyone thinks we do. We have a CBC, but the CBC only works for, that's the Congressional Black Caucus. That only works for, that doesn't, on a federal level, it means nothing. If they pass any law on a federal level, you still have to get it through the state and local levels. So I don't know if any of you heard of the New African Republic. That was the goal of a political movement in regards of trying to take 4 to 5 states and control the demographics of it. The weapon in America you can use is your demographics. So if 45 million people were to move from Louisiana to Florida, including the Carolinas, then yeah, we would have some real political pull right there, because you're looking at least 5 to 6 governors, 12 senators, a handful of congressmen from various parts of the various districts. You can have all that, but if you do not have a governor, if you do not have a state legislator, you do not have a state congressman or state senator to back the federal law, then you're wasting your time. So yeah, it's easy. We can talk about doing that stuff, but if you can't implement it in the states, then it's just talk.
Yeah, but it is a starting point. Would you not say that would be a starting point?
No, it wouldn't be. The starting point would be to own a state first. You would need to get a state on your side, because that's where it'll be implemented on. That's why if you ever see presidents, there's the presidents have a sense of power that they're able to draft aspects of the community. But if if a mayor, like we see with DC right now, the mayor of DC can tell the National Guard in DC that, like, yeah, the president can tell you to do this, but you're not doing it. Okay, you have to get certain, because there's something called state rights, and DC is not a state, so that's why they're fighting for statehood. So you will see something called taxation without representation. So if you do not have, you can have a black congressman go to Congress, but that doesn't mean that congressman and that congressman now has to, that governor works for that congressman or works for that senator. No, it's separate. You can't really compare the two. So it's like, if we don't have a state to implement any law on a federal level, then we're just wasting our time. Because that's why DOJ had to intervene on a lot of times. And when the Voting Rights Act was signed by LBJ, it was the DOJ that had, the Department of Justice had to go into various states to enforce the ability for black people to vote in various southern states. That's why in some states you would see something known as the ID law. You would see some states where they're trying to address voting suppression. You would see some, like the anti-lynching bill, that make it a federal, it could be passed on a federal level, that, like, if you lynch, oh my goodness, you're done. A hate crime. You can hold someone accountable for a hate crime on a federal level, but it doesn't mean that, like, you have to go into that state and get that person to hold them accountable for it. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you when you're talking to me about going to because your government is different from ours. So it's like, if Boris Johnson says do something, everybody's going to do it. You know what I mean? Whereas we have that Donald Trump said something.
Basically, from the way you've explained it now, it would have been better if Barack Obama had gone into a state and won the state's election, basically. Or am I getting it wrong?
Yeah. If Obama was a governor of a state, and let's say he wanted to say, all right, fine, we're going to advance black people forward. Like, okay, here, I'll give you a great example of the mayor of DC, Marion Barry. Marion Barry took black people that were on public assistance and said, okay, you can stay on public assistance, you can get benefits, but you must have a job. So the unemployment rate for African Americans within the DC, Maryland area, or the DMV, went from, I think it was 54% to 8% during his time as mayor. The reason why is because he had the power to say, all right, the metropolitan area, black people would have to fill these various jobs. So you would see, if you look at the federal government, you will see tons of black people in various sectors of the federal government. That's because of Marion Barry. Now, the government itself can say, well, we don't want to see black people working here. But the city of DC, the hiring of DC, the federal government can't control who hires. You understand? Because that'll just be clear discrimination. So some governor from Alabama can say, I don't want to see these niggers playing security. Then he won't be able to have black security. Like, if you look at the white nationalists that came down to DC, they had to address a black officer for their protection. You understand? So that's how you grasp power in America. That's why I say the greatest weapon we have is our demographics. So if we were to move to an area and facilitate that power, you know, it would be more profitable for us than us being concerned about who the president is, or who.
And basically, in other words, Barack Obama was quite aware of this constitutional wrangling, but yet decide to go for presidency.
Yeah, like a lot of people. Well, see, a lot of people think that that's the way the misconception is. It's the governor races that are more important than the senator and
Yeah.
congressman races. Because if you're able to manipulate, like for example, in Maryland, um, where I live right outside DC. So like where I live at, I do work in DC and things like that. But I live
Yeah.
right outside DC. So it's like I know that in where I live at in Prince George's County, there was a Hispanic cop that took out a gun and pointed to a black man's head. Okay.
Yeah.
He didn't kill the black man, but that gesture got him 2 years in prison, and there were no court cases. There were no, we need to find evidence for this to happen. It was the DA and the sheriff came out and said he's spending 2 years in prison. He'll never be able to work as a cop in this country again. You know, the two friends in the car that he had unauthorized ride-along, which when a police officer brings a civilian with him to observe what a police officer does, that was unauthorized. So you see that there is a lot of a lot of the power that black people can have in this country. You know, it's because if we were to segregate, I always say that the greatest downfall for us was integration when we started to leave. And I think because the UK, you guys didn't really have to go through this. Like we had 100+ years of being
Yeah, no, but what
segregated.
I'm saying is it doesn't have to be segregation. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't
No, it
have
has
to
to be. It has to be. That's when we failed was in integration. We wanted to integrate and become equal to
Yeah,
white
but
people.
can I ask you something? Like one of the things, I'm not gonna lie. For the first time, I watched Fox News and I was agreeing with Tucker Carlson.
Why do you watch Fox
Well, no, I know what it is. I like to watch all different news from the far
Yeah,
left
but
to the far
understand
right.
Tucker Carlson is not
So
news. You have to
knew.
understand after Tucker Carlson, you know what Stephen Colbert, Conan
Yeah,
O'Brien.
so I watch all of them. I
it's
watch all
satire.
of Jimmy Kimmel, all of them.
Yeah, it's satire.
Let me just finish my thing. For the first time, yeah, because normally I watch Tucker Carlson. I'm like, you're mad,
So
you're
what did
crazy.
you agree with him on?
But the one thing I agreed with him was on the police situation about disbanding the police. And like, what was you going to replace it with? Like normally, like, you know, even I can't believe, like, even I felt a bit disgusted agreeing with him, but he had a valid point. Like, what is the replacement going to be? Like,
Community policing. You're not replacing the police. You're replacing how policing is done. So one way they talked about disbanding the police is that you have something known as the Internal Affairs Department. So that's like you, Raj, being used to condemn and hold your family accountable. Could you do that without a bias? So what the goal is to have an independent source that, like, for example, in DC, this is what I'm telling you, politically, demographics are important. So if you segregate the country into various regions, right, you would be able to have like in DC, they were able to set up an independent source that would allow black people to go to this independent source and say, hey, the police did this. So there's an inquiry, especially when there's
like in a bondsman place. We call it like a bondsman that you can go in and get like a So you're not disbanding the police per se. The police.
No, you're disbanding the system in which police are
dealt
with.
Okay. It's the accountability you're talking about.
That's it. So really, I mean, you saw the same thing occur in Ferguson. They fired a lot of the cops that, like, instantly, if you had any racial bias, if you were exposed to having any racism or anything like that, you were removed. Same thing happened in Maryland. Governor Hogan is a white guy. He's a white conservative here. But he saw when in Baltimore after the Freddie Gray case, the Baltimore police were flipped. You know, you didn't see Baltimore. You see this thing where even black, white, you know, it didn't matter. If you did something if you used excessive force, the crime was a lot heavier for you. The DA in Baltimore did overturn over hundreds of cases because of racial bias. Same thing you see in New York. One forensics lady had thousands of cases that were racial bias.
So just to clarify, because someone said it's a stupid idea, how are you going to call? So the police are still going to be there. They're just going to be more accountable to the public.
Yeah, you're not removing the police officer from doing their job. What you're defunding is all.
Thank you, Mr. Leo. Great point there, Mr. Leo. Thank you. I will continue, guys.
I was going back to the segregation matter you raised up. I was going to say, okay, like the funding, it comes from the federal government, does it not?
Partially, yeah, it does. There's a part like there's state and federal tax. So the state gets a tax that is able to push their things, and they're able to reach out to the federal government in times of need. So you look at FEMA, you look at there's certain parts that the government takes that can help. Like, so if you see a tornado go through some Midwest state or a flood that happens in Florida, would have its own bracket. But if the Florida can't cover a certain amount, then the federal government will step in and help them in this area. Or they would exempt them from taxation that would allow them to deal with the issue. But that doesn't mean that the state has to like bow to everything the federal government says.
Yeah, that is okay. Now, I made reference with Barack Obama earlier. Now, given the passionate speech he gave during his campaign and everything else, right? If he had contested maybe in a state like is it Florida or whichever state, right?
Yeah.
And with that same mantra of unity and bringing everybody together, would it not still work without the segregation bit and everybody go your way kind of movement?
Well, the thing about segregation is in America is that it's just demographic. We're already segregated. That's why you would have a black church, a white church. You will see like various aspects of like for example, there's PWIs and HBCUs. HBCUs are historical black colleges and universities. PWIs are predominantly white institutions. Okay, you see like in regards to fraternities, you'll see like the Panhellenic fraternity versus the Panhellenic. The Panhellenic is the black one. You understand? So there is separation there. The thing that the thing that everyone can unite on is the fact that we are Americans. That's it.
Exactly, which is the point I was trying to make. Yeah, you're all Americans. Whether black or white, you're all Americans. That's what.
But you can't explain. But you can't explain. You can't. Yeah, you can't explain. You can't explain that. You can't like for you guys. Understanding this, that you're literally like the population is what 67 million, 45 million. You know what I mean? Like you're practically one bracket. You're like if African Americans, let's say as a collective, we all were to move to the UK right now, we would honestly be on par with every white. We would in a population sense be on par with every white person there. We would be able to match their population just on the white community there alone. And due to the fact that the white population in Europe is an older population where the average age is 43, and I think it was Business Insider that called Europe the oldest demographic, becoming the oldest continent. So like in 20 years, the average age would be a 65-year-old. And due to the fact that there's like low birth rates and things like that, those kind of things are how Americans would view. So like white people in America have the same issue where they're getting too old and they're not having enough kids to maintain their political power. That's why America is becoming a browner country. You understand? So segregation is the foundation of this country. When white people came here, they weren't trying to amalgamate with us. They weren't trying to build with us. This idea of unity is just simply political. It's like we have to come together and band together. But still, even during all of our major wars, and when we were fighting the Nazis, Nazi POWs were treated better than black GIs. Then if you look at the bloody summer in Chicago, you had black soldiers who were lynched in their uniforms. Segregation and like race-based politics is literally is more American than apple pie.
Okay, yeah. But you see, the reason why I'm asking, because over here in the UK, I'm not saying there's no system that is 100% perfect, but it does seem to work. That's kind of unity and what have you does seem to work over here.
We're comparing 2020 to 1960s and the history. Like 2020 is different, and even now it's still not perfect.
About now, even before, I'm talking.
And also in the UK, you have to understand that you guys had like slavery ended for you 100. Like if you not for you, sorry, but like
Brad.
Africans in the UK, it was like 100 years prior to us. And then like even when it comes to integration and like being able to like we have writings of our people coming from.
I'll tell you, Brad. I'll tell you, it wasn't all bed of roses. So.
I wasn't saying that, but in regards to like the advancement of how certain policies would change, like for example, when the movie Get Out came out, more black people were mad that it was a black Brit who played that, because we knew that if it was an African American that played it, the movie would have been over in the first scene, because it would have been like, I'm not going to an all white neighborhood with my girlfriend. I don't have a driver's license, let alone a car. Like that is that just.
Why does it matter? What the?
Because the ideology of the two countries are different.
You guys carry on.
The ideology of the two groups of black people are different. You understand? So it's like when you try to explain.
I actually don't think. The thing is though, a lot of white black history in UK is not talked about. So a lot of people don't know there was a Black Panther parties here. They don't know about certain.
The Black Panther Party was like what 7 years there. It was like what 1968 to 73, right?
Yeah, but that's my point is that it's played down. A lot of people don't know about it in the UK, and they don't know about certain areas and whatnot. If you talk to people like M.A. Brown, Shakara, because they're and even Terry as well, they're like second generation, so they've lived here, so they can tell you about the racism that was going on around.
No, I'm not downplaying the racism. I'm just trying to explain the different mindsets of how a Black American would think in certain situations versus how another Black person from another
So
part of the
so
diaspora would
yeah.
think.
All right, go on. Tell me.
That was it.
What's the difference in mindset then?
Huh? Well, for us, it's like our political systems are different. So if like I've heard a lot of Black
Definitely.
people say that okay, we can't, like we can't like for example, Captain Rambo would say you're trying to keep us in the system, where it's like you can take parts of the system here in America. Like the Klan was literally formed to keep us out of the ballot box. You have the FBI saying that we are the greatest threat to American sovereignty is Negro unity. You understand? So it's like America is up for grabs at any time. It doesn't belong just to white people. It may be white dominated, but it
So
doesn't
wait,
belong just to white
that's the
people.
difference. That's not the difference because Black Panther
Yeah,
Party
but,
was
but,
backed
but
up
you
as
see,
well.
Brad, this
Yeah,
is
but
where
understand the Black Panther Party wasn't a threat to the United States government until Fred Hampton wanted to form a political party. Once he wanted to consolidate the votes of Black and brown people, that's when they had to be dismayed. The Black Panther Party was nothing when they were teaching Black people how to write, or they had a literary center, or they were doing food programs, or protect single mothers. So you saw armed Black men walking down the street with kids, or you had people saying when the street lights come on, all the kids go in. These were things that various groups were enforcing. But the moment we decided to get political, because once you get political, like if you give here, I'm gonna give you a quote. Once you give these niggers the right to vote, they will put their people in power. So they were concerned that southern states, we're talking states from Texas to Florida, okay, that's about a good 6 to 7 states there, even including the Carolinas and Virginia, that had huge pockets of Black people living there. So if you take the Black people from the north and move them down south, you're talking about overwhelming power in a matter of a year.
So the issue was when they was trying to unify people and the unifying people was
On a
to do what?
political level. On a political level. Once
On
you
a
start to
political level.
once you start to become political, once you start to say we need to get, like for example, everyone thinks Dr. King had this we don't want no violence. That was the approach at first. No one talks about when he sat down with Elijah Muhammad and it was like, yeah, integration is a bad idea. Everyone forget, no one.
Did he say it? Because
why would I say integration is a bad idea if it was
yeah,
to
that's
go
what
by,
I'm saying.
if it was to go by the
Yeah,
UK standard? I don't
that's
think
what.
it is. It does
What'd you
work
say?
over here.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
I said, if I personally, if we're going to go by integration and what have you, over here in the UK, yeah, okay, like as I said earlier, it might not be 100%, but it does work.
What doesn't work?
I said it works. Integration over here in the UK, it does
Yeah, because
work.
you're a much smaller country, and then on top of that,
No. Like, listen, hear what I'm saying. Yeah. When it comes to Elijah Muhammad and MLK, I'm very new to that, so I haven't heard that before. But one thing I will say is, in the situation of what's their name? MLK. I mean, yeah, Martin Luther King. There was I've heard statements like I'm what's it called? I fear that I'm bringing my people into a burning
yes,
whatever and whatnot. And the thing is though, when you go into the context of what MLK was saying, because the same way you're saying that he was sitting down with Elijah Muhammad and talking about the same way I can tell you that before he was killed, he was organizing to meet up with white people and talk about their struggles and whatnot and everything. So like
yes, because politically he was Ralph. I'm sorry, Ralph. This is where we have to. This is where we split ways here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was also had speeches where he said if the American Negro were to take their technical skills and go to Ghana, because he also, if we were to take our technical skills and go to Ghana, because he was at Kwame Nkrumah's Independence Day, and if you look at what he wanted us to leave and go to Ghana and build and make a land for
MLK, yeah,
ourselves.
Martin Luther
Yeah.
King. Yeah, I'll look
Look
into
at his
this.
speech.
Still.
There's a
I'll look
speech
into
where
this.
he talked about the American Negro took their technical skills and go to Ghana. We could build a super nation. All right. There were always conversations of us leaving and repatriating. The biggest fall for us was integration, because we stopped using our own banks. We stopped using our own hospitals, our own schools, which things we still have today. We stopped using these entities.
As far as that phrase is concerned, I thought what he meant was, as well as the social integration, there should have been an economic integration as well.
Who? MLK.
Yeah, I felt
When he
that is
said
why
what?
he made that
Yeah, but that
comment.
never happened because if you look at the FDR days, if we look at the FDR days, we were segregated financially there too. We were redlined. Like there was tons of times. You have to understand that like when you guys are literally coming from a country that is integrated, where it's like there is no such thing as a black neighborhood.
Yeah, it is. It is. You're right. I will agree with
You don't have that. So
it.
you
Not be
don't have any.
100% perfect, but in the main, there's integration. I will agree on that with you.
Well, no, that's what I'm
there
saying.
are
Like you
some
guys come from a fully integrated country.
Look here. That I could say that there is places in America that is very integrated too, but the
Well,
point
you're
is,
talking
even
about
if,
New York City. You're talking about major cities.
I don't.
But,
I said there's places I don't know exactly where you can
okay,
say.
well, I will tell
You
you that
understand?
they're not even what they're integrated would be is that like you would have the possibility of an Asian, a black guy, an Asian, an African, and a Middle Eastern. And a Middle Eastern guy living on the same block. But even in that, they're not integrated in the
So
sense that they just all live together.
there's nothing like black pea stone, white black pea stones.
I don't know what that is.
You know what the black pea stones are, don't you?
No, I don't.
You don't know who Jeff fought, the Blackstone Rangers, the Black Pete?
No, I ain't
Oh,
got
well,
to
that's what I'm trying to tell you. The downfall of black people, and no black person will disagree with me about that in America, was us integrating. Okay, was us integrating into the system, was us trying to find equality with white people, was us trying to build this, like the idea is white people don't want us here. Like Abraham Lincoln was trying to get us to leave. You understand that he was encouraging black people like, yo, y'all gotta go.
Right.
You
I can
understand? Like,
I can take you to several left. I don't want to say leftists. Yeah, I can take you to several black socialists or black communists in America. Even people like Jamal, what's his name? Jamal Edward. I can't forget his name still, but he was part of the Black Panther 21. That will tell you, yeah, that it's not that integrating with them is the issue. It was the fact that what's it called? We weren't properly screening people before joining our movements, so there was a lot of COINTELPRO agents coming into the movements, and that was
yes,
what
but
caused the
understand, but
downfall. Not
the
yeah.
basic necessities of education and housing.
What movement is that, please? Because
Which one?
The Black Panthers. You had, I mean, they were big and small.
There's so many
You
movements
had
that you're talking about.
you had a literacy movement. You know, you had a literacy movement where all they wanted to do was teach black people to yeah, okay, I got to bounce. I got to actually meet a customer in like 8 minutes. But yeah, you had a literacy movement, you had churches movements, you had, I mean, like the whole point, and I'm just being real. You guys, and I'm not trying to divide us, you know, as black people, but like continental Africans, Afro-Caribbeans, you know, Africans from the diaspora, you know, we all have a different view. And then if you break down the African diaspora,
I agree with you. I agree with you because
yeah,
obviously,
like you have to understand, like we wouldn't be able to like understand it unless you lived it. You know what I mean? Like you haven't, you don't. You have to understand that like we didn't have. That's why I was using the example of Get Out, because in the movie Get Out, we know that that was an African American playing that role. That movie wouldn't have been written like that. It would as soon as he said, "Oh, I'm going to see your parents," and they live in this isolated area, no black person would ever go to an isolated area of all white people without a driver's license. That was the key component of that movie. He didn't have a driver's license and he didn't have a cell phone.
And why was that?
It was a movie called Get Out. It's a Jordan Peele movie, you know.
But
There's
why
no
you
such
so many meanings into a movie? Like
exactly, that was what I was gonna say. But that's a movie.
Just watch the movie
but
and
that's
enjoy it.
what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you the experience of that role. They said it was good for him because the idea of being able to just hang out with, you know, white people in an isolated area like that is normal for other Africans in the diaspora, where it wouldn't be for us. Like, you know, even today, there was an African woman that was found by Lafayette Pot saying that Black Lives Matter is some shit. Nigerian women say some shit. You all just slaves. You don't know anything. You would never stay here and die. You want to fight. The white man gave you his best. You know what I mean? Like, you don't understand, like, there's no connection between us. That's why, like, there's a guy in the chat. There's a guy that's using the chat called God of Jacob, and he made a great point that we have to heal differently. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to divide us, but it's like we're different people.
We can have this conversation. I mentioned this the other day to Jupiter and Hector, about this diaspora and Africans, because even some people in my family have them type of views about what's it called, and I have uncles as well who have when they came into contact with African Americans, they as well was like, oh, black people in Africa have got it worse than people in America, and then they had to
Yeah,
then
that's what I'm saying. We can
he had
never.
a rude awakening when they did, and this is
true,
very
yeah.
well known. This is
That's
like,
a fact.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, that's what I'm saying. That like before we can, and that's why like
Yeah.
honestly, I've been kind of dying back on my like African unity stance, because it's like we don't even understand each other, let
yeah.
alone be able to
But that's
build with each other.
but that's the thing. Like with obviously the experience there might be different experience, but it's the education. Like if like black people.
Yeah, but that's what Ralph, man. We ain't
Yeah.
gonna live to see that, bro. That's gonna take hundreds of years.
Yeah, well, there are people on the don't lose hope, because there are people like Sheryl Kuti that's out there doing work. There are groups in Africa that are actually in Nigeria specifically are actually doing work. So don't think that what's it called is just the people that you come in contact. No, a lot of them are.
Oh no, when I found out I was Yoruba, and then I found my clan. I've met tons of great people that have been like,
Yeah.
you know, that understand and stuff like that. So no, I don't want to blanket all Africans that way, but
Yeah.
it's just that when you look at it, trying to explain why I would say like for example, if we did a segregated state, we could create sanctuary states. So if an African leaving, let's say, a conflict in their country could move to an individual state without any issues, could migrate to America without any issues. You understand? Stay and naturalize a lot quicker. You understand? But the thing is that before we even get to that point, we would need Africans. We would need that support, and we don't have that. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, so like where we act and how we behave here.
Okay, DC Brad and Raf. Now, at the end of all this, what kind of society are you guys expecting to? Yeah, what kind of society are
We
you
don't
guys?
know. We don't. I mean, like, you never know, because like we still have black people here that are on the dream of like more focused on trying to unify every black person on the face of the planet.
Yeah.
Then you have other black people who aren't trying to do that. Then you have black people who don't even give a damn. I mean, we don't know. We're just having a conversation today. But I gotta go.
We'll talk about it next time. Yeah, but yeah, have a good evening. Yeah, for me personally,
Raf, like I said, maybe you may want to answer the question.
I always say charity begins at home, innit?
Sorry?
Charity begins at home, innit? So you have to start from your immediate family before you start work. Talking
Yeah.
about going to other people to work with and whatnot and everything. So I tell people who want to be white and support black people, no problem, you can support them, but this is how you support them. You support them by telling people in your community that is doing the bad things. You combat that. You understand? You call it out. You tell them what they're doing and how they're affecting other groups of people, and that's how you help us. You understand? And then when we build ourselves up, then we can start talking about, okay, let's make alliances. You understand? That's how that's all I can say for myself, innit? The way I look at it as well. But I have no issue either with going out and talking to other groups and whatnot and everything. But at the same time, like when they want to come and tell us how we're gonna do, no, you have to wait for us to do our thing.
Which is what I'm saying. Which is what my question is. At the end of it all, what kind of society now is going to come forward out of it?
Let's say it does. Everything goes the way I plan here. Then I'll be the first person in that line saying kumbaya. Cool. I'll be on the hand saying kumbaya. You get me? But right now, no, we can't be talking about that right now. You get me? You gotta start from.
So I don't. I'm kind of confused here, to be honest.
You know what I mean by kumbaya? Kumbaya means
goodbye. I understand. Yeah, it's done. I'm off. Yeah. But anyway, like as I said, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. Because I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm pretty clear. I'm like, listen, start with black people. Black people work together, do their thing. White people, you do your thing. You get me? Doesn't mean that people can't have any type of relationships between the groups. You can do that, but once it comes to black people dealing with their own, just like I give the example in there's some people in Chicago who are part of two gangs called the Gangster Disciples.
Let me ask a follow-up question. Now, as it is presently today, what do you feel it is that black people cannot do as it is today that they can do maybe at the end goal of whatever it is gonna pan out. What do you think black people cannot do today, but they can now equally do at the end of whatever goal that is being set moving forward?
Just quickly repeat that again, because my sister came in.
The question, the question I asked was, as it is right now, what is it that black people cannot do, but they will be able to do at the end of the end goal, according to what you're saying?
What is it, that unifying with white people? Is that what you wanted me to say?
No, I'm not asking you to say anything. I'm asking a question. I'm saying now, according to what my understanding is, what is it that black people, okay, let me simplify. What is it that black people cannot do today that they can do tomorrow, 3 years time, 10 years time, 20 years time down the line?
In what sense? In what sense are you talking about? Is there any specific point you think you're trying to talk about?
In every sense. Anyhow you want it to pan out in any sense, because I don't want to make it say, okay, in this kind of ABCD sense. You understand?
I feel like the question is quite vague. The question is quite vague. That's why I'm trying to understand what exactly you're trying to say. But I mean, black people, like I think maybe let me just say this. I think black people have to work together first. They have to start doing certain educations, like Brad was saying, that the Black Panther Party were educating themselves and whatnot, everything. And that's what
don't people do it today? Does it not happen today? That's what I'm saying.
It's the type of education we're talking about. It's the type of education we're talking about. The type of education we're talking about is
okay. Bring it down to education, which is
so knowing the history of the struggles of certain groups, knowing the history of what racism and how it's impacted on us, and what exactly has led to this situation and whatnot and everything. Then I also advocate knowing certain things like banking system and the history of banking, and understanding certain corporations today and how they are things like Unilever, the Niger Delta and all that stuff, and then understanding these stuff, and then also going into solutions. So things that what type of society we're trying to shape, and what we're trying to go, what's the goal of the society, and what we're trying to reach and whatnot and everything. So hopefully that's a good enough explanation for you, or a reasonable explanation for you. So what do you think about that?
Okay, let me ask it. Okay, why don't you see, like black and white kids have got the same state education and what have you? Yeah.
What type of state education are you talking about?
State education.
But my point is that education isn't about, listen, in school, when I learned about Horatio Nelson, I was in year 4. That's about 8 years old or 9 years old. When I learned about Horatio Nelson, I didn't know. I didn't know that man had
primary school.
Huh?
Was that in secondary school or primary school?
Primary school.
But what about secondary school?
What do you mean in secondary school? What are you talking about in
You said you learned that about Horatio and all the rest of in primary school.
But my point is, when it goes into certain histories, then you get to understand that the guy wasn't actually a supporter of black people. I'm not sure if I don't want to be incorrect and say that he was a slave trader, but I know that that he wasn't he wasn't really he wasn't really it wasn't a good relationship with black people in it. So like when I learned about him, it almost seemed like he was a hero and whatnot. But then there's other understandings of it, and that's the same way when we go into certain histories. When we talk about World War II now, when I got to GCSEs now, what I understood from World War II, it was about Germany trying to flex their muscles and show their power. Meanwhile, the reason why Germany was doing all that was because they were upset at the fact that when they were during the Berlin Conference, they got short screened. So they want.
Now, would you not say okay, that was 200 years ago. Now moving forward to this day, and I know over here in UK, which you are aware, and race relation, and even they set up the Equalities Commissions Board and what have you. Would you not say that is part of righting the wrong?
What do you mean? What's right and the wrong? What wrong are they writing?
The whatever wrong that was done 200, 300, 400 years ago.
They haven't written any wrong. They haven't accepted any.
So what you're saying, the Race Equalities Commission that was set up, which was headed by, what's his name again? Was it Trevor Phillips? Yeah, Trevor Phillips. Now, would you not say that was that is an attempt?
It's just the words on paper.
In trying to bring it in trying to bring it all together, so that we can move forward.
It's just words on paper. It's just words on paper. It's just words on paper. Just because someone says that human rights is where what's it called? People who are you know, you have the human rights where it talks about people should be allowed the right to certain standards of living, and what's it called? People shouldn't be living under the poverty range.
Is that not a good thing? Because I believe it.
No, of course. Hold on. That's my point, innit? It's a good thing, yeah. But is it actually practiced though? Because you see the same
to an extent, it is. To an extent, it is practice. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's not practice at all. It's just lip service. When you go to certain countries now, like Iraq, Nigeria. Let's not even go to Iraq. Let's go to places in Africa. Yeah, these places now, they are war torn and whatnot and everything. And this is because of.
Let's stick with the UK where you and I reside.
Okay, let's stick with the UK then.
Yeah. Now, okay, let me ask you one question. Maybe it might
easier for your argument.
Right? To do with the race equality laws. Now,
yeah, no problem.
In my understanding,
it's lip service.
I don't think, I believe a white person cannot say, okay, go to a police station and report on an issue of racism. Is it possible that he or she is being racistly abused by a black person? I mean, a white person. Can a white person go to the police and say, "Oh, Mr. ABCD, who happens to be black, is racially insulting me"?
I don't know about the laws residing whether or not that someone can go to the police station and report them. I've heard that there is that people can be prosecuted for it, but I'm not too sure. Like I don't know. That's not really my what I understand in it. But what I can say is that just because someone can go and report something doesn't mean that racism doesn't exist.
I'm not saying it doesn't exist. Don't get me wrong. That is not what I'm saying. I'm trying to say that, listen, at the end of the day, with the equality laws we've got in place and the rules and regulation and what have you, we have moved so far forward that I believe that even, I mean, we both heard what DC Brad was saying earlier on. I believe that even if the United States, they have 1/10 of the same equality laws we have in the UK, things will not be as bad as it is today over there.
I don't think DC Brad understands the UK plight as well as he thinks he does, innit? Even with certain things that he was saying, that's why I came on, because he was making points and it almost seemed like he was trying to say that, oh, what's it called? Black people are that's why I jumped on, because I was like, hang on a minute, what are you talking about?
What would you regard as the UK plight then?
That's the point, that there is areas in the UK where people are being discriminated against based on the police discrimination. There's illegal stop and search. Well, it's not illegal stop and search. It's harassing. They're harassing people and stop and searching the people on what's it called? What I would call
Raf, you see, if you want to, let's go by the subject of stop and search, right?
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about. So like they're stop and searching people on false.
Wait, listen. Now, if I personally, right, me personally as an individual, and I'm not lying to you, I would rather have a situation where there is stop and search, right? If it is going to save my kid's life, your kid's life, my next neighbor's life, the other person's life, regardless of whatever their skin color is. I would prefer
That's
that.
not what we're talking about, though. When we talk about stop and search, we're talking about people. We have statistics that say that that white people and black people are likely to carry, drugs the same way, but yet black people are more likely to be stopped. That's the points we're talking about. You're conflating. What's it called? Oh, in case someone is likely to do crime, they should be stopped and searched. But that's not what the cases tell you.
Let's be fair here now. Let's be fair now. All right? On a scale of 1 to 10, on a scale of 1 to 10.
I don't know what. Yeah, go on.
On a scale of 1 to 10, to do with the police stop and search.
Mm.
What you and I know, who would you say is more likely, right? Who would you say is more likely on a scale of 1 to 10, regardless of whatever controversy this question is going to be? But I still believe I'm going to ask it. Who do you say is more likely to be found with a knife on a scale of 1 to 10?
That's the thing. They said that the white counterparts is equally as likely to be walking around with knives too.
Okay. So you're saying it's 50?
Well, let's say it's 50-50. Yeah. That's I don't know if the statistics general, but I don't think you can have a statistics anyway that on what's it called, who's likely to be caught with, like, that doesn't make any sense anyway. But yeah, let's say that just as equally in knife crime, in just as equally in drugs, it's the same thing when it comes to carrying knives. So yeah, they're both equal. Like, what's your point now?
So with the drug issue, I'll say we'll put that aside now. Now with it, if it is 50-50, if we go out, it's 50-50. Now, does it pan out that way in general? In whatever crime statistics that comes out from wherever Office of National Statistics or wherever it is they plug the statistics from?
What do you mean? Does it are you saying that are they stopping and searching people the same way? Is that what you're saying?
No, that is not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if it is 50-50, we both agree that 50% of white youths are more likely to carry knives, 50% of black youths are more likely to carry knives.
No problem.
I according to that particular knife crime issue, then it should reflect that way, and it should bear out in the crimes. Should it not?
What are you talking about? So you're saying that black people are stabbing more white kids than they are stabbing people more than white people? Is that what you're trying to say?
No. What I'm saying, the question I'm trying to ask is, if we both agreed now that it's 50-50.
Yeah.
Now what? Yeah. Now what I'm saying is, should it not now reflect on that knife crime in particular? Should that same statistics now not reflect on the crime of knife carrying? That okay, white guys they stab themselves more, black guys they stab themselves more. This particular group of people they stab themselves more. That particular group of people they stab themselves more.
What's your point? Yeah. So what are you saying? That is more killing? What exactly are you trying to? What should it be reflecting?
What I'm trying to say is, if we both agree that it's 50-50,
yes,
then it should reflect that okay, in this certain community as well, it is 50 here, and in that community it is 50 over there.
Okay, so you're trying to say that in the black neighborhoods you find that more black people are carrying a knife. Well, not more.
No,
saying that in black. Hold on, let me get the point out here. In the white community, the same way that they're carrying knives, there is not crime there. But in the black community where they're carrying knives, there is more crime there. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, well, that's not what I'm trying to say, because we both agree that it's 50-50. So it's 50-50 equal.
What crime? What are you actually trying to ask? Because I'm so confused. I'm actually so confused, Uncle. I don't know what you're trying to get at.
Maybe I'm asking the question the wrong way, but still, maybe I'm asking the question the wrong way. But I know what I'm heading towards. I know the point I was trying to make. But anyway, like as I said, to just sum up, because I'll be leaving now. Let me go do something. Like what I'm trying to say, that when it comes to race equality, right?
Yeah.
I think UK, I believe the UK is far, far ahead of many, many countries, even countries in the West. The UK is far ahead of it. And I believe if we build on it, then we can begin to move forward. But apparently certain quarters will say, no, we'll rather have a split. Let's have our own system of doing things.
I don't know how, because I also know from when I used to be in politics, yeah, that what's it called, the UK was far more conservative than any other country in Europe. So if they're far more conservative, then that means they'd be far more racist to me, the way I understand it.
Listen, you see, this is where people mix the two up. Listen, would you say Nigeria, as it is, or southern part of Nigeria, is a conservative country?
You can't compare Nigeria because when it comes to racism in Nigeria,
conservativeness, it doesn't have to do with color. All it does is, okay, let's say in a household, your parents might say, you know what, I'm not, yeah, they are more kind of traditional in their outlook of life. That is what, as far as I know, conservatism is.
Let me tell you this, yeah. My parents are conservative minded, but they vote Democrat.
Exactly.
They vote Labour all the time. They like what you're talking about when it comes to Nigeria now. Nigeria doesn't suffer from a history of black and white violence or black and white racism.
But over here, that's what I'm saying. Over here, to me, if that same rule applies.
How?
Conservatism is conservatism everywhere.
No, it's not. It's not. No.
Hello. Yes. Hector, let me chat to you with respect, bro. I don't want to shout. I just want to answer your question. You had, for the East Africa. You said.
Sorry.
No. Let's respect, Mike. Because
listen. Sorry, I'm going to have to leave because, as far as I'm concerned,
one question. You mentioned.
I don't want to argue.
Benin, yeah. I'm not arguing. I promise. I'm not here to argue with you, man. I'm only giving 2 minutes of your time. You said something about the Benin and the Portuguese. So this is the things I always been talking about, Ralph. I've been saying, these sellouts, like I was saying, they brought in the Portuguese to attack the Muslims. The Muslim nation was living the best lives, and then they brought in the Portuguese. They started enslaving us. The jealousy of the Benin Empire and these Angolan, the hate they had for those times, because there wasn't because the system the Muslim had in their countries where we had fully system with police and all of that shit. They hated us so much, and everybody is exposing it further and further. Now the point is that the exposure is there now. You lot attack the Muslim, and now you're still here trying to blame them, and then I don't get it, Hector. You sounded, you sounded on the chat the other day on the panel when you were there. You were saying that what happened to those people, but you didn't mention that they came in for the Muslims. These people negotiated to sell their own brothers for a little bit of merchandise, not even gold or anything, merchandise like spoons and like scissors and these kind of things.
The thing, this is why Hector didn't want to talk to you, because you're going to make it about Muslims. He was talking.
It's not about Muslim. It's about the lies. Like, you don't want to admit that what you're leading people against, the hate that people were led against back in those days, to destroy Africa for the white man, and now what you doing, Jupiter, is again Hector is doing it in another century, like 2012, 20. He's trying to bring us to hate on one another and on the progress, and he doesn't want us to do any well. And you hate us that much. You hate us that much that you wouldn't want to see us do any good. Like, you hate us that much. It's obvious to see. And the question to you is that, how do you control Hector to be like that? Like, what kind of, you took away his honor, you took away his respect for his community.
From Hector, if anything, we have given to each other.
We're definitely taking away his respect in his community.
No,
You turn him against us.
It's very well.
And the second thing,
and the Nigerian.
Right now, you don't care about black lives, and you're always saying about all life matters and this and that. The second thing is Hector is against, the invasion and the colonizations and this and all of that. He will lie for them. He will make up excuses. He makes excuses for other people, racist supremacists coming into Africa, stealing our wealth and holding us down till now. You will make 100 excuses for what's going on in Africa, but the fact is, you want us to live in this white supremacist rule country way of life that you force upon Hector. You're trying to force upon us. It's not gonna happen. Like, look at this brother right here, my African brother. He's young, intelligent. He's worth to be a leader, and you cannot come here and try to brainwash him and destroy his mental capacity for what he's trying to do for his people in the future. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a leader like me, you know. But then my question is like, how does Hector sit in your house and just listen to you destroying our goals, our aims, and our self-respect? And when we're building our self-respect, even right now, you know this, Jupiter, nobody respect black people. It's because the way you talk to us and other talks to us with those kind of tones, and, you know, talking down to us like we are objects and animals, you know. So please answer yourself. Why do you hate us so much that you don't want us to do any better? You don't want to answer,
Jupiter.
Ralph. If you don't want to answer, bro, yeah. What have we ever done to you personally that now you marry someone like Hector? Hector is anti-black, anti-revolutionary, anti-future for us. He doesn't want us to have any respect. He hates us with passion. That he will always come with lies, excuses, and many times it's like you telling each other stuff in the ear so we can easily hear. Like, you know, you two against one. I don't know. I don't understand how you marry Hector. Well, you're racist like that, you know. But the funny thing is, you saying and you forcing, like yesterday, you were saying, Hector was saying to our other sisters, yeah, I'm more respected in Africa. I'm more welcome in Africa. All of these things, people will welcome me more and this and that. But the fact is, nobody will welcome an African traitor, somebody that hates his own people, that will make up lies. They'll make up excuses. You know, you're telling these people they're not welcome. These people want us to be in a more respectable manner and ways. And then you talk about Benin and these other empires and this and that. Like, come on, like, you know, end of the day, these people, these kings, he is a bastard, the ones in Benin, yeah. But the interest of you having the white people having to have slavery is what started slavery for him. You know what I'm saying? If you can never act innocent when it comes to slavery and who was doing it. Remember, you had the interest. We African were living. But the only problem, like I'm gonna tell you again, Ralph, you know, look, like I was saying, the Muslims were willing to live peacefully with these people, you know, and welcome in. They were saying, no, we cannot trust you until you become Muslim, because what they were doing is they were doing those savage shit. And you hear that he's definitely saying to you, Benin Empire, he was torturing people, doing worship to people, and he wanted to do it beyond, bro, even to our territory. Well, you have the Mali empires and these African Muslim empires over there, was proper empires, you know, where the Portuguese said we cannot get a silk route because they wanted to trade in silk, but the Muslim were taxing them heavily. They were taxing them heavily that they had to get rid of this obstruction. You know what I mean? So what did they do is don't you feel embarrassed and ashamed that Portuguese came and see you lot like fools? You know, that they didn't even want you as slaves in the beginning, you know. They saw you like fools, you know. But what they did is was like they give you a couple of weapons and like you see those guys over there, they're not good people, this and that. And you like, yes, we never liked them in the first place. We killed them for free for you lot. You know, that's how you lot are. And Hector is like, he's like that against the black race. He hates us so much that all excuses, all lies. Like he doesn't see, he doesn't care about the image of Africa. He doesn't care, bro. He doesn't care. And he talks about, you know, Nigeria and oil and this and that. Did you forget that your 0.5%, that little, what is that tribe called, Ogoba or something like that? They're the one with the oil in the land, but you lot destroying them and killing them. Even you killed you killed that fucking leader you had back in those days. He killed one of those what's it called, climate change protesters. You know that we're talking about that shit. This is the hate.
You're talking about Ken Saro-Wiwa.
The guy who was, you know, that was a dictator in Nigeria, yeah?
Yeah,
That was
Sanya Batra.
yeah, that bastard from, you know. He had a contract with a shell in it. This is a big open wide and talking like they're saying that they're respectable and all of these things and above, yeah. Like BP, open wide, they say respectable. They don't do this and child what's that called, child slavery work, what's that, something like that, you know. They don't like to make profit. That's what they say, right? But look at BP, bro. It's on the world map. Britain want to put Senegal as the fifth, sixth, or tenth. No, sorry, the 10th poorest country. BP are out there stealing petroleum from the 10th poorest country. If you wouldn't have stolen stealing these petrol, you think these people will be the 10 poorest people in the world? This is the problem, brother. We have an infiltrator like this, Hector. I ain't got no problem with Jupiter because what it is, Hector should have his identity, his DNA strong, bruv, to be controlling a racist wife like he's. How is he allowed to be controlled to her narratives? This is what we want, you know. I'll have a slave master statue up there. It's okay, and then having someone like him defending that, I don't get it, bro. Like, you know, we will never get anywhere with. You can never destroy this future we've got going on, Jupiter. I've been trying to tell you for so long, you know, on this hangout that us African, we are gonna get our freedom, economic freedom. We're gonna get our self-respect, you know, and we don't wanna trade with racist people. We don't wanna do anything with racists. In fact, we don't need none of you people, and you know this for a fact, you know, because that's why you've been holding us down for so long. So you can keep pointing fingers and say, yes, these guys, it's them. Look at them, man. Look at these idiots, you know. We ain't like those people no more. We ain't not like that, man. You lot came in and learned history from us. You learn how to make plane from watching the birds. You learn how to farm from watching the elephants. So don't come with this bullshit. You learn everything from the Africans. You're watching our farms, seeing the elephant walking from Serengeti all the way to Kruger Park, and the whole landscape is green. Why? Because Africans are the best farmers in the world. You don't think about those things. We have the strongest identity in this world. Like that person, that a Maasai person out there, he never needs to go to hospital, doctors, none of that shit. You know, the guy's drinking straight up blood. Like he's so strong, man. You think he's some skinny guy? Allow this guy to punch you one time, you're gonna see what's gonna happen to somebody. But Renegade, what you saying, bro? You see the hypocrisy, man. You see, when somebody comes and talks the truth, that's what happens, right?
Yeah. I hear you still.
Brother, don't allow this shit, man. Remember, anytime you allow this, it's that you're losing less and more respect
He sold
to
us
these
out because he's a
races.
Christian, innit? Because he's a Christian, innit? Because he sold us out, innit?
Who's that?
Jupiter in America. They're Christian, innit? So he sold us out.
It's not because of the Christians, bro. Jupiter's got this. From young age, she's been hating black people. She's always been blaming us for everything, destruction around her areas, everything in life that goes wrong. She blames black people. But then guess what? She wants to say she doesn't hate black people. She's married to Hector. But hold on, Hector hates us too. Don't forget that, Renegade. You know this. He hates us so much that he will like us slavery. He will make excuses. You know, he will come. He hates Muslim. That's the majority of his country. There's always fought the slave master colonizers.
Yeah,
These people
100%.
fought the colonizers. You know what I mean? Fulani's fought back, bro. These people was there from day one. Like these people were there from day one.
Yeah,
Bro.
tell him again, man.
I'm not saying what the Fulanis doing with, you know, they're stealing all the wealth now, and the rich people are the Fulanis and this and that. I'm against that, bro. But remember this, bro. It's a Nigerian identity. This shit is, you don't share this old shit together. You know, you cannot hate on one another.
Unfortunate.
You have to stay strong together.
Yeah, I know.
So what it is, bro? Like, I don't get it, mate. It's clear to see, like, she's only against Black Lives Matter movement is because that she knows that what I have been talking about for so long in this hangout is happening, and it's gonna happen to her face while she's standing. And we're not saying Hector has to come with us. We don't want him in Africa. Nobody wants him in Africa.
Yeah, we don't.
You see, this is the racist song they want to play for us. And she's married to a black man. She never wants to give a black African any pride, any respect.
Yeah.
You know?
Jupiter, try not to play music in the background. Music will get
Really,
strike.
really, she's trying to get you strike, bro.
No, she's not trying to. But yeah, just. But yeah, I hear what you're saying, Ashley.
People
Is
that
there any
don't
more?
play that
Is
national
there any
anthem
more stuff
around
on
us,
the
bro.
play?
You lot destroyed our national anthem, our countries, stole our wealth, our minerals. In
Yeah.
Africa, there was kids were playing with diamonds outside as rock. They were throwing to each other. What did you do? One of your fucking British motherfuckers walk around and see kids playing it. What did he do? He started to make a railway from South Africa to Congo or to Egypt. That's when the looting started. Well, let me tell you, my brother. That's when the looting started, Ralph. At that time, brother, these people came into the bush, the Ashanti people. They kidnapped the warrior king, King Tekunte. They want us to forget this, bro. We
What,
can't forget
Ashanti?
this.
Kunta. What?
No, sorry, it was not Ashanti. It was South
Yeah.
African, right? He's
Kunta
South
Kinte
African.
existed.
Anyways,
I think he's from Senegal, but I don't think he
mm.
existed. I
He
think
would lie for this. You know, Hector will just lie excuses. The guy
Mm.
got taken here. White supremacist that's still going on now because what she's doing now is she's controlling Hector to turn against us. But this brother would die, brother, before he said, "My name is Toby." You know them ones. You cannot make us be Tobys out here. We ain't no Tobys out here, man. And what I'm trying to say is, the guy there doesn't need to have guns and this and that. Yes, he was an African warrior. These people, fucking, these people back in the days, do you know these things? Back in the day, you hear these stories about the kings and Africans and that when the king and the prince and that could be riding on lions and that. You know, they will come in like when that's like when that's like a big gathering of people. You know, when the king comes into his tribes and he wants to talk, he will come in on tame lions. Bro. Who tamed lions in the wild in Africa, bro? In the wild, that means, bro, you're going out in the bush, yeah, where the lion is, and you start talking to it directly. The lion understands you, bro. Or he will eat you up. It's not no cage animal. We African are special people, bro.
100%.
We speak to our animals, bro.
Yeah.
We are so
100%.
blessed. We're so blessed. Like the African animal knows the destruction you know caused to us. The African animal knows that the African animals is more of a brother to us in humanity than you people are because he will fight even if it comes to another second invasion. I'll promise you this time the animal will stand up as well. It's no joke, bro. You know, come in there shooting our lions and giraffes in the head for a little trophy hunting and this and that. In all aspects, you know, are just doomed out here. Like, you know, how can you come in there, some rich motherfucker works in the office, pay a little bit money, go to a white man owned game reserve. This is that how it shows South African calling themselves African, but they're getting money to go and kill a lion. They just let a person in.
Sorry, Wendy.
So,
Wendy.
so what I'm trying to say, no, before you come to our brother, they're only gonna come and say one thing.
Just wait 1 moment. Wendy.
Hi.
Oh, so it's you, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, no problem.
Wendy is better than these people. Wendy is at least she's open, like she's trying to fight for her country and this and that. She might not like us, and the same thing for us. We're trying to fight on how we can go back. And yes, we are fighting on how we can go back. We own this shit, bro. We own your future technology. All this future, forget about these diamonds and that. Everything in your future comes from your electric cars. It's gonna come from
your goal,
Africa.
so come get your goal.
We don't need you, bro. We don't need you. Like, so the question is like this: these people want to talk all of this. Why don't you talk about coming out and destroying the Commonwealth? You know, go into campaign to your queen and say we don't want to be something called Commonwealth. We don't want to be a part of these people. Why don't you do that? Why don't you give us the artifact?
Wait a minute. Your country, the countries of the Commonwealth can leave at any point. They can leave the Commonwealth at any point.
Nah, because you are making billions, you know, of keeping us poor. Don't forget that.
Well, no, Asketi, you've been on here now when you've been speaking for like 20 minutes.
No, I'm just talking the truth.
Wait
This is
a
what it
minute.
is.
No, Asketty,
You
hang
against the
on.
white lives
Hang
matter.
on,
No,
Asketty,
the
hang
next thing we
on.
want to hear from you, we don't want to hear this
Hmm.
white supremacy confusion no more.
But
We
there
know
is
you're
no
prick
white
and you're gold.
supremacy. I'm saying
Definitely is there.
the
You think you're better than
Commonwealth
us because you're white.
countries leave the Commonwealth at any point. I
It's not
don't
that simple.
understand why. What?
You see how did you see how your prince was staring and threatening these Commonwealth leaders when the way that in there talking about this Commonwealth, we should stick together and looking around like is anyone against his point? Is that's what's going on? It's forced.
Asketty,
Like what
I
it is.
don't think you
Look,
know what you're talking about because any country
what I'm
that's
talking
part of
about. Look, hold on. What
any
I'm talking
country
about
that's
is like
part of
this.
the Commonwealth can leave at any time. They
Look,
can
what
leave
I'm
the
talking about is
Commonwealth.
listen. What I'm talking about is like this: is the arrogancy that your countries and your president that out there talking about ending ivory trading and stopping ivory trading when he knows you lot traded, stole the most ivory, killed the most elephants, and stored most of it in your castles, billions of worth. That's one thing. Talking about now keeping Africa. You're always talking about. Hold on,
Asketty,
hold
hang
on.
on.
You're
One
always
minute you
talking.
were on about
Hold
BP,
on,
now you're on
hold
about
on.
elephants. What?
Yeah, it's the whole thing. It's the highlight. It's
Yeah,
people
but
are
we need
getting
to
to
stick
know.
to one subject, yeah?
No,
Is that your
yes,
smoke alarm? Sorry.
you're stealing from BP.
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna mute you in a minute. You're stealing from BP. Your whole dungeon, the castle, is filled with African artifacts, gold, diamonds, like statues of 1500 years, 500 years, stuff that's in our history.
What
You
about
don't want to learn from
Nigeria?
us.
What about Nigeria? How's Nigeria
Look, why do
doing?
you say Nigeria? Forget about Nigeria. Nigerian, forget about the few people that's
Wait,
up
what
there.
about
But
Nigeria?
remember this, you lot destroyed the country. Remember, you destroyed the environment. You see the oil being pumped into the river? Do you care? The interest Shell has got just for selling petrol and exploiting people that is destroying people's landscape. Forget about that. Look, you destroy a lot of people's landscape of taking minerals
Yeah,
in
but what
Africa.
about
You just want to
Nigeria?
destroy
Well, what
our
about
land.
Nigeria, Asketty?
What it is
What is
about
it about
Nigeria?
Nigeria? What about
You
Nigeria?
He
destroy,
doesn't
you
like
destroying
Nigeria.
Nigeria.
He doesn't
You
like
hate
Nigeria.
Nigeria. You don't see Nigerians as human beings because if you did, you
Of
wouldn't
course
pollute
I
the
see
rivers.
Nigerians as
Why
you.
would you
What?
pollute their
It's you
rivers?
that
Why would
doesn't
you
like
pollute?
Nigerians. Let's
No,
get it right, Asketty.
for greed, yeah, you wouldn't pollute human
You
beings'
don't like
rivers.
Nigerians.
Niger Delta, it's a fucking well-known delta, man, in history. It's
But what's
these
your
rivers and
problem with the
deltas.
Nigerians,
It's not
Asketty?
just
Why don't you
belonging
like
to
Nigerians,
individual countries.
Asketty?
Hold on. These rivers and deltas don't just belong to individual people. It belongs to Africa. You cannot say to us that we Africans should be quiet about. Look at the animals that's been killed in that river in the Niger Delta because of greed. So the question is now, you destroy the land to this level, and there's a bit of infrastructure in the
So
capital
are
and
you
that.
telling me there's no
What
African men
benefit
that
has
kill
hold on, hold on, hold on.
gorillas
What
or
benefit?
anything in the Congo?
Forget
Is that what you're telling me?
Wait, are we
no
comparing
way.
animals? Other animals?
Human
Yeah, we're
beings. I'm
talking
talking
about
about
animals, love.
what
No,
benefit
yeah.
what
Oh,
benefit
wow.
has Nigeria had of
Well,
being in the
Nigerians.
Commonwealth, being part of Britain, trading with Britain. You lot destroyed your country. And the second thing is, you white people think that you care about Africa, but the thing is, Chinese people, even as bad they are, but they'll be building roads, they'll be building stuff in Africa, and we owe the money
Oh,
for that
is that
reason.
why they were
You people,
blaming? Wait a minute,
hold on.
hang on.
You
Is
people
that why the
haven't built
Chinese are
shit.
now
You've just
blaming
been looting. Rob,
the
listen
black
to this, my friend.
people
Yeah,
for the
you people
virus?
have been built.
Is that what that's about? Is it
Forget
attacking
about
black
blaming black
people
people
on the
for
streets in
Wendy. Forget
China?
about black people.
About
Forget about
the
Wendy.
Chinese attacking black people on the streets in China?
Let me explain to you. Look,
Yeah.
you hate us that much
No,
that you
make your
hold us
mind up,
down.
Asketty. Make your mind
You
up,
saying
Asketty.
we owning billions and billions to the World Bank, whatever it's called, the World Bank, right? We ain't built shit for us. How can we own some? How can we own somebody that's stealing from us? They haven't done shit for us. But in China,
Well,
it's
you need
built
to have
something.
words with the Chinese because they've took over,
No,
haven't
forget
they?
about the Chinese. Nobody's taking over. They're 10 times better than you guys. Because
Can
you
we
don't want to say
discuss
that.
Nigeria? I'm more
So
interested in
Africa is in debt.
Nigeria.
Africa. Okay.
So
The
why
Niger
don't you
Delta
like
has been destroyed.
Nigeria? Ask him what
I
the
love Nigerian. I love Nigerian. I hate people like Hector. People like Hector make my blood boil, you know, and it makes me look like I hate Nigeria. It makes it look like I hate Nigeria. But the fact is, like, I'll be honest with you, like, you know, like I believe a Nigerian is easier to infiltrate by a white supremacist. Like somebody to take over Hector's brain, because he's already got hate for Africans, and the majority is that you lot are indoctrinated this shit into them. You're the
What?
reason. You coming there
So
with
hang
your
on.
white
So
privilege
wait a minute.
to
Wait a minute.
Africa,
Askety, where
walking
are you
around like
living
you
at the
are
moment?
some
Askety.
God-given shit.
Askety,
Why
where are you
should you?
living at the moment? Are you living in the same country as
It's not
Hector?
gonna be like that too soon. We all gonna be
Are you
going back.
living
Did
in
you
the same
forget?
country as
Hold on.
Hector?
Do you forget what's going on out there on the street? Heck, Wendy, everything I've been saying for so long
I know
on
exactly
real
what's
channel
going on out
and
on
this
the
that,
street.
whatever I've been
Yeah,
saying on the
I
real
know
channel and
exactly, and
this
it
and that,
doesn't
yeah,
scare
and other
me.
and
It
Rasta
doesn't scare
tell us
me.
and
It will
that.
die down and go away. Yeah, it's as simple as that.
No. Whatever I was saying, did I not tell you that you're gonna see this with your own eyes? And you've seen this with your own eyes. And
We
now
haven't seen anything.
this is what
A black
Jupiter is
man
scared
murdered
of.
in
Jupiter is
America,
scared
and
that black people are
Antifa
gonna
took it
unite.
upon themselves, to send
And
George
Antifa.
Soros took it upon himself to send in
But you hate
Antifa.
us.
Yeah.
But Wendy, you disrespect our king. You don't like when we disrespect your queen. You disrespect
Who's your king? I don't even know. Askety.
Kinte
Who's your
Kunte. Why were you
king?
disrespecting
I
Kinte
don't
Kunte?
know who
Kinte
your
Kunte.
king is. Askety.
Kinte Kunte. That's
Oh, I just thought he was a fictional character. I didn't know it was
yeah
your
to
king,
you,
did I?
but they're nobody to you. But you have this queen
Can
over
anyone
here
prove
who's
George Soros is funding Black Lives Matter?
Yeah. Well, no, he's not funding. I don't know if he's funding the actual Black Lives Matter movement, but he's certainly infiltrated the movement with Antifa that's going on now.
Can
The people
anyone
that
prove
are
that with
pulling,
Antifa?
yeah, the people that are pulling the statues down, the people that are being
Yeah.
violent, right? They are Antifa.
Wait, what's the violence? What do you mean violence? You're
Well,
talking about?
the people that are attacking the police and things like that.
but hold on, Wendy, do you think those
That's not your ordinary
Hold on,
black person
hold on,
wandering the
hold-
streets in
hold-
protest against
hold
what
on,
happened to George
hold
Floyd.
on,
Yeah.
because the understanding
the
is that
statue?
if the understanding is if black people do it, then that narrative would be spun like, oh, these violent black thugs. But if we get white people to do it now, then on our behalf, at least that way, it won't seem like that narrative can be spun.
So you tell me one black person then. You
No,
tell
but
me.
I say it like this. I
I don't
blame
get
us.
that,
Yes, we want you to
renegade
blame us.
Ralph, right?
Why can't you
Askety,
just blame
shut
us?
up, right? All you want to talk about
We
is
want to be
oil.
blamed. We want to be blamed. No, just blame us. Remember
As far
this.
as
We're not gonna stop.
I know of Antifa, they fight against.
Antifa, right, has infiltrated Black Lives Matter. It happened in America. It's
Where?
happening here. It's as simple as that.
But-
And they
but-
will push
hold on.
and push and push.
But Antifa shared the sentiments of, because Antifa is
Antifa don't
supposed
care
to be-
about. Antifa don't care.
Why
Antifa
don't
have
they
got a
care?
political agenda.
What's their political
But
agenda?
Antifa are white people, aren't they? Are they not white people, Wendy?
What's
Yeah,
their political
yeah,
agenda?
they are. Some of them, yeah.
What's their
Are they
political?
racist? But anyways,
Middle class, racist, violent people. That's what they are.
What's their agenda?
Their agenda is to cause the most disruption they can.
And what benefit would they get from that? What benefit would they get for?
Yeah, what benefit would it?
Divide, constantly
Divide who?
divide.
Is that what Antifa's about?
Yes.
So are they trying to give the money? Are they trying to get the money of the of this capitalism into the people?
Money. What
Or
are you talking about? Money. Money doesn't come into it.
Are they against capitalism? Or what's the main reason?
No, they're not against capitalism.
How would he infiltrate Antifa if he's not doing it with money? How does he infiltrate?
Wait a minute. Antifa
Yeah.
has infiltrated Black Lives Matter.
So no, wait, hold on. This is how you're saying it. Yeah, you're saying George Soros infiltrated Antifa. Antifa infiltrated Black Lives Matter.
No, George Soros
Yeah.
funds Antifa.
How does he fund Antifa? What?
He gives them the
what's
money
evidence?
to
Where's the
push
evidence?
people in. It's a
Where's the
well-known
evidence?
fact.
It's not a well-known fact.
Even
People just say that.
Putin in Russia knows what he's up to, right? Everyone knows.
Putin in Russia knows George Soros is up to funding people to.
Yes, even Putin will know.
So the question is Trump worse than Putin? Who's worse, Putin or Trump?
Or should we put it this way? Let's put it this way. Who's going to get arrested, do you think, on the streets of London if things get worse? Do you think it'll be the Antifa lot or the ordinary black guy that's walking in protest against the death of George Floyd?
Do you know what's mad? Because
I believe it's Tommy Robinson.
Hold on. Let me explain this, Carl. I'm what you call a left wing. Even some of my even my views are probably what would inspire me to join Antifa, if anything. And this is what I understand of Antifa. Antifa are nothing. The original people are anti-capitalists. So they are people who they run capitalism, they run the money. They
No,
are
they don't. They're
they
middle
fight
class. Hang
against.
on, wait a minute. They're middle class people who don't know what it's like to struggle in life. What are you talking about?
Who told you that?
It's fact.
It's not
Every
fact. You
fucking
need
word.
to go look it up. Like this is, you can go a quick Wikipedia check on what is Antifa on.
No, I
You will
don't
know
need
that.
to. I don't
Yeah,
need to have
but
a
that's my
quick
point.
Wikipedia
That's my
check
point.
on what they're about.
But that's my point. You've just
But they
heard.
took over Black Lives Matter. They've
You've
infiltrated it.
You've
They've
infiltrated.
turned it into
Hold on.
something
You've
it's
heard.
not.
You've
And
heard.
people will get hurt over it.
Those statues have to go. You know.
Which statues?
All these statues that I've
You won't be
all of
touching
them have to
Winston
go.
Churchill's statue. I can tell you
Oh,
that. That's
you
not going to
definitely-
happen.
He has to definitely go.
No, that's not going to happen.
He is the top.
Do you
he is the
really
top-
think that people of this
he is the
country are
top-
going to allow that to happen?
He is the top.
Do
He's
you
top of the
think
list
that's
now.
going to happen? Do you think
He's
you'll
the
be
top of the
allowed
list.
to do that?
He's the top of the list. I'm
You
telling you.
really
he has to
think
go.
that?
He
You're
has to
mad if you
definitely
think
go.
that. You are mad if you think that.
Why? Why am I mad?
Well, because this country won't allow it.
They won't allow you to take down someone
No,
that
no,
kills
no.
millions of people.
No.
No problem. We'll see.
Well, you see, if you're going to go that far on Saturday, yeah, you're going to have a
It's
battle
not
at
on
it,
Saturday.
aren't you, really?
The thing is, people can do it before that. Do you understand? So it's
But what you're
wasting your
missing,
time going
what
out
you're
on
missing
Saturday.
is,
Get me?
Winston Churchill, right, means a lot to this country, and you really
What do you
think
mean?
people are going to stand by and
What does
let
he
you
mean to
do
you?
that?
What does he mean to you? What does he mean to you? What has he done?
He means everything to me. Freedom,
What has he
everything.
done? What has he done?
He saved this country from the worst racist ever.
Hold on. You do say that. Can I just say something? You do say that, yeah?
Starving
Hold on, brother.
2 million people.
Yeah, exactly. But can I say something? Can I?
I don't expect
just?
you to like Winston Churchill.
Hold
I
on,
don't really
hold on.
care if you like him or not. But if you think you're going to tear his statue down, you're all sadly mistaken. It
But
won't
Wendy, can I
happen.
just say something?
It won't
Wendy,
happen.
you-
Believe me, it won't
Wendy,
happen.
Atticus, now
Wendy,
you're sounding confused, brother.
please, brother. Can I just say something? Can I just say something, my brother?
All of them have to go.
No, they don't have to go. Who the hell do you
all
think
these
you
statues
are?
and this idea of
yo,
You
can you
know,
not
you
hear me?
don't get to take
come on,
any
Tommy
statues
Robinson.
down.
Get me them statues.
Okay, so
them red
taking
statues have to go.
statues down,
Get
what do
me?
you gain? What do
Every
you
one of them.
actually gain from taking
Francisco
statues
D'Souza
down?
has to go.
I believe people are trying to
Funny
destroy
this,
that
because
bad
Antifa
history.
did the same
Bad
thing in
history, I believe.
America. They did the same thing in America, but you won't be able to do it here.
I don't know what's happened to Sam.
But Wendy, can I ask you a question, Wendy? Basically, what I'm trying to say is that you
wanna
say that
see-
Winston
I'm not
Churchill
gonna be there. I don't
and
have to. I don't have to.
hey,
do
yo,
anything.
Ralph,
The statues have to
chill,
go,
mate.
though. Sorry.
Yo, can you not hear me? Can you
Yeah,
not
I
hear
can
me, my
hear you.
brother?
Yeah, I
Oh,
can hear
sorry,
you.
bro. So I just thought
You
my
know he
thing
can
got
hear
destroyed.
you, Asker. You know he can
I
hear you.
thought my you know how you can't hear each other sometimes. What I'm trying to say is, look, you say the Nazis is bad and how this, but the evidence is that the Nazis only treat the Jewish people and other European people bad, right? But which is bad. It's very bad. But you cannot say that the way the Nazi was treating people, you cannot say the British Empire was treating anybody better. The British Empire was treating
Can we just have a
hold
look
on. And then you always say that that you're trying to make it look like if we were under the Nazi that even black
I'm
people would
not
have been in
trying
the
to
worst
make
position.
anything look like anything.
You are. You trying to make it look like if the Nazis won the war, that it would have been worse for us. But that's not the fact. We
Okay,
have been
Asker,
in the worst
can you
position
listen
because of the
to
British
some
Empire.
facts?
The
Asker,
British Empire has not respected us.
Let's hear some facts from Wendy.
Yeah, Asker, listen to some
All now, I
facts.
haven't heard any facts, so
So
let's hear
black
facts now.
German people, when the war in 1933, who were living in Germany when Hitler got into power, they had their passports took off them. They were returned and they were referred to as stateless Negroes. They lost their status in that country. They
Oh,
could
wow.
not go to universities. They weren't allowed to go and get work.
So history says that Germany was just as racist as all these other countries then.
Well, you can say that if you want. I know what you are. You're a lefty, right? So, yeah. So
So
that is a
no, it's not about me being
right?
lefty.
That's
It's not
fact.
about me
When
being
you would have
lefty.
been put in
You can bring
you would have been put
you
in
can
the
bring
gas ovens
you can
along with
bring
everyone
you
else
can bring other
if
people on here,
Hitler had been
and they'll tell you
allowed
the
to
same
carry
thing.
on.
You can bring Shakara on here. He's not
Okay,
lefty.
so
You can
hang
bring
on, wait a minute.
Lady Divine on here. They're not lefty.
You're not listening
They
to
will
facts.
tell
You
you.
just
Yeah,
want to ramble and talk rubbish.
I have. I've just heard that Germany, it was just as racist as these other countries.
Yeah, they were. No, Hitler was worse than
They
racist.
sterilized black people so they couldn't have children.
Yeah.
Oh, and the American government used to inject people with syphilis. Do you know
But
that?
we're not talking about America, are we? We're talking about
The British
Germany.
government used to do something. Used to.
But we're not living in America. We're not living in America, right? You're living in Great Britain. You just had an American on here who was trying to tell you how bad it is for Black Americans. You haven't got a clue how bad it is for Black Americans, have you?
I haven't got a clue.
No, you're clueless to it.
Okay, no problem. But you're here making arguments like, Hitler was worse than, so they were doing the same things that every other black nation was doing to their own people, doing to black people, and you're
So
saying
are
that
you saying that
No, the British Empire was doing more to black people.
Are you saying that the people that originally sold you, to the white man, I don't know,
No,
they were
forget about that.
Black
You
African.
came in, Jupiter. No, sorry, Wendy. No, hold on. That's not the case, bro. That's not the case. They came in to live with us for 25. No, your queen sent one of your missionaries. Let me say this. The queen sent one of her missionaries to live with us for 25 years. Nobody came into Africa where Africa was ready to sell Africans straight away.
Why
You know,
is it you
infiltrated
people
us,
don't listen
they
to sense?
conquered and divided, like they always say.
Well, I don't
You
care.
know,
I just care that you won't be running down
that's the
Winston
problem. She
Churchill.
doesn't care. She doesn't care, but she don't want to understand. You didn't just come into Africa and African people were
Why are
willing to
you
sell
so
people.
interested in the past? How the hell are you going to
No,
move
because
forward?
the past is what's going to set us
How are
free
you
in
going
the
to
future.
move forward when all you can
You
do
don't want
is
us. You don't want us to move forward.
This is why we can't work with some people.
Wendy, you don't want us to move forward.
They don't want to
That's the
get to the
problem.
nitty-gritty of why people are hurt, and then when we start voicing
No,
our
I
opinions,
agree with you
honestly,
over George Floyd. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
when we start voicing our opinions,
You're not voicing opinions,
we're
though,
not
at
just
the moment,
voicing
are
our
you?
opinions. We go out there and we tear stuff down there.
No, but you've got no right to tear anything down.
Man. We'll tear.
You've got no right to tear
all them
anything
statues
down.
have to come down, all of them.
You have they're not coming down, and you certainly won't be taking Winston Churchill's down.
Especially.
They're not going
You
to be
just
coming.
wait and see. You won't. It won't be
They
happening.
won't be coming down. You don't understand. For us, Churchill represents winning the war against an evil dictator that was going around the world doing experiments on people.
Throw them in the tubes.
And
Throw
doing
them in the tubes. Throw them all in the fucking tubes.
All of them have to go.
Throw Churchill in the tubes.
And this idea
Throw
of
Churchill in the
helping in the
tubes.
war, that narrative needs to go.
Look, Ralph, I'm not going to look. You can have your own opinion, and you can think that you can tear it down, but you're not going to. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, Ralph. Wake up. It's not going to happen.
I'm upset.
The government are playing a game with you, and you're falling right into the trap. You are falling right into the trap.
Racist.
Idiot. Who's this idiot?
Did you see that racist walk the plank into the river? Using the bottom of the river now, that slave master. Did you see the slave master walk the plank?
Not trying to read anything and just trying to look at a statue and learn history. Is that how you learn history?
That's them in the tubes. That's them down the tubes. That's them.
Well, look, you can protest every day, but you're not touching Winston Churchill's monument. And that's the end of it.
Wendy, if
you're
you
not
carry on
touching it.
talking, I'm
You're
going to
not
touch you with
touching
the
it. And you'll find out on Saturday that you're not touching it, yeah?
You, Wendy, I'm going to throw you in the Thames, you know? I hope
all
you
right,
drown it.
Captain, you can do that if you want. I don't mind. I don't mind.
You and Churchill's going in the Thames together.
I can learn British history from going on the internet.
You could go on in the walk with your greats.
I'll tell you that now. I learn British history every day. I'm reminded every day. of how racist this
Well, you
system
haven't
is.
learned
Don't
very
tell me
well, have
about
you? You
learning
haven't learned very well.
Yeah, I haven't
You
learned very
haven't
well.
learned
You
very
haven't learned
well.
very well. And this is
I
why
know
I'm
that
choosing
you
to see
won't
the
be
division
allowed to
between
touch
the
Winston
people, fam.
Churchill's monument.
But you man don't
Oh,
you now
no,
want
you
to
won't.
talk about all lives
For
matter,
the
but look at the way
slave
you are
masters
talking right now.
in the
Now,
sea. For the slave masters in the river.
They don't
For
need to
all the slave masters in the river.
encouraging them.
For
you want
all
to talk
of
about all
the
lives matter,
slave
but
masters
Government have
in
led
so
you into a
the
trap,
I've never heard so.
and
It's a
you're
mad thing, you know.
walking right
Throw
into
them
Internet
it.
all
chatting
Yeah,
to
you're
away.
people.
walking right into
Throw
it, and you
them
can't
all
see it. You're
away.
that silly.
Swear down. Okay. I'm lucky. My generation, not a lot of people in my generation think the way you guys think. I'm telling you now. I'm so
A
happy.
lot of
You are
people
dying
of your
breed.
generation,
You are
which a
dying
lot of
breed.
people
I'm
of
telling
your
you.
generation don't
Throw
think
You are
like you.
them all
dying breed.
away.
I'm
They
telling
don't
you.
think like
Throw
you.
them all away.
They don't think like you
Throw them
people. Yeah,
all away.
Shut up,
Throw
Atticus,
them
man. You're
all
talking rubbish,
away.
fam.
they don't think
Throw
about you. They
them
don't
all
Let
think
me
like
see that
you
away.
at
statue, fam.
all.
Throw
You're the one
them
that's in your
all
feelings because I said
away.
tear down a statue.
Where are you living? In
Yeah,
London?
yeah, man.
Are you living in
Throw
London?
the
Yeah, I live
slave
in London. What?
masters away.
Yeah, exactly.
Throw
Do you
them
think
all
Britain is
away.
only London?
Throw them
I said
all
Britain's only London. What
away.
are you talking about?
Well, that's the way
King
you talk.
Leopard, the
Hey,
bastard,
do you
is
know what?
destroyed. King
Throw
Leopard,
all
the
the
bastard.
statues away.
King Leopard,
Throw
the
all the
bastard, is
statues
destroyed.
away. Throw all the statues away. Throw
You
all
nearly
the
drew out
statues
You're
Raf,
not
fam. You nearly
going to
drew out me
get
still. I need to
to.
calm
You're not
down a
going
bit.
to
Yeah,
get to
it's
touch
not
Winston
like that. It's not
Churchill
like that
statue.
still.
Not this weekend.
It all
You may
has to
have got
go.
away with
Throw
it
them
last
all
weekend, but not
away.
this
Wendy,
weekend.
Wendy,
Throw them
Winston
all
Churchill
away.
like black
Even
people. Did you
when I
respect
even
black
go
people
down
in
a
those
Hey,
times?
let me
statue,
Yeah?
tell you something. Throw Wendy away. Throw Wendy
Captain,
away.
grow up,
oh,
Throw,
Captain. Please,
throw
Captain. I
Wendy away.
expect better
Hey,
from you.
let's clean
Yeah.
up Britain. Throw Wendy away. Throw Wendy away. Let's clean up Britain. Throw Churchill away. Throw
No,
Churchill away.
you know better than that, Captain. Stop it. Stop it, Captain. I expect better from you, yeah?
Throw Wendy. Hey, do you know what? We're going to throw you away, Wendy. You're going in the
Okay,
Thames.
that's fine.
Yeah?
That's fine. I'm just
No
saying that
worry,
you
no
won't
worry.
be touching Winston Churchill's statue.
Winston Churchill, you know what? We're going to paint him white and throw him away.
You're not. You're not touching him. Not this Saturday. You
Wrap
won't
him up
be.
in bubble wrap and throw him in the Thames.
No, you're not.
Yeah? Yeah, we're going to have a new Britain. We're going to throw all of those.
I cannot believe I'm hearing this type of talk on the internet, you know. It is mad.
What's mad? Where's Phony Captain gone? He's not normally like that.
Yeah, but you know what it is, yeah? You kind of
Captain knows what I'm like. He knows what I'm like.
you dropped when you said all this defending a guy like Winston Churchill, that's where it kind of was like, why are you gonna say that? Why are you gonna say that? Oh, you're not gonna touch my statue though. He means a lot to me. Oh, he helped us defeat the evil Germans. You didn't.
Is this not? Is
Come on,
this
man.
not
Get out of here, man.
England?
But the question is, what did he do
Is
for
this
black
not
people?
England?
Has he ever done
Yeah.
for black people?
Yeah,
You know,
this
what
is
has
what
he done for black people?
England. Do you know what you guys
Commonwealth,
need to do?
setting up the Commonwealth. All of these
Well,
things.
you've fallen for the trap, haven't you? You've fallen for the trap, and you're going to walk right into it. You
This is
need
what
to
you guys
stop.
need to do. You guys need to study history without any biases.
I
That's
don't
what you
need
guys
to
need
study
do.
history. Yeah, I don't need to study history.
But they don't care about us. One of them has already turned a black guy against us. Like, how does that happen? Like,
it's mad.
So, Ralph, do you think every black person thinks like you?
What do you mean? What every black person thinks like what? Like Hector?
No, not Hector.
Hector don't think like me. What's your point?
Black
Like,
people in general, you think they all have the same outlook as you?
on what? On what
Well,
exactly?
on this country.
Well, I don't think this country's all bad. You know, I know that there are people in my generation that don't think the way you think. That's what I'm going to tell you now.
But I'm telling you that people of your generation do think like I do.
Like who? If you can bring me,
plenty of people.
Let them come through. Let them come through and see.
But you
see
can't
what's
move
gonna happen
forward
next.
if you're
Let them come through and see
constantly
what
in
happens,
the
innit?
past.
Jokes in, fam.
How are
Allow
you
it, man.
going to move forward?
We can't move forward. Yeah, because you guys aren't letting us talk about what's going on in the past. you wanna hide it.
But
And
no,
say,
you're
oh,
not just talking
it's
about what's going in the past. You're literally reliving it every day.
Allow it, man. You ain't come with nothing. You ain't come with nothing.
Just move forward.
Move forward, yeah. No problem. Well, we will move forward when we take down that statue. That statue's coming
You're
down
not
now.
taking down that
That
statue.
statue will come down. I swear.
You
to
won't.
God,
You won't be taking
I will
down the
be
statue.
Listen, don't even get me up. Nah, listen. Let me not touch.
What? Listen, what? You think you can take it down, and I'm just saying, no, you can't. And I'm telling you about Antifa, and you won't listen. You won't listen about
There's
Antifa
definitely something not right about you, my guy.
infiltrating Black Lives Matter. You just won't
There's something
listen.
not right with you, my guy. I'm telling you.
Why? Why is there something not right with me? Why? What have I
No, I
done?
said Atticus now. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Atticus now in the chat. There's something not right with this guy, you know.
I don't know.
Atticus, right? Is it the Atticus? Let me tell you something, brother. Atticus is a Kenyan sellout. Let me tell you something. Atticus is a Kenyan sellout. This guy, he's told me he's come on here. He came here to UK to study, right? But he still has to go back. He's only on a visa for study. But the funny thing is, these Kenyans always thinking white people are bad than their own Kenyans. He's one of those people. You know, the only one. I've been in Kenya.
I'm not talking about you, man. If I ever see Wendy on the road, yeah, I'm not gonna do nothing to her.
No, I'm not talking about it. I'm talking about Atticus stuff. That sellout Atticus.
The argument, the
Ralph,
argument.
you're missing the point. My
No, I'm not
argument
missing
is
no point.
Antifa have infiltrated Black
Listen,
Lives Matter.
You don't know what Antifa was originally about. Like, if you're talking about infiltration today, I don't know about all of that. All I'll tell you now is the original Antifas were about fighting at the police, and that's what they've always been.
So
And if
why
they're
is it going
fighting
to
the
be
police-
made into a terrorist organization then?
Because the reason why it's been made into a terrorist organization because their ideals is anti-capitalist. They're against the government. They're against the system. So when they're talking about people like George Soros funding them, it's weird. Like how people who are anti-capitalist will be funded by someone who is a capitalist. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, but George Soros is evil. You've got to remember that.
I don't even know where people are coming up with this idea that George Soros is funding these groups. Like people
Well,
are
of
coming
course
out
he
with
is.
weird statements, man. Just need to allow it, man. You get me?
But why can't you just move forward? Why can't you move forward
can't
and
move
just
forward
live
with that
your
statue.
lives?
That's just a goal, baby. Baby girl,
Pardon?
that statue has to go.
What has to go?
Baby girl, that statue has to go.
No,
Winston,
no,
all
no,
them,
no.
man,
Churchill's not
Francisco
going
de
anywhere.
Souza, all of them have to go.
No, 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 no.
Wendy, will you say was a Churchill or Hitler as bad as each other?
Yo,
You say
yo,
that.
welcome everyone. Why do you care?
I'm good, brother.
Why do people care so much about a statue?
Innit?
Well, yeah, we do in this country.
Why?
Well, because it's Churchill and for what he represents.
What does Churchill?
What has he done though? What
Well,
has
he
he
got
done
his.
though?
Well, Sketty, be quiet. He took us through a war, and if it wasn't for him, I don't think we would have won. We would have got through that war. And that war was against the biggest racist on the planet.
Why
ever.
did you say that though? Was he not racist when he killed 2 million? He didn't care for 2 million lives of Bengals, you know, the Bengalis.
I'm talking
And he
about
didn't care for human life.
the war. I'm talking about the war. Yeah.
So what makes you think that the Churchill statue is some kind of target?
Because Antifa are involved.
Right.
And Antifa are a very strange lot.
Okay.
And they're very violent and they will do anything. And what I was saying is
They
that...
sound proper scary. Violent.
No, Jedi, I don't know if you've ever come across them, but they are...
They got sharp teeth.
No, they haven't. They're not going to eat you. Don't be
sharpen
silly.
their teeth and that.
Okay, you can laugh, you can make fun. Antifa have infiltrated.
How do you know? What did they make a? Did they make a public statement to say that they
and they take away the very meaning of that movement? That's what they do.
Have they made a public statement to say that they're after this statue or whatever?
Why would they want to take away the meaning of Black Lives Matter?
No. I'm asking you about the statue.
Yeah, the statue. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying, have they made some public statement to say that they're going after the statue?
Well, they tried last weekend, didn't they? They did put graffiti on it.
Yeah, but they didn't try
they
to
won't
remove
be
it,
doing
did
it
they?
this weekend.
Oh, they won't put graffiti on it this weekend. Well,
No.
it's a bit of graffiti. It gets cleaned off, doesn't it? Huh? Is the graffiti still on there?
No, but they won't be doing anything to any of the statues.
But like
War
I said,
Memorial.
Hold
They
on,
even
hold on.
tried to get at the war memorial, yeah?
They tried to do what?
The war memorial. What's this part?
What about the war memorial? What did they do? What did they do, man?
Well, they tried to put graffiti on that too.
Yeah, and it got cleaned off.
I don't care. It's disrespectful.
But I feel like for people that's got a concern about like the preservation of peace and law and order, I don't think you fight fire with fire. If there's going to be crazy Antifa, lawless people out there graffitiing, let them graffiti and wipe it off. Like rather than sending in another batch of innocent men, because at the end of the day, it's not really going to be Tommy Robinson fighting, is it? It's not going to be him swinging punches.
That's my whole point. You're being led into a trap, right? So as far as I'm concerned, you're being led into a trap.
Right.
And the trap is going to come at a head next weekend, probably. And a lot of people are going to get hurt. A lot of people are going to get arrested. And for what? And for what exactly?
Okay, so then why are you sound like you're on the internet kind of goading people and saying, oh, the statue's not going to get touched. You're having like this immature little argument. And like on both sides.
No. It's not.
One second. On both sides, don't you think it'd be the smarter thing to be like, you know what? Fuck the statues, because we're not like. Hold on. Listen, I said, don't you think it's best for both sides to stop focusing on the destruction or the preservation of statues and start focusing on the real issues that are like, obviously angering men of color, white men all over the country and all over the world? We need to be dealing with our social issues. This is not going to, protecting the virtual statue for a weekend is not going to, because like lots of those lads, they've got a problem with authority too. So it's like they're running. Do you know what I mean? Like, obviously things have got to change all around. I don't think that focusing on the statue and making it some kind of proxy white versus black or Antifa versus the football lads, I think it's fucking old.
Well, that's what it is. It's nothing to do with. It's nothing to do with Black Lives Matter now.
That I would agree with you, Jedi. I think it's got out of hand. But let me ask you this: I think your mum's passed, yeah?
Yeah.
If you went to the graveside and saw her headstone smashed down, or splattered in paint, or graffiti on it, would you be angry?
Yeah.
Well, that's what the war memorials are to us.
It's not though. It's not. It's fucking not. It's fucking not. No, hold on. The war memorial is a token. Given to the zombie British citizens who died needlessly for rich men to fucking make money and define new borders and step forward into the new world order. That's what the war memorial is.
You may look at them as zombies.
Hold on. One second.
We don't.
It is. It's a humiliation.
No,
and like, I'm not. Listen to me. The people that go out, the brave men and women that go out to fight for their countries, have no idea about the deeper political game that's being played with their lives and the hearts and souls, the hearts and minds of the public. Right?
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
So like being proud that somebody went out and fought a war for under false pretenses. Like it's dumb.
We're not
well then listen. Be proud of your people, yeah. Be or if anything, be sorry for your people. Pity your people that died for these corrupt politicians' policies and bullshit, yeah. No, it ain't. It's a token. Hold on. It's a token for the people to be appeased, yeah. It's not giving justice. It's not giving no restoration to the people that were deceived and sent out to these fucking wars, yeah. Where you've got bankers funding both sides. This is the problem that most people have with Churchill. Is his part in paperclip and taking the land from the Palestinian people and giving it to the Israelis, and his part in that is why most people don't see him as the martyr that you do. Obviously, there's other things. Someone was mentioning the Bengalis and stuff, but like. Fair enough, whether you love him or you don't love him, yeah? People that are alive are more important right now. And a statue can be replaced, a statue can be rebuilt, a statue can be refurbished, can be cleaned, yeah? But if anyone is actually hurt, those lives could be shattered forever. And if you've got love for your British people, just like I got love for my black people, we should be saying we don't want to see these two clashing. Because really and truly...
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it clashing.
then you're clearly like senior to me. Use mature language, not this goading of you're not going to touch it on Saturday.
not.
You're not gonna... Come on, man. You
It's
should
not
rise
Black
above it.
Lives Matter I'm talking about. It's Antifa, a totally different thing. It's not Black Lives Matter. It's not them.
Conveniently, you keep switching to facts about George Soros and all sorts, but now it's Antifa. But I hear what you're saying. I'm just saying maybe we could be a little bit more mature about it, because I'm sure you ain't going to be getting up out of your armchair where peeling yourself away
Don't
from your
live in an armchair, Jedi.
Well, you're not going to
Yeah,
peel yourself away from your laptop to get active and do anything. Yeah, you're well above fighting age. You're just going to gas. You're going to gas, and yet again, young men are going to be injured for old people old people's fucking clever words.
No.
Yeah. You're talking
you're living in London, Jedi. You think Britain is just London. Yeah, it's not.
I don't know why you keep saying that.
But across the community, Jedi, it's not just one set of elderly people that are repping up the fucking youngers, is it?
Like, listen, I told you about this whataboutism coming from you. Know, you should let it go. Let's just deal with like
it's
who we're talking to. It is though, because now you're gonna be like, how do you know I've not said the same thing to elders that are gassing it on the other side? How do you know I'm not saying the same thing? Don't tell me about what they're doing over there. Wendy's here gassing it. I'm telling her to allow it. As an elder on the panel, talking to the youngest man on the panel, Raf, she should like be representing a bit better. He's telling her stuff about a generation she's fucking clueless about. Yeah, she might have.
No, I'm not clueless about
Wendy, you might have popped a fucking sprog or two, but you're not in the generation that he's in.
So you think? Wait, hang on. You think I don't know anyone who's in his generation?
I do, and I'm sure you know multiple people that's in his generation. Knowing people in his generation has nothing to do with being able to identify or even empathize with what his generation's going through. What are you, 50 plus? How old are you, Raf?
I am
25.
25. You're what, 50 plus?
I understand what you're saying.
Give it a
But
rest,
the
love.
fact is, right, I know plenty of young men his age who do not think like he does.
Well, fair dues.
Yeah, whatever. But
Yeah,
yeah,
man,
let me just read this to you about the Liverpool mayor. So the Liverpool mayor has offered a wholehearted apology to the minority groups in the city for not doing enough to promote equality and opportunities for all. Mayor Anderson put a video message on social media reflecting the Black Lives Matter protests that have taken place across the UK. Okay, so he goes on further to say,
is that the mayoress? Is that lady?
No, it's Mayor Anderson. So it's the Liverpool mayor, and he is talking on the Black Lives Matter situation, the George Floyd incident in America, and he's even gotten people. If you look at the image here, you can see people taking a knee.
Yeah, haven't got a problem with that. Yeah,
you haven't got an issue with that, yeah?
No.
Okay.
No, they're entitled to do that if they want to do that. I'm not taking a knee though.
Why are you not taking a knee?
No, and I'm not.
Because I think
ridiculous.
I ain't taking no fucking knee either, man.
Yeah, I hear you.
None of these dumb Masonic little rituals, taking knees, clapping at 9 o'clock. None of these none of that. Yeah,
no, but the reason for them not taking a knee is very different from your reason, Jedi. So
who's look?
No, hang on. Yeah, Ralph.
Who do you want to take the knee?
I don't go out clapping at 8 o'clock. I don't go out clapping at 8 o'clock. I don't believe in none of that.
Yeah, no.
My point is, that the reasons surrounding why a man won't take a knee is very different from you. You're talking about Masonic things. They're not talking about. They're talking about also called black people.
I don't know about all the Masonic stuff.
About all lives matter.
Yeah, either way, man. Just taking a knee. It's just they don't want to take a knee. It's cool, man. It's cool. Just don't be racist. You don't have to take a knee, innit? Just don't be a cunt. That's all. That's the law. That's the new law that everyone should put in place. Don't be a cuntism. That's what we're practicing. Just don't be a cunt, and everything's cool.
If only they were saying that, though. If only they were saying that, though. But
what do you mean? If only they were saying that?
I actually agree with Jedi.
The people in Liverpool are obviously taking the knee.
Only you, Jupiter, and Wendy were saying that, because all I've ever heard is all I've ever heard about the statue incident was the fact that the statue. I have no issue with the statue being taken down as long as the one in Benin is taken down. That's all you.
Hang on, wait,
Okay,
are you talking about the statue in
I'm not talking
Bristol?
about you, Jupiter.
I don't care
I'm not
about the
talking about you,
statue
Wendy.
in Bristol.
What
Yeah,
statue? What statue in Benin?
There's a statue in Benin of a slave trader, and apparently Africans there
Not
revere
a
it.
slave trader. It's not a slave trader. So you don't
Who is
even
it?
know what
Who
you're
is
talking
it?
about.
It's not a slave
Who is
trader.
it? Who
It's
is the
not a slave
statue?
trader. Okay, let me search up for you. Let me search
Okay.
up for you.
So Wendy, how do you feel about the Bristol statue?
honestly, I don't care.
Okay.
I'm glad it's in the river. I didn't realise that there was such as you see. Who knew? Who knew about that statue? The only way we found out
So
is because it got torn down.
if there's similar information about other people that have been revered in public, do you think that it's time for maybe the government to rethink who actually gets put up in the pedestal in society?
Well, yeah, but I didn't know there was a slave trader's bloody statue stuck in the middle of Bristol. And if it's down, it needs to stay down.
That is.
Yeah, but you know, a lot of people are making a lot of noise about it. I don't know why. Not about that statue. I don't know why it was there in the first place.
So yeah, so who's this one in Benin then? Because
Jupiter.
and what is all right? Wait, let me be a judge. Wait. Let me be a judge. Yeah. What is the case for Raf? What's the case for Winston Churchill's statue coming down? What's your case? State your case.
Well, for him, I don't think he represents what you call a greater, you know, like there is remnants of him going to kill people, starving millions of people and whatnot and everything. So, like for me, that's
Have we got facts? Have we got facts for
yeah, we have facts about
what
this.
facts have we got about Winston Churchill?
Okay, let me get that now.
Let's put Winston on trial real quick, like quick trial.
Oh, please don't.
20-minute trial. What do you mean, oh, please? Can we not just look at the man and look at his deeds and his actions and weigh up and listen to people's arguments? Can we not do that? 21st century UK, can we do that?
Condescending Jedi.
Isn't that what
You
Church
can't
was
be
good for?
condescending. Yeah.
Yeah. I learned it from you, Wendy.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I'm not condescending with no one else. I learned it from you, Wendy. You're the
No.
queen of condescension.
Yeah, Belly, if you can share my screen still.
All right, you lot in the chats then. What's your beef with Churchill? 'Cause I'm seeing pigs and stuff. But come on, man. What's Churchill done?
Belly, share my screen still.
Taking the knee is like killing George Floyd all over again, says John Wick. I'm gonna get that. Jupiter, you've been doing that photo shoot and that.
Nice picture, isn't it? Yeah.
No, that's just taken at home. Thank you, though, Jedi.
Yeah, man. Big up, Jupiter, man. You look like you look like Punch from Punch and Judy.
Yeah, I knew there was a punchline
Yeah,
coming.
sarcastic thing coming back, yeah.
It's all right. I know Jedi, and I know his sense of humour.
Oh no, you don't.
Oh right, yeah. They're gonna come up with the same rhetoric. Here we go. Let's have a look.
Let's have a look. Churchill policies contributed to 1943. I mean, so what you saying? Deliberate or what? Accidental?
No, not
or what?
deliberate. It was okay. We were in the middle of a war, and from what I've read about it, the people who actually lived in that country, the Hindu people, had enough grain and raised the price because grain was short in short supply. So the Hindus raised the price, so those people couldn't afford to buy it. So the famine happened. Of course,
Why are they blaming Churchill?
Churchill. Okay. The Germans were in Burma heading towards India, right? So what Churchill ordered was that all the wheat got burnt so that the Germans couldn't profit, eat the wheat and whatever. And it's that sort of thing. But you have to remember there was a world war going on.
The thing
So,
is, see, my point of view here, Jedi, is this,
Mm.
right? And this is what he was alluding to earlier, Ralph, right? I believe that bringing down the statue is pointless. It's not going to do anything, right? And Raj come on earlier and said, why not just have a true history of the man written beside the statue so that people can see the man, the good that he
You
done.
can read it. You can go read it on the net. But don't worry. Let's look at this one. I shared my screen again, innit? Let's look at
Perception's a wonderful thing.
Right?
They read up information. People hate to read.
Most
That's the problem.
individuals are unbalanced. They have a good side, they have a bad side. That's the truth of man. And therefore, that would make more sense. You start ripping down statues, where does it end? Because we've got countries around the world. We've got the Republic of Benin that Hector's pointed out, yeah, where they still
What
honour
aboutism? What aboutism?
and the man that founded it, and he was a slave. He was a slave owner and a slave trader.
And I just told you that, and you said that it's not true. So now you're saying that he is a slave trader. So what are you talking about?
Who?
What's his name? D'Souza.
So, Ralph, are you a member of Antigua?
Not even 2 days, 1 year going. Yeah. What do you know? What is he talking about? It's like they have selective memory. I'm sure they really.
No problem. Maybe I misheard you. Okay.
So just delete. Yeah, but like you ain't got. No one's defending that statue, though, Jupiter.
I'm not defending the statue.
No, I mean the Benin one. That no one's defending it. So like, if you say he's a slave trader and that, then yeah, it should come down. Why not? Why should slave traders be venerated in public? Like, if you want to have a Hitler statue in your garden, no one can tell you nothing.
No, you wouldn't be allowed to.
Well, like, I'm just saying, innit? Maybe not in public view, but if you wanted to have a Hitler statue or a Hitler model, I'm sure it's perfectly legal, right?
The far right recently, two people have just been jailed today.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, and rightly so,
the former Miss Hitler. Can you imagine?
Yeah. I've got this still.
Well, they was jailed today for doing what?
Well, because they were like the former Miss Hitler and things like that, so they were jailed. It's not allowed in this country.
They said they Miss Hitler.
No, the former Miss Hitler, as in Miss Great Britain.
Yeah.
But they were having
to have a far right beauty parade or something.
Yeah.
So I heard.
And they went to jail because it's called Miss Hitler.
3 years.
Well, this is the problem with our society. Like, people going to jail for doing what the fuck they want. Like, that's long. Like, I feel like if you want to name your baby Hitler, you can. Like, what's the problem?
Ooh.
It's a fucking name. Yeah, you can do what you want. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. Because
what's your name, son? Hitler.
No, I wouldn't. I don't like the name. But if I like the name, I'll do what the fuck I want. Like I feel like the law telling you can't name your child what you want is just as intrusive as any, forced vaccination or whatever. Like, these guys having a beauty pageant and wanted to call it Miss Hitler. That's up to them. Because soon they'll be telling you can't call it. You can't have a Tommy Robinson Day, or you can't have a blah blah blah, or whoever you. Like, and it's like, no, you don't get to choose who, because you've got history. As long as I'm not breaking the law, how do you get? And the thing is with us, we celebrate when other people's rights are taken away. Yeah, right on them. Yeah, so they should be sent to jail about Miss fucking Hitler, blah blah blah. And then the day comes, and then the day comes when it's something we like. Do you know what I mean? And then we're all in
I see your point there. Yeah.
Okay.
So, Ralph, is that it? Ralph, is that it?
It says Churchill was a genocidal maniac. He is fawned over in Britain and held up as a hero of the nation. Voted the greatest Briton of all time. Below is a real history of Churchill, the history of the white supremacists who hatred for Indians led
Do you know where he's got this from,
starving.
So he's got it from Crimes of Britain site.
What's wrong with that?
Pat.
Yeah.
Pat.
Yeah.
Why does anyone listen to Fat Pat?
What?
You've got this from the Crimes of Britain site, haven't you?
So what's your point?
My point is he absolutely hates this country and anything that lives in this country.
Well, then at least then it will give us a different view from the generic mainstream.
All right, now. Okay, Jedi. I can see what you're up to. Okay, now. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not up to anything. I'm just saying. I'm sure that we could take information with a pinch of salt. But like I said, if you look through mainstream literature, you're literally gonna get rose colored rose tinted glasses to look at Churchill's life. You
very
don't want that. Yeah,
so-
fair enough.
so-
But like mainstream reports about Churchill would be biased too. You don't mind
Yeah, that's
sucking that
true.
up.
Okay, all right then. Yeah.
Okay, so now let me continue. Yeah, the history of white supremacists whose hatred for Indians led to 4 million starving to death. The man who loathed Irish people
proof that he had
so
a
much he conceived different ways of terror.
We do it line by line. You don't
Sorry?
know this.
Wait a minute. Where's the proof that he hated the Irish? Weird.
Listen, I'm reading the thing. Like, let it go.
All right, though.
I have,
Okay.
like, so many stuff. Let me
though.
just continue in it. All right, cool. So the
Okay.
man who loathed Irish people so much he conceives different ways to terrorize them. A racist thug who waged war on the black people across Africa and in Britain. This is the trial of Winston Churchill, the enemy of all humanity. Oh.
Okay, right, stop there. Is there any evidence to prove
I'm
that he
going
liked
to read it so it can help bring you the evidence. How are you going to stop me here and say, where's the evidence?
Okay, but hey, after each paragraph, can we stop and discuss it? So don't just want to.
Yeah. No, for real though. No, I'd like to do it like that as well.
During his time in Afghanistan.
Okay, in Afghanistan, Churchill found his love for war during the time he spent in Afghanistan. Whilst there, he said all who resist will be killed without quarter. Because the Pashtuns need recognize the superiority of the race. He believed that the Pashtuns need to be dealt with. He was reminiscent in his writings about how he partook in the burning villages and people's homes.
Yeah, see this uni course that you're doing.
Yeah.
What was the entry level? What did you what in English entry level? What was that?
Level 3 Y.
No.
Let's continue.
Read on.
Yeah. We proceeded systematically.
I'm playing, man.
We proceeded systematically, village by village, and we destroyed the houses filled up by wells, blew down the towers, cut down the great shady trees, burned the crops, and broke the reservoirs in punitive devastation. Churchill on how the British carried on in Afghanistan, and he was only too happy to be part of it.
Yeah.
Wow. Churchill also writes of how every tribesman caught was spared or cut at once. Okay, I said speared, not speared. Speared and cut at once. Proud of the terror he helped inflict on the people of Afghanistan, Churchill was well on road to become a genocidal maniac.
Oh, okay. A genocidal man. Oh, look, there's Mr. Peacefully himself.
Okay. So Churchill wrote that he was concerned with Cuba and who would turn into another Black Republic in 1896. By another, he was referring to Haiti, but it was the first nation in modern times to abolish slavery. Haiti has been punished for doing so ever since. In Egypt. Oh wow, it's going through all the nations. So which one do you want to go to then? Because there's a lot of nations. Do you want to go to the
Hang on, what's
Bengali?
Greece about? I'd be interested in Greece.
Oh, Greece, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So in Greece, what does it say? It says
That's a
that
strange
the
picture.
British Army, under the guidance of Churchill, perpetrated a massacre on the streets of Athens in the month of December 1944. 28 protesters were shot dead. A further 128 injured. Who were they? Were they supporters of Nazism? No, they were, in fact, Nazi.
Where's the source coming from? What's the source of this?
Yeah, has it got any sources at the bottom?
Let me check in the bottom. Maybe it doesn't have any sources at the bottom.
HP is a good one.
Yeah.
Because I can understand about crimes of Britain.
Yeah, it doesn't really have the source at the bottom.
No, I didn't think it would. It'd be written by Pat himself, I expect.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. You want me to continue reading?
You can continue reading, but it's propaganda without sources.
Well, okay, if it's propaganda, that's it. But like, let's not play down who's done stuff in it. Like, I don't
But
know
no
why
one's
people are putting
arguing with you. No one's saying he didn't do those things.
And yeah, this is ultimately, yeah. Before I was, getting in my feelings a little bit. We
Mhm.
need to be in order for us to move forward. We have to talk. With all this, let's not move forward. Like, it doesn't work like that. You don't abuse someone and then just expect them to just forget.
Okay, but
what
I've
they did.
never abused anyone.
Yeah. How long have we got? How long do we have to talk about it? Like, when will be long enough? Do you think?
Just say,
That's
Jedi, what you
impatient.
giggling at? What you giggling at?
Because you know what, yeah. If we do use the analogy of a victim of abuse, whether you were guilty of it or not, yeah, the fact that there's a possibility you've profited from the abuse of somebody else, and it's been over a long period of time, and it's actually so advanced and so sophisticated that, do you know what? Some of the injustices are actually norms that we carry around in our heads as prejudices. You have to now think to yourself, do I actually want to benefit from a world that has systems set up that actually automatically put other people at the bottom because of where they're starting, because there's not been an equaling? I understand people always talking about slavery and that's boring and that. It gets boring for me. But at the same time, the ramifications of things like slavery, and even if you fucked off slavery, just talking about the last 50 years, the racism has a major impact on the performance of the people, especially when they are people that in a way are displaced from their natural homes, or their natural homes are rife with corruption because of the foreign policy of this country as well. So it's like, are you going to be empathetic to humanity or you're not? Saying to somebody that is saying that they suffer from abuse, well, how much longer are you going to keep talking about the abuse? Well, until they've worked through it, until they've come up with solutions to actually, work past it. I don't know. Like, I just feel like you don't like to hear to go to a therapist or whatever. I'm not saying you're a therapist, but to hear somebody that's in pain talk about their pain, and then for another person to be like, well, how long do we have to hear about this? It shows that there's a limit to your empathy.
No, I was about to ask Ralph, has he actually suffered with racism? Has he been a victim of racism?
No, not me in particular, but I do have people who, have suffered from that form of racism, and especially when you go into the history as well. So, let's not play it down because.
Okay, so how does it affect your life today?
In terms of
you two need to come over to a black channel like Jedi Online.
I'm always on your channel. I always listen to your channel.
We quite like your channel.
Yeah, we can have a black convo. Because I'm sitting here with Raf. He's waffling on about Antifa. Then he's never fucking experienced racism. I don't know what to say, man. You're not qualified for this conversation, Raf. Nah, I hear you. You're not qualified. Like, you've literally got black privilege. You're sitting there with your black privilege, your Sutton privilege, yeah, your Surrey privilege.
Well, have you suffered racism? Have you had
loads and loads of times, man.
And does it still affect you?
Because I'm the archetypal black man. That's why.
Yeah, okay, but does it still affect you to this day?
To this day. To this day.
Shut up, Jedi. What mood are you in today?
No. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I've horrible. He's being funny.
I've suffered racism. I've suffered at the hands of racism. I've lost out on jobs, business opportunities. I've been attacked violently. I don't know, man. It affects the way that you approach. I've suffered racism even like internationally, going to different countries.
Oh, your trip to Italy. Yeah.
Italy was definitely a nightmare. That was a proper. That was
racist country. Yeah.
Well, they say everyone says it's not, but yeah, Italy's full of shit.
It's quite bad, yeah.
But I think you just have to go to the right places. So I'm not going to write off the whole of Italy, but Rimini, yeah, you're finished. Rimini's finished. That's a bag of shit. It's like basically going to Blackpool or something.
So, has it got any better, or is it still the same? The racism.
Has racism got better?
No, you know what I mean. Has it
yeah.
yeah, you know what I'm saying.
From where I'm standing, no.
Right.
No, I don't think that I think that what we have to do is wait for all the old racists to die. Like, do you know what I mean? And hopefully they've not spread too much of their racism to the next generation. Or hopefully the next generation, which I suspect with a lot of the women, are just pretending to be racist until the racist granddads and dads die. Then they're going to come and
So you think it's a generation thing? Yeah.
Well, yeah.
You're just messing about.
It's not just a generation thing. No,
no,
it's not. No, it's a environment thing, and it's a class thing.
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
what I mean. And
That's
yeah,
the
it's
root
not. Yeah,
of it. Yeah.
It's not just a generational thing. No, I mean, but like obviously, if you grew up in an area that has a racist history, I think you're much more likely to absorb those worldviews. Would you not agree? Like there's areas in England or Britain that are notoriously like a bit stauncher in their views, especially about immigration or different types of people living in England.
I agree with that.
Yeah, and that doesn't seem to stop because without integration, you just kind of stay in your echo chamber of the same kind of views and you stick with what you're used to. And it's not necessarily a totally bad thing. It's not necessarily a totally bad thing.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jeddah. But you see the problem we've got different people that come on and they say that their aim is segregation. And I don't want segregation. You probably, I don't know. Where do you stand on that?
I feel like segregation for those that want to. The option, I feel I have nothing wrong. I've nothing against people wanting to choose that option. I just feel like it's gonna be fucking funny watching it. It's gonna be funny.
Yeah, it's gonna be strange. Yeah.
It's like separating salt from sugar. Like, this is a joke. But we'll see. It's just because people are segregated in their minds, so they think that it's going to be possible to segregate physically because they don't have the awareness of exactly how intermingled, intermixed,
interchangeable.
We actually are. It's not something that's going to happen. That could happen in 100 years span. Like, it's just not doable. The only thing I can see happening is new land masses or new bits of land being used for people that want to go and settle and start something new. I can see shit like that happening. Do you know what I mean?
Would you go?
Well, you're trying to be smart now. You're trying to send me back.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
You said the new piece of land. So I'm just saying.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would.
You go. That's
I
all.
would. I would. Yes.
Right. Because you don't exactly like the Britain, do you? The authority of Britain and everything.
You know, like I think, like Raf said, there's good and bad parts of living in modern day society, and my understanding is, if you find somewhere that gives you peace of mind, it's often worth the trade-off for the creature comforts that we call like modern life. So,
no,
I've not done too much living off the beaten track, but I suspect that I'm quite attuned to it because when I do go on holidays and things like that, I seem to acclimatize quite well to that type of lifestyle. So, yeah. Do you think that people that have natural environments that are best for them, like for their race, for instance?
No.
No. No, I don't. No.
You don't think that a hot country is more suited to a black man?
No, not really.
You try telling Hector that.
Yeah, I do though. I definitely think that though.
He grew up in a hot country and he prefers it when it's mild.
He's got funny taste, doesn't he, Hector?
Oh, shut up.
I hate I'd rather live in the Antarctic or something.
Oh, shit.
You hate heat, did you say, Wendy?
I hate hot countries. I'd
but
rather go to the Antarctic.
Do you get angry when you get a bit of a tan? Do you like?
Yes.
Do you want?
No, I
Do you
don't
want?
get tan, love. I don't get tan.
Do you want to hurl racist abuse at yourself?
You're funny.
Yeah, I stand in the mirror and hell.
In the
Racist abuse.
racist abuse. Get
Yeah.
me? She's in the mirror like Black Lives Matter. No, all lives matter. Proper confused. She got a tan.
No. I don't tan, love. I just burn.
Oh, you're ginger.
Yeah. I just
Are
burn.
you a ginger?
Yes.
I can see you, Wendy, with a really mean, ice cold face. You know, I feel like your face doesn't move when you talk.
No.
You got one of them ones.
I'm not one of them ones at all. I'm not like that.
I can see you sipping
But
wine while a black baby dies.
What?
Oh no, that's cruel.
What did you say?
I can see you sipping wine while a black baby dies. I'm not flinching. Like in one of them funny cigarettes. Cool.
Yeah, you got to be on your sarcastic route here because you know that's not true.
No. You're half black, innit?
Excuse half black.
Yeah? Ain't you half black or something?
No.
Quarter.
No, I'm about the whitest person you'll ever see. Literally.
We don't see you though, do we?
No, I mean I'm just so white. White. I can't sit in the sun because I just burn.
That's why you're angry. Because you feel like the sun's rejected you.
Yeah, I'd
Turn
rather live
the
nice
back on you.
in some nice cold climate out the way. But I'm not racist. No, racist.
Nah, but you was calling people nigger the other day, though, weren't you? I'm not saying that makes you racist, but it's kind of
yeah,
a
Jedi.
benchmark.
But I was badly provoked, right, by a silly American who was high on something at the time, didn't know what he was talking about, and making claims that weren't true. And Esau of all people, yeah.
Esau, what Esau who?
I don't know. What's he called? Esau Knows. That's his name. He goes on that channel, you know. Him. I was really provoked.
So you called him a nigger because you was provoked?
No, I didn't call anyone.
Oh, you just used the word.
Yeah, I didn't aim at anyone.
Okay. Well, congratulations, man.
No, don't congratulate me because I have apologized for doing so.
How's your niece or whoever it is feeling
I
about
haven't
that?
had an apology for what they said to me. So.
Did your niece hear you saying the N word? Did they know about it?
My nephew, you mean?
I don't know. I know you got like some black family or something like that. Yeah. Did they know about the N word use? Do you speak to them about it?
They knew that I did it. Yeah.
How did they find out about it?
I told them.
You went and said, you know what? The other day I said nigger.
Yep.
But
and they asked why, and I also told them that they'd been called it as well, because Esau, in his brilliant mind, decided to call my nephew the N-word also.
You see, you really got an immature streak though.
I don't. He said,
you do.
said that. Oh, so it's all right for him to call my nephew that?
No, it's not all right. But why use that word? I'm sure that must have crushed your nephew's heart to hear that his aunt
No,
used
my
the
nephew
words like
was
that.
more crushed by what was said to me. So, but anyway, the fact is, right, that silly American and Esau, they provoked and provoked and provoked, and then they got what they wanted. They wouldn't let it. Eh?
He knows that. He knows. If you tell him it was Ashley P, he knows who Ashley P is.
Oh, right, Ashley P. Yeah, he was high on something. I don't know what, or drinking something. And Esau butted in. If it wasn't for Esau, it would never have happened.
Yeah, I hear you, but you know what? Wendy,
I'm not proud of it.
At this age, accountability doesn't look like this. You know, this is typical signs of denial and minimization.
No, it's not, because
It
if
is,
it
it
was
is.
denial and
Hold on. Stop
would I have-
minimizing your actions. I'm saying.
I have apologized.
You need to. You don't need to, but I would suggest, because of your black family members and that
that you try and make words that could be offensive to either them or others of their origin or heritage, they should be inextricably banned from your vocabulary, because I just don't feel like
It is Jedi.
yeah, but then you use it like you shouldn't let Esau get you to use a word
Yeah,
like
but
that.
he did. I know. Yeah. I was a failure that day. Complete failure. Yeah.
Try it, man. Try
Yeah,
stop
he did. He did. He got me. Yeah. Yeah, he did. Yeah. I agree on that. But that's not a word I use at all. And that day, I was on about banning that word, making it so no one could use it. And I was still wrong. I couldn't win.
Yeah, man. Well, like I said, well, like with age comes wisdom. I'm hoping that you've learned the error of your ways, and you can. I don't want to hear you getting caught out in schoolboy errors like that, calling people niggers on the internet, and you're not racist. Like that's, I mean, anyone could see that from a distance and be like, "Well, she's clearly racist."
No,
Don't
I'm
do
not.
that. Yeah, exactly, man. You're gonna make people get the wrong idea about you. We all know how much you love black people and how
You've
sympathetic
been
you are.
sarcastic, are you, Jedi?
We know how well you've got black family. You love your nephew, don't you? You
Yes,
talk
I
about
do
him.
very much.
Right, there you go. So you've got love for us. So I mean, you got love for our people, our kind. You've intermixed with them. I mean, you're basically half black now. That's it, bro. Wendisha. All right, Wendisha.
You made a whole new name.
That's it, Wendisha. That's you from now, man.
Do that to Wendy.
You want them?
I said, they can't do that
Wendy
to
loves that.
Wendy.
Wendy's been after a bit of black sausage for a while, man.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Yeah.
I'm saying if your name was Wendisha, it might give them like that hint that she's into black guys. Because you know where you're really ginger and really pale and really mean looking, men might not know that you like them. So you know that you look like a pale ginger witch.
You see, you're saying these things to me, Jedi. Yeah, I wouldn't say anything to you like that.
Because I don't look like a ginger pale witch. That's why.
Yeah, but you're allowed.
And I don't
to
look
say that
mean.
to
I
me
look
without being
every time
called
you see me. I've got a goofy smile. I'm always cracking jokes. You know I'm not mean.
You know,
now, on the other hand,
there's laws
scary
against,
ice cream.
there's laws against being abusive towards ginger people.
Yeah, I'm not. I love ginger people, man. I love ginger people because they're never going to be crowding up the beach, are they? Fucking love
No,
them.
they're bloody not. No. They're going to be running from the beach.
I mean, yeah, you never have to worry about throwing your towel down off the balcony because the gingers are going to take all the good.
No, they're
sunspot.
not. They'd be running
You know
back
in. Yeah, man. And plus, I love Simply Red, so I'll never be mean to a ginger. And I'm friends with Radar as well. So.
Oh, you're fucking hell.
You love Simply Red.
Spoken white friend, yeah.
Who, Radar? He's not really white, but he's ginger. You don't have to be white. That's the thing. You don't have to be white to be ginger.
Yeah, Radar. Yeah.
Radar,
I got cousins that are ginger.
Anyway,
No, for real.
On Tuesday, I'm over on that other place, so I'm going to be out. Take care, Jedi. You are a funny guy.
What are you doing? What happened?
I go over onto
Gotta go over on UK.
Where?
Yeah. WakeUpUK.net. It's a website, a free speech website. I go over there, do a slot for an hour every week.
You go and talk over there.
Yeah. Why you want to come watch me?
Oh. Tell what's his name.
You can always come over and be sick over there, Jedi, and moan over there.
So what's the topic today then on your thing then? Why don't you plug your show?
It's Velis, so I don't really do that a lot.
Okay. Velly don't mind. He's a good guy, man. He'd put a little link in his community thing saying go over to Jupiter's thing. You support his channel.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so what are you talking about today then? What's the topic?
What's the point of protests in 2020?
Quickly, what was your views on Tommy Robinson's words?
I agree with it with his sentiments, but I don't think it's wise for anyone to go and protest under COVID. Look. I agree with people to have the right to freedom of speech, freedom of choice, and freedom to protest. under normal circumstances, I would say if someone wants to go and protest, however they want to do it, that's up to them as long as they're not harming anyone in the process. But I do think that the protests got out of hand. I do think that George Soros is involved in it all. And I do think that there's a bigger agenda going on. So, but for me, I'm not going on Saturday. Hector's not going on Saturday. People keep asking us, no, we're not going on Saturday. But for those that want to, those that think that they want to, that's up to them. Same for the black ones. If they choose to
have you heard a lot of well, not even a lot, but do you get the feeling that there's going to be a good turnout on what are we going to call the side? What are we going to call? I'm going to say the Tommy side because he's come out and spoken, but I don't know if you think it's not Tommy's people or whatever. But do you think there's going to be a big turnout?
As it's going along at the moment, yeah, I think but I didn't think there would be in the beginning because of the COVID, but now I'm beginning to think that maybe
You're hearing whispers of people.
Yeah. I'm hoping it's not going to get
do you think that they're going to just what are they going to do? Just stand around a statue and hope no one comes near it, draw a line, kind of thing? Or do you think they're going to because it would be a shame for people to start fighting, man. I just feel like.
Yeah, I don't want them to start fighting either. I think it's. I
There
don't
won't be
think.
no going back if people start getting hurt. There'll be no going back.
I just don't think it's worth it for anybody. I think that's what the agenda is, the bigger agenda. I think
Because
it's
yet
being
again, it's not. But it's not. But the problem is, the problem is, can you not now see that Tommy clearly is part of the agenda? Can you? I know you don't really follow him and stuff like that, but you must be able to see how he slides into the agenda at the right time, and his actions are not for the people. On this one, this is not for the people. This is for ego, and this is for hyping shit up. Surely you'll see.
I would say some of his comments are probably encouraging people to go out, but he claims he's only going there to report.
Oh, come on, man. Come on. Come on. I don't say to you, watch when I come down next week. I don't say to you, watch when I come down on Sunday. Where you're from, where I'm from, that's a clear threat. You don't need. Where I grew up, just saying the word watch.
Who did he say that to? He didn't say that, did he?
He said, watch when we come down on Saturday. It's exactly what he said. Then he repeated it and said, watch how many people are there on Saturday. He said it twice.
No, I've not seen that. Is he put a new thing out today?
You ain't seen that one? Yeah. Go on Jedi Online.
Oh, I haven't.
It's right there, man. I'm sure you've seen it. The one where we.
Anyway, because I'm supposed to my slot at 9.
Bye.
We'll come over.
Bye. See you later. Bye. Bye. See you. Bye.
Yes. What are you saying, Jedi?
Oh, shut up, man. Piss off, man. Fuck you, Rafa.
That's Jedi for you guys. I was gonna ask him about the whole what's it called? The whole George Soros thing. I wanted to see that information still. Yeah. That was a funny guy still. You get me? You threw me off guard with that question still. Not gonna lie, you threw me off guard still. I had to stay there thinking. I was still thinking. What's everyone saying though in the chat? Is Atticus still supporting the statue? God, that statue does have to go, B. Statue gotta go. Freshness threw me off completely. I'm not a commie. Not a commie, B. He's backstage. Oh, really? John's backstage still. Oh, and Getty's backstage too. Yo. Let me send a message to very quick. I don't know. Really? That's not calling for. What do I want? Phone's bucking out, fam. Yeah, Valley, the people back. Valley's doing something right now, isn't it? So it'll come and add people in still. Oh no, he's gone, you know. Oh no. Shit, boy. Don't know where he's gone. Yes, what you saying? What's going on?
Give
Yeah.
me 1 second. 1 second.
Yeah, Valley, there's people. There's us Getty backstage as well.
Yeah. Quick before Ask Getty comes on and starts shouting about how the Bantu sold out Africa.
Yeah, I wanted to know.
You know his facts as well, innit? He's angry at us, boy.
Oh shit! Yeah, I wanted to know. It's George Soros team. Why does everyone keep saying? Cause when I was watching politics back in the day, I used to hear that from the Fox News people.
What did you used to
So
hear?
where's this George?
That he funded the thing.
Yeah, he's funding all the left wing groups, and George Soros is left wing and all this stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so I want to know what's this George Soros funding? Antifa or Black Lives Matter? Is there any information supporting this?
Let's look.
Huh?
The information came out, I think, like 2015. Information about the funding. Like, I don't know, the paperwork got printed or whatever, but it was out there. It wasn't
Well,
like.
okay.
Let's look.
Okay. Well, okay, just. Black Lives Matter.
Soros funded groups. Let's see if it's there.
Yeah. Soros.
Yeah, look. So it's on Wiki, yeah? Best for Britain, European Movement UK, Scientists for EU, Media Matters for America, Center for Public Integrity, Human Rights Watch, Priorities USA Action, American Bridge 21st Century, America Votes, Millennium Promise, Tides Center and Foundation, Wikimedia Endowment, Black Lives Matter.
Where did you? So what did you type it? What did you type up?
I typed in Soros funded groups or supported, which is the same thing.
So list of supported list of projects supported by George Soros. Yeah. Yeah, it says Black Lives Matter here still.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna have to see more evidence than this, bro. I'm not gonna lie, still.
No, I hear you, but there was more evidence. It was I don't know, he's got some funding thing some funding agency. To be honest, I think in the paperwork it's just there because it's not something that he's hiding.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's not.
And this George Soros guy, I heard his name so many times, but I've never actually searched up to know who this guy is. Soros. Yeah, all that guy. 89 years old, billionaire, Hungarian American investor and philanthropist. As of February 2018, net worth 8 billion. Boom. He's donated more than 32 billion to his philanthropic agency. So basically, it's saying that he's obviously survived Nazi Germany occupied Hungary. So what's his views or saying? What's all this?
Okay, wait, hold on. Check this. Black Lives Matter has received over 100 million in funding from the Open Society Foundations, Ford Foundation, and Borealis Philanthropy, among others. In addition, the Black Lives Matter movement has received support from organizations and foundations like the Black Youth Project 100, the Black Civic Engagement Fund, the Center for Popular Democracy, Color of Change, and the Advancement Project.
These black mind people, because do you know what it is here? We can say that there is a people who are benefiting from the Black Lives Matter idea, right? But
what do you mean?
I think someone said when they looked into Black Lives Matter, they said that there was 3 people who were at the top.
Alicia Garza, Patrice Cullors, and Opal Tometi, the 3 lesbian chicks, and that's the 3 founders, and then the 3 funders, the 3 founders, and then the 3 main board members or whatever are another 3 lesbians. It's a lesbian feminist movement, isn't it? You know what I mean? That's made for the LGBT community. That's what Black Lives Matter is actually. You get me?
I mean,
we should go on their website and screen share it. I might do it tomorrow on my shoulder. Fuck you, man.
It's good to be. I also heard that apparently the original founders of Black Lives Matter were killed.
Is it?
Yeah.
All killed?
They said there was 4 males, and I think they said that 1 or 2 of them were found dead in a car and it was burnt down or something like that. This is what I heard from Richie before it got took over by these lesbians. So yeah, that's some information out there that people are not aware of, innit? But I did hear about there was people who were part of Black Lives Matter who were being killed apparently, and that was going around at one point. That was back in the day when I was looking into it, stuff like that. But I haven't heard of that. No, I just fell off politics. Politics was just getting boring and silly at the same time.
You say you enjoyed that, Jada, yeah? You pushed that bowl right into the corner. Fucking hell. Loving it. Dog's boxing off chips, beans, and popcorn chicken. Living life, man. Living fucking life. Telling you, because I'm not eating that shit, man. I took one taste of that. That tastes like cardboard.
I had KFC for a minute.
Fuck it. A bag of shit.
Fancy
the dirty treat, and it was the wrong thing, man. As usual. Yummy. You know, you just want a dirty treat.
Yeah, I know. It's been ages since I got a chicken and chip shop. The problem is I have a chicken and chip shop, yeah. It's when they don't cook their meat. Like, I see the blood and I'm just nah. It ruins it. It ruins it for me still. I have to go up to Croydon to go get it again, man.
Yeah, so what man, let me see, what's the question today? Is there a correct way for adults to handle emotionally stressful situations? Who is this in reference to? Because these questions are always shots.
It's I think it was from stemming from a King of Gold, basically.
Why? What happened with Gold?
Oh well, I don't know if you've heard of the Reanimator.
The what?
The
The
Reanimator.
Reanimator. Yeah.
Yeah, the videos got King Gold wasn't happy about it, so
He's bugged out.
Yeah, fam. He's talking about fam. Man was talking about I hope my enemies get raped and shit, but he was bugging out the most, man. I swear down. I was just looking, I was like, what the fuck?
At least he's nowhere near me. At least it had nothing to do with me, so you can't blame me. Jedi had nothing to do with it.
Let me see if I can find it.
Which one is it? New? Is it the FGM one? What one?
No, it wasn't even the FGM one. It was. I think it was on. This one's on Analyze Dunya, where he was talking about raping people or whatnot. Let me see if I can play it in the background.
So what is it? Reanimate or Analyze Dunya?
Yeah, no, because of what Reanimate did.
Yeah.
Obviously he was bugging out, innit? And Analyze Dunya put up a video about it. I think it's here. Let me get it up.
Yo, big up to everybody in chat. And yeah, man, just hope God's got a very hot iron in your front, stick one up your ass, get a pack of niggas to go rape all of you.
What?
Wow. Yeah, apart from that, have a good day. Have a good day. Have a good day.
Yeah, take it easy, bro.
Wow.
Did you hear that? That was oh my days. Oh my place. Please tell me you heard that.
What did you say?
You didn't hear it?
The pack of niggas and that. I heard the pack of niggas, but and then I kind of zoned out.
My reaction at first was like, what the fuck? Man was talking about hot iron up your arse, a pack of niggas. I was just like, fucking hell, man. This guy. Oh shit. Well, King Gold, next time learn to do some research before you come on there about these topics. Oh my days.
Yeah, and the key to handling emotionally stressful situations is to become balanced between logic and emotion. To find your center. Once you're at your optimal center, there's a few techniques you can employ to try and, in a way, slow down time, so that you buy yourself a little bit of space between your thoughts and your actions.
Yeah, 100%.
Make a little buffering zone, a little technique that just delays and gives you a chance to analyze and just think, what are the consequences? There's a model called the ABC model, which is actions, beliefs, or actions, behaviors, and consequences. So, you look at the action and then you look at like how it's going to affect you, innit? What you believe that it's going to be worth. Like why? Like basically the action, then basically you got to look at what caused the action, because a lot of people think that. A lot of people say, "Oh, I didn't think. I just blacked out. I just saw red," or blah blah blah. But like, it's been proven, isn't it, that there's definitely a breakdown. There's definitely a synapses. You know what I mean? In the pathways, there's a thought going on before. Even if the thought is, "I can't take this anymore. I need to lash out to try and regain this control of this scenario," then that's what you thought. Like it could have happened in a split second, but you definitely thought so. But, so yeah, man. I mean, how to handle emotional, stressful situations. The first thing would be to get to know your triggers, isn't it?
Yeah.
So first thing, you have to know your triggers. Start learning what triggers you, what they call cues you get. Do you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
you know, like you get cues to tell you that, Raj, you know what, Raf, I'm about to get pissed. You get me? So you do this
Yeah.
thing where you start pacing, or do you know what I mean, or you go a bit high pitch in your voice, or you hyperventilate, or whatever it is. But you start have to recognize these things and recognize when scenarios or situations are toxic and not progressive for you, and remove yourself if you can. If you don't have the temperaments, if you haven't learned the patience, or if it's not like life or death that you stay in there, then just bounce. That's the best thing to do. That's the first thing. But most people enjoy a hell of their own design, innit?
But do you think to a degree it's learned behavior to kind of react instead of just stop and think, or is it just, do you think it's just instincts, natural instincts?
Say that one more time, sorry.
So do you think in terms of lashing out, do you think it's like kind of like learned behavior rather than just something that is natural instincts?
I don't think lashing out. I don't think lashing out when you're hit is a natural instinct, but you can learn behavior can become so ingrained that it's that the line between instinct and this learned behavior is almost indefinable, if not indefinable. But you know, we don't learn to react to a punch with a punch. That's not. I mean, that's not instinct. That's something that you learn, right? Do you know what I mean? You don't come out the womb on that shit. Some shit that you learn, and some people don't even learn it, and they just hold boxes and don't do shit. Their instinct when they hold a box is to, or their learned behavior when they hold a box. In fact, it's probably instinct when you hold a box to shield yourself. That's probably the first instinct.
Yeah,
To
because
cover
you
or
felt
protect.
pain before. If you've been punched, and you know, innit? But I don't think I've ever got into a fight, to be honest. But
no racism, no fights. Fam,
I,
you've
I,
lived a
I
fucking
listen,
calm
the
life.
racism thing. No, when I look back here,
You've obviously had racism, bro. There's no way
yeah,
you haven't.
I can't, that question threw me off in it. So I was like, what the
Do you want to
fuck?
answer again then? Oh, do you want a second chance to answer then?
So I thought about it, yeah, and I was like, cause I wasn't too sure about this situation. Cause I got stopped, yeah,
Mm.
and obviously, this is around during carnival, innit? So they stopped me. They was going through me. Obviously, she was
It's going through what?
acting all nice and whatnot, yeah. These times she goes into my wallet, innit? And she's now checking the uni and saying, are you from this country? Ask me because are you from this country? She's calling up to make sure I'm from this country and this uni. I was like, fucking hell, bro.
So, we say she thought you was a freshie.
Fucking hell, I don't even know, bro. She was just calling me up, and I was asking my brethren after, and he was like, yo, I don't think they're allowed to do that, you know. And I was just like, okay, well, I don't know if they're allowed to open up your wallet to check if you're from this country or not, or whatever. Or
Well, check. What do you mean? So where did they stop you? Like carnival on your way to carnival?
you know where oh shit, there's a shortcut into you can go to get into the carnival. There's like a long bridge or something like that or whatnot around. I think it's not too far from Mozart.
Okay, yeah, Harrow Road. Yeah. You go over the bridge.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Around there, you see, that's a hot spot still. Cause down the road is the hot Mozart, in it. So everyone's they were stopping people bears, but yeah, they stopped me, and she was just like, she bare patting me down and smiling in my face, and I was just thinking, what the fuck? Start asking these questions like, are you sure you're from here?
I don't know. Is that racism? I don't know. No, I would say, I don't know. I don't think it was racist.
Well, when you look at all the people that were stopped, you know, like
black folks.
They weren't checking. Yeah, you know what I mean. It was mostly blacks, and then also the fact that I noticed a lot of it was black males as well.